feel you watching. Got your hooks, got you right where I know I want you. Play the switch, I'm a mystery, but you love it. Hook, line, sinker, follow the leader. Hook, line, sinker, follow the leader. Bring you right there to the edge, make you sweat like you can never take the heat, but it's never too hot for me. I walk the walk, talk the talk, you know I'll never stop, 'cause I'm an animal. I'll just laugh it off.
some of the final day here for Street Fighter 6. We need to determine a winner. All these places, all these players have qualified for the Esports Cup World Finals, but now we need to determine how much money will be awarded by the end of the day. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the action just as much as myself and Damascus on the mic. Oh, I see that's only one person who's got a very bad ending. That's a word.
Can we see the win streak on the left of the corner side? Is he getting rings?
How much that player
He's really getting watched out to one, of course. Enjoying the casuals here. I'm looking forward to play some casuals after top 8 is done, but we are done with the first round of top 8, so we are effectively down to top 6 right now, as the winners final is Kawano versus Big Bird that will be played a bit later. Right now we're gonna focus on the loser side, with losers quarterfinals being Xiaohai versus Bonchan and Itabashi Zangief versus Hikaru Listen. Big Bird is the lone representative of outside of Asia. You know, of the
Yes, that's right.
And it's dominance right now. You know, Kawano Japan, Xiaohai China, Bonchan Japan, Itazan Japan, Hikaru Japan. Nature is healing, jumpers.
Nature's healing indeed, but listen, international competition as well, especially from different parts of Europe, the Middle East, and just the West in general, have been rivaling these guys. Obviously, the Japanese have got the strongest scene at the moment with their contingent of players, especially with a lot of them down here. But we are going to be seeing a matchup we actually saw a fair bit in the first season. There was an argument. Oh, who's better, Luke or Ken? Where's Phenom? Do we need to get Phenom on the mic?
Listen, as of today, Jammers, it's undeniable that Ken is better.
Sorry, Phenom, you can't defend this character anymore.
I'm sorry, Phenom. Tokido said it. You're like, you can't say anything. Tokido said Ken's the best, so Ken's the best. But who is the best between Xiaohai and Bonchan is the question for this match. First to 3, of course, all along, best of 5 for you guys who like doing math for no reason. It's time.
All right, here we go, closing it off with the flash knuckle conversion straight to the corner there, and then kick things off with a throw and another Shoryuken and wake up. We already did that once earlier, Damascus, and he's done it again. Perfect parry is going to play a big deal here. I feel for both characters when it comes to the fight, especially Ken against the Sandblaster. Nice conversion into the rising uppercut.
That's the whiff punish on this. Bonchan taking the first round.
Remember, effectively, most of Luke's, you know, strong normals got changed. They got toned down a little bit. Ken, he's got pretty ferocious normals, so that'll play a big part in the close, that mid-range there. No cancellation on the stand fierce. I think that is kind of punishable, but you're always expecting the cancel, so you won't even try to challenge. Drive rush though again.
Bonchan is really in control of the ranges right now. He's been good at whiff punishing. He goes for drive rush when needed. Stays in control as well. And you can see Xiaohai trying to change right. He's been whiff punished on the normals so often. Trying to press a bit less normals, more fireballs, maybe drive rush incoming. Who knows? Dragon Lash, couple tools you have at your disposal. But for now, it's Bonchan sending Xiaohai into the corner.
Super R2 with some frame advantage at the end of that, and he does get a meaty throw that is legit, unless it was wake up drive reversal. And there you go, keeping him in the corner, and what a jump. And that will close out game 1 there. And that jump would have avoided Shoryuken, wake up drive reversal, and the supers. Notice he did jump forward and not a neutral jump. Not sure if anything Ken did would have caught the neutral jump, but I respect the jump nevertheless. He's actually been doing that since in practice and of course on day 1 as well. Just comfortably jumping forward in the corner. Because you know that's when you're going to be trying to maximize any of the defensive choices you have available.
Yep, Bonchan so far doing an excellent job. The overhead is going to hit, but that's a counter hit. Xiaohai pressed the button. And again, another whiff punish there. And Xiaohai keeps getting clipped for pressing crush medium kick. Looking to see a change of pace on Xiaohai's side, because right now DDT mentioned Bonchan puts the pressure on the backdash walks.
That was actually a really good situation to use DDT in, because you get the Oki, it does more damage this version of the game, I believe, and that is a burnt out Bonchan, but he could still try and win the round here, despite, yeah, there you go. Even though he had a slither of health there, Xiaohai, and every bit of dry gauge to work with, he's got nothing left in the tank, vitality-wise. You're asking to lose. And there you go, that stand like he was using on day 1. Such low risk behind it. And when he's ready to cancel, he's always making the connection there in some way, shape, or form. And like I said, the perfect parry for both these guys, more so Ken than Luke, is going to play a pivotal part here. And we're seeing that.
Yeah, Bonchan's Hoodie reversal on wake up lands, and we're back to the battle of the buttons. That range that Bonchan has absolutely mastered so far. But finally, the stand light kick gets the whiff punish. And Xiaohai is the one putting Bonchan into the corner, gets the throw. It's time for the throw loop.
All he wants is the positional advantage there, and if he has right resources, then go for the kill. But that stand, like you remember, is getting scaled there, and that's going to be a block on the reversal this time round. Gets enough frame advantage to get the dash into the suppressor, and he will burn out Xiaohai Damascus.
But do you want to test Xiaohai's reactions?
He did!
Oh my god. Bonchan, I respect the hell out of you. Me personally, I'm seeing Xiaohai in front of me, I'm like, nah.
Deer in
I've seen you react to much harder stuff in KOF, brother. I'm not going for this, but Bonchan is looking a bit too confident right now. 2-0.
Look, man, getting the stun is just too enticing. And you'll never know unless you try. One game up, why not? Yeah, there you go. He has to spend it to kind of bring himself back into the set anyway, of the round. So I don't blame Bonchan for going for that drive impact to get the stun. Remember, the defender's got a harder choice to make than you do.
Yep.
Nice crouching medium punch conversion there, counter hit conversion. Flash knuckles his way across the screen. And then he wakes up low forward. This time it works because Bonchan didn't move away like he did before on those last two occasions in that first game. There you go, there's that mid-range. He's got to be careful. I think Bonchan can do his own stand light kick back against Ken's light kick, but you've got to be careful of the whiff drive rush cancel. That's what we
Obviously, yeah, you can't just like, you know, press drive rush and hold. So far, yeah, finding a bit of Dragon Lash. Xiaohai is changing the approaches a bit, seeing that Bonchan, have you seen that hitbox movement? Look at that loop.
Got him, and that's going to be the round as well. He's got to spend everything for this one. Yeah, play it safe. Because of the combo route he went for, I'm not sure he was confident in finding the right route. He had to spend the level 1. Doesn't look particularly pleased at splurging that meter, but he got the round nevertheless. He needs 2-0 up, match point. That's the most important part here.
Oh, another stand light kick, but doesn't amount too much right now.
That hasn't really been deterring his game in the neutral, yeah, because Drive Rush throws been playing a big role. Drive Rush Suppressor had a special feature. DDT, once again, look at that damage there.
Damage into Oki as well.
Good backdash.
And now Bonchan waits, and he knows, right? He's looking very confident. This is anti-air. Xiaohai looking for a way in, but he's been completely outclassing the set so far. He's getting close to the burnout, and you can see he's looking for an opening, but pressing these light kicks are not going to make Bonchan scared at all. He's got the life lead, finally a crouch medium kick. Doesn't amount to much.
Well, look, one button into Eraser and he's done. Yeah. The drive rush cancel, he might have to burn himself out to get the kill, but if he does one button into level 2, especially if it says counter hit, he could be done. It's a throw. Here's the other way to win the round. Oh, that could have been it. Double jab into drive rush cancel, but he didn't get it. And another backdash there from Bonchan to avoid the strike throw. Still waiting. Yeah, he's gonna calm it. Yeah, close this one out. Still alive there, Damascus.
And there we go, Bonchan. Listen, it's quite an interesting set, Jammers, for one reason. Recently, there is a video of Bonchan that's been making the rounds about him saying that obviously whiff punishing is a great tool, but when you focus too much on whiff punish, you forget about the other stuff. You end up at the mercy of drive rush. And I feel like that's exactly what just happened. Xiaohai was so focused into playing that grounded game, that, you know, whiff punishing game, anti-airing game, that he completely forgot that drive rush was a thing. And Bonchan just immediately sniped that and went for multiple drive rush into throw that Xiaohai failed to challenge. It's really Bonchan realizing, all right, Xiaohai's approach right now is, I'm whiff punishing you, I'm playing that neutral game, but Bonchan's like, wait, whiff punishing is cringe. I want to get in.
I mean, it's an aspect of Street Fighter, but it doesn't allow you to play Street Fighter 6. And like you said, a lot of the Japanese players have actually been teaching the master rank players over there about the triangle of options, as they refer to, I believe. There's a button that initiates pressure with the drive rush cancel. Obviously, there's pokes, and like you said before, there is whiff punishing. But if you're tailoring your game around one thing, well then, boy, you're just like, what are you sacrificing? What are you not paying attention to? Yeah. To then try and whiff punish or check here and there, and we could kind of see that in clinical form. So he's definitely living up to his words that he was telling us there on the stream. And shout out to the guy that translated it as well. That was actually a big deal. And obviously, automatic shout outs to Jibbo. He gave his opinion on that too. So we could see it there. But look, just from start to finish, like you said, outclassed, second best in most departments there. Some of his biggest damaging routes was actually just a wake-up reversal, and even that is a huge risk on the defensive side of things. But Bonchan delves deeper into the bracket, and he'll be part of the final 4 players there, sitting pretty in that losers semi-finals.
All right, one more set before we get that top 4, before we go back to the winner side. As of course, you can see that Garnet and Hibiki are rinsing the games. Shout out to the people, you know, all attending, all trying to get as many games as possible. You know, yesterday was Tekken, so Street Fighter was not in tournament, but everyone pulled up to the venue, played casuals all day. It was like really, really fun to just watch all of the players duking it out. Players who don't meet each other, you know, like that often. So Always a great time to be at a tournament. If you guys are watching us and are maybe on the fence on whether you want to go to a tournament or not, definitely go, man. There is CEO, who's another Esports World Cup qualifier very soon. There is the mix-up in Lyon, another of the Esports World Cup qualifier after this, you know, for the people to clutch their final ones. And of course, the LCQ is going to be in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, early August. So 3 more tournaments for people to not only enjoy fighting games, but also maybe clutch one of these qualifier spots to the big Esports World Cup. For now, we have 5 players left in contention for the win today. All of them, as we mentioned earlier, are already qualified, as being top 8 was a qualifier spot. But now it's for the $15,000 that are awarded to the winner. And we're about to go to what's gonna be, I don't know, like maybe today's most interesting match regardless. Itabashi Zangief versus Hikaru.
So, Itabashi, he's had a good weekend. Probably, you know, everyone's entitled to a day off, or they're entitled to one drop. I just don't think the one he had earlier was the one that we all needed. I think everybody watching literally went, oh, dang it, oh, dang it. I literally think everybody did that when he did the link. But,
listen, in another timeline, Itazan is in winners final against Big Bird, and this is one versus Hikaru. Unfortunately, as the wise man once said, it really be like that sometimes. So you accept your fate and you play battle your heart out in losers. Itazan versus Hikaru, it's time.
All right, so this is a matchup that's actually played a fair bit in Europe because obviously our overabundance of Zangief players, yes, I said that live on camera, and our 1 or 2 Aki players. Shouts to Broski. I know there's a very strong Aki player in Germany as well, so I do see this on the odd occasion. You can use Nightshade, doesn't have to fully rely on it. Her Orchid Spring, the puddle, that's actually pretty good because if Zangief's actually just being willingly going to be patient, he'll just walk into the puzzle and then he'll just be poisoned for a certain period of time. I think for me, it's the damage opportunities. How is Aki going to get the damage? The movement is good, but then Machine Gun Chops has been checking everything today and then some. So you got to be careful of what you decide to walk into. And then, of course, I think one thing that's pivotal, I see this against Cammy a lot. When Aki has Drive Gauge available, you can do Nightshade into the Snake Step with a cancel like Fan used to do in SF5.
Yep.
It's like it's like 18 frame startup. So I'd say Itabashi has to be very cognizant of if he's going to be goaded into trying to punish a Nightshade. If that happens with a level 2, he's going to have to use different routes here. He's got to be careful on SPD as well, because there are other options to stop that, and they both drive rush at the same time, but one's faster than the other.
And the Hikaru immediately going for the whip to keep the distance into a good old drive rush, and now that's going to be the pressure. Itabashi Zangief is eating all the pressure into the corner, block the overheads. Hikaru goes back to create some space, gets in the clean anti-air. So far, he's on the driver's seat. All
right, there's an SPD, there's one. What's the defensive choice going to be? He's not going to burn himself out, because the wake-up drive reversal would have burned him out there. Oh no, if he done jump down fierce, that probably would have been a big combo and he would have committed to the burnout there to try and get the kill. And then it's not working. He's been doing that a lot, and he's out.
He's out, but he didn't burn out.
He's got it. Oh! Got it close. And he's trying to lock him down here, but it's not quite working. Aki being as slippery as ever.
Yep. All right, Itazan's in. Oh!
Is he alive? But if that was punish counter, that would have been done, but he's just about alive here. And here's the Nightshade.
You can feel a bit of panic on Hikaru's side. He's just going around.
See what he did there? You saw the Nightshade into the dash, and he's trying to bait it just in case.
Yep.
And he's also, I like the way he's utilizing Snake Step as well, just to generate space. You don't be trapped, and he tried to put down the puddle, and it didn't work. Damn, this is looking like lasagna right now, but he just wants the space to calm down, and Itabashi's not giving him the time or space.
Oh, I like the conversion there. Goes straight to level 3. The Magnum Opus.
So finest work indeed, but we've still got a lot of work to do here. Rules Fate for the frame advantage. Jump medium kick.
Good.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Ooh, the puddle down, it's less risk, and he'll always be poisoned for these big damage in conversions. He's going to have to take the risk with the jump soon. So yeah, get into it.
Yeah, he's looking really good in the neutral right now. Itazan trying to force a way in, but again, I love the use of air-to-airs in Hikaru's gameplay. We've seen it earlier against Punk, and same against Itazan. He knows when to take it to the air.
Yeah, now he's just blocking with his face, jumping into buttons, running into Light Serpent Lash here. Yeah, and he's going to have to start parrying, but he might expose himself to something else. And the crouching heavy kick didn't work as an anti-air there. Machine gun shops, he could have committed, but he didn't. Look at that drive gauge on Hikaru's end. That is insane.
Oh, escapes, but one challenge. And I love this hit confirms into the supers. Hikaru is trying to deal the damage right now. Zangief carefully staying out of that burnout. Obviously, you know you don't want to get burned out against Aki.
I like it. He walks forward, jumps, waits for Itabashi to be committed to something before he commits to an attack. And these light serpent lash, I don't think he's blocked one yet.
Yeah.
Lost and block again. Yeah, you don't want to deal with that. No one wants to deal with that. And then again, when you're blocking Nightshade or committed, that's when he puts the puddle down. And then he gets the jump in. And that will be one game. You've got to be very careful. You've got to be laser focused and alert on various situations. You don't want to fall asleep at the wheel because this guy only needs one jump.
Yep.
To get that dream there.
That's all he's looking for, you know. When the smile comes out, you know it's long. Itazan taking game number 1. Karu back to the drawing board. Goes to game number 2. It's been an interesting dynamic in this matchup. Itazan trying to get in and Hikaru looking to just get away as much as possible. Not just controlling the space, but getting away.
He threw just in case he tried to slide out. And empty jump SPD, why not? He can take the risk, he's having a good time. Not going to do the safe jump yet. Delayed throw, just in case he thought an overhead was coming. Lovely blocks here from Itabashi thus far. Blocking the Nightshade there, really trying to attack that drive gauge. It's adding up over time, Damascus.
Yep. Ouch!
Okay, he's figured something out. There we go. Gonna set up the safe jump as well, apply that pressure, kind of keep it safe as well. And that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Simple punish, gets the back throw.
Now, I know you can pilot the Cruel Fate, but I don't know if he held it forward to just go behind at all, or Zangief naturally moves forward. But yeah, I had a feeling that Cyclone Lariat wasn't going to work here. So now he's put in the corner again and poisoned.
And Hikaru putting Zangief in the blender right now. Itabashi Zangief struggling to close the distance, but it's all about when is he closing the distance, because when he does, it's long. There we go. Gets there.
And there you go. What? This is going to do a lot of damage. Probably just under 50% here. So we might see Zangief just about alive. Yes. All right, he's going to run behind that one. Good block. That was a great defensive sequence there. And of course, he's actually incorporating what Kawano was doing against Itabashi before. They're starting to implement it, be a little bit more aggressive with those drive impacts. Sometimes I feel they just wait to see what buttons that Itabashi's being trigger happy with. And it's like, okay, they're not special cancel, no problem. All right, I'll commit. And he doesn't seem fazed by it at all. It's frustrating sometimes, but he doesn't seem fazed by it at all, not perturbed.
It's part of the life of Zangief main as well. There we go. Goes for the chops. Immediately sends Hikaru into the corner. That's where Itazan wants to be, in a situation where Hikaru is desperately trying to get away, but the perfect parry is going to be able to create so much space.
If he didn't perfect parry that would have been nasty. Frame advantage and the jump he needed, and I cannot believe that converted and he's still alive.
Yep, the force knockdown. That's the one. Itazan was so ready. And I feel like it's one of the things in this game, Jammers, right? The more we go, the more players are getting proficient at converting off random force knockdown.
Yes.
So that was the early 326. We get force knockdown, but not really ready to convert. Now you see these beautiful attempts by
Yep, that is punishable, despite it being buffed and a little bit more.
-9 now, down from -12.
Hey, can you see that spaced in burnout? It's insane. All right, there you go. Venomous Fang pops out everything he needs to get a puddle pudding or poison puddle.
All right, see you tomorrow after the combo.
Level 2.
There we go.
Oh, no, okay. No, because the poison tick damage is there as well. Okay.
There we go. Hikaru going for Aki's school of combos.
Well, she's got so many different variant routes, and like to have that situation awareness.
That's why she's cool, man. And again, another with punish into a super. I love how Hikaru is trying to maximize of any single opening he gets.
And it has to lead into the poison situation as well, because you need that advantage against Zangief in the neutral. Drive rushed into danger there, and it's going to be a small conversion into the lariat. No command grab yet. Oh, nice. And he did that last minute as well. That was beautiful with that roundhouse. Burnt out there.
Oh, that might be... Oh, the loyal fans have been answered. Itazan landing the level 3. It is going to be burned out. Not burned out just yet.
And he's too far away, so he's going to have to wheel kick. Yeah, he's going to have to wheel kick.
He's going to have to block
Still
all
not
this,
good.
Yeah, he's going to have to block all this for now. No.
He's not going to block. Are you crazy? No. He's not going to block. Damn, that's clean. And then,
That's dead.
not quite. He's got his gauge back.
You know what, Jammers?
A wheel kick,
Itazan.
that's relatively safe. He can't, oh my word!
Oh! The anti-jump SPD and he saves it. And listen, Itazan was sent to losers because of the situation he was supposed to win, and he just got the opposite right now.
Dude, this man has been playing this grappler for over 2 decades. And there's just I've played him before in SF5 with a Zona. It wasn't fun. But you just think, he's not going to jump here, and he still does, and he gets the timing right. He's been doing this for ages.
Yeah.
And he gets the lead there, Damascus 2-1.
All right. Itazan now going in, trying to go for a grab, but this time it's going to be Hikaru getting away. To be quite honest, Hikaru has been very, very active on defense. Does not want to be in a situation where he's going to get grabbed, and that's what Itazan is trying to adapt to.
He has no choice, to be honest. Gets another buffer into the Deadly Implication Super Art 1. Is he going to run behind this? Yes, he will. Close that distance there. And again, I love how he just uses a sequence of moves to abuse that frame advantage there and continue it. Looks expensive on the drive gauge department, and he will take that round with the drive impact here.
He had committed to a bottom after the jump in, unfortunately, for Itabashi Zangief, and Hikaru is looking to make this game 2-2. He wants to go to game number 5. The whip keeping the distances. I love how he's been using that one. Oh, that was too late.
And of course, Aki is not affected by the new drive reversal changes. She still gets a fat punish.
Yep.
And here comes the burnout situation. Unless Itabashi has other ideas, yet got to deal with it. You've just got to deal with it, my friend. And Cyclone Lariat probably is not going to help you. Yeah, there we go. Going to threaten the stun. And then we'll do this as long as we possibly can. And then he'll go for a drive impact now. Yeah, he will go for a drive impact now. That was basically inevitable.
Yep. It's time for the combo video of the day. Hikaru, which one do you go for there? We go Hikaru getting the round, and that is going to be game number 5 in this first to 3 final game to see which one of these two will join Bonchan in losers semi-final. Remember that Kawano and Big Birds are the ones sitting down on the winners final side. Let's take a look. You can see Hikaru taking a moment, take a breather, and ready for game 5.
Now, the crucial thing here is, like we said before, just to regurgitate, these guys are qualified, but Hikaru's got to be worried about the jumps in this game especially, because it's first to 1 now, and because of how one of the games that Itabashi won was via jump leading kick. Oh, nice backdash. The Japanese players are getting way better dodging Geef's command grabs. They're getting way better doing that. Wake up drive reversal again. He's almost exhausted his options for the wrong reasons. Almost near burnout.
Yep, that would have burned out in before the patch, but obviously with the perfect parry chance, that gives another chance. And you can see Itazan, yes, goes for the perfect parry. Narrowly escapes the burnout, and now it's his time to put the pressure in the corner.
I like how he got hit first, and the next sequence he attempted the parry because he had enough drive gauge.
Yeah.
If it didn't work out, he would have been saved.
Been really good at managing these resources, but once again, Hikaru going for the air-to-air. Itazan looking to make a miracle happen, but he won't. Hikaru offers himself too much points.
He's got another level 1 on deck there. Goes for the snake step. Good check. He waited as well. People need to get more comfortable with doing that because they're not understanding the movement of the light snake step change yet. Jumped again. Wait in there.
And you know there is something hidden behind these buttons for Hikaru, right? He always cancels them into super when they land. This time he does not. He's looking to just keep the distance.
He's cognizant of the jumps, right? If he gets a clean hit now,
oh yes,
and it will be a conversion into Cyclone Lariat, he's going to have to do a regular Lariat. He can't burn himself out, but he's going to wheel kick instead. Oh, good check. He's got another chance here. Just backs away at the moment. Alive rushes in.
I'm scared, Jammers. I feel like the speed is stopping.
Hey,
he's dead.
Oh, Damascus.
Hey, there we go. Hikaru goes for the full combo. And with this, I do believe that's death, even though it's
yeah, of course.
1.1k. It is indeed the magnum opus is signed that Hikaru is going to move forward to top 4 with an excellent set. Victory over Itabashi Zangief. Itazan taking 5th place. Hikaru still in. We still got some Aki in that top 8.
What a phenomenal turnaround there. Identified what was going on. He was more comfortable as the set continued as to when and where to try and avoid the SPD. I don't blame Itabashi for that last-ditch effort. We did see it. I didn't see any empty jump, and then he get baited into the perfect parry. He was kind of confident, even if his anti-air choices were losing, but good back and forth. They were very flexible with their defensive choices and their dry gauge uses in general. Now, last season, Zangief was spending an exorbitant amount of meter for the wrong reasons, getting very little reward. it's changed, but in this set alone from what I saw, he was spending that drive gauge to force a situation, which was not always guaranteed, but it looked scary nevertheless. We saw that the cruel fate go over the Cyclone Lariat there, didn't quite work out for him, but again, most of the time, it was situations where Itabashi just had to block with his face, or he had to try and escape somehow. And we did see an inevitable situation a few times, but that's just what
Wait a minute! Who are you?
It's one of the weaknesses of Zangief as well, is that when he's in burnout, he needs these due bars to be able to escape the checkmate. Much harder, you know, to achieve. And even though, yeah, we've had an excellent set overall, Hikaru has been a little bit too good. I do appreciate, though, the way Itazan keeps using his drive meter. Always a great way to use all of this. That was the round where I believe Hikaru could have gone simply for a checkmate burnout stun situation. Unfortunately, he didn't go to one. Itazan brought it back.
And that situation there we saw moments ago where he did the empty jump at SPD, said punish county 1. We saw a very similar situation coming into these closing moments of this set here, where you can see it coming up pretty shortly. But again, one thing I love that you pointed out as well was the fact that how many buttons Aki is actually super cancelable. The crouch medium kick, the crouch heavy kick, the forward fist, there are choices. And then after the SPD missed entirely, gets that conversion into the claws of Yazi, closing it out there with her finest piece of work, which allows Hikaru to go up against Bonchan in the losers semi-final. So just recapping right now, if you are just joining us, this is what's transpired in the top 8. Obviously the players that have made the exit are Rain Pro, Zhao Hai, and of course Itabashi and Punk. You see it all there, and there are 4 players remaining. Beautiful this, I've got to say. You can see that Itabashi is sitting there just ruminating, probably on social media, see if anyone's clicked him, but you'll see how good this will be. You'll see more of him, I can assure you.
Well, first off, he's qualified to the Esports World Cup, so you will see him at the Esports World Cup. But, you know, he's having a field day with Zangief right now. He's having a lot of situations where he can travel, and he is having a lot of fun. But we are moving to winners final as we get Kawano versus Big Birds about to happen right now. One spot in grand finals, and do remember, guys, right? Grand finals is $7,000 guaranteed, right? It's 7,000 or 15 first and second. So a huge amount of money on the line there for this match. The loser of this will go down to play against Hikaru in losers semi-final. But let's see. Kawano getting ready. Obviously that Akuma has been looking good. Listen, Hitbox has lost their marquee Akuma player as Tekken 8 decided to come back without Akuma. Super Akuma on the Tekken 8 side now plays Lee. Didn't make it to that top 8 on the Tekken 8 side, but you know, I'm always a fan of Super Akuma, looking forward to see him hitting his stride at Tekken 8. So Kawano was like, I will be the Akuma player in the team now, man. Let's go. Kawano versus Big Bird. I believe it's going to be Akuma versus Rashid, as this is a matchup that Big Bird has played a lot lately, because Angry Bird has played a lot of Akuma, so definitely a matchup that he will be at least ready for. And it is time for the first game of the day, Kawano versus Big Bird.
Yeah, no, this is actually a pretty interesting matchup, I've got to say. Air Fireball can actually play a huge role here. Rashid, his anti-airs is still a bit, you know, questionable in certain angles, and the Air Fireball, speaking of which, it comes out and he has to block. So maybe the aerial approach will be a little bit of a nuisance there for Big Bird, but the damage output and the ground game is actually pretty good for Rashid, I've got to say. And he does get hit by the Ghost Shoryuken, kept in the corner, and there's an Adamant Flame into the Tatsu to get that conversion.
Yep, gets the throw as well. One more needed, and the shimmy is absolutely perfect. Kawano gets the ground.
See, the crazy thing is, you don't want to take the throw by Akuma in the corner because of his throw loop situation and the pressure, but then you don't want to get converted into Adamant Flame because that does an abundance of damage, so...
Always have, you know, there's no right choice. You just have to pick one regardless. Kawano keeping the offense, the empty demon flip into the throw. Shades of a vanilla Street Fighter 4 on this. The DI going to be parried, but Kawano once again checks that drive rush, and he's going to get in the block by Big Bird, but in the corner. He's having trouble right now. Can he build a level 3? Yes, he does, but I believe that's still alive.
Yeah, I think it's just about alive with the Sip of Calamity, but he still has an overhead option to close this one out. He's far enough, but he walks away, and he does the overhead.
I would have called command grab there. You call overhead.
I promise you, because the teleport is used to bait the command grab now, or bait the jump, but the overhead just hits mad far. Yeah, why would you not do that?
Always surprising.
There's a throw. What's the choice going to be from Big Bird? He can't take a combo, which is why he doesn't a challenge into the medium eagle spike across the screen.
All right, back to neutral range. And we play the fireball game. Big Bird looking to match Kawano's pace, but not gonna lie, he looks very comfortable with the Akuma. Finally, the overhead gets an opening. Big Bird sending Kawano into the corner. It's time for the pressure right now. The shimmy is going to land.
It's a conversion to spinning mix, and of course, Rashid's damage does add up over time. And remember, both these characters have to suffer a throw loop scenario. Make your choice. I notice a lot of other Akuma players don't do wake-up drive reversal like Daigo does, but Kawano very efficient and highly intelligent when it comes to these scenarios. And he tried to get the demon flip into the dive kick, which almost would have worked if it was a different version of whirlwind shot. Charge fireball. Nice crouch medium punch, no buffer behind that as well. Akuma's got some fantastic buffers with the crouch medium punch and the stand fierce as well. Adamant flame. I think that's the light version, it looked like it.
Alright, he's getting the back throw right now, looking to keep Big Bird away. The perfect parry. Overhead is parried as well. Big Bird going to look at getting some kind of momentum. There we go, keeps it plus.
Yeah, level 2's coming now. There we go.
This time!
Burnt out, so he might get a free guess unless Kawano tries to do a super or something. And he got clipped, and that might, that's going to do a lot of damage, and it's going to get the closeout as well. I'm not sure if you've seen that conversion before, but you can still work with it regardless there. And that's only because we saw this yesterday, me and F-Word, when Lashar tried to challenge that tornado. He press crouch your medium kick, extends your hurt box. The tornado's got a good front hitbox as well, so that was your own demise.
Yep, love to see it, and there we go, he gets the conversion as well. Big Bird neutral is getting better and better throughout this set. Great anti-air by Kawano, he's gonna keep the pressure on. Decides to use the drive rush to get closer to the corner.
Dude, Rashid's neutral conversions, or the juggles, are like fantastic to see, and he's gonna get the heavy eagle spike, set up the safe jump as well. There's a throw. Try to get a throw tech there from Kawano, but he hasn't really been teching on defense. Good parry there, otherwise he would have been burnt out after that Arabian Cyclone. I think that was a teleport. I think I saw the start with a teleport there, I'm not sure.
And not happening regardless. Big Bird going to take the rounds. And the Rashid is looking better and better. Great DI there by Kawano, looking to always snipe Kawano's options, but there we go. It's going to be timed. He gets the cross up, did not go for the full sky high, and I think that's what surprised Kawano there. High-low, or the double throw with
Punish, and he's gonna get the burnout here as well. Yeah, he's gonna get the full meter.
We googled it.
He's gonna land about 55% damage here. A fantastic spot for Big Bird. Unless Kawano has other ideas, and he does with the low forward into the Super Art 1. He's got to deal with this. Yeah, you've just got to deal with that.
Yep.
Beautiful fireball trap there, mate.
That was pretty much checkmate, I believe, because if you jump anti-air, if you block chip, I don't think there was a way out for Akuma in this situation. He was in burnout.
So if he done like demon flip into the guillotine and made it whiff, maybe, but you're already jumping, and if you do delay there, maybe if you do delay fireball, maybe.
I guess that's the only one, delay a fireball. Interesting one situation to lap a bit later. Kawano down one this time. He had an excellent start, but Big Bird fully adapted to his opponents. Kawano with the sweep, Big Bird in the corner.
Gotta go for the perfect parry there on the medium, but Kawano didn't walk forward in time to get a throw. Lovely sure you can anti-air. Just keep him locked in the corner because he wants to land a big combo to get the round. Yeah, he wants to land a big combo to get the round, and that should close it out. Maybe not.
Hey, that's the Itasan curse coming back, bro.
So yeah.
He's like, you won because of this. You're about to lose because of this, my brother.
Are you telling me karma's real? Are you telling me karma's real? All right, gonna get the conversion.
Oh my god,
and he goes for the medium cyclone starter there. Good optimal stuff, and this is gonna be hard.
Hey! Big Bird completes the comeback, and indeed, Jammers, karma is real. This is literally how Kawano got to winners final, with Itasan dropping a post DI combo. And this time he gives the round to Big Bird. Big Bird offers himself too much points.
Dude, he's been so efficient against the Shotos today.
Yep.
Bird and the situation awareness, and he's going to get a conversion. Will he call the tornado? Not yet. If that throw did connect, he would have called the tornado. One shot, closes the gap. Good block, stays standing. He needs a level 3 conversion here, does Kawano. He needs to do the level 3, and he's not going to do it.
He wants it to kill. But watch out, he's getting close to burnout right now, and the DI is going to work though. And this time, the level 3 conversion is going to be the good one. Kawano takes the round, but look at Big Bird's meter. He's starting the final round with 3 bars. aka 1.5 level 2s. Might even get 2 in the same round.
He can get 2. He's got to spend it relatively early, take advantage of that, get the
Round start level 2 is time.
I mean, people used to do that when he first came out.
I mean, why not?
They
you know?
didn't. All right, here we go.
There we go. It's almost round start. It's 4 seconds in.
Yeah, he'll probably get another one.
Yeah.
All right, there's one throw. He can get an overhead here if he wants to, but he's going to take away the drive gauge instead. Prioritize that. Oh, dude, the read on that was insane.
Yep, did not want to get hit by that Shiggy. And there we go. Kawano now keeps the offense up. The pressure on Big Bird.
Nice check with the light kick there, but he's burnt out. Now, if Big Bird finds a way to slip out and then get that level 2, this is going to be, this is going to be difficult. He's going to push him across.
Ooh,
whoa, wait a minute.
But you get hit and no conversion, unfortunately.
That
That could have been the round for Big Bird. Big Bird going to send you into the corner, and that is going to be the stun. Big Bird gonna go for the easiest combo, the undroppable one. Big Bird confirms his spot in grand finals. Winner side. Kawano dropping to losers. We now have confirmation. When we filmed Itazan and he was on his phone, he was actually writing the curse of Ra towards Kawano.
I mean,
Happens.
he had to give it to somebody, and luckily it wasn't us. But Big Bird advances into the grand finals there. Exquisite Rashid play. Good to see him back on the character and really taking him to the full potential here. Again, some of the changes he had are just for the better.
Yeah.
Arguably top 5. Some people might say he's in contention for top 2. Who knows? But this is what you see with the gameplay that we love. Kawano trying to repeatedly challenge or try and do something not necessarily fancy, but just kind of stop Rashid in his tracks before the tornado comes into full effect. But people are still misjudging the spacing and the timing, which does Rashid a huge favor here. You can see it here, the crouching median kick and then that full conversion there. That's a very big risk you're taking, especially when Rashid could just walk through the tornado and acts as that turbulent barrier, as we like to call it there.
Yep.
He had brilliant reads, I've got to say. In certain situations, especially with strike throw, he understands the top level mindset. The reads from Kawano are fantastic. But in those situations, the damage was not delivering as much as he'd like to Damascus. This was crazy to see there as well. You can see the conversion into the level 3. And then getting a nice, beautiful situation here as well. Set up a fireball trap, looking really good. And it's just free-flowing, it's comfortable. Second nature for Big Bird,
Yeah.
the way he moves around and navigates the screen with Rashid there as well.
Well, if we get any data jammers, is that Season 2 Rashid is a menace, because Rashid won DreamHack Dallas, right, with Gachikun, and now Rashid's in Grand Finals winner side, just like Gachikun did in DreamHack Dallas. The Rashid players are eating. The eat buff is real, but also there's the fact, right, historically Rashid has never really been nerfed. Like, the only thing that really nerfed him was system mechanics in 5.
Yeah, you know what?
There was never, okay, we need to nerf this character, and he's still keeping the streak alive.
No, I remember we were talking about it before. I'm pretty sure some people on the internet have spoken about it before. Ever since Rashid's introduction to the Street Fighter series, he has never been significantly nerfed.
Nerfing is haram, bro. We don't do
Wow.
that.
He's had some changes and some new toys. But speaking of which, this is what the bracket is looking like right now. So Big Bird, his opponent will either be between Kawano, the runback, Bonchan, or Hikaru. I wonder which one he'll fancy. Probably one of the Shoto characters for sure. That is what it's looking like. We've had a fantastic day, I gotta say. So thank you so much for joining us here for the Esports World Cup qualifier here at DreamHack Dallas. What we are going to do is we are going to do our due diligence, do the obligations here. We're going to take another short break, and when we come back, it will be the final 3 matches where we can determine a winner, so you guys can determine who's going to be the top 1 in the game, I suppose.
You know, it might be Rashid, who knows, but get a drink, get a snack. Back in a few minutes with F4 and Logan on commentary for the end of this top 8. Tekken, of course, is right after. Back in a few minutes with more SF6, guys. See you shortly.
DreamHack Summer 2024, and we are here. My guy, Logan Summer by my side. The original duo returns, and I cannot wait to get into these. We've seen some crazy...
We're like, what, 14 years deep now on this?
I mean, yeah, because we weren't commentating in 2009. We were just playing, right?
Yeah.
It's like 14 years doing this thing.
What a pleasure it is to
other
be
side
back.
of the planet, and I still get to link up with my man. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on. Now, do we have any more UK players left in the tournament? Rain Pro?
We got European players, I guess, kinda.
I'll take it.
EMEA, that's us, isn't it?
Listen, I know Japan's going strong at the moment.
How strange is it? Oh, like it's, you know, a roundabout way. You had DreamHack Dallas, and Europe was there in the top 3.
And now look at this.
Representing. Here we are in Europe, and
Hey, look, these things happen. We'll see it turn around. But this is what they're all playing for, guys. 21 games will be represented at the Esports World Cup. We have Saudi Arabia. That's like a ridiculous amount of weeks and tons of money to be won. The teams and the clubs representing their players. As you see, a lot of players have been picked up by amazing clubs to do here. And the top 8 have already qualified. We confirmed that yesterday.
yeah, no playoffs here, no confusion, no round robin.
Because we had a few qualified
Bailey
players
doesn't
here.
have to scratch his head to work out what's going on. Everything's all good. Great character variety as well. And speaking of character variety, we've got a few characters that have, you know, ascended up the power rankings. Shout out to Itazan, who was my pick to take it all, but he was eliminated by this guy, Hikaru.
Well, this was my pick to take it all, actually, and he's still in there, but he's in loser's side, so it's going to be interesting to see how he... Wait, is it this game? Oh, we got a real match. Bonchan versus Hikaru, another Japan versus Japan match. And this is the loser semi-final. It's Bonchan off to a flying start here. No time wasted. And that's not always plus, guys. Pay attention, yeah? I swear down. These Luke's have been lying to me. I went training mode and saw it. It's a lie. That's actually quite a hard move to cross-cut.
Yeah, her jump arcs are so
We'll just burn her out, but he burns himself out in the process. Actually, I don't like that.
It's got such an enormous life lead.
Oh, no,
It's not gonna get
wow.
level 3, so it should be, yeah.
You know what? It's just, you know, if it was anyone else, I'd agree. It's just this chick in Burnout. Oh my days! Don't get hit, bro. And the keep out is still just as good as it always was, maybe better, but it's the rush down and set play that seems to have gone up that tiny bit more.
Yeah, and she's a much better character pick in like some of her previously bad matchups because of the projectile vulnerability.
Max's high survivals now on reaction. Even Gile Sonic Boom.
Yeah.
Not as quite reliably she can get through that. Changes everything. I just feel like people may be sleeping a little bit on how legit she is now, because I think she was quite a strong character before. But time will tell. Well, I mean, Bonchan's definitely got the read on him, though. He just knows when to jump, when to drive rush in. He's going to save level 3. Already! You know what? I've seen more DI attempts this tournament from high-level players than I've seen in any tournament prior. People have been DI happy. I don't know if it's on PS5, but I've seen so many DI, and it's been hitting. The vast majority have been hitting, and then this is one of the matchups where the buttons don't...
I mean, mini DI has been like a legit strat for a long time. Out of all of the times you see it like landed, it's generally the meaty ones that are the ones that they're going for.
Absolutely, but do you feel like you've seen a regular amount of DIs today? No, come on, man. I mean, I think I saw more in the Itazan Hikaru match than I've seen in the entire top 8. All perfect parry. Gonna get event and gonna get corner haste. Quite low on meter, pretty safe. Bonchan's had such a good read on him, but he's not closed out the round. Hikaru's still very much in it. Nice back out. Oh, gets caught by the crouch medium. He won't be able to get off meter for a level 3. Might have been able to, but didn't want to risk it and burn himself out. To the safe empty jump.
Burning him out anyway.
Nice check.
Nice challenge, though. It doesn't get
just
the
missed
full
the level
charge.
3. I don't think he wanted the full charge. He just wanted to do...
Oh, he didn't get the full bar.
Didn't
Yeah,
get
yeah.
the full bar, yeah. Oh. This is a horrible situation to burn out. Hey, oh, he got away with a button. How?
There we go.
How? What did he press there? Crouch jab into what? I mean, crouch jab, stand medium. You can't do nothing about that. Moment of hesitation from Hikaru. Maybe was expecting the reversal, so delayed the string so he could block.
Yeah, second instance in a couple of seconds that Bonchan was able to successfully interrupt with that crouching light punch.
He's just had such a good read on Hikaru's defensive options and neutral choices. He's jumped in when he's thrown out long recovering buttons and projectiles. He's drive rushed in when he least expected it. Playing extremely well so far as Bonchan. Again, he presses the jab at the right time. Love that knockdown sequence. Catches her low. Hikaru needs to slow this momentum down somehow. And that jump's not going to be the way.
Yeah, no messing around there at that angle.
Oh, he tried to...
Oh, that was so fortunate.
I think Bonchan's reading that, isn't he? He's going into the parry, into the drive rush. It's an OS. but he's anticipating the I guess you could call it sway. I mean, get jammers up here, tell me what that little reel back is. But he's just so ready. You can tell these guys have played. This is probably the most familiar Aki play I've seen so far. Wow. Big bird.
Finally makes the wrong decision on defense that time, gets caught reaching, and he...
Oh, went for the perfect parry, trying to get himself out. But that was actually sick.
Yeah.
Just went into the rust to stop himself from getting a punish counter.
You've been seeing that a long time now.
Yeah, consistently has not been the case. Especially on a safe jump as good as that.
Fantastic set play.
Back to neutral we go. He spent a lot of meter here just to get something going.
And have to block a lot as well. Gets hit by the sandblaster
It's
though.
really bad. Could have spent the free and burnt around, chose not to. This time he does.
And that's not going to burn her out.
No, it's not. He let her off. I'm not sure. I've been seeing a lot of level 3 opportunities not spent.
She's going to have to hold this.
It's a guess for game. Rake up, rake up them.
Oh,
herself
no!
out. Happens to burn herself out. Terrible situation there for Raki, but has the screen to work with. Bad button again. Bonchan corrects on the jump in. If he'd have pressed the button there, would have clattered that stand medium kick. Oh no, it's the wrong time to press it. He will be able to close this out, surely. No, she'll survive.
Scaling. Yeah.
More scaling. She's burnt out there. Jump in takes it very, very back and forth. Rounds going.
Yeah, Bonchan making some fantastic reads, like in these little minute situations. And that's the thing about this game. You can literally watch a set that'll be 3-0 to one character. We've seen this so many times in grand finals, right, where it's been like 3-0 one way, then 3-0 the other way. Just based down on these decisions.
Do you think we're gonna get a reverse OCV here, maybe? I mean, that's
It's
a
going to be
metaphorical.
very, very difficult, because the thing is, Bonchan looks really, really comfortable in terms of like this matchup.
So ready to take a rip.
It's not flustered. It's, you know, he's just making correct reads in situations where
And it's
it's
the
just
correct read.
Yeah, yeah.
Just
Exactly.
called it, Logan.
Yeah.
He's just had the right defensive and.
But when it's like situational based, then he needs to understand what the setup is, what the frames are. Like you can see, he's really, really aware of this matchup. He's got a lot of experience that he must have. Either that or he's a savant.
I'm not sure what that was. Supposed to be a super, and he didn't know he had to have a bar. Some strange sandblast. Oh no, that's gonna.
Nice.
That's gonna hurt. In the corner too, the positional deficit going against Hikaru here. Bonchan heading towards set point.
Just controlling this corner. There's the little stagger.
Should be able to level 1 here. Yes. It is set point Bonchan, and Hikaru, who's looked so solid all day, yesterday and today, suddenly in big trouble, staring at a 3-0 defeat against a very poised and ready Bonchan. Again, correct read with the back dash. He's just got such good offensive and defensive choice making here. Wake up, cross medium. He's just in his head, Logan.
All right, let's see if we can bring it back.
Oh,
And again. That defensive shimmy.
Oh, he had the hit there as well.
Yeah, but he didn't want to burn himself out with a 3-bar cancel. Not when she's got so much life, so much resources as well. That's the big deal.
Yeah, not against the burnout queen. Is he going to spend to close out this round? Yeah, he has to.
Yeah.
Oh, it's level 2 actually. Very beautiful optimization from Hikaru. Love that. Yeah, projectile did a chunk there.
Great calculation on the damage output.
Saves himself 1 match point. Again, not ready for that drive rush. But Barry's in. Again, he tries to walk up throw. It's that walk back that's getting Bonchan some mileage. Straight into the level 3 this time. I agree with this. The words of the one and only Khabib. Spend that cash, man. Get your meter up. Oh, horrible situation for Hikaru.
Backs off immediately.
Nice check. Safe jump. Delay on the target combo connects. Back in this round.
Oh, that was clean. And he spends the extra bar. Okay.
Doesn't do that much damage, that part. Unlike Lily.
He's got a significant life lead now to play with.
Finally takes a drive rush. First time we've seen him do it in the set. Oh, Bonchan. Oh, the
You can
right
afford to
read.
do that when you're 2-0 up. Makes it so difficult to just maintain that pressure.
I think there's just a lot of impressive awareness of what his opponent was looking for. Situational awareness from Bonchan just through the roof there.
Just
He
like
looked so comfortable.
tempo read, rhythm read, like, you know, when he's going to go for a walk-up throw, when he's going to delay the string, when there's room to just literally just jump out. think there was an interruption with the low forward at some point because he was walking back looking for the shimmy.
Yeah.
Like Bonchan was just making so many correct, I call them reads, but you are effectively guessing in those situations. Like you're predicting.
You can read wrong, right?
Yeah, no, exactly. And that's what we were saying. That's how these sets can be, you know, they can be 3-0 one way. The next day, Hikaru will change his strings up, go for a throw when he might have gone for a meaty, go for a meaty when he might have gone for a delay button. Everything's wrong for Bonchan and he just gets blown up. Instead, it goes the other way. And we see that time and time again.
I'm actually thinking about the psychological impact that has on a player as well. I've been there, you know.
I mean, you were so good at it yourself.
When it's working,
Mixing up your defense.
when it's not working and you're trying to open someone up and they just keep on guessing right, it can be quite disheartening.
Of course.
And you find yourself second guessing your own approach, and I felt like Hikaru started feeling that. It's actually super frustrating when an opponent just reads right too many times. What's super important for you to do is try to stick to your game plan. They can't guess right forever right now.
Yeah, and I think the big thing here, though, is that Bonchan looks so comfortable in the actual matchup itself.
Yeah, the neutral too, yeah.
It's not like, you know, okay, I'm going to be able to recycle these situations because he doesn't know what's going on. I'll put the slow fireball out and try and rush behind it. You know, he had answers to a lot of these situations. And
But his reads in neutral were crazy too.
Yeah.
Just knew when to approach. Okay, it looks like you're looking for the anti. I've got this great ankle where you can't anti-air me. I know you're looking to throw a fireball now. He even jumped a number of buttons. Like,
yeah, a couple of medium buttons, like perfect timing, and it was the perfect result. Bonchan moves into losers finals, and we've got two previous Evo champions going at it now. Losers final.
well called. Well called. Yeah, two very on-form players this weekend as well. Kawano with that debut Akuma representing Zetin here in the top three has qualified. A lot of people have been talking about Akuma's strength, where he sits in the matchup chart. It's very hard to tell right now. It's very early days, but I think without a shadow of a doubt, he's an extremely strong character. We'll be breaking into that top three, top five ranking without question. Is he like the best in the game?
Smashing that ranking, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I'll put that out there.
Time will tell.
I'm very interested to watch like the different ways the players are approaching him, because you see Kawano's Akuma looks very different to like Daigo's Akuma, for example.
Very.
Here. Kawano like has a mastery of a different set of tools, and Akuma's tools are so vast. I think you're right, it's going to take a couple of months to see these top players really get the most out of all of them. He's got a couple of brand new tools that we haven't seen before as well in Akuma and Street Fighter. So
I love his animations, man. Some of the moves they gave him are just so sick. And that fireball game, watch out.
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching Daigo play casuals all morning, and like his mastery of the fireball is so fast.
It's just scary to imagine Daigo with a fireball like that. Like, his hair exists.
Ooh.
Nice check. She could have gone into jab there, but didn't.
Oh, nice. Gets the juggle. All the fireballs.
Oh, tries to get away though. He knows it's close to burnout. Wake up buttons. We talked about, not us, but some players were telling me about the instability of Akuma is why they feel he's not the best in the game. And actually, I think played a certain way, that doesn't necessarily play a factor. But the way Kawano, I was just about to say it, the way Kawano plays,
Let it rip, Brev.
stability will be an issue because he will take those massive reads and take risks. And he just explodes when he gets opened up in those scenarios. Love that target combo. Overhead, he doesn't see it. Not giving us a kill here, but massive life lead. Gonna spend a level 1. Very close. Oh, there's that wake up crouch medium again. Looks like he's confirmed it.
Oh, swinging. He got a counter hit on that forward fierce, but even afterwards.
Great defense from Kawano. Oh, nice.
Light demon flip into the dive kick comes out so fast.
Rapid. Oh, he spent the second one again. Don't agree with that. Doesn't really do any damage. Maybe it's the positional advantage he wants from it.
Yeah, I'm not sure like whether that really is a positional advantage again.
Yeah, it's just the distance maybe. I don't know. It just seems just an odd choice. Maybe it's that Akuma health bar actually. Consider that in every scenario.
Yeah, what? Take every piece you can, I guess.
You know what I mean?
Oh, wake up low forward. Tatsu sends him along.
That walk speed. Okay, it's just like he's dashing.
He just glides along the ground.
God. He should be able to kill here. No, he didn't.
Yeah, didn't want to spend the bars. It's only the first round, right? But he could have done the double OD fireball to the level.
Exactly, yeah. Level 1, sorry, would have killed that. But saves his meat. That's signs of a confident player, Logan. Not even taking the finish in the plate when he can. Shout out, yipes. Nice perfect parry. Goes in there. Delayed throw, well teched.
Yeah, nice.
Oh,
and again.
Hit rate on that has been ridiculous. He must be
Waking up Buttery, the drive rush overhead gets punished.
very close to burnout now as well. One heavy punch will be enough.
Yeah, he's gonna just make it. Yeah, he doesn't want to block.
Throwing myself out. Shout out about the video.
Now he's in the corner anyway. He's got the 2 bars though, so at least that's there to come on, grab. He just jumps out.
It worked out. Such an interesting mechanic to think of now when you're playing against Akuma. This teleport into command grab. Well, not really a teleport because there's no invincibility, right?
Yeah, it's weird.
Very strange, but yeah, I've seen some Akumas mixing into some stuff because you can see him react to it. It's nice mixing in some traps now. The empty teleport into make you jump and then huge damage with the Rago high kick.
Enormous damage. Hopefully you get a chance to.
I don't really see Kawano use Rago high kick too much actually. I'll just say it anyway. Rago high kick. Well, I'm never gonna get a chance. Okay, huge match here, Logan.
He wins the whole tournament off an enormous Rago high kick from one trap.
No, I'm rooting for Big Bird, man. A local.
Oh, big jump in.
Off the perfect parry. Perfect parry OS jump, so good in against these strong rival characters. Gets out of the corner, he'll take that hit. Can't get open up here. Yeah, backs away back to neutral. I love that. Ooh. I wonder if he could have done more there. Maybe too far. Goes for the overhead, it was a bit late. Oh, checks him straight away though.
And that is dead.
Is that what I was talking about? Back throw. There's actually a few scenarios where Kuma loses momentum. Drive reversal as well. Versus other characters, it's not as scary. You know, you get drive reversal by Ken. It's like, oh god, here we go. That was a massive round for Bonchan.
No.
Yeah, he's gonna save it this time. 1 away from being 2 down. Now it's 1 apiece.
Nice, getting predictable with these fireballs, and he's showing so many different answers. Plus we had the perfect parry into the jump there to drive impact.
The 100% hit rate continues, man. Takes his turn back. Someone's got to pay out one of these OD reversals. I think Itabashi did 1, and Jen dropped his combo. Oh, where are you walking away to?
Don't talk to Itabashi about dropping combo.
Oh, poor guy. Seriously.
Fish in. Nice space now from Kawano.
Oh,
Catch him off guard heavily, plus catches him trying to walk back.
Ah, it's the correct read again. He is always 1 step ahead, Bonchan. And level 1. Got smashes to close it out. Bonchan takes the lead in the set for the first point in this match so far. Halfway there.
Oh!
That was cheeky.
That was perfect.
Oh, that's great. Like, range reduction. He's going to spend the level 3 to recover his gauge and attack Bonchan's. And he has the corner. Huge damage down there. All from all for anti-air. Oh no, not this time. Going to close that one out. What a statement round from Kawano. 2 missed DPs there from Bonchan cost him dearly. 1 round apiece. The Japanese players just so casually perfect parry. It's very similar to ending Walker, the way that some of these guys just got the timing on lock. Changes matchups completely when you can do that. Ooh, the light kick trade comes out in Bonchan's favor. Both of those guys swinging away. He's got the corner now. Tries to jump out as Kawano. He's in big trouble. Doesn't want to be here.
Staggers on the mediums.
No wake up reversal this time. Oh, that's an accident.
Oh, missed time.
He get his execution right on that drive rush. Perfect parry. Look at the damage on that scale. Oh, what a check.
Again, attacking the drive bar.
Big turning point there from Bonchan. Just stuck that button out at the right range at the right moment. Recognized the distance his opponent was at. That back throw is huge. Gonna try and burn him out.
All the burnout.
The chip now. Oh,
my God.
Level 2. Wait, that's not gonna kill. 4 hits.
Gonna get the follow-up afterwards. Oh, his scaling was crazy.
Mad scaling. Oh my days. Oh, hold this heat. Look at the chip. This is so intense for both players. What's gonna happen? Oh no! He got hit by the sandblast and then got chipped out. Bonchan with a clutch fireball game to take it. He goes 2-1 up here.
Leaning back in his chair.
Timely swing of the Red Bull. And I mean, seemingly no reaction from Kawano, but you've got to be feeling the heat after that. Was there for the taking. Had to back away as his string had ended. Didn't want to make a mistake. Oh my goodness, he connects again. Must be at 98% now. Rago high kick.
Let's do it.
Come on.
It's your one, bro.
Nah, say it together, man. It's everyone's. Oh, wow, he did that late and it still didn't autocorrect. Big turning point. Wake up back throw, though. Anti-air. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Oh,
Oh, no, he didn't want to burn himself out. No, sorry. Good meter management from Bonchan. I was wondering why he didn't cancel there. He was at 2.5 bars. Ooh, oh,
and
the
the check with the toes.
Beautiful. Doesn't close out the round, but has a huge life lead. Is in burnout, though.
Somebody got the resources to get the kill. It's going to be a couple of guesses. Here's the suppressor with what?
Oh, whoa. I thought I was straight looking at Bonchan's face the same as us. What on earth? Maybe that dive kick needs to be tested. It might have a bit of a Jamie dive kick hurtbox on it. That hit from a mile high.
That's definitely parry bait.
Oh.
Anytime you block that target combo, they're always going to finish into the -4 fireball.
Look, did you see that trap? He did crouch heavy, committed to the charge knuckle there. Beautiful read from Bonchan. Oh, the stagger delay into the gas medium counter hit. Are we going to see a DP now? This is going to be baiting at last. It's a backdash. It's not going to work. Bonchan opens himself up his first set point here. He's going to that grand finals to take on Big Bird.
Nope. Reacts to the green stuff. Puts him in the corner already.
Oh, this is looking good for Bonchan.
Looting the parry bait.
Oh, the
ET
DIs,
drive
baby.
impact. So hard to react to.
Oh, he's got it all to play for now. That's not going to work. He baited it, and there you have it.
Big statement win. Perfect finish. Bonchan.
Valiant effort. Great run from Kawano, but Bonchan just, again, able to read his opponents so well in this set. Gets himself yet another victory. Fantastic play from Bonchan. That was the losers finals, guys. So unfortunately, Kawano and all you Akuma fans, there will not be an Akuma in grand finals of this event. And Akuma has broken that top 5, top 6 again at one of these tournaments like we saw Mena do last week. But on this occasion, it's going to be Rashido.
I think we're going to see a lot more Akuma.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, geez, you want to win? You've got this money on the line, you better be playing Akuma. But if there's one thing you've got to worry about slightly from Big Bird's perspective, it's been a bit one-sided for him. Are we ready for the adversity? Let's take a look at some of these rounds, Logan. It was very back and forth in terms of rounds, but it was Bonchan who was closing it out and making us clutch reads. Love that demon flip kick. Dive kick there from Kawano, and that was such a smart read to throw a fireball there. It's just instinctive when your opponent runs away. You're a shooter, you just throw a fireball to chase them.
I feel like Bonchan just had a fantastic read on Kawano's fireball game in general, whether it was the perfect parry into the jump, whether it was the perfect parry drive rush behind it as well, because he knew he wasn't going to throw another one.
Yeah, good awareness there. That back throw doesn't necessarily lead to a meaty drive rush. Press the button at the right time.
You just get to put a fireball out there.
Huge bait and big punish. That was 2 DPs. And I love that little sneaky button in the middle of your string. Tiny hurtbox reduction. Into the level 3. We had the corner. I can't remember what happened there. It was quite tense. Yeah, end up in this situation. And that was the turning point when he actually got hit.
Second one, yeah.
Surprised he didn't take to the sky after that, because naturally he just jumped back. He can't get hit by a sandblast, but still want to get off his ground, I guess. And the eraser came in here, a 2-1 up. Kawano's an equalizer point, but wasn't able to close it out.
Tried to backdash out. It wasn't happening there. Was the meaty drive impact when it mattered most. Saved it to the end, and here, desperation, wake up, super. Wasn't the answer. The answer was 3-0.
And this is how we have it, guys. We've seen some phenomenal matches. We saw Kawano versus Bashi, Big Bird versus Xiaohai, and of course Rainbow versus Bonchan and Hikaru versus Punk in the early stages. It's now been whittled down to just 2, Logan. And that is NASA Esports Big Bird taking on Red Bull Bonchan. Both Red Bull athletes. A good weekend for Red Bull, eh?
Weekend for them, taking us back to 2019 as well.
She's like,
one back in the Evo Grand Finals.
Shout out, big up yourselves, man. The crowd here, fully immersed in Street Fighter magic, ready for this Grand Finals. A tough one to call, a lot of money on the line. Very exciting times here for Big Bird and, of course, Bonchan. They've both been here before. It is a run back, of course, from that dreaded Evo final that Big Bird still has nightmares about today. He talks about it in a lot of interviews. This is the man that he respects and, you know, holds in very high regard. And look at that Red Bull cheers there.
Clink, clink. Lovely jubbly.
Hey, well, these Red Bull guys know how to pick him, don't they? But yeah, he legitimately still has nightmares about that final. So he's in another final now. Again, tens of thousands of dollars on the line. Guys, it is grand finals time here at DreamHack Summer Street Fighter 6. Your qualifier will be confirmed. Well, they've all been confirmed, but your champion will be confirmed here. Big Bird or Bonchan.
Great to be able to proclaim another DreamHack Summer champion. It's been far too long. We had this on an international level. Great to be back. Couldn't ask for two more established international talents. Bonchan with an early lead here.
Oh.
Big neutral jump connects into the walk forward. Someone wants to spend the level 1. He wakes up with a button.
Counter hit conversion there from Big Bird, and then catches him trying to press something there with that crouch medium. Look at that corner carry. Delayed.
And another interruption from Bonchan. That time the jab.
So good. He just knows when to stagger, when to just surprise you with a button. How long is he going to keep guessing? I mean, he's up against the most informed player of the tournament this weekend. And a good start to the round here from Big Bird. 3 throws in a row, then the meaty crouch medium. Shivers closes out, depends on how much meat he wants to spend. Level 1, it should be enough. Look at this, optimization. Why does that combo last so long? Rashido. 1 round apiece. Great reads from Big Bird. Gets that counter hit, crouch medium into the drive rush. And here comes this off. Another throw. Oh, missed. I had to stop his combo. Missed his throw again. Drive rushes that. Drive rushes that. Good defense from Bonchan.
Oh, gets caught. Wasn't a punish counter though. Pins him down in the corner. No.
Oh, he's dead. What, you can't do drive rush heavy punch there? He got to level 1. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, boy.
Are you kidding me? I was like, that's not the optimal path, Big Bird. What you doing? Shut up, F-word, man. You know who that is? That's NASA Esports. Big Bird, mate. He knows what he's doing. Talk about meter management. I was thinking drive rush heavy punch is definitely the way to start there, but no.
Chunk of damage. Oh, the perfect parry timing, and he's going for that drive gauge and the side switch as well. Oh, delay. Catches the drive rush cancel on the perfect parry.
Ooh, that works out. Overhead, the slow ones are the ones that always hit, I swear. Yeah, just tries to blow him out there, charge that up.
All right, here we go. Oh, you got to take this in burnout as well, Jonathan.
Oh, he tries to dash forward. That's going to hurt big time. I think he's
Block,
dead.
no.
No, burnout, couldn't kill. Oh, it's horrible.
Again.
Horrible situation for Bonchan. Great awareness there from Big Bird. Spatial awareness to get in within range of that crouch medium kick and close that out. Halfway there already. Counter hit confirmed. Delay, crouch light kick actually catches Bonchan's wake up crouch medium kick. Safe jump, but he's still safe. Love that. Tick throw. Surprise, surprise. Goes in. Oh, okay.
And that's a great time to interrupt with the back throw, pushes him backwards. Oh, punish. Windy haymakers being swung here.
Oh, why didn't he spend his meter there?
Connects though.
That's not to. He's going to have to deal with all this pressure now. Level 2's out on the screen. Oh, he's done.
Oh my.
Got caught standing up. That should be a dead.
There's a storm.
Hold on,
Big
let's
save
go. He's got
power.
any level.
Oh, and the interruption again. And he's got CA. It's not going to do enough.
Worth spending just to get your meter back. I was looking at the wrong bar side. He didn't have any meter there with that level 2 activation. I wonder if there's a route he could have killed there, though. Too many lights. Can he close this out? Bonchan stay alive.
Fair enough.
Mate. What a read. I'm telling you, this guy's in everyone's head when it comes down to these clutch moments. He's still losing here, but man, what a read.
Yeah, his heads-up player versus player matches.
Oh, definitely.
Incredible all top 8.
Weekend for poker for this guy.
Yeah, that psychological matchup. He's been superb. Beautiful little stagger there. Gets
dash this time.
Stay there, you're not getting out. Oh, okay. Awkward angle.
Stubbornness from Big Bird there. Just jump twice. Why not? Are we going to see some throw loops? No. Oh, the crowd's medium off the back of that block jab.
All right.
Safe jump. No, it's them to jump throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight into
go.
level 2. Watch out. Here it comes. What's Boncha going to do? Has to hold this heat. Oh, man. It's going to hurt big time.
Get the level 1 in time, but he's
still be
gonna able
enough.
to get the damage.
Yes, it is. Wow. This character, Logan. Beautiful conversion there from Big Bird. He's got to be thinking to himself, what on earth have I been wasting my time playing Marissa for? God damn.
He glided through that balance patch, almost untouched.
Bonchan's in big
Barely
trouble
noticed that. I mean, there have been times where he could have got the kill with the level 1, and you'd expect to see the level 1 to make sure, but the optimized combos from Big Bird make it look like the lack of super meter generation during level 2 makes no difference at all. And functionally, it really doesn't in terms of what he's able to put out here so far. There we go, that's the answer. Keeps him in the corner. But Big Bird trying to fight his way out now. Drive rush overhead again. Oh, stagger again.
Oh,
It's
no.
opened up.
Bonchan, this round was looking so good. Suddenly he's at a life deficit. Nice block on that empty jump though. That's drive reversal out. Just get the momentum back. Oh, what a time. It's a beautiful activation there from Big Bird. Oh, he caught him again. Counter hit. That is a dead loop. One more round, and the form that he's been showing throughout this top 8 is just continuing here, Logan. Look at that run. We're going to go through it after this. He's absolutely taken out some massive killers. It's the way he's done it. Big Bird has found himself in a wonderful position here. Another good start to the round from Bonchan, but expensive. He's only got 1 bar of gauge now into the safe jump. Needs to make it count here. Oh no, side switch in level 1. Genius move from Big Bird. And that gauge I was just talking about can come back and haunt him now. Still enough.
Nothing off that.
Oh, checks that straight away. And he's burnt out.
Himself out of the flurry.
Erase out clever. Don't go to level 3. It's not going to kill. You need an option in case you end up in the corner against Drive Impact. Oh. Ah, nice.
A couple of times there he interrupted. He didn't want to use the resources as well to drive rush cancel, just in case. Damn! And not spending the bar that time as well. Got a follow-up. Throws him out of the drive rush. Another throw of his own. Plants him on those cobbled streets of London.
How fitting. Oh, yeah. Oh, misses confirmed there.
Bonchan just trying to maintain this like counter poke play, and it's
Slowed it down, hasn't he?
yeah.
Oh, he's been hit by that meter kick too many times, though. He needs to be watched
Really
out.
not being proactive here in the neutral and just trying to outbox.
Level 2, but he's burnt himself out. Not going to kill. That's the corner, though. Oh, what a choice from Big Bird. Back throw.
Oh, there we go.
The SAR's out. Watch out, Bonchan. Nice jump back.
Hey,
Got to hold this anyway. Oh, my goodness. He's in big trouble there. He's not going to die. But one more reset might be enough. How much is he going to spend there? No, he's not going to spend a second bar. Yeah, just keep it. Would have burnt himself out if he did. Oh, he lands a throw. Set point. Tournament point. Big Bird. Oh, he does round medium kick. Are you kidding me?
oh,
Are you
with the
kidding
leads
me?
again. It makes no sense, but it makes perfect sense.
He's a genius, man. I'm telling you. Genius. I say that, and then he whiffs a massive sweep and gets red twice. Couple drops from Big Bird. Oh, man. What a moment. Still in the tournament. I mean, tournament point against you there. Your opponent's about to win the whole thing. You got no health, and you
And you wake up with low forward.
Perhaps being a gas freaking. Oh my days. Some of these people are just born to be on the big stage, Logan, I swear.
No, we're punished there. A little bit too late. Oh, that one though.
This is a very strong neutral game from Big Bird this round. He's been winning all the scrambles. We're seeing the adaptation, we like to call it.
Yeah, but throwing out the drive rush.
Shout out to UK Mandem. Changing the playstyle here.
Oh, that's more like it.
Oh, he's going to die anyway after what was such a good round. Rock smasher.
Win it.
Oh, no, he dropped it.
Dropped it.
What's going on today? What's going on today, Logan? Guitar. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Still alive.
He's going to get chipped out. Oh, my goodness. Oh, trade. Who won? Who won?
Big Bird.
Oh, Big Bird won. It's dead point, Big Bird. What a drop from Bonchan.
He made him flinch. That was not Shades of Evo when he thought he was going to go and do the full screen ego spike again. Oh, that was beautiful. All right, here we go.
How fitting that Big Bird's playing the same character again since then as well. Beast mode, baby. Oh, let it fly.
Nice check.
Okay.
All right. Again, he
Parry.
parries that.
Attack on that throw as well. Set point, Big Bird. Wow, that sandblaster just got right through the throw off the block, off the blocked overhead. Jab in, trying to catch a button, didn't come. Whoa, oh, he punished it. That must have been an execution error from Bonchan. Turning point, level 2 coming up. No, not yet. This time, surely. Here comes the attack. Bonchan's, oh, it's over. Oh, no, that's a safe drive impact. Absolute genius play from Big Bird. Your DreamHack Summer 2024 Street Fighter 6 champion.
And what a huge turnaround from his performance in Dallas as well. Sticking with the Rashid, and that is the right call. He has looked so strong the whole way through that winner's bracket.
Big Gubaudu! Big Gubaudu! Congratulations, hailing from the UAE via Algeria. Maturity beyond his years. I mean, we've seen this kid playing since he was a little chubby dude in the UAE. Now he's a muscle maniac.
He's got an amazing amount of competitive experience.
Oh man, he's an old school player. Even the way he plays, you can see he's been around for over a decade, you know. And that's all paying dividends now. So he's adding his modern awareness of the game to all that traditional stuff he learned from the likes of, you know, Nox and some of the other guys there. I'm not going to name the ones that were insulting me on Twitter. You're not going to get a shout out just for that, yeah? I'm not going to say your name on stream, mate, yeah? But shout out the whole UAE GCC community, man. This is a massive win again. It's one of the birds who've done it, but just a matter of time before the others start to follow behind. I'd love to get Big Bird on stage here if he's available. See if we can get him.
There he is.
I mean, he is the champion. Let's get some of these matches up as well. It'd be great to understand what was difficult for him, if anything at all, coming into this, because he just seemed to, even with some of the amazing stuff Bonchan did, he just seemed to have the edge.
Yeah.
A lot of that set as well. All right, I do have Big Bird here, guys. Just taking a look at how it all went down. Some key moments like this, where he was able to close it out at 1-0 up, get that cushion, that 2-0 lead. So important to have that cushion in a set like this. And the level 2 was used to phenomenal effect, I must say, as well. So many openings he got from that. And he's playing with his handicap. He's playing with stick as well. He's actually
Both of them
and still
still,
winning.
right?
Is Bonchan still on stick?
Yeah, yeah.
Man, just goes to show our stick players aren't quite dead yet. Grand finals, pro stick players. The all Red Bull affair has come to a conclusion here, guys. Just looking back at how it all happened. Set point now wasn't. I mean, he couldn't do anything there anyway. This is such a massive read from Bonchan. What are you thinking? Gets the meaty throw, right choice. Ah! Horrible situation, this. Ah, the trade wasn't enough. That trusted jab that's been so reliable for him so far, but in burnout. And that's a safe DI, I'm pretty sure. Just do that freely when the stars on the screen. So here I am with your DreamHack 2024 Street Fighter 6 champion. It's none other than Nasser Esports Red Bull athlete, Big Bird. Congratulations, young man.
Thank you.
I know how much you wanted this one. We were talking beforehand, man. I mean, I'll let you ask the first question, Logan. He must be ecstatic.
Yeah, I mean, it must mean so much to you now to get that big win. You're now locked in with Rashid as well. Such a more rounded, complete character for tournaments. Like, how much more confident do you feel going into these high-level matches with that character behind you now, fully fleshed out?
You know that one anime Naruto?
No, I don't. This one's for you.
He knows.
He knows all
No,
that.
everyone knows this. When Rock Lee dropped the...
Oh, the weights.
The Sands of Gara, I know that
Yes,
one. I've seen it on Twitter, mate.
That's how it felt going from Marissa, a slow character, to Rashid.
Drop the weights. Now you've realized your final form.
Now I realize...
Hitbox, and then it's over for everyone. You know what I mean?
Nah, I want to switch hitbox.
My guy, come on.
I'm staying on camera.
I have to ask, you had some crazy matches going into this, but it seems like despite some good rounds from your opponents. It felt very comfortable for you in a lot of your matches. Was there anyone that we didn't see or anyone on stream earlier in the tournament where you had a much like tighter match and it was a little bit shaky? Talk to us.
So the closest one I had was Hibiki.
Hibiki, yeah.
Everyone else I 2-0'd. Ending Walker, when I played him, the first game was super close. I had to make a comeback, but it was 2-0. I think every other game was very comfortable in. I think Rashid in tournaments, even if it doesn't seem that great in casuals or like broken in casuals, in tournament when you put the level 2 out and your life is on the line, you'll get hit by things that you don't usually get hit by when you're not in a nerve-free situation.
Agreed.
I'm a Rashid player. I was a Rashid player.
You're a Rashid player.
I was a Ken player, and I was a Guy player. So going from these characters to Marissa is not really my thing. Even if Marissa was strong, I don't feel like that she would bring out my true potential. So I'm glad she did give me a couple of good wins. She did give me 4th game as 8. She did give me Red Bull Kumite.
Yeah.
I qualified to the cup with her, but it's time to actually realize.
Hey, listen, man. You got no one to apologize to, man. I've got a couple more questions before you go.
Yeah, of course.
I'll ask one, then I'm sure you got one, Logan, as well. One more I want to ask is, obviously, this is a grand finals. It's a bit of a rematch if you think about it, right? Grand finals, Bonchan. You know, you're still rocking Rashid. We all remember the Evo grand finals. It was Bonchan again. Didn't go your way. Did any of that kind of come back to you coming into this scene? It was Bonchan you were going to play against, or was it just in the past?
No, it's a different game. It's a different tournament. Less, as you can say, less is on the line. But this time I was in winner's side. Last time Bonchan was in winner's side, so the stakes are different. He has to make a comeback, not me. So I felt very comfortable. Rashid Luke, I played this matchup a lot. Even if I lost the first set, I would have thought about going to Marissa because I'm also comfortable in that match against Luke. But I'm glad I didn't lose the set and I just won and got it over with.
Raven, Logan, one more from you, man.
I mean, I just want to talk to you about the general state of like the world, because obviously we're going into the EWC World, Championship Finals, and there's qualifiers from all over the globe at the moment. But the general state of Street Fighter 6 is very interesting at the moment, because we saw Dallas, we had so many European players finishing high up. Here there's a whole heap of Japanese players, but of course it went to yourself in the Middle East. Like at the moment, where do you see the power levels at in terms of regions with Street Fighter 6?
I think Japan still remains the best overall. But if we count, let's say, like if we take 5 players from each region, I think it will be very, very close. Yeah, because MENA is added to North America now. So MENA, Do, Punk, and then you add 5 players from Japan, and then you add 5. You can also add 5 players from the Middle East. Me, Angry Bird, Hamoud, Abud. Hamoud did amazing in EVO Japan. He took out Kawano, he took out Punk, he took out Hibiki. So I feel like the Middle East also has a lot of room and a great potential to improve. Then there's Europe. Problem X Fund is putting back. Phenom's doing amazing. They both got top 3 in the last DreamHack. Now we just need
Lex and Rainpro as well.
Lex and Rainpro, and now we just
Europeans.
now we just need Luffy to get back, but I think he's waiting for Mai now.
Any final words for you, your team, family? I mean, Eid Mubarak, obviously, what a day to win a championship. Before we let you go,
I'd like to thank Nasr Esports for believing in me. I'd like to thank Red Bull also for supporting me. And I also like to thank my friends. Right now they're watching. Angry Bird, Hamoud, Abud, Evil Yoshi, they're all watching right now. I'd like to thank everyone. And I also want to say something, by the way. I've been getting disrespected a lot.
Huh?
I've been getting disrespected a lot.
YouTube comments,
Twitter comments.
That's because you're good. When you're
No.
Hate.
They've been saying that I'm washed now.
Wow.
I had to drop the weights to let him know.
Talk to him.
I had to drop the
camera.
weights.
Look in the camera and talk to him. Is my man washed?
I remember every single one of you that told me I'm not great anymore.
Cool.
And this is basically a statement.
Yeah.
I don't reply on Twitter. I reply with results. So I'm glad I got this win today, and I'm very happy.
I'm likely what he's really saying is shut your mouth, fam. Yeah, man, like Big Brother's back. Shut up.
If you've been paying attention to the FGC for any period of time at all, you know that the truly great players go through periods where, they're just trying to find that winning formula with the right character, and it just needs to link up and that form hits, and they just transcend and hit another level. And it seems like you have now got that mastery of Rashid, and it's taken a while to get there and have the confidence to just go all in with that character as well. But
yeah, it took me a very hard loss in DreamHack Dallas to finally realize that's it.
Now, obviously, we're going into the finals in a couple of months' time. You've qualified now. That's a great deal here. But, you know, you mentioned the strength of the Middle East. I am so excited to have more growth in that region generally for the FGC. You know, how do you feel about being someone at the forefront of that and being an ambassador for that region with so much talent that doesn't necessarily historically had you know, much light shone on?
It feels great because
Well, I mean, I've only been in the UAE for like, you know, a few years. Oh, that was a question for him. Oh, sorry.
it feels great now because now they know that there's people from the region that can win.
Yeah.
So, and they get good practice against these same players from the region. So it gives them more motivation to improve. Also, I forgot his name, but Viwasim.
Yes.
Yes, I forgot his name. Forgot him. But he's a player that came from NRS, and he's also been doing great.
Yeah.
He didn't get to travel here because he didn't get the visa on time. And he's on Twisted Mind, so we'll be seeing him a lot more, and hopefully
What a team.
it gets to qualify. And so me and Angry Bird hopefully next, and what's it called, VOC, and we get to represent our region. But I'd like to say Alhamdulillah, it's Eid today, and I'm very glad to get this win and this blessed day.
I also want to shout out Mr. Crimson as well. Congratulations on your blessing.
Yeah, we're missing you, man, but
love
good reason to not be here. What?
Little baby Ethan.
I don't think any joy will compare to the joy that Crimson had. Yeah.
Listen, your champion here is on his way, guys. Let's take a look at where they're going and what they're playing for, guys. This is what it's all come down to. So we have our 8 qualifiers this weekend. 21 games are being represented at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, July 3rd to August 25th. A total collective prize pool of $60 million cash money. It's Logan Summer. Unbelievable. And I mean, if there's ever been a time to be a fighting game fanatic and pro player, I don't think there's been a better time, though.
Bro, we're finally back offline.
That's nice too.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. And again, congratulations, Adele. I'm looking forward to seeing you competing around the world again in these fantastic events. That
Guys,
will
one more
join us
time
at
for your
community.
DreamHack 2024 champion, Big Gabadua! Come on.
Thank you.
Logan, I'll let you do the honors, man. Whew, wow.
We still have more action to come because Tekken 8 will be culminating after this short break. Do not go anywhere. We are still here in Jönköping. DreamHack Summer 2024. We'll be back with Tekken 8 Top 8. Congratulations again to Big Bird, from myself, F-Word, Jammers, and Damascus, and all the fantastic players and the community here in Sweden. That's it for Street Fighter 6. We'll see you next time around.
Dad.
time in another world. People toe the line, followed all the rules. Someone raised the head, took a look around, started asking why. People rushing round, don't know where to go. Worshipping a god, no one sees it, no one to do. Be like people they don't like. Someone tell me why. I'm a cannon. You're a cannibal. Scream fire. Watch it cast the ball. I call it a lie. Yeah, we beg to live, and we die to survive. Yeah, you call this alive. Well, I call it a lie. Yeah, yeah, we beg to live, and we die to survive. If it smells like fear, yeah, then cool off the torch. And if it tastes like doubt, we get back in the dirt. If it smells like fear, yeah, then cool off the torch. And if it tastes like doubt, we get back in the dirt. We are one, so why divide? Yeah, we are one. Why divide? Yeah, we are one. Why divide? Yeah, we are one. Why divide? Call it alive. Yeah, I call it a lie. Are we built to live? And we die to survive. Yeah, you call it alive. Well, I call it a lie. Yeah, we built to live. And we die to survive. Yeah, we are one. Why divide? I said we are one. Why divide? I said we are one. So why divide? Yeah, we are one. Why divide? If it smells like fear, then cool off the torch. And if it tastes like doubt, dig it back in the dirt. And if it smells like fear, then cool off the torch. And if it tastes like doubt, dig it back in the dirt. We are one, so why divide? Yeah, we are one. Why divide? Yeah, we are one. Why divide? Yeah, we are one. Why divide? I said we are one. Why divide? I said we are one. Why divide? I said we are one. So why divide? Yeah, we are one. Why divide? long as it makes you move. I need to feel it deep in my soul. Just make it funky, 'cause we wanna lose control. Make me your lucky lady. I want you to throw me in your burning flame. Let's get the funk out. Everybody, let's get the funk out. Yeah, let's get the funk out. Everybody, let's make it funky. Your lucky lady, make me your lucky lady, make me your lucky lady. Oh, little boy blue, blow your horn, show us what you got till the break of dawn. Little boy blue, blow your horn, show us what you got, feels good, come on. Little boy blue, blow your horn, show us what you got till the break of dawn. Little boy blue, blow your horn, show us what you got, feels good, come on. I want you to call me in your Hold tight, the night is getting longer. Countdown, I feel it getting stronger. Break free and lose your self-control. Whoa. Just light the fuse and let it go. Get up, let's get started. Come on. We're gonna throw it down. Get up, it's what you gotta do. Get up, let's get started. Come on, we'll lift it off the ground or reach up high and touch the sky. Rewind the trouble that you're facing. Get back the dreams that you were chasing. Open your eyes and you will see. It's time we're gonna set you free. Get up, let's get started. Come on, we're gonna throw it down. Get up, it's what you gotta do. Get up, let's get started. Come on, we'll lift it off the ground or reach up high and touch the sky. Stage up the situation, cause for more than ordinary man. It's you who gotta make it something no one else would understand. Breakthrough, some giving, something better on the other side. Arms open wide. busy, got you missing me, you can't stand it. Got you desperate, got you wondering where I'm at. If I'll call you again. Got you sitting pretty in the palm of my hand. Got you busy, got you missing me, you can't stand it. Got you chasing, got you wondering where I'm at. Hook, line, sinker, got that. I can see it in your eyes, I can feel you watching. Got your hooks, got you right where I know I want you. Till you switch, you're
us, and we just decided to combine our sets and keep a 2-hour mega set for the three of us. And also the one who's breaking it down. And I was like dancing on the stage, and it was just so funny. And we had all ready to like rip it, and that's where we and the entire crowd found out we were going under it. I don't think anyone did it. It was great.
Have you seen Jasper anywhere? Oh. This is for you.
Emotions, different and complex. Probably the focus you analog. I think just to be honest, make what you love, just follow that honesty. You bought this instrument called a Ngoni harp. It's like an African harp. I've been slowly learning to play that, but it's a really beautiful sound. It's really nice. None of them.
Once upon a time
Playing
in
for a
another
show
well
was a
being
special one.
hotel, the line followed all the rules. Someone
Time
raised
travel.
the head, took a look around, started asking
what's
why.
coming out in November.
People rushing round, don't know where to go, worshiping a god no one sees and no one to do. Be like, but they don't like someone tell me why. I'm a cannon, you're a cannibal. Street fire, what's a cannibal?
process behind the project.
Yeah, so I started doing vocals and some of my songs. Yeah, you cool this alive. Better than every other song. Well, I cool it alive. I don't think like my we beg to live. It's kind of maybe more authentic than I do behind the eyes. Like the smells I fear. Cool off the and then I wanted to do more songwriters that also have maybe like get back in the dark. So I guess it's like all men things together in ways that
So third is a
in my domain. Got the whole crowd screaming out our name. It's a blowout, it's a hurricane, it's over before you know it. Why you shaking? We're a dynasty in the making. We're the royalty, now we're breaking down the enemy. Move over the soldiers. Take a swing, I can take a hit. If we die, it's fine, we live for this. It's all for this. We're gonna stand on top with our hands in the sky. Gonna raise our cup to the stadium lights. For the glory, for the glory. We celebrate with the city tonight. Hear the hometown cheer, it's the ultimate high. For the glory, we do it for the glory. Yeah, we've waited for our time to come, calculated everything we've done, we've upgraded. Now you can't outrun a champion. Now you're facing one. Can you hear them? Yeah, it's all for us. You believe them? Yeah, it's serious. Hear the siren. We're victorious. I'm telling you. Yeah, hell yeah. Take a swing, I can take a hit. If we die, it's fine, we live for this. It's all for this. We're gonna stand on top with our hands in the sky. Gonna raise our cup to the stadium lights. For the glory, for the glory. We celebrate with the city tonight. Hear the hometown cheer, it's the ultimate high. For the glory, we do it for the glory. You're the chaser, I'm the eraser. I'll ruin your record, I'll back it, I'll break ya. I cut like a razor, so call the trophy engraver. I'm gonna get it, wait till I win it. God, I'm so glad to be in it. Can't wait to say that we did it. This is
What
my
do
life and I
fans
live it.
expect from
Ready
their new
to give
album,
it my
Together
all.
as One?
Best, taking advantage of all that. Demons are never just so bad. Playing short-handed, your team scratch. Time to assess all the damages. I knew that you couldn't handle this. It takes a man to stand up to the king, and unfortunately you abandoned this. We're gonna stand on top with our hands in the sky. We're gonna raise our cup to the stadium lights. For the glory, for the glory. We celebrate with the city tonight.
Welcome, everybody. We are here at DreamHack Summer 2024, and man, we got some Tekken 8 action coming for you guys. Top 8. You are joining me. I'm MYK, and on the mic with me is Majin Obama.
Mike, it's been a crazy weekend already. We had a lot of drama yesterday, seeing who was going to put their names on these tickets to Riyadh later this summer. But there's still a top 8 that can settle here, and at this point, every set is a money match, man, and I love to see.
Yeah, big prize pool here, $50,000 prize pool here. We're gonna take a look at the point spreads, but let's go ahead and check out this bracket here. Of course, these guys are playing for the Esports World Cup.
Big bracket, the big bracket. Over 21 games from July 3rd to August 25th out there in beautiful Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Life-changing amount of prize money, $60 million plus. And don't forget the $20 million club championship prize pool as well.
Yeah, of course, these guys, you know, we had the qualifiers yesterday. A lot of the new players made it in. A lot of returning champions as well. So we had some spots to play for. We had that exciting tiebreaker at the end of the day as well. But yeah, we have some top 8 action for you guys. And we, you know, let's go ahead and take a look at what happened yesterday and for a little bit of a recap for you guys.
A lot of drama for some of the players on their way here, right? We saw early on, Knee going up against Rife. These two guys were going at it in the bracket, and Rife ultimately able to come up with a big W to put himself on winner's side of this bracket like that. That's got to be a really good feeling for him. You could see like the release as soon as he gets that win, especially over Knee, to be able to punch your ticket like that. What a feeling. And this to me, this was early on like tone setter, right? Like Kanan Trench was kind of getting away yesterday. Going up against one of the Korean players, we're not used to seeing him travel so much, but Edge came out here, all the way out here to Sweden to try to compete like that. Kanan Trench able to overcome, and Molgold going up against Kokame here. Saw the Rage Art finish there. Molgold also on winner's side of this bracket. Alongside Kanan Trench, we're going to see that. That's going to be our first match.
Been on a tear ever since ATL Korea, but of course the next match we have here, we have Edge going up against
Keisuke.
Yeah, the legend, the Kazuya God from Japan. And man, what a way to do it too, against Hwarong's, Edge's Hwarong. But yeah, of course, everybody's a big fan of Keisuke. Really exciting player to watch. Big pop off there, a lot of energy. You could just tell how much this means to a lot of these players here.
Yeah, it's really cool for me to see, like, especially someone like Keisuke. You know, I'm used to seeing him at home, but seeing him on the road like this. But hey, speaking of at home, Sephi Black out here, home turf going up against Jod, who's also out here, you know, feeling good. Got to be a really good feeling to be able to compete like this with no pressure if you're Sephi Black, but Jod fighting for the ticket, able to clinch it. This was a hell of a set too, man. Rainshu going up against Kokuma. They've been the antics. I don't know how I feel about it. Like they're drinking each other's water and stuff. Like it's getting weird. It's getting a little weird, bro.
The water tech is kind of crazy, right? But yeah, of course, this is the exciting tiebreaker match.
Yeah.
We got to see Thai versus Joka, USA versus UK. Thai edging it out over Joka here and going up against Moyle after that big pop off there. He was so close once again, but Moyle was able to take that tiebreaker spot for the tie for 13th placers.
Yeah, over tie like that at the end of the little mini bracket that we ended up running. And look at the release. Yeah, you know he wanted this really bad. It's one thing when you travel out here as a squad and all the other guys on your team are already, they're talking about their travel plans related this summer like that. And you're like, man, I don't have my ticket, but he was able to get his. And that's what was really cool about it. But here you go. This is the top 8 that we're going to be looking at here for the Tekken 8 DreamHack Summer 2024 bracket. Look, Molgold going up against Kanan Trench. Wraith going up against Ulsan, top side. On loser side, Rainshu going up against Keisuke. That is it's a Japan classic. CBM going up against Jod.
Yeah, a lot of these guys, I was just chilling out over here in the players casual area. Big shout out to DreamHack Summer here. They have the casuals open all day Sunday as well, so a lot of these guys are grinding it out. Keisuke was actually over there practicing on a station by himself against the Bears.
I mean, when you think about what that character demands of him, especially, you know, riding high, obviously, after this recent patch, which kind of blessed up Kazuya heavily, but you need the execution to back you up, especially in that setup against Bears. There's a lot of things that are, you know, minus 13, the difference between minus 13 and minus 14 if you're a Kazuya player is pretty significant. So
see if you can pull off the perfect electric, but right now we have the first match. Both these players are already set up on the station. Kane and Trench with the Yoshimitsu going up against Molgold, who has that sick Claudio that we saw last week at ATL Super Tournament. And he also has the Fang just in case, but that's going to be the matchup. Yoshimitsu versus Claudio.
And check this out. Kanan Trench's path here. Over CBM. Dramatic finish over CBM. Over Jod. Over Edge. be able to go up against Mogul like this, and instantly that's going to be a tale of this tape too. Mogul with the side movement and also the hesitation in mid-range. Especially after strings, you got to be aware, especially after this recent patch, right? The threat of spin, the threat of flash. How is Mogul going to deal with that?
That's been a lot of the players' worries of fighting against Yoshimitsu. It's like every time I try to counter flash, I got to worry about spin, and vice versa.
You're constantly forced into that RPS. And how do they deal with that, right? It's going to be a lot of, I'm going to pump brakes on a string early, maybe wait and see, a little bit of hesitation, whereas in other situations you might be willing to like let the whole thing rip, right?
Yeah, but Claudio, of course, has that patented back one. He's trying to track you down in case you do spin and kind of keep you out of range for flash. But here we go. Kane and Trench takes the first round. And that nice punish on that down forward two. Wall crush, so he wasn't able to hop kick out of that down back three.
Running forward, and there's the first bait. Light punish that time.
Very light punish, but counter hit 4-2, powered up with the heat dash extended combos.
With the confirm, damn.
Gotta go for the Fubuki knee. Nice side step right from Mogul though. Trying to keep him at bay with that back one. No spinning here. It's a homing move. Nice flash dug. He probably wanted to get the wild standing 2-1, not standing 2-1. Ooh, the
Wall
jump.
attack.
4-1+2 engage.
Yeah,
Back him low with the down back one.
Range 2.9, Ryu's just mid-swing like that.
Catches him with the back 4-2 heat dash though. This should be it.
Yeah, with the wall, this is going to be enough to ensure it, especially after the Rage Art.
Keep it simple at the end. After the tornado, just cash out with the Rage Art, secure the round. Going into game point here for Mogul.
You can see what kind of fight this is too, especially in the mid-range. Like, it's all about the rules of engagement, right? It's, I mean, especially for Yoshimitsu, that 4-1+2, you talked about that. You gotta talk about Emma's Blade with the 3-1 series. I mean, these are weapons that Mogul has to be conscious of, and especially using heat or just using your hop kick to crush a low like that.
Beautiful, Manji spin kick low, got blown up by the hop kick. Gonna get the wall carry, 3+4 for the grounded stun. Went for Oki there with the crouch cancel.
That time reads the wall, jump backs up, just wait and see.
Power crush is good. That was guaranteed as well near the wall. Hits him out of the air with the heat burst though. Gonna get an extended combo here. Sidewall coming into play.
Nice, good wake up low kick to interrupt the spin.
Low heat smash.
Yeah.
Shoot him.
Mogul. That felt like a fast game. 1-0, 1-0.
That's the scary thing about Claudio, right? As soon as he has that heat activated, he all of a sudden has a very threatening low option that he doesn't usually have in his normal game plan with that low heat smash and just opening up opponents just like that. He can't just duck it either because you got to worry about his mids, back ones, back fours.
That's the problem. It's not that simple. It's like, yeah, you have the threat of the low, but this is a character with some of the most, like, disgusting mids. It's
down back 1+2. Come on, bro. What are you gonna do?
It's like down back 1+2, the back one. You got to, like, sky high scraper. I mean, it's all that. It's about contextual. You got attack sequences and threats, right? It's not just about that single low, but it's like when you have that to back you up in conjunction with all these other options that are going to make you afraid to step, that are going to make you afraid to just commit the low guard. That sucks, man. This is like really stressful to deal with.
All right, game number 2, celebration on the scene. Tasty Steve's favorite track.
It's a pretty good one. It's in my top 3. It's top 3 of this game.
He said like top 5 of all time.
No, that was Spags. Spags says that. I was like, nah, bro, you're crazy. It's pretty good though. Here we go. Mogul already leveraging. You see the E-attack like that, trying to mix it up with the running 2.
Yeah, just controlling the space with the back ones. Just trying to let the down forward 3-1 rip there. Kane and Trench with the patience, getting the punish.
Trying to avoid the puddle there, seal his step on Mogul's side. The wall attack, Kane and Trench is not a lot afraid to let it rip.
Ooh, sidestep 1 gets a counter hit on Mogul's sidestep attack. Wall's in play, side wall, but with the heat burst, heat dash combo should be enough.
And that's what's scary. It's both of these characters, really. They have, I mean, it's one reason why they both shine is they both use the heat system so well in different ways.
Right. Oh, guard break set up. Mogul aware, though, just staying grounded to not get guard broken. It is more damage if he did tech roll. Hop kicks under the jab, by the way.
He's going to get carried to the wall.
Okay, starting
to Starburst.
Avoiding the puddle over the low. Got the Oki as well.
In the slide.
How much damage he got from that Oki.
Mid-cut and then step in low. Kane and Trench. Good adaptation here. Solid mix.
Ooh, one too many spins. Spin left, spin right. And sidestep right, duck from Mogul finds an opening.
Just spin.
Wow. Okay.
Good resplat, and then again, the classic.
That's a back one right there. Used up the star, but still got heat. Kane and Trench activates first. No, I'm activating right back. Smash on Kane and Trench's side.
Looks for the Dragonfly mix there. Running 2, willing to burn the heat on it just to get the dash. And again, just closing out with some classic Claudio attacks and just keeping it mid, especially that's how scary his game gets at the wall. Conjunction with sidestep 4, just hack 1.
Against this matchup seems like it's a godsend, right? You can avoid his spins because it's a homing attack. And the fact that he kind of retracts his hurt blocks after doing it, but finds a Fubuki knee right there.
It's like offensive, it's defensive, it's both.
Backs him low for Oki. Helicopter,
In,
Dragonfly.
yo, peak Mogul's life bar right now. The chip damage adding up. We saw shades of it yesterday.
Yeah, the chip sequences from Kane and Trench here. With the Dragonfly forward 1+2.
Okay, heat dash extension here just to be able to take wall control, corner control rather. Stepping with Kane and Trench's rollout.
Yeah, but still recovering from the tech rolls so the low doesn't hit him. Ooh, crouch dash one, side wall in play. Tornadoes early just in case.
Ooh, clean duck and hop kick in response. Mogul, when it looked like Kane and Trench was about to run away with the second game and be able to bring it to a third, Mogul kind of tightens up here.
All right, we're using the new buffs, the full crouch low into the Indian stance. But there it is, running 2 into back 1. What are you gonna do?
And that's the beauty of it, man. The long-range pressure that Mogul is showing.
Oh, sidestep whip
Called it.
with the down back 1+2 from Starburst. Just like that, Mogul's gonna take the set 2-0.
Blue Moon to finish it. Mogul gonna be moving on. And yeah, I mean, we called it yesterday. I felt like Kane and Trench versus CBM was one of the most exciting sets yesterday before we had the, you know, the qualifier matches. But
That was so good.
I mean, especially for someone like Kane, he's still in this. He's going to be in loser side, obviously. But there's also some other shit. There's a chance if he can make it further, we might even see a rematch of that. You know, with the way this bracket's looking. But
Definitely still a possibility.
that's going to bring up our next match. Of course, is going to be Rife going up against Ulsan.
Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the little replay from that last set, though. Kane and Trench, you know, he was starting to put it together, but Mogul, after being down 2 rounds in game number 2, he really brought it back. And Kane and Trench went for a couple flashes that didn't actually work out for him too much.
Yeah, I mean, one got punished pretty lightly, I remember that, but maybe a couple other ones he gave up, he sacrificed time and got out-positioned, out-maneuvered, right?
That's the luxury you have playing Claudio, especially with that back 1, and we're going to see it a lot in this set, in this top 8 maybe.
Yeah, we talked about the weapons going into the set, but the back 1, you showcased it like the whole time, it felt like. Ever-present threat. That in conjunction with Blue Moon, especially once he got in the heat. And, you know, to be fair, this is, man, to be fair, like, Kane and Trench has a lot of Claudios that he can play out here, but you got to imagine Mogul also has play experience against iMusician.
Right.
And although against a character like Yoshi who has a really, really big move list, sometimes that experience can hurt you if you're not good about adapting. But Mogul showed really good presence of mind, especially in the second game. Once Kane and Trench kind of switched up his approach, Mogul was very good about adapting and kind of slowing the match down and then playing on his terms, especially with regards to mid-range tools and mid-range control. He started winning a lot more of those battles.
Yeah, and those little side steps into the whiff confirms, getting the down back 1+2s as the whiff punish, those definitely paid off well for Mogul, and he's going to be sitting in winners finals with that dub. But yeah, Riot versus Ulsan coming up next. Riot, you know, he punched his ticket into the top 8, defeating me after that game number 1 loss, and then he adjusted his style. I really like how he fixed up his style. He's like, I gotta just play smaller Tekken. I gotta just play his game with him, play that poke style, and he really was able to, I've always loved that style about Riot. You know, he's always able to switch it on a dime and just play that real compact Tekken.
In, yeah, dramatic fashion too. And he, of course, like, man, he's not even the only Jin player in this bracket, but also, I said this yesterday, there's something about Saudi Arabian Jin. They love some Jin out there. And he's just like,
Riot, yeah, he's very popular.
He's like inherited the current like power of it, you know? But here we go. Riot got here over-infested, over-sane, and like you said, close it out over Knee. Ulsan yesterday, over Sephi Black, over Matsu, over K-Wiz. That's how we got here.
Ulsan also a runner-up from last week's tournament at the ATL.
Yeah, you were out there. You had a good time.
Yeah, so could possibly see that. Riot could play spoiler to that. Really strong Jin player. Of course, it's the only character that's repeated in this top 8 with CBM.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, that might be true, yeah. And then also, you know, Ulsan, I mean, you watched it last week, right? it feels like for Tekken 8, he's still trying to find that big win for him. You know, especially outside of his time zone. But Rife got a big win at Brussels Challenge earlier this year over Shadow, who was also in this bracket. But here we go, himself.
Starting it off right away with the sneak 4. Wow, parries the 1-1-3 and gets a full launcher with the can-cans. Beautiful wall carry into the big boy wall extension with the down forward 1 Savage Sword.
I love Rife putting that on the table real early on here, putting his hands up. You're not going to be able to get as predictable against your offense against me as that like that.
Wow, catches him with the 1-2-4 after the 4-4-3. Catches him trying to step with the homing attack, standing 4.
Look at the reward that Engager gave him. Just the positioning, and then just all it was just a couple good calls after that. You get the round.
Went for the mid
touch.
Finish.
Saw him put his hands up.
And that is one of the things that got nerfed a little bit coming from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. The parry window is not as big, and he doesn't have an auto block after whipping the parry now. But that just means it's not any less useful. You just got to be more precise with it.
Nice. Great punishment here from Olsan off of while standing 1-3.
Oh, interesting rage art. Yeah, it just punishes it with the 15 frame heat smash. Keep it simple.
Olsan backing it up, showing back 4. Jab strings. Just long range mid pokes. He comes up with a while standing. Again, while standing punishment. Great mix so far here from Olsan.
And Olsan just doing such a good job of navigating through Jin's pokes right now. And the blocks too.
The while standing punishment has been on point.
Those while standing 1-3s definitely add up. Burst to keep his turn going. Good step from Riot. One more chance here. Has the wall positioning. Dive kick plus frames. Zen 3+4 for more plus, but it gets tagged by the heat smash.
Raw smash. Now Olsan trying to put the running pressure on him. Gonna get a great,
Misjudged the wall spacing there. Finds a 4-4-3. This should be the wall. Savage Sword Ender.
He's just denying Wraith any lows.
God damn, that was guaranteed. If he turned around with back after getting the get up 4 on the back like that, he gets a free 10 frame. Nice whip punish on the back 2-1 though.
Gonna get the wall.
Got the wall tornado with the running 4 as well. This is big damage. You could also choose to
And
first.
Spike, yeah, he wants to go in the early smash here. No, delays it.
And then, yeah, mid or low at the end after the plus frames from the heat smash. Very nicely done from Olsan. Game number 1.
That's how I know I'm bad. I was like down 2. I was thinking low. I was thinking low the whole time. It goes good.
Down 2 or mid, down 2 or mid. Down 2 still effective. You see the crowd here. All the top 8.
I saw international crowd. We got everybody looks energetic. Right.
Let's go, Tucker.
Yeah, it's been a long weekend, but man, being able to see these matches play out the way we're about to, great.
You're getting some coaching from Joka. I just saw them training together earlier at the casual stations too. Long-time training partners since Tekken 7 days.
Next battle.
Let's see what's the adjustment.
Oh man, on this stage. on this stage.
Don't get blown up.
Round 1. Fight.
How could you avoid it? There's bombs on the walls.
There's bombs everywhere, ma. Gets the 1-2 throw though.
Grab opening early on here. Hatchets. And Olsan going low.
Well, I like how he missed the punish on the 1-3, so he chose to go for pressure instead immediately with the running 2. Burst down jab while standing 1-2, down 2, closes it out. Olsan with all the right reads.
Really aggressive, really fast play.
What a step on the 4-4-2. Adjust the combo with the jab because he was highly off axis there.
Step in low. Olsan now.
Hold this little micro movement.
Yeah, you saw the micro, and then he was able to get back in time for guard.
That's exactly what we mean when we say sidestep block. Olsan showing it beautifully right now. Gets tagged there on the 2-1-4.
Very high.
Played it a little bit more, he would have been able to get around that.
Just the running pressure, Wraith. Good break.
Wow, what a call out on the standing 4. Just because it's a fast homing move doesn't mean I can't duck it.
And now set point Olsan is just, man, momentum. Olsan is locked in right now, man.
So sick.
Low tap.
Well, just pestering him with, oh my god, a couple of generic down fours.
Let's go fishing.
Oh, dang. Big damage. Spring kicks the running two, but no breaks on the 1+2 throw from Riot.
Critical moment here. Good break. Rife trying to step off the wall.
Gotta use heat somehow. Okay, counters with the burst as well. Was able to block in time. 1-2-1 heat dash. Whoa, into the standard power curse. Ulsan looking so strong. Gonna be going into the winners finals against Mogul, which is the story of the taste from last week's tournament as well.
I was gonna say, yeah, you were there. It should look very deja vu feeling. Should look very familiar for you.
But yeah, Mogul, Ulsan, these guys have been on a tear, man. Just like the consistency is really impressive.
Yeah, like I said, it's going into this event, for him, I think it's mostly just he's fishing for the big win. You know, some of these players here, especially the ones in the bracket, they're overall, since Tekken 8 has been released, they've been pretty consistent.
Yeah.
But it's finding the win that's really hard for some of them, right?
Yeah, of course, another one as well that we're going to see in just a moment. We have a Rangchu as well, been really consistent in these top 8s. But let's go ahead and take a look at the replay here. Ulsan versus Riot. Had some good moments here. Nice backturn spike combo there from Riot. But that positioning, Ulsan with the backdash to make the back 2-1.
I mean, his movement was on fire the entire time. Like you said, the micro movement just in between offensive sequences, on defense as well. Sidestep guard was active the entire time. It was only a matter of time before he found himself with a big whip punish like that.
And Riot for just tapping himself in the head. There's like, oh man, how did I whip that back 2-1? Had a couple, yeah, right there. Ducks the standing 4. Big call out there from Ulsan. And a lot of the 1+2 throws in game number 2 was finding home, like as we see here.
Yeah, he had some clutch breaks too, but just this character does too much damage. You have to nullify the throw game. If you can't, like, you're giving him way too much.
Right. But right there, Ulsan doing a heat dash 1-2-1, baiting out the Rage Art just in case. You know, a lot of players do like to challenge with the Rage Art there because you're only +5. Ulsan, though, safely navigating that and getting into winners finals. Yeah, shot of the crowd here. A lot of these guys are still grinding it out. Just because you didn't make it into top 8 doesn't mean you can't still level up at this event.
That's the thing. People taking advantage of being out here like this, right? Like, yeah, I could be sitting in the chairs, but no, I'm trying to play. Oh. I made the trip out here to play in the tournament. I'm done. Cool. I'm trying to get casuals.
But yeah, another look at the bracket here. As we can see, Riot and Kanan Trench is going to be moving into the losers' quarters here, but the losers' 8s, Rangchu versus Keisuke coming up next. And like I was saying, Keisuke was definitely labbing the Bears in the practice stations.
He knows that that's a matchup that he's played a lot in JP competitions. They've run into each other quite a bit. Keisuke is not from Tokyo area. He's from the South, right? But in a lot of the major national competitions and a lot of the big open bracket events there, they've run into each other quite a few times, even like from late 7 going into this game.
But yeah, Rangchu, speaking of consistency, he's been getting top 8s after top 8s, but like Obama was saying, hasn't found that big dub just yet. You know, he got like second.
Constantly close, right? Constantly right there. There's a few players like that, right? Where they find themselves in this kind of like constant like bridesmaid scenario. Yeah. But I mean, the thing is, this is a new game, and with the way it's going down, you got to be happy with, to some degree, with consistency. But every player here wants a dub.
Of course.
Especially now that every match we see is a money match, essentially. So here we go.
Rangchu with the white bear outfit.
Yeah, so this is going to be a theme of the match. That close range gameplay. And you got to remember the threat of twin pistons, right? So maybe expect Rangchu, maybe outside of the Stumpin' bear pedal kick, maybe not too many lows. We'll see. I don't.
Yeah, that's the great part about bears in this game. Oh, big step around the burst, though. This is huge. Oh, no, I thought they fixed the hitbox.
Then heat active. Goes with the roly-poly. High swipe there. Angry hooks, and now bear on the prowl. Good break on the grab.
Oh, he swung into the charge one. That's huge. That splats from so far away and just going to simply cash out with the Rage Art. Great choice.
That's another just passive thing that this character is so good about doing to you on defense. The threat of like 3 or 4 different attacks that just have variable frames, variable attack properties, and charge timings. It's hard. You got to make reads sometimes.
Ooh, getting the roll into the low. Big follow-up, got the whiff punish with the sidestep duck. Got the wall standing 2 in there, but the bare legs making combos drop. This is super unfortunate.
Yeah, you see KSK doing a lot of wait and see. Big punish here on the Pistons.
Yup.
Heat active now.
Wow, counters with the burst. But the Demon Roar there with the 1+4 from Heat. Nice. Built-in Power Crush also has a tornado effect as well if you catch him airborne.
Yeah, that also got some changes if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Low swipes, and again, the overhead swipe that time, no step.
Oh, Bear X. Yeah, we're just chipping away. Back one. Engage at the wall. This is terrifying.
Oh, that's just a bear slash, and then the overhead swipe once again. The big fish.
Yeah, and that's the thing with bears, too. During Heat, their charge attacks charge up faster. He tried to counter it with the Power Crush, but wasn't there in time.
It's like the charge attacks, and then the threat of guard breaks as well, especially when you have that fast Heat smash behind you.
Yeah, fast Heat and the Bear Electric. Super terrifying character in Heat. Running 1+2 finds home, and we're engaging on him. To another one for pressure. Uh-oh. Okay, good punish there. We're going to recover some heat because it's a heat engager. Oh my god, stuffs the hell sweep with the Bear Electric. Hey, Hachi never loved you. He loved me.
Still with the wall pressure. Break on the circus grab. Low swipe from Rangchu with the heat dash from KSK. Got wall pressure, goes mid.
Caught Rangchu ducking there at the wall. Unfortunate little combo drop there. Expected the wall to be a little bit farther, but nice composure there from KSK. Big low parry on the safe low.
Hard ducking in his face like that, and also trying to get in the full crouch to do that full crouch 1.
Oh, this is scary. Pops the burst, trying to fight off the wall.
Angry hooks at like that far range like that, but oh man, gets cracked. Ooh, heat activated from KSK at the wall. Guys are looking for a heat. Oh, never mind. Wow. White splits kick.
Yeah, Rangchu just not guessing right on a lot of these instances. He's really expecting a stature kick, maybe a hell sweep, but yeah, he's been eating a lot of mids on wake-ups after a knockdown.
It's like mids after knockdown, but also when these two play that battle in mid-range like that, usually Rangchu is a lot more diverse in terms of tools that he'll put out there to occupy space, and also better calls against KSK's electrics. Haven't really seen that kind of play out yet, but there you go. Early block punishment here from Rangchu.
Adjusting the combo for the wall spacing. A little short on the wall, so we're going to go immediately into the bear roll spike to get the booty unscaled.
And trade in his favor. He still has pressure here.
Ooh, had the duck. I don't think he meant to do standing two. He definitely wanted while standing two. Back one balcony break, and that should be the first round.
Honey Bear stance. Oh, just the delay flip.
Caught him. Nice back turn combo extension. We're going to choose the burst. Also have an explosive wall here in play. Wasn't able to get it.
Splits kicking the bear leg.
Oh my god, the full charge bear electric. Trying to break the wall. Yes, sir.
It's still going to maintain wall positioning here.
Still alive. But hits him with the running 1+2, trying to get up. Big turnaround for Rangchu this game.
Fast game. Bear X.
Ooh, counter hit confirmed. That's a link.
Step in low.
Oh, keeping his back against the wall with the burst. Now the electrics are coming out. Okay, while standing 1-2 charge into the smash. Plus 22. What are we doing with it? Running 1+2 for more pressure.
Look at
all the pressure. Help!
Oh, that gray help.
Oh my god. Oh, but it's a side wall. Got a tornado. Yes, sir. Yutoshi.
Again, still going mid.
Was that on purpose? Oh, it worked! Running stomp into Rage Art. Rage Art after being plus. That's wild. But it was the right read. Actually did swing into it. Nice break on the circuit throw, but he got the side switch. Wow, down back 3, using that +1 to frame trap him into the 1-2 counter hit. Rangchu ties it up just like that.
Fast game that got kind of dramatic in the last round.
Now, running 1+2 for the Bears is such a good move, man. Such a good gap closer. You can't even try to float him out of it with the high because he ducks under it. So the only way you can try to blow that up is with a step, but such a big moving hitbox with the bear.
You can see too with the way they played especially came into play, I think, at the end of, like, the third round. Keisuke had, like, 50% gray health. This is just, like, we talked about this before, where it's, this character, it's not just about the damage that he does on hit, it's how much he's hurting you when you're blocking.
Yeah.
When nothing is hitting.
And that's the scary part, right? I think that's the second to the last balance patch that they added. They told us of the design philosophy around the bears. It's like, yeah, we nerfed their lows, more launch punishable now on block, but then to make up for that, we made it so that they have a lot of chip options. And bears definitely play with a lot of chips, even without the heat activated. Like Obama was saying, you have a lot of charge moves, down back 1-2, hunting bear 1-2, while standing 1-2. All of those has 3 different levels that he could charge. Both the second hit's always doing chip damage no matter what. And of course, Bear X, great move to throw out in neutral. First hit's a homing attack. But yeah, we're going to Yakushima for the final game here. Big open stage, how we're gonna utilize it.
It's going to be on Ranked to use a lot of those more of those range tools to be able to, again, pile up that great health and be able to keep Keisuke at bay.
Yeah, nice punish on the wall, sending 1-2 there. Miss punish the down back 3 from Kazuya.
Devil's Paw into the sweep.
Ooh. Face down, 1+2, catching him. Burst is good.
Activate just a truck through it.
Ooh, those faster
Hard
charges.
swipes again. Look at his health bar.
Bro, that's like 40% gray. How's he gonna recover that?
Smash in the low. Toot that ass up.
It's real damage if you can't recover it.
Low swipes.
Punish. He already used up heat, so he's not gonna be able to recover, but
And
finds the
homing
crouch dash
kick.
full crowd. 3+. Oh my god! The rank 2 special.
After the Pac on splits kick too. Runs up, okay. A downward claw, but then, yeah, like you said, engage, right?
Do it again. Nice stab. Let me show you a real actor.
The threat of an animal in heat in summertime.
Dangerous.
With the mid-engager, the Keisuke.
Oh, don't swing on my plus frames.
He's an animal. That was all before the tornado, too.
Oof. Up 3+4 into unscaled, guaranteed.
That's
rank
sick.
2.
Like you set point. It's too. He's been making these fast games. Fast rebound here.
Bear X to engage. Sidestep right duck on the back forward too. Great choice there. Ooh, trade, but the stature kick toe stun made it so that he couldn't convert. Finds a twin pistons.
And heat spike into electric here. Goes mid. That's on range cards. Comes up with the big upper.
And the fact that you can do it from crouch like that, Rangshu's really been sneaking him in. Extended heat dash combo with the Rage Art. 40% life Rage Art. It's not going to be done. He's going to have one more chance at life here. What's Case going to do with that little bit of heat timer left?
Ooh, looking for the long range low. Oh, what a block. Patented range 2 defense at the end there. Comes up with the while standing punish and the game. Rank 2 over Keisuke 2-1.
So solid there. In game number 1, it looked like it was going all Keisuke's way. But man, game number 3 at the end there, he was just finding all the bear electrics. Such a juicy hitbox on that too. And it's a special mid, so you can't even technically duck it.
Yeah, cool matchup. Dude, it's like that battle in mid-range just because they're both so threatening at the same kind of, and like a similar range. When you have to threaten 4-4-2 and electric on one side, but then also the long-reaching bear attacks. Then when he's in heat, he has an electric too. You know, it's they're both kind of competing for the same space like that.
And just the fact that the Bears running 1+2 goes under highs, you kind of nullify that mid-game electric game from Kazuya as well. So it's like just getting rid of that from Kazuya is a big factor in the matchup. But let's go ahead and take a look at the replay here.
Like you said, it was an option that, I mean, he went to it a lot throughout the set, especially games 2 and 3.
Yeah, Keisuke looking so strong in game number 1. Nice resplat combo there as well, activating heat into the wall combo.
Oh, that just a stagger, slight delay, and then goes with right splits kick to finish.
Oh, had the right read on the high guard break, but, you know, missed punish there. Got the standing 2-2 instead of the wild standing 2.
All that just to get balcony broken and then lose the round. Painful.
Yeah, we're seeing a Rangshu really control a lot of the neutral with that running 1+2 with the bear.
That was such a clean finish, too. Just the break being able to side switch like that, then into the frame trap at the end, like you said.
And the patented Rangshu just throw him out down forward 2-1s when he has a feeling. More often than not, it hits for him. And right there, finding the Bear Electric combo with the heat activation into the unskilled heat dash ender. Nasty. The fact that Bears get so many unskilled combo enders is so good for them in terms of damage. And right here, we see the heat dash extension as well with the Rage Art at the end. Big chunk of damage, and Keisuke had one more chance here, but wasn't able to close it out. Especially with this big of a lead, too. And nice block on the hell sweep at the very end. Rangchu moving on the loser side.
Yeah, and so with that, let's take a look at our bracket again. You see Rafe going to be going up against Rangchu next in loser's quarter. But first, we got to see what's going to happen between CBM and Jod. And look who's waiting in the wings, Kane and Trench. Going to play the winner of this.
You know, we were talking about double jeopardy earlier, and this could possibly
happen.
come into play once again. CBM, if he wins his next set, but he's got to go up against a really tough opponent. Probably one of the best Ninas in the world with Jod.
Yeah, so Jod, of course, you know, he won Paradise Game Battle a little bit earlier this year in the calendar. Big win for him, especially after the last year and a half of Tekken 7, being able to see his transition into this game. Especially, man, it's nice when they put your character in base roster and she's pretty sick, you know?
Yeah, she's pretty good, and she utilized the system pretty well. And then all the nerfs that she had during the betas, right? They're like, you know what, let's just revert all that in the final release. It's like, why not?
But CBM on the way here, too. I mean, third place at Dallas, right? Third place at Dallas for this event. You watched him last weekend, I believe, in Korea as well.
Also another top 8 finish there as well, but no big win yet. He's another one of those players.
Another one of those players, he's in the hunt for that big moment, right? That big finish.
Just wants a tournament that he's able to call his own. Doing it with the Jin, his old main. No more Noctis in this game.
Back to Bay, and both these guys kind of scrapping at mid-range, but there we go.
4-4-2 finds home. Nice punish.
Against Paul to engage here. Big hook fist.
To the wall. Heat dash extension. Beautiful combo there. And no block on the 1-3. Classic Jin round ender.
Jod on phase. Backsway just out of range of the electric there.
Nice. All these blocks on the down back fours have been on point. Nice. Even the down 2. Beautiful back 1-4 whip punish.
What you really saw shine, especially at the beginning of that round, that Jod movement.
Yep, that little crank on the backsway, just in case you want to attack her, is such a good advantage. Yeah, like I said, right there.
Standing at the perfect range all the time to be able to do that. Just weave in and out of space, be able to get a score whip punish.
Yeah, not even like a repeated backsway like the Hayashida said, just a single backsway when he needs it.
That's something that a lot of players have talked about at high level, is the power of a single backdash. Power of a single backsway.
Yep. Oh my god, but this criminal heat smash, that wall splash from so far away, doesn't even matter, he just ends up killing him with it. 2-1-4.
Classics.
The third hit. That's a new thing in this game. Make it -10, please.
Please.
It's so good. It's so good. Just the fact that he doesn't have to do the third hit and you always have to worry about it just because the threat of it.
It makes his small Tekken so much more threatening.
And it's a high mid jab string. Nice dunk on the down 4-1-4 there though. Jaw looking for the wall. Side step 1 burst. Side step 1, 1-2, 1+2.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, that's crossed up. Is that tech? What? Oh no, but went way too hard with the running 1+2 there for Oki.
And the blast.
Uh-oh, and we got a burst.
Activate.
With the extra. Okay, we went for the Rage Art after the burst. Still should be enough. Usually when you add a burst before the Rage Art here, it scales the Rage Art
pretty heavily, but
shouldn't. It does matter.
Oh my god.
God. Oh, the 1+2 just beating her to the punch, and she went for her fast heat dash move as well with the down back 1+2, 11 frames, but CBM just got there before her.
Was that the second time we saw Jod hit a cross-up, real weird cross-up move at the wall this weekend?
Back 1+2 from Heat cross-up, that was sick.
And that's good too because of the X-ray effect. You notice CBM's all of his gray health disappeared. I mean, I can't believe he still lost that round. That was crazy.
Yeah, he just got a little too overzealous on the Oki there. He wanted to pressure with the running 1+2. Ended up missing his mark because CBM tech rolled to the side. Unfortunate.
There we go. That's 4-4. 2-1-4 once again.
Ugh.
Counter hit this time with the pickup.
Right leg of the forbidden one. There's the backsway once again. Getting a little whip punch with the 1-4. That's still reach. Jin has one of the best heat bursts and one of the best heat smashes.
Said right leg. You said right leg in the forbidden one, right arm. He's got at least 2.
Every limb is good for him. Jeez.
Trade
down
in
forward
his
two.
favor.
Into electric, finds Mark.
Still hits it. Still got the wall.
Are we seeing KYSG video? What's happening?
Back to one's able to get some kind of control here. Counter hit launcher though from Jod.
I wasn't expecting the 3rd hit. Oh no, dropped the backsway 4 for the tornado, but power crush engage. No break on the 1 throw. Nina does have a real throw game. Whips the blonde bomb this time. Not this time though. Caught him ducking with the down forward 3-3. New extension, mid extension.
The longest reaching low.
Yeah, just a tap with the down 4. And the nice part about Nina, too, is that even though they nerfed generic down 4s in this game to make it -15, she has that high follow-up to try to, like, save herself in case you try to punish her.
Yeah. Having just natural string extension.
Whoa, but finds the Zen up 1.
Bar splat, activate.
Sidewall, though, so keeps the combo safe with the back forward 2-on-2. Just taking the frames and the chip. Look at the chip.
Oh, my God. No mix-up. He just wanted all that chip.
Whoa, he actually held back after a while saying 1-3. Hold on. Big low parry from Jod. Are we going to spend the dash for extra wall carry? No, we're going for the unbreakable multi-throw setup. And he doesn't break the extension.
And lost all of his white health into a heat dash mix. Jod, what a response. Stole the round back.
And that's how you do it with Nina. That blonde bomb heat dash so strong when she's heat activated. The crouch dash 1 loops though. Nice punish on the wall standing 2.
1-4-2 block.
Homing back 2-2.
Cutting low with stiletto heels while standing punishment. Looking too good for Jod. Activate here. Needs 1 touch.
Yeah, down 4. There it is. Jod ties it up just like that. Wow, that second to the last round, though, it was looking bad, and then Jod just kind of brought it back. You know, utilized this heat mode beautifully there.
The sequence that CBM did, it felt like it lasted like 10 seconds of just, you're going to have all this chip. I'm giving you all this chip, just like that. He had to have, like, what, less than 10%? Nope. He was like 1 touch away.
Then just activate it with burst, and then find a couple bomb heat dashes, and then
well, especially you can find a chain grab, remove all their X-ray effect, remove all the gray health.
And she's one of the 4 characters that could do that in this game. Not a lot of characters have those.
Yeah, we just saw Kuma a little while ago. Now we see another one here.
Side step right on the 2-1-4 on the 3rd hit. Whip punches the blonde bomb there with the 2-4.
That 2-1-4 has been eating Jod up, man.
Yeah, he's trying to sidestep right the 3rd hit, but you can only step it if he adds a big enough delay.
Yeah.
4-4-2 finds Mark.
Mid-range, counter hit throw. Fishing mid.
Went for it just in case. She does have a high mid little mini game there. Was hoping that CPM would duck into it. Low there. 2-4 punish on the side step 2. Okay. A lot more compact tech and both of them in each other's faces. Just pokes.
Yeah, CBM showing a lot of micro step too. Trying to play a small Tekken like this. Finally finds an engager.
Counter hit, back 2-2, lets it rip.
Jod's consistently been challenging those advances.
Oh, no break on the 1+2 throw, a little bit extra wall damage as well. Plus frames from the smash, more plus frames. Ooh, what a clutch up forward 2 to get him out of trouble there.
Jod shaking his head, CBM on set point here. Low round start.
Wow, beats him to the punch on the down 2 with a down forward 2. Wall's in play, nice, gets it beautifully. Goes for the flip over, Wasioki.
Low touch back, that's just out of range into the smash.
Gonna break that wall, still got, wow.
What a
optimization.
That was sick.
Into the new Zen 1+2 low, block for his life, last chance for Zah. But the up forward 2 once again. It's just like Fangs has that built-in sidestep left into it. Such a good tool.
I was going to say, up until that moment, it felt like CBM was really getting a lot of return out of the little Tekken. Up until that last combo. It was Jod who, whenever Jod would win those exchanges in mid-range, felt like he was able to make huge conversions that would lead maybe to an opportunity for him to kind of run the round back or something like that. And then that last combo happened. That was sick.
That was a beautiful combo. Like, he squeezed as much damage out of that combo as possible. He got the high splat conversion with the crouch dash 1 at the wall.
It still found the break after the break, and then the resplat after.
He's like saved the tornado for the actual clean wall splat too. That was beautiful. And then yeah, both of them were playing that really small, close in-game Tekken. But then as soon as CBM finds the 4-4-2, it's like, okay, it's CBM's momentum time. That's really showing the strength of the heat engagers, right? You get the plus 17, and every move you do does shit damage from then on. So it's really scary position to be in.
Yeah, you saw CBM have it felt like a few different approaches to how he wanted to deal with Jod defensively in a lot of these situations. Whether he wanted to pile on chip damage, really lay on pressure and just emphasize that, or just be able to just, fish for a mid engager, it hits, and then try to make big conversion that way.
Yeah, right here though, beautiful setup with the down back 2 into the back-way throw. The first part is unbreakable, and he took off all that
health. That's like 30% gray health.
Beautiful comeback there in that game for Jod. And of course, this is one of the new changes. You can no longer kill the opponent with the heat burst. I love that extended run into the down forward 2-1, but CBM with the clutch up forward 2s to get him out of trouble.
So you know what that means is going to happen on loser's side. CBM versus Kane and Trench rematch from yesterday.
Oh man, is he going to get his revenge, or is he going to get double jeopardy by Kane and Trench? We're going to find out in just a bit. Yeah, we're going to take a look at the bracket here. Of course, sitting pretty on the winner's final side, Mogold versus Ulsan, a repeat of ATL's Super Tournament Grand Finals. Then over here below them, in the losers' quarters, we got Riot going up against Rong Chu, and then Kane and Trench, CBM double jeopardy match.
Yeah, so like you said, a couple rematches already just from competitions that we've seen, not just this weekend, but last weekend as well. So like we said, a lot of the players that came out here from Europe, they are, while they appreciate the competition, they are also trying to get their games in.
They're grinding, man. That's the way to do it. You know, the tour doesn't end here. Just because you didn't qualify here for the EWC doesn't mean that it's quite over yet, and they're still trying to level up as well. But we're up next. We have the Rongchu versus Riot matchup. Bears versus Jin. Another Jin.
Been dealing with Mishima's all. This Bears had a dealing with Mishima kids all day.
Like, I'm the real Mishima around these parts. The one true son of Heihachi.
Yo, if that's Heihachi's son, Heihachi is a nasty dude. I'm not gonna lie. If that's his son, woo.
Round 1.
Keep that dude away from the zoo. God damn.
No wonder he's dead.
Here we go. Early engager here from Rife. And again, that little Tekken, right? The 1-3, mixing up with the 2-1, 2-1-4.
Oh, finds a smash. Quick round for Riot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, not quite.
The resplat on the bear didn't even need it, honestly. He could have just tornadoed into the combo.
Gonna activate into the big fish.
Is that gonna cost him? This is such a big comeback for Rangchu here. Nah, not gonna happen. Back 2-1.
Round 2. Fight.
This is one of the coolest costumes in the game to me, by the way.
The Smokey the Bear?
Yeah, I love it.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Activate. Rangchu.
Wow.
Clean call out on the spring kick.
Into the, oh my God, Becky.
And look at Rangchu's, oh my God. Reversal heat activation, all that in the smash. Just gave him
out of the air with the smash. And what a high crush did too. That heat smash is so good. Hits grounded, high crushes, tracks pretty well, 13 frames.
It's fast. That's the other thing too.
Oh, let's the whole G-Clef rip. Gonna get launched for his troubles here. Uh-oh, missed combo from Riot there. Probably messed up the cross dash 1. At least did the 4 just in case he does mess that up. Had a little bit of an insurance plan, but missed out on a lot of damage there. Back to 1, heat roll into booty.
Yeah, trying to go for running 1+2 there. Right now.
Down jab.
Great down jab, just to offset there. Set up for the heat smash. Breaking the grab with punish in Rife's favor. Finds a low.
Oh, nice break. Rangchu in trouble though.
He's only one touch away.
Oh, all that gray is gone. And the unscaled booty, you're dead. Riot just shaking his head.
We just talked about it. The fact that only 4 characters have that, you don't see it that often, but when you do see it and it's impactful like that, that's so sick.
Wow, went under his full crouch too with the full crouch low from Jin.
Dive kick, you better respect this. You better respect this uppercut. Again, the angry hooks at range like that, poking Rife apart with these lows.
Nice block on the smash too.
Smash and then just out of dodge. Try to get some space.
Uh-oh, no.
Air hug.
Eric throw.
Threatening with hunting. Went for the delay flip again.
Try to get him ducking because he just hit him with the bear throw. Nice block on the down two from Rangchu. Did he bait it out? Yes, he did. Good patience there from Rangchu. Good presence of mind that Riot did have the rage option there.
You win.
That's just so sick. I love Kuma in this game.
Wonder if that's a scout too. I feel like that's not the first time we've seen somebody bait.
Yeah.
Last ditch rage art attempt from Rafe today. I want to say Ulsan did it as well, right? Yeah, that came down to the very end like that off of a heat dash mix up.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
I wonder if that's a scout.
Maybe Rangchu got some words of advice. Look out for panic rage arts at the end, you know? But Yakushima is the stage, big open stage here.
Round 1.
One less wall combo from the Bears you have to worry about. But Rangchu on point with these down 2 blocks right now.
I mean, the wall came into play, but it's not like it was the only. There was a couple rounds where it didn't really last game.
Oh, just getting smothered right now.
Chip, and then he ends up getting hit by 1-2.
Still has heat. Oh, the 2-1, the mid saved him.
Ooh, the interrupt.
Before the second hit.
The salmon's still out there.
He slapped the fish out of him.
Hook this heat active. 1-3, finds the low touch. Block and punish from Rangchu. Break on the grab. 2-1-4.
Defense from Rangchu is so impressive. Down jab. Just blocking everything. How do you close him out?
Air X.
Oh, good step. And that's new too because throws used to be homing, but now you can step the hunting bear throw.
Since it's a command grab. Hook fist that time swinging with bear slash. Ends up eating a heat engager from Rafe.
Oh, punishes the parry. This is big. Big damage.
Big chunk of damage, big chunk of great health as well. Heat activate. Rangchu is not afraid to just get in your grill and just activate.
Yup.
Especially after, reaching angry hook and then the whip punish on the get-up kick.
Yeah, he went for the toe kick on the bear? The retracted hurt blocks on the leg?
From that far away,
Definitely a little bit of panic from Riot right now. Bears hit like a truck in this game. Ooh, full charge. Taking his plus range with the throw. Nice walk around the running 1+2, but just a small punish. But finds an engager with the 4-4-2. Able to blocking time, but makes the power crush safe if it absorbs anything in this game. Okay. Nice patience from Riot. Just guessing right on that bear roll, and
It's good that he was able to at least get that round, especially after some impactful steps, or at least making them impactful. We saw not all of them really had a strong return for him. At least being able to maintain control that way. But here we go, another heat activation. Dude, after the way we've seen people stepping it this weekend, I'm surprised that Rangchu just does not care.
Right? He's placing it very well on their wake up, so it's like right before they can step, so they're still recovering from wake up.
Or when they're trying to swing into him. Plus frames here. 4-4-2.
Oh, just adding up the chip with the running attack. Oh, but finds a big slap with the back forward too. Rangchu on set point.
An angry hook, it hits way further than you think it does.
It's huge hitbox. 15 frames too, so it's pretty fast. Bear X to add the chip. Bear X again. Chip, chip, chip. I don't need lows.
He wanted one really bad anyway, though.
But Riot's doing a great job of recovering a lot of that gray. Wow! Threading the needle on Jin's 2-1 with the back forward 2.
Good move, man.
This does so much. Are we going to get the unscaled as well? Yup. Back it up and...
Right down rage.
Smash, extra chip. So scary. Big step, but try to whip punish with a jab. Down back 2 recovers crouching.
Great duck on the hook fist. Plus frames and then just, comes up with the 4. Rangchu. Dominant performance over Rafe here.
Bear's too strong.
Man, every time he activated, like you said, the placement of him was so generally was really good, but it felt like sometimes, dude, it would just be in neutral. He's just like, I don't care. You know, it's just like, I'm an animal. I'm in heat, damn it.
I need to be in.
It's summertime, baby. It's summertime.
I need my electric.
But with the way we've seen the matches go, it felt like yesterday. I mean, we saw so many high impact, high return steps on heat activations like that. Huge whip and people just get massive return, which is of course like a recent change from a few days ago. It's like, man, I can't believe he's just like in some of these situations just letting it rip like that.
Yep. Very nicely placed heat burst. And of course, you know, bear hitbox on a lot of things. Massive, but right here, we got the hunting bear.
That was sick.
Took
You
away
get the
all-
X-ray effect, yeah. Be able to kill all that gray life like that. Right, those he let that one get away.
Yeah, a little panic rage art there. Rangchu snipped it out though, and the beautiful punish there to take game number 1.
I would say even, it felt like a lot of situations too where Rafe was in rage. Not even just that one instance, but a lot of times Rangchu would just go hunting bear stance and then wait. Hunting bear stance delay. Maybe in some instances was trying to look for either step, hop kick, or rage art.
And then that's kind of how he's mastering the throw, right, from the hunting bear stance as well. With the natural movement, yeah, Raya getting a little overzealous with the toe kick there from the grounded position. Especially on the bears, it's so hard to hit their legs.
Yeah, to me too, this set really kind of highlighted Rangchu's where he chooses to stand a lot of the time. His placement and just positioning was really, really good this set, where you don't have to move that much, right? If I just get a simple backdash here, just create a whiff like that, felt like he had it a lot of times, and of course he was ready to pull the trigger with like angry hook or, you know, bear pistons or whatever.
Yeah, like the way he stands, like just a little bit distance away from the opponent. Like we saw that one time he went for the spring kick, got the whip punish, and then of course the toe kick after that as well. But yeah, Rangchu moving into the loser semi, and coming up next, we got the double jeopardy match: Kane and Trench versus CBM.
This to me before the qualifiers yesterday, I was like, this is that was one of the tightest sets from yesterday.
Yeah,
so we're gonna run it back. These two have been playing against each other for years at this point. Well, and see, you know, Kane and Trench in particular, he rode really high at the beginning of 7, right? I mean, for UK, he was a representative for King of Iron Fist. That's before the tour even existed.
Right, before the TWT was actually called the TWT. It was called the King of Iron Fist tournament. And Kane and Trench ain't no slouch.
Yeah, he had a lot of good success early on 7, and he's kind of, we're seeing a repeat of that, obviously, I think with 8 too. Early on here, riding high with this character, but going up against a player who they've been going at it for, I guess, close to almost 10 years now.
Crazy to think about, right? If you guys didn't know, CVM actually used to stay out in EU for a little bit. So, of course, these guys have a lot of experience against each other. Let's see how that translates into Tekken 8, though. A lot more system changes, a lot more tools that you got to worry about, and also the strengths that the characters have when they activate heat.
And so this was, we were talking about this earlier, right? This set yesterday, the way it played out, CBM had very, very strong control early on, was able to really kind of tone down a lot of these flash attempts from Kane and Trench, a lot of spin attempts. He was able to check them really, really well, actually. A lot of wait and see. But then Kane adjusted his strategy. He said, you know what? At some point during the second game, I'm going to start trying to chip you out, dog. I'm going to just start spinning blades on you and stuff. You gonna block it?
I want you to block. I don't even care if it hits. Oh, but punishes the burst cancel. Kane and Trench thought probably the burst was out of range there. Trying to save himself with the burst cancel, but it still has a lot of recovery.
It's spinning, stepping low.
Wow, Whip punishes the jab with an electric.
CBM kind of locked in right now. All right.
Okay.
4-4-2, step to the right. Manji spin kicks, goes with the
What's the sword away?
kick follow. Yeah, no sword stance here. Break, takes it back out.
That's the link with the 4-4-3 Kincho.
Just goes up the helmet breaker.
Oh, hit him out of the heat smash with the Zen up forward 1. This should be it with the extended heat dash combo. Nicely done. Squeezing as much damage out of that as possible.
It's a brave challenge too, man. That heat smash, like that thing hits everywhere.
It's mad far. And then on Twitter, they still wanted to hit from full screen. It's crazy out there. Wow, 3-4 over the down 2. Nicely done. Just a float away. Used it immediately on the 1-1 though. The powered up 1-1 with no sword. CBM already finding a launch. Big whip, but nothing.
Run up uppercut, run up sweep.
Another 4.
Right into a mid engager. 4-2, raw activate from Kane and Trench.
Wow, 4-1+2 heat dash finds his mark. Here we go. Big extended combo here with the heat dash.
And the spin.
Oh, missed the last down 2-2. That would have been really close to the wall. Did he beat out the Rage Right? No, he didn't. He went for the regular throw. Not quite out of it yet. Final chance for Kane and Trench here in this game. Big whiff on the get.
Bennett on the get up kick. Ouch. Kind of reminiscent of the set yesterday too, right?
Yeah.
But like early control from CBM, but the adjustment from Kane is what I'm looking for.
See what it is. Maybe a stage switch will, maybe like even like a 4-brick stage could play heavily into Kane and Trench's favor. Makes the Dragonfly mix up a lot more threatening as well with the throw being a 4-brick.
Yeah. But also, I mean, something that really stood out about the set yesterday too was the way he used heat changed, right? So in this set so far, you saw what, 4-1+2, he leveraged that for a heat dash. Just like when you have a mid-range button like that hits everywhere.
Right.
Even being able to force a mix-up like that. But I'm curious to see how Kane and Trench changes up his approach to using heat rather than just betting on smash.
Yeah, CBM though, just finding all the timing right now. Counter hit down 2 into the power stance, into the mid electric. Chases down the spin with the heat smash. Nicely done.
Similar to what we saw yesterday. He's very good about predicting Kane and Trench's flash habits and spin habits. Manji spin kicks and just spinning around, getting out of here.
Oh, explosive wall. CBM has to be careful.
Dragonfly helmet breaker.
Wall crush with the kin forward 2.
Great mix from Kane and Trench here so far.
Nice whip punish. That's what we wanted to see game number 1.
All that off of that right step. Whip in the big cut.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh, he's doing that full crouch low so fast.
For the guillotine there.
He really was the tail of the case yesterday.
Yeah, got big return in a lot of in quite a few impact situations.
Hasn't been able to find one yet in this set though.
But the low's adding up this set so far.
Explosive wall on Kane and Trench's back. Backflips out of there. What a parry on the 2-1.
Parried a sword. That make it make sense, man.
Parry anything, man. Power is everything. Well, not anymore. But
And then the lift.
wow, brave LL Arcade to close out that round.
Momentum right now on CBM side. Big uppercut to open up here. Kane and Trench. Looking for the wall control.
Nice wall carry. What's the Oki here?
Flow kick. That's a new change, right? Coming out of sitting stance, going into flow kicks.
Oh. Really liking the way he's using Indian stance buff. Eats an electric. Gets clipped trying to step to the right.
And CBM got a lot of health back. Looking for the wall pressure here with reversal break. And again, the 4-1+2 heat dash doesn't get a big reward out of it. Oh, big spin out of dodge. Hits him in the back.
What a spin.
Along the wall, too. That was sick.
Looking for the knee.
Yeah, clean step from CBM. Able to get good return here early on.
Nice punish down on the down 2. Tags him with the down back 1-2. Caught him out of the air, but Jin still picked it up with the back 3. Didn't get a tornado though.
Still a significant advantage. Heat activate.
Whoa.
Again, just wrapping around him. The walk.
No block on that one. Spin. Uh-oh, didn't get it back though.
Big step on the command grab.
Nice block on the down back 4. Burst is good. Explosive wall still in play. Up 4-4, avoiding the puddle. Gets the Oki 2. No, didn't get the Kin 3.
Back to 1.
On
spin kicks.
Oh, he went all, kept going. Wow, and caught him with the down forward 4 at the end. CBN gets his revenge from yesterday against Kane and Trench.
Yeah, I had a feeling like after seeing it yesterday and then looking at the bracket today, I was like, we might see a double Jeopardy set here today. Is CBM going to come out the victor here over a long-time rival from the UK?
Yeah, that was very nicely done. Man, just that last moment too, he had the spin against Jin there, but he went for the running 3 for the punish, whip punish. It was just too slow of a move to whip punish in time after the spin. And then I'm pretty sure he was looking for that clean wall explosion to get big damage right there.
It was that, then also, I mean, compared to the set yesterday, a lot of the knee attempts, especially towards the end of the second game, CBM had clean reads and steps on and was able to get pretty significant whip punish on.
Yeah, right there, just beating him out of the heat smash with the Zen 1, up forward 1, up 1. And then extending the combo with the heat dash because he launched with heat already activated. So he's going to be in a floating position to get that Rage Art. And right here, CBM with a defensive Rage Art of his own. Getting blown up for trying to go for a throw there too. Luckily he didn't add any more damage to CBM, so he got one more chance at it, but right there, bet it all on that get up, wake up 3. Got some clean rounds to answer back in game number 2 from Kane and Trench. CBM with the combo optimization. Look at that wall carry into a full wall combo. Brave LL Arcade to close out that round as well.
CBM has definitely spent some time in training mode. Even after just the first few sets today.
That was a beautiful spin there around the Geek Smash. And we see it one more time here where he gets a nice spin. But then, yeah, right here, just a little bit off axis for the Oki, unfortunately. Well, had to save himself there, but yeah, at the end, just caught ducking with that down forward 4. 0 on block 2, so why not? But yeah, we're gonna take one more look at the bracket. So that's gonna solidify the loser semis with Rangchu against CBM. But of course, we're gonna be probably going into the winners finals with Mogul versus Ulsan.
An all Korean affair here in top 8 for top 4 as we look at winners final, loser semis. Oh man, that was a hell of a weekend so far, man. I got the sets I've really enjoyed. The Yoshi players and the Jack players, to me, I think I have to put up some really good sets. But so far, just thinking about what we are playing for here, right? It's not just about the qualification spots; those have already been decided. But every set is this money match now. Every set is a money match, and also these are players who are looking for a big win. So before we see who's going to be crowned champion here at DreamHack Summer 2024. We gotta take a quick break.
Got you missing me, you can't stand it. Got you desperate, got you wondering where I'm at. If I'll call you again. Got you sitting pretty in the palm of my hand. Got you busy, got you missing me, you can't stand it. Got you chasing, got you wondering where I'm at. Hook, line, sinker, got that. I can see it in your eyes, I can feel you watching. Got your hooks, got you right where I know
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the road to the Esports World Cup live here from DreamHack Summer, Jönköping, Sweden. We are in top 4 now. We're going all the way to find out who's going to be our champion of today. My name is Spag, joined by Kang. My brother, how you doing, man?
I'm doing very, very well. The games have been so exciting this weekend, but it's not over yet. You know, there's 4 players left, but only 1 is gonna take the championship.
However, 8 made it to this. The Esports World Cup, July 3rd to August 25th. $60 million life-changing prize money, as it says there on the screen. 21 games, 20 million for the club championship, 30 million for the players there for the game championships, and so much money also for the qualifiers. Here today is one of the qualifiers. We've already found out who's gonna be our 8 making it to the Esports World Cup, but there is still money on the line here for today. $15,000 will be going to the #1 place, 50,000 overall prize pool, a top 16 payout as well. So there's a lot still to play for. And of course, the casuals are still going on as well. I've been playing, I actually got to play a little bit myself you know, just before commentating here. And, you know, people are practicing really, really hard. But this is what these guys are playing for. We're in top 4 now, 4th, 3,500. But they are going for that first place. They're 15,000, Rukan.
That is, you know, crazy money. Big shouts, you know, road to the Esports World Cup, Tekken 8, 50,000 prize pool, like you mentioned before. But yeah, they're after that first place, you know, $15,000.
Yeah.
That's a nice little paycheck right there.
Yeah, absolutely is, man. And then we're going to be starting off in the winner's side, the winners finals, Morgold versus Ulsan. This is such a good match. Okay, so it's interesting because Morgold, he qualified at Dallas and he was the champion of ATL Korea. So he's in really good nick at the moment. But Ulsan was the golden child. You know, he was the golden child of Korea, you know. Tekken World Tour 2019, this guy, he made it to the grand finals. You know, Ulsan has just been a household name in Korean Tekken for such a long time. But a lot of people said that once Morgold starts traveling, once he starts competing, he's going to start to dominate. But I'm interested to see who's going to win between the new gen of Korea, Morgold and Ulsan here, really on top form. They both qualified before this tournament, and right now they're looking for a place to guarantee themselves at least $7,500 to get into that grand finals. Let's see if Morgold can win 2 tournaments in a row, or if Ulsan is going to take it from him. What character is he going to go for? Is it going to be the Reina, the Dragon of the Azucena? We'll find out soon. Rukan, what do you think?
Oh man, it's going to be an incredible game here. Morgold, super impressive with that Claudio. You know, he's making the character look top tier.
He's making that character look top tier because the character is pretty good, man. The character's good. I'm not going to say top tier, but he's definitely better than the Claudio mains have been saying. They've been lying to us, Rukan. They've been lying to you guys in the chat as well, man. Hey, if you see a Claudio main, call him out, man. These guys have been lying to you.
Yeah, exactly, man. But Ulsan as well. I mainly saw him using the Dragunov this weekend, but a really crazy and solid Dragunov. He's so strong. And it's going to be super interesting to see who wins out of these 2 players. You know, is he going to use the Reina, like you said, or the Dragunov?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, these guys can use any character and make it work because their fundamentals are just up there, man. And some people are even saying right now they think Morgold might be the best player in the world. You know, just looking at the way he's been playing. Is it recency bias? I don't know, but he's certainly up there. And it's going to be the Claudio versus Dragunov to start it off here for the winners finals, first to 3 on the Evil Arena.
Yeah, you want to be in that, you know, in the grand finals on the winner's side, you know, give you a bit more breathing room here. But one of these guys will be going into the losers bracket here. And look, aggression from Morgold already there.
So when it comes to Claudio, what are you looking out for? What are the really powerful tools there with Claudio?
You know, the back 1, the side step 4, these are super important tools, and you'll definitely be seeing those use. And that move over there, Spag, you know, really, really good stuff. Nice combo as well. What's the damage like here? Activate T, and he could actually end this with the right combo here.
He doesn't go for the dash though, but it's okay. That's a perfect start. There's 7 golden layers, and you're absolutely right, Rukan. And we saw Morgold use all those tools there in that round. Down forward 3, he's been using that so well as well, you know, confirming it perfectly.
Yeah, the back 1 there. Just checking with down forward 1 as well. You know, single jabs as well. Getting the plus frames down 2 there.
We've been seeing a lot this weekend, you know, a lot of players sidestepping. It's a lot more effective now since the recent change. But that's when the back 1 from Claudio can start to be way more effective.
Exactly.
So that's the thing, right? Morgold, is he going to be able to place it well here? Ulsan with a nice life lead.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, players were already using back 1 with Claudio, but now they have even more of an incentive to use it. You know, people are going to be moving so much more, like you said. And Ulsan, you know, very closely contested off the bat here.
Yeah, uses that backboard to finish it off. Man, back 1 once again.
Back 1 again?
It's so good, it just locks you down. But the timing there for the back 4-3, you know, it's a move that you can duck, Rukan. Back 4-3, there is a bit of extension, but nobody ducks it.
There's nobody, yeah. It's mad. It comes out so fast as well. And when you're under pressure, you know, these moves, again, just there.
But wow,
it's the future, man.
Just goes for the hop kick. You know, that hop kick does have a little bit of high evasion as well. At certain frames, it will go under jabs. So Morgold going for a nice choice there.
Very, very nice there. Goes for the dash. One final mix-up. Goes for the mid-option. Doesn't duck that and goes for the backswing blow.
He's trying to be Nobi, like MYK said, that everyone's trying to be Nobi, but no, only he can do it. Also, the backswing blow did not work. Morgold.
You know, it's going to be mad if Morgold wins another tournament here. You know, he's going to certify as one of the best, if not the best, in South Korea.
Yeah, for sure, man. Okay, good. Okay, heat engager. Gonna have a full bar of heat. Let's see how he uses it.
Yeah, very good whiff punish as well there. Goes for the plus frames.
Yeah, heat smash. Back four trying to lock him down to beautiful block and punish. Activates heat himself.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, and this is going to be huge damage as well.
Gonna get the wall blast. He's got the blue hands available. He's got a lot of resources to work with.
Oh, he tried to go for the big boy combos there, just drops it.
That's a new change as well. 2-1-2 now, getting that aerial tailspin.
Oh, the back one again. You know, when your back's against the wall, it's so dangerous. You don't want to sidestep.
Wow. Straight into the rage on then Morgold, as you said in Rukan, that back one really is the MVP move for Claudio, and the way that Morgold uses it, the timing that he uses it. A lot of these players, especially Koreans, have been known for many years to be the guys that are the best at utilizing the lateral move and the sidestepping. But that move just shuts you down. It really does everything.
Yeah,
Ever since second 7.
I was ready to shout out to Ulsan, like, don't sidestep, bro, don't sidestep. And he sidestepped right there.
The issue is, though, if you don't sidestep,
you're just standing there and taking all the mixes, right? So you have to make a decision, and back one is probably one of the best homing moves, you know, around.
Yeah, I mean, it's knocked down, it's safe, it has a lot of pushback. Even on whiff, it can be difficult to whiff punish. It really does a lot for Claudio, right? Yeah. It kind of ties all his moves together, but Morgold is playing perfectly right now. 1-0 up here in this first to 3.
Yeah, I think what would be good, you know, maybe if they made that back one, maybe -10. I think that would be a great idea.
Amazing, that's a great idea.
I think many people would agree.
Maybe -12.
-12 would be better, but -10,
yeah,
would mean that you wouldn't be able to use them as much. So.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rukan.
Something to think about.
Yeah. You're such a troll, you know, Rukan. I know you're just trying to annoy people.
No, I'm not trying to annoy
anyone. They don't know you like I do.
No, I'm not trying. I'm just here to commentate, bro. I'm just here to give my expert, you know, advice. I think I might be wrong. You know, who knows?
There we go. Goes for the heat smash. Down forward one. One more, he's going to do it here.
Very nice there.
Also, but you can't be too patient, not in this game.
Yeah, we've seen people be patient before, and then, you know, they end up dying there, and he is being patient. He's playing very safe right now. Is this the right decision, Spag?
I don't know, man. You're kind of letting him go. He's got a lot of health still to work with. It's not dangerous just yet, but one launch could kill if also gets launched.
10 seconds.
Nice. Okay, finally blocked that down back 4. But again, you know, you don't want to be too patient in those situations because you can leave yourself open to get rushed down.
Yeah, exactly. Going for the low on the 4th time there, getting blocked. So, yeah, good stuff that Ulsan there.
Yep.
Using single jabs, playing, you know, very poke-based right now. No one getting any huge launches.
Beautiful side step on the running 2. Back one again.
Yeah. If he used back one again there, it would have worked. Oh, okay, uses the dash, gets the plus frames down 2, very nice block there in the back one, again to close things out there.
Yeah, the thing about back one is it's not a quick move, it's not like a poke, right? It was susceptible in the past to being like magic forward, like counter hit. Having fast counter hits. Dragunov doesn't really have the fastest counter hits apart from 1-2-1. He has a 10-frame counter hit string. We haven't seen it really being used by Ulsan much.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, is he going to get blocked? No, he doesn't. Again, down 2. He's blocking these down 2s. Very, very good stuff. Unlucky there, and the hop kick, you know, you've seen him use that many times. He's going to get some nice damage here.
Yep. Going to activate heat. Does he go for the heat dash combo? No, he goes for the wall smack. That might be dead. No, he drops it.
No. What's the combo like here, though? Activate heat.
Does he know he's optimal combos there? Goes for the spike into the guaranteed down 4.
Yeah, good stuff there.
Wow, that's dead. Yeah, nice. Okay, good stuff from Ulsan. He's 1 round away from evening up the set. Very, very back and forth right now.
Yeah, it's super even right now. And Ulsan, you know, you would think that he would stop moving because of the threat of back one, but he doesn't really mind. You know, some players, you know, for example, Kane and Trench, they've always said that they don't mind taking the back one, you know, because when they block the low, they're going to kill them really badly for it. And again, this is one of those situations, gets a big damage combo there.
Yeah, the down 4-2 out of nowhere. Ulsan needed to do something just to shut down the momentum that Morgold had, but even so, up that combo still has a life lead, but the heat smash gonna go straight through that heat burst.
Oh no, what was that?
Hang on, heat smash.
Look at the life spag.
Oh, the down back 1+2. One of Claudio's strongest moves as well, has a high evasion. Final round, really important. You don't want to go down 2-0. Ulsan needs this.
Yep, Ulsan using down forward 1 to just shut his opponent down. Really good options here.
Yep, the battle of the young. the young beasts from Korea right now. Also more gold. And Reina also has the life lead.
Yeah, his back is against the wall, you know, Morgold. But he's trying to get out. You can see that he wants to get out, and now he's put Ulsan in a really dangerous situation here.
Got the starburst, the blue hand, but there is heat activated. Back 4-3 out of nowhere once again. Perfect timing, and Ulsan's going to even it up 1 game apiece.
This is what we thought was going to happen, you know. It was going to be very back and forth between both players. You know, if Morgold got that 2-0, it would have been, you know, a different story. They would be feeling confident, but now it's still very, very even.
It really is a battle of timing there, and it's just a mind game as well. Is he gonna go for the back one, the Claudia back one, or will he go for a faster poke? Will he go for the down back 1+2, which is a high, you know, high evasion move? There's so much to think about when you're playing against Claudio, but Ulsan, he thinks quick, man, and wants to get that back one straight away.
Yeah, exactly. Back against the wall here.
Doesn't confirm the down 4-3.
Oh my God, Smack. Okay, I'm gonna ask you the question now. What do you think they should do to back one? Because it's playing such a huge part here.
I think they should buff it. They can counter hit launcher.
Counter hit launcher, yeah. 100 damage. Claudio mains will like you now, man.
Yeah. 7 golden layers once again. That is the second time that he started off the game with a perfect. More gold. Stealing the momentum.
Oh, again, nice down jab there. Good block on the lows. He's not been using a lot of those lows, Morgold, but, you know, he hasn't needed to.
He hasn't needed to know. Oh my God, the hop kick once again.
And you know, if anyone else does that, they'll be like, what a scrub. They'll be like, why are you hop kicking when your back is against the wall?
It's one of those things, right? When Europeans and Americans press buttons, it's mashing. When Japanese and Koreans do it, it's abare.
What a great read.
Like, oh yeah, great read. That was amazing.
That was amazing. You know, back against the wall.
Do you reckon he was just mashing there? Was he just mashing?
He made an incredible read, man.
That was really, yeah.
Winner's fight.
Nice duck though. Finally, more gold. Gonna get the wild standing 2. He's got the blue hands as well.
Yep. What's the damage like here as well? Yep, gonna get the right combo. I love the way that Ulsan just moves out of the wall. You know, he doesn't want anything to do with that wall.
Optimized combo as well. Morgold is finally ducking those back 4-3, so Ulsan's got to be careful now.
Oh my God, he's jumping. Oh, it's the back.
Wow, this is looking like a very, very dominant game for Morgold. Getting more and more comfortable. Ever since ducking that back 4, Ulsan's got to change it up.
Yeah, is he going to go 2-1 up here?
That was a counter throw and he broke it.
Correct. Crazy. Again, shooting that while standing 4 and stuff. Oh my God, sidestep. So good by Morgold.
The double sidestep into the back. Low parry, man. He's got to let Ulsan play the game.
Oh, run up low parry? All right, guess for your life, Ulsan. What do you want to do? Do you want to stand there or do you want to sidestep and get wall splat?
But he's challenging a lot after Ulsan's plus frames. There's a running 2. That is a chunk of damage. And he goes straight into the back 4 string. Morgold up 2-1. Looking to make it into grand finals for his 2nd consecutive tournament, winning ATL Super Tournament, one of the most stacked tournaments of the year, and now he's here at DreamHack Summer looking to do the same thing. I mean, a recap, this tournament was super stacked as well. We didn't know if there was a favorite going into this round, but Morgold really looking so strong now.
Yeah, if he wins 2 of these tournaments in a row, you know,
as a statement,
the statement that makes going into the, you know, the Esports World Cup as well.
Oh, he's looking for that 300K, bro. 300,000.
Changing money.
Yes.
All right, you know, I love the way that Ulsan, he starts off, he tries to be very, very safe at the beginning, but Morgold always finds a way to just stop the offense there.
So, nice sidestep duck. We see the little tiny sidestep right in duck. That is a very good strategy versus the Dragonov.
How does Ulsan get out here, though? Oh, beautiful sidestep. Gets the wall splat as well.
Yeah. This is going to be a chunk of damage, man. Dragonov hits like a truck. Look at this.
Definitely, yeah. Half bar already.
Half-life gone.
Plus frames.
Look how much health he has. Yes, half-life with rage.
Punish it. Gonna punish that for sure. All right. Wow. Yeah, okay. Quick poke there to just end things there.
Look how much health he had with rage. That's mad.
Oh, they both look stressed as well. You know,
they're locked in,
playing their hearts out here. Down 2. Well, let's see if he goes for more lows here. He's gonna get a nice float combo as well, all the way to the wall.
Yeah.
Maybe nice damage as well.
Yeah, this is going to be good. He activates heat.
Yeah, I respect those decisions, you know, to activate heat there, you know, continue your pressure, get some more plus range, use the heat smash as well.
Now that it's harder to activate heat because, you know, the heat burst has become a lot more, you know, counterable. You know, being able to do it in a combo is a good way to go about it. But here we go, down forward 1-2 twin pistols from Morgold. It's a bad position for Ulsan just because he has the wall. Goes to the low heat smash. Hang on a second now, Morgold.
Oh, he's going to get the wall splat there as well. And Ulsan, 1 round away from making it 2-2 here in the winners finals.
Yeah, Morgold just kind of committed to thinking that Ulsan was going to stay on the ground, went for down back 1+2, but Ulsan tech rolls and punishes perfectly. Here we go now.
Oh, the lows are coming out now. You see that he's used 2 lows in a row, 2 side step 4s.
Attacking the legs. Down 4-3. Oh, finishes it. Here we go.
Oh, it looks like both players are attacking the legs now. They're both thinking about the lows a bit more here.
Is that running two, down forward one, trying to lock Morgold down. Both guys activate heat, here we go, now the party's getting started! Side step into the heat smash! Oh my,
that was so good! He's gonna get a full combo here!
There's no way. Well, come on. Oh! He had it, didn't confirm, didn't believe! But the 1-3-3 round straight, no round brown, Ulsan is taking us to a final game here in this winners finals. Man, it really feels like the rounds that Morgold have been winning have been so dominant, but Ulsan just stayed in there somehow. And remember, this is not even his main character.
Yeah.
He came into this thinking, you know what, Dragunov is just a solid character. He's simple. You know, he has tools that I'm used to, stuff like running two-peg Kazumi for so many years. So it's not strange to him, right? But, you know, that's not the character he's been playing for a lot, but it just goes to show how strong he is right now.
Yeah, he's an incredible player, and you know, it seems like he's always just been hanging on, but he's just keeping up with Morgold. Morgold seems to always, you know, take the lead, then also just finds a way back. But now, you know, he can't let Morgold get the lead. You know,
he's got the momentum right now. Let's see if
final game here.
Oh no, this is an amazing start. Don't tell me it's gonna be another perfect. No, good punish. -14.
Yeah, goes for some more plus frames. I love the way that he's using, you know, down forward one after that.
And once again, Ulsan in rage with a hell of a lot of health.
And he's got access to heat as well. Yeah, he's going to use it. Yeah, nice heat smash.
Yeah.
Back against the wall. No throw break.
No break, and Ulsan makes the comeback. A really solid start there from Morgold, but as soon as he activated the heat there, got the punish on the heat smash, that was it. Ulsan was able to run away with it.
Yeah, I feel like that's something we've not seen a lot here. Not many grabs being used.
Yeah.
Like from both players, maybe they're just...
they're scared, man. There's a lot of the lateral movement, man. You know, grabs are not homing anymore unless you go for the generic ones. Some command throws are, but it's difficult.
I think that's like one of the first throws that's even been, you know, attempted there.
Lovely sidestep right once again. We're seeing the way that he's using that lateral movement Morgold again, but
both of them are sidestepping each other so much.
That's the second time this round he hasn't been able to punish the running two.
Oh my god, yeah, he's going to get good damage here. All the way to the wall.
Might be dead, I'm not sure. It's going to be close, for sure.
Oh my god, that was dead. So much damage.
That last hit, ever since Tekken 7, it's done so much damage, that last hit of that string. Oh, it surprises me.
Yeah, it's looking like it might go down to the wire here. He's been blocking those down twos a lot. Back one there again. Good throw break. The grabs are coming out now.
Okay. Nice punish with the forward 3 string. Getting closer to the wall. The hatchet kick.
Yeah, he's not been doing a lot of hatchets as well. We might see some more coming out here. Activates heat.
Goes for the down jabs. Down by Quampus 2. No duck on the string.
Oh, this is so tense, man.
So close right now, Rukang. He's got heat available. He's going to go for the heat smash. There it is. Plus frames down. What's Morgold going to do?
Be careful here. The way that they're both moving is kind of crazy. He's trying to get out.
Wow.
Sidestep launch there. That's so good.
Sidestep into the launcher. He has blue hands available as well.
Back one. Oh, he ducked.
Oh, nice. The hop kick. The confidence from Morgold. Taking the risk. It paid off. Potential final round. It's set point for Morgold. Oh, there's so much money on the line here for this first to one here, for this last game.
Yeah, this game is so sick. You can see the crowd, how hyped they are as well. They're enjoying this beautiful sidestep again.
Yeah, that used to launch in Tekken 7. It doesn't launch anymore.
Oh, he just does it.
Does it. I'm loving this, man. He's just committing to his reads. The floor blast is available too. Oh, there it is.
Yep, he uses it. Good option there. Still going to get the wall.
Yeah.
To big damage.
Big damage.
Back against the wall, sidestep 4.
Is this going to be it? Is this going to be it as Morgold move into the grand finals and winner's side?
Oh, the back one to end it, and Morgold moves on to the grand finals. They're beating Ulsan 3-2.
Wow, what a close set. Super close. It almost went to final round, but Morgold just too strong. Once again, making it into the grand finals for his second major in a row. This kid can do no wrong. Man. Crazy player, man. You know, we've known about Morgold for such a long time. You know, he's been, you know, he stayed in Korea for a lot. He wasn't really traveling out. But ever since he started traveling, man, he's just been doing damage.
Yeah.
It's funny, you know, I learned about what his name means. Mul apparently means water in Korean. And gold, obviously, gold is referring to gold rank. So you know, like you have gold rank in like different games, Tekken you have gold rank. And it means basically watered down gold. Like you got the rank, but it's not real. You didn't really get the rank. It's like you waited like 3 years to go into rank because now everyone's a scrub, you know?
Yeah.
It's funny, it's a cool name, a funny name.
Oh, that's a lovely.
He's definitely not watered down, man. This guy is a serious player. And here's the replays. It was very back and forth, but like you said, Rukang, I felt like Morgold kind of had the control in a lot of these rounds and also had to fight from the back foot, right?
Yeah, always. You know, he was fighting back and he was holding on. You know, it was just that final game there, the decider, where Morgold, you know, decided to end it there. Really good play. And, you know, Claudio is so effective, but so simple at the same time. You know, it allows your brain to, you know, think of other stuff. You know, instead of, you know, the combos and the high execution moves and everything like that. He has so many good tools to use, but he just rotates between, you know, 5 or 6 of them, and it's enough in the right hands. You know, look, incredible player.
Oh, incredible. He's so optimized as well. You saw in that situation where you got that really weird side wall splat, but he was still able to go for the heat burst and get a full combo. Those are the things that make a big difference in these high-level matches, you know. It's the difference between, you know, you have All-Star and playing Dragunov, but he hasn't been playing Dragunov for a long time. Although more gold, Claude has always been his main. So in these really clutch situations, he's going to know how to optimize where maybe All-Star won't know how to, right? So all these things make a massive difference. You know, All-Star played really well, and the way he's playing right now, look at the situation. See, just the optimization to know exactly what to do and go for a massive combo.
Yeah, I think, you know, it was really, really good play. Also, you know, lot of good, you know, a lot of good stuff from him as well. Not many grabs being used till the end as well. And it's something, you know, you said that because of the grab nerf, you know, they're more scared to throw it out because you can sidestep. And these two are moving 24/7. Like, these guys are not standing still. But there you guys have the top 8 bracket there, Morgold moving into grand finals. But that losers semis there between Ranchu and CBM is going to be crazy.
That's going to be fun, man. I was playing CBM just now with my bears. He kind of beat me up. I got a couple games. I got a few games, you know, but, you know, Ranchu, he's a different bear, man. This guy's crazy. I love the way that Ranchu's able to just make hard reads on defense and on offense and just really make the opponent doubt themselves. So I'm excited for that one. That's going to be a Jin versus Kuma for sure. But hey, yeah, once again, a look at all the games. You know, even though all these guys are out of the tournament, they still turned up early just to get the games in, because it's rare to have a situation where you can have so many top players in a room at the same time, all in one venue. So they're definitely taking this opportunity to grind, because there's still going to be more tournaments coming after this for sure, man, as where there's going to be a lot on the line. But right now, we are here at the Road to Esports World Cup. DreamHack Summer is not over yet. CBM and Ranchu for top 4. Man, these Koreans have been just busting everyone up, man.
Yeah, they've been destroying everyone.
Top 4 Korea.
Yeah, they've been playing really well, you know, all year, to be honest. And this weekend is no different. They've been dominating here. Do you know, one thing you pointed out about Ranchu, which was super interesting, is the, you know, the percentage of the twin pistons at the end working. You know, at the end of rounds, you would just throw it out.
Yeah.
And it works. And it seems to land the majority of the time. It's crazy.
Yeah, and sometimes you got to go for the risk as well. I was talking to Loha, and he said that sometimes you got to take risks. Even if it doesn't work out for you, it puts it in your opponent's mind that, you know, this guy, he's ready to take risks, man. I've got to be careful.
Yeah, they'll be more hesitant at the end of rounds. And as we say that, look at this, 18 seconds. Perfect from CBM. What a monster of a player.
Man, he's just leveled up, man. I feel like out of nowhere. Yesterday, you know, he was having a few shaky games, but today he's been on a run.
Yeah, he's been playing really well. Oh, there we go. You know, oh my god, nice sidestep, unlucky.
Oh, in the back. Running 1+2 plus frames.
Oh, he tried to do the fish there.
Yeah, once Kuma kind of loses his heat, he becomes a much weaker player. He is such a strong character when he has heat available. That's why a lot of people go for Kuma over Panda.
Yeah.
But look at this, though. He might win this round. 1 pixel remaining for CBM. The down 4-2.
Oh, wow, very good side. How did Ranchu even make a comeback there?
The back 4-2.
Yeah, back 4-2, yeah.
It's one counter hit. Look at that. Twin pistons can be big damage.
How much damage?
He's dead. Look at this.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Back against the wall, and he's going to activate. Look at the damage, guys. Oh, what is that damage?
From one.
And now activate heat. Now you need to firm the electrics. And if you, and now the fish.
He's got the fish available.
Yeah, he's got the fish.
There it is. Now mix up time. Guess for your life. Got it for the low. Yeah, amazing.
You've been using this character a lot recently as well. You know,
the character's fun, man. That wall combo is the reason why I was using him, but his heat mode is just so fun to use. Big whip down the down for no punishment from Ranchu.
Right, he's going into heat again. You know, he knows the importance of going into heat, especially with the bears. And look at the chip damage. The chip damage, man.
Such a fast-paced game right now. Ranchu going crazy right now. Has heat available.
Oh my god, that was such a nice little combo there at the end.
Yeah.
Did he side not?
It's going to be hard to sidestep, but look at that, man. Ranchu 3 rounds to 1, running down CBM.
That move.
Not giving it any space to breathe, man.
Yeah, it's mental. And that move there, you know, the heat engager, only -8 as well.
Which one? The back 1+2?
Back 1+2. Yeah,
I know you love that move, innit?
People just spam it, man. But why not spam?
Why not?
Why not spam that move? It's safe.
It does chip damage.
Does chip damage.
Yeah. Homing, you know, it's really, really strong.
Everything, right? I've seen players just start the round off with that, then use it again and again until they go into heat, and then it's GG's, right?
There's a lot of players they try to beat the hunting bear stance after, because a lot of people go into stun, so they just down forward 1. It's just free chip damage. And that's the thing about Kuma. His strengths are his big damage output and the ability to do chip damage.
Yeah. So you can't just stand there and, you know, hold back. You can't just defend. You have to do something. And CBM has the right idea. At certain times, he's been sidestepping and hop kicking. You know, he's not just going to stand there and just take all of that.
Absolutely.
And then you have to be careful. You're back forward too as well. So.
Bro, this game's hard, man.
And there you have it. Look at this. Electric Ferment and the sidestep again. Good start by CBM.
Goes for that heat smash, 13 frames, has a bit of high evasion as well. Goes to the counter throw, one more mix.
Oh, goes for the grab again. Doesn't go for the low after that though.
Plus frames, he backs off. Maybe anticipating a rage art.
Forward 4 there.
Playing the defensive game, good sidestep, but no punish. And once again, forward 4 trying to keep him out.
Over the plane, so safe here. Nice little punish there. 10 seconds remaining and goes with a hop kick. Ranchu being super patient there.
And that's one thing that when talking to the Koreans, they talk about Rangchu is his ability to react as well. That Damak 4, the block on that was vital in that round.
Yeah. Oh, and this move as well. You know, no one interrupts that as well when you delay it.
1-2, no duck in the string. It's okay though. Mix up time, good duck. That would have been dead. That would have been guard break into wall splat into potentially dead. But here we go, CBM though, good duck.
Being forced in a situation there, you have to guess for your life, and CBM with a very quick decision there, it pays off, and now Ranchu's back is against the wall. Manages to get out though.
Get back on the stick.
Yep.
Goes to the low. No interruption on the charge string.
Yeah, no.
Got the rage once again.
Goes to the low there.
Is he going to press? I don't think he did. No, he baited out the rage art, and Rangchu moves on to set point. Remember, guys, he made it to the grand finals of last DreamHack in Dallas. Is he going to be able to do it again? Low parry straight away, Rukang.
Oh, CBM has been playing so well this weekend, but Ranchu just an absolute monster, a beast. Look at that, and if you move, that's what happens to you. Mix up.
Nice. Okay, guesses correctly again, but it's not enough. He got a weird wall splat there as well. CBM, he engages the opportunity.
At 4-4-2. Twin Piston, so good, and this is going to be humongous damage. Hasn't got heat available, but it's still going to be good damage.
Yep. Doesn't get the wall spike, doesn't need it though. Still does a lot of damage. Rage available, heat available. CBM, man, it's your last opportunity.
He's trying to get out. 4-4-2.
Backing off.
Yeah, so close. 20 seconds remaining.
Delay on the string. Did I take plus frames?
Plus frames.
Punish.
Ooh, that's so good.
And a low parry. It doesn't matter, it's enough to kill. He's getting all these really weird wall splats, but CBM, he's a combo maker. People don't know, man. He knows his combos. Forward for counter hit.
He's still alive, you know, he's stealing momentum now. He believes. Nice combo! You were saying that a second ago, look at that.
Yeah, that's one of the things that bears big upper body. You can do those more extended combos at the wall.
All right, back 1+2. He's trying to activate heat, you can see it. Ranchu wants to go into heat. Is CBM going to exploit that?
Oh, he was a trade there on the heat smash. Good sidestep!
Oh no, it doesn't do anything with it!
Could have got a can there for shot back, one power crush. Rangchu going for the chip damage, good breaking the throw.
Right, this is so close. 4-4-2, tries to catch him moving there, and he's going to get nice little damage there. What's the...
One more hit's going to do it here for Rangchu. Is he going to take it, or can CBM stay alive? Oh!
Oh my god, so close. Oh!
Sidestep, the clutch sidestep into the down forward one string. CBM takes us to final round.
Oh, the crowd approves that. You know, they are loving CBM here.
Looking for a reverse sweep. Oh, the down forward one doesn't work.
Back 1+2 again. Forward 4. All the moves coming out here.
Doing chip damage, getting those plus frames. Good, again, that block on that low, Rangchu.
Man, Ranchu really wants to catch him. Step in with the back forward 2 and the electric there.
Look at that, this might be dead.
Oh no, don't say it. It's not dead. It's not dead.
One.
Not dead. Please.
And it's gonna be it with the 7 golden letters. Rangchu with the optimization with the Kuma. Perfect combo, perfect round. Look at him. I was like, you know what? Nah, man. He's like, Kuma's broken, man. But yeah, GG's. And look, at the end of the day, shout out to CBM because he had a great run.
Very good run.
He's still showing consistency. Getting top 4 here is not easy, man. But Rangchu, talking about consistency, making it into top 3 now.
He's a player to definitely look out for, you know, at the Esports World Cup as well. He's been playing so strong with the Bears, you know, for many years as well. He's super experienced with the character and with the new tools that, you know, Kuma and Panda have. It's just overkill, man. It's so strong. And you're going to see the highlights right here. You know, CBM did have moments where he was, you know, sidestepping and, you know, getting around these moves, but Rangchu just overall punishing him correctly, the right decision making as well, and the huge damage.
Yeah, the thing is that getting one opportunity opportunity, one launch with Kuma really puts you in a bad position because you get comboed at the wall. There's good Oki from that combo as well. Yeah. You're still going to have heat available. And then look at this, you know, this is all from one combo and then taking mix-ups from heat. Yeah. So yeah, this character will definitely overwhelm you.
Yeah, and again, the way to nullify your opponent's movement, you know, the back forward 2 as well, very, very strong. And that does, you know, 70% damage as well with heat.
And we saw CBM start to go for a lot of down 4 instead of down back 4 because a lot of them got blocked. You know, Ranchu was reacting, and he's always said that, you know, yeah, I can react to certain things. Yeah, Devil Jin down back 2, he said in Tekken 7, yeah, I can react to that. He focuses a lot and trains his reactions to be able to get used to animations, and that's why it can make it a little bit difficult for people to like open up his defense.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I remember. I think it was like a couple of years ago that we were out Combo Breaker, and then he was like, "Yeah, I can block Devil Jin's down back 2 on reaction." And we were like, "Okay." And we're like, "Prove it." Okay, we're gonna you know, test to see if you can do it. Blocked every single one.
Every single one of them.
We were like, "There's no way."
He's playing against Joker, like in just casual. Joker's like, "Bro, you blocked every single down back 2."
Yeah.
All right, here we go, guys. It's top 3 now here for DreamHack Summer for the Road to Esports World Cup, and it's going to be Ulsan versus Rangchu. Morgul sitting there in grand finals, man. So, you know, it was top 4 Koreans. CBM's not going to bow out the tournament, but still 4th place, not bad at all. But now we have first to 3 only. So Ulsan versus Rangchu. What do you think of that one? It's going to be good.
That's going to be very, very good. You know, I'm a big fan of both players. Rangchu, you know, with the Bears, and Ulsan with the Drag and the Reina. But, you know, loads more Tekken action still to come today. We'll be back shortly, guys. Don't go anywhere. The road to the Esports World Cup will be back very, very shortly.
I call it a lie. Yeah, we beg to live, but we died to survive. Yeah, you call this alive. Well, I call it a lie. Yeah, we beg to live, and we died to survive. If it smells like fear, yeah, then cool off the torch. And if it tastes like doubt, pick it back in the dark. If it smells like fear, yeah, then cool off the torch. And if it tastes like doubt, pick it back in the dark. We are one, so why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide?
All right, ladies and gents, welcome back to the Road to the Esports World Cup here at DreamHack Summer. Hope you guys, got you some snacks and drinks ready, and I hope you guys were enjoying the music during that break because we have top 3 coming up now. Rukang, it is going to be Morgold, Rangchu, and Rangchu going up against Ulsan. What do we think about that, man?
Rangchu versus Ulsan. Again, a match, that's going to be very, very good here. The Bears are super fun to watch, super fun to play as well. So, I'm very happy he's made it all the way to that losers finals. But Ulsan, one of the best players in the world.
Yeah, it's going to be good, man. And at the end of the day, Bears have only really come onto the minds of people because of Rangchu, right?
Yeah.
There's not anyone else really running that character and doing what he's doing. There are strong Bear players in Europe. They're strong. We saw Emperor, yesterday.
Yeah.
But the thing is, at the end of the day, Rangchu just has that defense. He has the reactions. He has that knowledge, and experience too. I think that really matters as well. This is a Tekken World Tour champion. He won the Tekken World Tour in 2018. We were there in Amsterdam, right?
Yeah, remember.
He did it with Panda. So, this guy's been playing the character for such a long time. He's obviously going to be on a different level. But right now, he's going up against Ulsan. And I feel like Dragunov is a character that can counter Kuma just because of the pressure that he can deal.
Yeah.
We saw how good Morgold was at using lateral movement, the sidestepping against Dragunov. It is one of the things you want to try to do, but because Kuma is so big, he can't actually do that.
Exactly.
So, yeah, let's see if Ulsan can exploit that.
Yeah, he's going to have to take some sort of risk here. In the previous matches, we didn't really see Rangchu go for the G-Clef. So, because he can't really sidestep well, and did I just see Azucena?
The original main, he got the running through 2 got nerfed, and I think also I was like, you know what, let me try another character, let me try Reina after EVO Japan, but going back to the original main, here we go. Azucena versus Kuma. Now, there are some things that Azucena can do that's really good against Bears. I feel like Bears have really good high moves, the back 4-2, the jabs, and she has a high crushing 1+2 planet launcher. I think that can be really good against
Very, very.
And plus running 3-2, I think it's really good too.
Yeah, the running 3-2, yeah. Coming out straight away and look, running 3-2. Ulsan definitely knows something here.
Yeah.
Throw break there as well.
But since Ulsan's been really using Azucena, there's been a lot of changes. Azucena, she actually got some changes recently as well in the 1.05 patch. But also even before that, she got nerfed quite a bit.
Yeah. Goes for the low there.
Running 1+2, running 1+2.
Chip damage.
Yep.
Tried to press there, back against the wall. We've seen this before many times.
Wow, re-wall splat, gonna activate heat, go for the back 2+4 into the full combo.
Damage back.
Delay for the extra damage, look at this.
I heard that he's still in. Did he press?
No. And go through the electric punish to Rangchu. 2 rounds up so quickly.
Yeah, I feel like Rangchu has blocked so many rage outs. Everyone feels like, oh, Ranchu's going to press in this situation. He just doesn't. The back 1+2 there. Again, we've said this before. Just back against all. Look at the chip damage.
Nice. Look at that confirm on the Watson 1-2.
Oh my
that's
God.
dead.
Yeah, dead. GG. Oh my God.
This is gonna go down. He didn't have to do that, right? But going for the full combo, breaking the floor. And there we go, the guaranteed sit 1. 7 golden letters, 3 rounds straight, so quick. 1-0 for Rangchu. That Azucena pick didn't work, man. Is he going to go to counter set now?
Yeah, I think he definitely has to.
Get a chance to play the game.
He didn't do anything there. Rangchu just stopping everything that Ulsan was doing there. Maybe, the Dragunov or the Reina is a better pick in this situation. You mentioned before as well, a lot of changes to Azucena. So, maybe he's not used to that just yet.
Yeah, Ulsan was telling me that he is a character that he wants to try out again, but he hasn't had an opportunity. Look, he's smiling,
Yeah. He knows. It was like, that was a really bad decision.
It was a gamble, but hey, it's a first or 2 anyway, right? So you have that bit of a cushion to try something new, but you don't want to go with it again. Yeah, gone for the Dragunov this time. Here we go.
I think that's the benefit of, when it's a first to 3 instead. You have that leeway. You can try something new out. If it works, great. If it doesn't work, switch back to your main character.
Absolutely. Here we go. Dragunov now versus Kuma. This is what we are anticipating at the start. Losers final, still first to 3. Rangchu up 1-0.
Oh, very nice sidestep there by Ulsan to start things off here. He's going to do a nice bit of damage as well.
Yeah. Safe flows.
Yeah, plus frames. How is that low? Just, was it -8?
-8. -8.
Plus 2 on hit? Like,
yeah.
What's that all about? Oh,
nice.
There we go.
All right, here we go.
Might as well look away now, man. Like, just this is.
Oh, he messes up the forward on.
Very
wanted to go for the Okizemi. Gonna miss input. Allows Ulsan back in. Activates heat.
Goes for a down jab there. Activates.
Yeah.
Heat smash. Running through.
Nice. Good. The Rangchu trying to go for that setup. The down jab into heat smash. It has a lot of evasion, but Ulsan was definitely ready for it.
Yeah, he's really locking Rangchu down here. Being super patient. Plus frames, just go.
Yeah, look at this. Ranchu trying to play that. You know, Kuma has to, because he can't sidestep.
And he tried to go for the G-clip there.
Yeah.
You know, he's trying to find a way out here. The pressure is suffocating from Ulsan right now.
He's got to go for the power crush with the jabs, man.
I reckon Ulsan's seen that. You know, he's going to want a G-clip very soon again. Oh, catches him moving.
Have the wall positioning, and there's the back one once again.
Goes for the low. Plus frames up.
Goes for the low. Get up, booty guaranteed. And the heat smash run up. He's got such good tracking as well. So also trying to sidewalk, but it's very difficult to do so.
And the crowd is on Ranchu's side here as well. You know, they're all, you know, cheering every time he gets a game in, every time he gets a round as well.
I think, you know, he was a fan favorite because Bears used to be low tier, but I don't think they're low tier anymore, man.
Oh, man.
Especially Kuma.
People are still cheering for him. They love the Bears here.
Yeah. Okay.
Again, just pressuring him, and Ranchu's defense holding up until then.
There's the heat engage up.
Back one to relieve the pressure.
Yeah, he needs to do that, man. Running to, instant running to as well. Also with the execution. Floor blast is available, and I gotta be careful.
Oh, okay.
That is minus 15, but it has a lot of pushback, so it's difficult to punish. Just sidestep, no punish the wasn't it all with.
Yeah, just locking him down here, just jabs down forward one. What does Ranchu do to get out here? And the sidestep at the right time there.
Yeah, that's what we've been seeing from Ulsan that other people haven't been doing. They've been sidestepping against that stance.
All right, nice small punish there, and he gets splat here. That's going to be good damage. He still has access to heat here. He's going to use it.
One more mixer going to do it. Then just goes for the down to Ulsan. 3 rounds to 1. A much better game there with the Dragunov.
Yeah.
All tied up now.
Super dominant, right, with the Dragunov. He was locking him down really well. All the plus frames. He didn't really have an answer to escape there. And you said this before the game. It's going to be very problematic, you know, for Ranchu to escape those situations against the character like Dragunov.
Remember that Ranchu got 2nd place at Dallas. He's guaranteed 3rd here, man, but I know he wants to go for that win. There's so much money on the line as well.
Yeah.
Getting 2nd place gives you 7,500. Getting 1st gives you 15.
Oh.
So he wants that 15K, man.
7.5K money match, man. That's crazy.
All right, back on pursuit.
Starts off with that. Let's see if he just changes his game plan here. You know, he can't let Ulsan get started. Because once he does, you know, it's GG's. You know, it's hard to get out of these situations. And Ulsan is starting already. And the G-clef.
Yes. Really well timed there, G-clef. Going to be a big combo.
Yeah, that's going to put, you know, some doubt in Ulsan. You know, he can't be super aggressive. He's willing to throw out the G-clef, which is launch punishable.
And that's the change that Kuma got in Tekken 8 as well. That 1-2. Is that dead? That's dead. Yeah, hella dead. Good stuff there from Rank Jr. All started with 2 jab counter hits.
Yeah, that's all it took. He takes the round there. All right, gaining some momentum again.
Down it, down 1. Guaranteed stomp.
Stays on the ground. Go back against the wall. How do you escape from here? Tries to go for the hop kick. Ulsan's not letting him out. He's just keeping him there, locking him down.
Activates heat as well. Back 4 counter hit string.
Yeah, he's finding this so difficult when his back is against the wall. Yeah, it's not looking good. You know, when his back is against the wall and Ulsan is pressuring him, it's very, very difficult.
And this is the reason why I said that Dragunov can be really good against Kuma if you play the right way, where you're just pressuring him. Because Kuma doesn't have a lot of get-off-me tools, and the ones that he does have are quite risky, like the G-Flip.
Yeah, exactly. And he's stopping him from playing the game here, and no duck on that.
Good. Yes, yeah, good
stuff. Very good. All right, he's going to take this all the way.
Activate heat, yes. Go for the extra wall carry.
It puts him in a bad situation here as well. Goes for the low. He doesn't do many hat-trick kicks, you know, but...
It is launch punishment, you got to be careful.
Yeah, exactly.
He smash. Plus frames go to the hatchet again, down to attacking the legs. Raging good duck to 1-2.
No one ducks that.
No one ducks that. Literally 1-2. Good duck from Ulsan.
Bro, Ulsan is crazy, right? His reactions. He's so good. He's still proving, you know, why he's probably one of the, you know, if not the best player in the world here.
Again, attacking the legs have been looking a bit free here from Ranchu, man. Ulsan.
What does Ranchu do back? How does he get out from this?
Activates heat. Look at that pressuring in his face.
Yeah, running 2, just jabs. Down forward 1. Playing very, very simple here. Simple but effective. And that's a good duck there as well.
Yeah, but it's an awkward little angle down the wall, but still gets a good combo. Ranchu has heat available, but he's going to have to take a mix now.
All right, he's going to hold that. Doesn't try to interrupt there. Tries to move. Pressure. Down 2.
Rage available now for Ulsan. Hatchet kick. Oh, trying to go for the whip punish.
So close. 12 seconds remaining.
Punish it.
Goes to the hatchet again. Oh my god, again. Is he going to go for it one more time?
Plus frames.
Plus frames, plus frames,
Look
plus
at all
frames.
the pressure here from Ulsan. Finishes it with the hatchet kick. The load's working out for him. But man, that is what Dragunov can do to you. And because Kuma is such a big body character, he hasn't got the ability to sidestep against some of those options.
Yeah.
So yeah, Rangchu, and a little bit scared of throwing out the G-Cleps and the 1-2s because, you know, Ulsan was dealing with it.
Exactly, yeah, but that was suffocating at the end, Spag. Plus frame into plus frame into plus frame into plus frame. It's just, it was too much.
And here we go. This is what he brought out against Nobi to take it all the way to a final pixel.
Yeah.
Now, they have the same moves. If people are not familiar, they have the same moves, Panda and Kuma, but they have different options in heat.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's what we're going to see. Rangchu, you know, he's going to try and change things up a little bit.
Actually, the stage select kind of worked out for Rangchu as well because, you know, we got a bit more space to move around.
Yeah. Oh, gets the heat engager here.
There we go, shooting star.
Yeah.
Mix up time.
Oh.
Wow, guessing correctly, Ulsan.
He's making very, very good reads right now, Ulsan. Good decision making as well. But he's probably going to play the same, you know, he's going for more hatchets now. He knows that. Oh, that was beautiful.
That was nasty, man. The little sidestep into the heat smash. 1 pixel remaining, gets a little bit of health back there, but the jab's going to finish it off Ulsan in the driver's seat.
Playing super strong right now. Ulsan looks unstoppable. Running 2 again, the pressure, down forward 1.
Yeah, he confirms a counter hit.
Oh, so much plus frames.
That's what Dragunov can do to you, man. Oh, okay.
Is that a range?
No punish from Rangchu, though. Interrupt on the wild standing 1.
I feel like loads of these things we don't see, you know, every day, but these guys, both of them, have been ducking strings that are quite difficult to duck. And under pressure, it's even harder.
This looking like a blow-up, man. Ulsan moves on to set point. Can Rangchu bring it back? We've seen him do it before. Second place in Dallas.
Oh, let's see what Ulsan... How's he going to end it here? He wants to end it right now. Down forward 1. Down forward 1.
Knocking him down, man. What do you do? He had the counter hit on the jab, but he didn't confirm it. Rangchu.
Oh, yeah, catch them trying to press buttons in that situation.
Yeah, he's letting go of those charge moves now a little bit early because Ulsan's trying to react.
All right, activates heat here. Needs to be careful here. You know, Ulsan does like to sidestep into heat smash.
Wow, the punish. Oh, and the heat smash going to finish it off. Ulsan taking it over Rangchu. Rangchu bows out in 3rd place here in Sweden. But Ulsan will move on into grand finals here for the road to the Esports World Cup. Really well played. Shout out to Rangchu though, again, showing this consistency, but Ulsan, yeah, he's very happy with that, man. He qualified for the Esports World Cup in Australia, you know, but, you know, he's very, very happy, man, making it into the grand finals here. He's going to stay up on that stage. But there is a lot to talk about when it comes to that set, actually. You know, it started off with the Azucena. Azucena did not work. You can even see Ulsan, he was laughing to himself. He's like, man, yeah, that was a choice.
Horrible decision, right?
Yeah. But then, you know, using the Dragunov, as I said at the start of the set, you know, it is a character that can cause a lot of problems if played the right way. You know, you still have to play the matchup, which Ulsan did. He ducked the 1-2. He was baiting out the G-Clefs. He was sidestepping as well versus the Hunting Bear stance, which nobody was doing, right? So that was a bit of a masterclass on how to play versus Kuma.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know, there are ways around Kuma, and if you do know the matchup, you know, you can really exploit a lot of, you know, Kuma's weaknesses there. And here we have, you know, the absolute blow-up of Azucena. You know, Azucena's got buffed, you know, a stronger character still, but maybe needs a bit more time, you know, in practice mode. And
yeah, but after that, it was just, Ulsan just got
This was just crazy, yeah. There's, like you said, a masterclass in how to, you know, be, you know, a bear player.
Yeah, and the thing is, against Kuma, you're gonna have to take the mix, right? Ulsan was able to guess correctly in some situations.
so many times, right?
The issue is that the big mid from the roll is launch punishable. It's minus 17. So we didn't see Rangchu go for it often because he didn't want to take that risk.
Yeah.
So he went for the low a lot, but it comes down to mind games at the end of the day, right? And Ulsan, he had the reactions on top of that too, so it's just so difficult. Here we just saw him go for so many lows and all of them worked out.
Yeah, it was so good. And there was one run especially when he went for, like, you know, 4 plus frame moves.
Yeah, it was him, man.
It was really good. Yeah, look at this, the plus, it's a plus.
It's plus frames, plus frames, and then going for the low. It really doesn't, it makes you not want to duck.
Yeah.
Brought out the Panda, then in the end, you know, this is what he did against Nobi, and everyone was thinking, wow, how's that going to work? But it did.
It worked, yeah.
Didn't work against Ulsan as he, again, interrupting the charge moves from Rangchu, and just getting the job done.
Yeah. All right, Ulsan versus Morgoth. That is, you know, the match we saw before. Ulsan, you know, fighting all the way back now to the grand finals. It's going to be an interesting
That was crazy. I don't know how he was able to I don't think that even Ulsan was ready for that, but then the heat smash to close it out. Yeah, really showed kind of how to play against Kuma. If you just pressure. Either way it goes, guys, there's 2 people remaining here. Morgoth and Ulsan, they were in the winners finals and now they made it back into the grand finals together. KDF versus KDF, man.
Oh, it's going to be a good one.
KDF takeover, man. They've all qualified now.
All of them
Every
qualified.
KDF
Yeah,
player is qualified.
These guys are, living life right now, man. They're happy. And look at all the players there. I'm very happy. Caden Trench, from the UK as well. Raif there from Saudi Arabia. Jod from France. Representation again, guys. From all over the world in that top 8 spag. Love to see it.
Love to see it, man. There's players right now playing here who haven't qualified, so they're grinding it out right now because they're definitely going to be traveling and trying to get those remaining spots. But ladies and lads, here we go. It all comes down to this. It's grand finals here for the road to the Esports World Cup at DreamHack Summit live from Jönköping, Sweden. And it's Ulsan versus Morgold. Morgold sitting in the winner's side, which means that Ulsan will need to win 2 best out of 5 sets.
Yeah, exactly. And it's been a great weekend, Spag. It's been amazing, commentating as well, casting the action this weekend, alongside MYK, Margin Ababa, yourself.
Shout out to them, man.
Great, yeah, big shouts to everyone. It's been exciting, the level of play.
And of course, Jabalia's, man, he's just
he's the legend, man. He
running up and down.
Actually came up on stage, read the, what is it, with the rules?
There was a crazy tie-break situation. No one knew what was going on, and Jabalia was like, bro, let me just explain it.
He just came out and just explained it.
Either way, ladies, as here we go. Grand finals. It's Korea versus Korea. KDF versus KDF. It's Ulsan versus Morgold.
All right, let's see what happens here. Instantly, Morgold on the offense. 2 side step forwards, back one. You're going to be seeing a lot of that, guys, from Morgold.
What we saw in the winners' finals was a lot of lateral movement from both guys. I think that works. And once again, you see the side step there on the running 2. Morgold, it's not easy to side step running moves anymore in Tekken 8, but Morgold just has the timing, man.
Oh, Morgold is so crazy, man. And that's going to be a big
almost dead, but yeah, down that court to finish it off. Morgold again with a very quick start.
So effective, again, the side step forward, the back one, doing wonders there, and the movement, which is super important. Both these players moving constantly. All right. Again, taking a different approach here. You can't just jab into down forward 1 anymore.
He confirmed the down forward 3, but didn't go for the wall splat. Back one. That was the main move.
Oh, the tracking, the homing on that.
Oh, the pressure and the chip damage as well. McLuhan does a lot of chip damage, man.
Oh, he's trying to catch him stepping. Ulsan needs to be really careful here. But
it's the QCF1. Here we go. Can he kill, though? That's the question.
Yeah, that
was rage available.
So good.
Oh, what a combo, Ulsan. Really good awareness as well to know exactly where the wall was to go for that combo.
Yeah, really good stuff there from Ulsan. But again, it seems like it's really early in the game, but Ulsan is the one holding on to Morgold, setting the tone straight away, taking that first round as well. Ulsan just fighting back.
Answers back really well. Running 2, plus frames. Both guys have running 2s.
Yeah,
back one.
Back one. Right? Yo, what a combo. Back one again. Activates heat. How does Ulsan get out of here? That was really good. And if he does the right combo here, it's going to be close to death.
Yeah, you get a lot of hits because it was a heat dash.
Christ,
heat dash combo. No, he drops the combo. But the back 1+2 trade, Ulsan takes the lead.
Yeah, good stuff there from Ulsan. Playing super solid.
Trying to get that down 4-3 confirm as well. Down 2, good punish from Morgold. Running to instant, catches Ulsan.
Look at the chunk of life as well that's taken. Ulsan playing a lot slower here, single pokes, and this is working in Morgold's favor here. Both of them spacing right now.
Ulsan still has rage, he still has heat available. Use the heat smash, hatchet kick, back 2.
Do another one. Oh, do one more.
Back one, catches him, duck in.
Another hatchet.
Oh, that back one is so good. It has so much range down to counter hit though. Running 2, mix up time.
Oh my god, the pressure again, the plus frames.
The confirm on the down 4-3. Very important round. Who's going to take the first game in this grand finals?
Yeah, let's see. Again, oh my god. I'm not going to say it anymore, bro. I refuse to call that move. -10, great idea, Spag. Spag's on board, guys.
And that's not mine, that was your call. -10.
Spag agrees though, man. Down 2, pressure, gonna go downstairs.
Okay. Caught him in the air there with the running 2. That's going to go downstairs. Nice little combo.
Yep, going to be some good damage here as well. Still has that wall pressure. Back 1+2. Goes for the hatchet. He's been going, do it again.
Ooh, the down jab to shut the pressure down. Morgold activates heat, has range available as well. The nice duck of the running 2 and gets a heat smash punish. Ulsan on the board.
Yeah, really good stuff there by Ulsan. Beautiful duck there as well. And look at him. Bro, he has to dig deep here. Tekken 8 is a game where you have to make quick decisions, right?
Right.
And this really does drain your energy, making multiple quick small decisions.
Well, Rukang, you're one of the most experienced players we have here. You've flown all around the world. You've beaten some of the best players in the world. Played, won so many tournaments. When you're in the loser side of the grand finals, that you're playing these guys, making you sweat for all these rounds.
Oh my!
What's the mindset going into this?
Right, it's really difficult. You have to take just one, one game, one round at a time. It's very, very exhausting. It must be for both these players, but more so for Ulsan, who's coming from the losers bracket.
You don't want to think too far ahead, right? Just
exactly,
one round at a time.
One round at a time. It's draining, but you just need to hang on.
Trying to go for the down forward one, but nice whiff punish there from Ulsan, so he's playing solid right now.
Yeah, he's playing very, very good here. Again, just one round at a time, and beautiful kick there.
I feel like there was a little duck there before he did the hop kick to have that extra evasion. Really clever from Morgold.
Yeah.
Running 2 though to get the starburst.
Yeah, has access to starburst. Nice down 2 there, going for the lows.
Once again, yeah. Nice sidewalk, beautiful. That is something that people picked up on early on a little bit, that after the full catch 1 low, if you sidestep, it beats a lot of the options.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Nice Oki.
Oh my god, do it again.
Has heat available, a lot of recoverable health as well. Oh, the sidestep to beat the hop kick.
I was so sick. Oh my god.
Nice. Yo, Ulsan bringing it back. And it worked in the last set they had in the winners final where Morgold, these hop kicks were hitting, but now Ulsan sidestepping and baiting them out.
Yeah, he's playing so good right now, and a beautiful duck there on the second hit.
He ducks 1-1 and launches it. That is crazy.
Yeah,
Morgold.
No one does that.
Starburst available here.
Yeah, because back one, is a, you were saying earlier, it is a slow move. Ulsan has really been shutting it down, but now Morgold's gone back to using a lot more back one.
Yeah, Ulsan needs to find a way in. He's just standing.
Oh, he's standing there like, is this Mike? Bro, the Mike game. Yeah, like, he's not moving. He's like, dude, keep doing back one. It's not going to hit me.
Trying to put him up a little bit. I mean, he has a long road here in this round. Massive life deficit. Oh my god, just does it again!
Yeah, that's going to be big damage as well. He still has, rage here.
Self available, there it is, the tornado, rage available for extra damage. One more miss is gonna do it. What's he gonna go for? Mid or low?
Oh, 8 seconds remaining. Yo, Duck's there. 5 seconds back. Oh!
I think that might kill though. It does. Okay, Morgold stays alive. That was almost an amazing comeback from Ulsan in that round.
Oh, I can't even commentate this anymore. This is just crazy. In the sidestep, you're seeing, 2 of the best players in the world right now battling it out for that first
reactions are on point right now as well.
Yeah.
Sidestep 4, no punish. And Dragunov can get a really good punish in that. His sidestep 4 is only -12, but Dragunov has a couple of options for that whilst on in one pursuit.
Yeah, exactly. He has good options. Yeah, good decision. Oh, activates.
Yeah, both guys gonna activate now. Scary situation, nice sidestep. This should be the round. If you can finish the combo, Ulsan gonna go up 2-0 against Morgold.
Yeah.
The crowd definitely likes that one, man, but they want to see a reset. They want more Tekken.
Yeah, everyone wants more Tekken. Tekken a crazy, crazy game.
Yeah.
Absolutely
you can see it, man.
Amazing stuff.
You see the stress in his face as well, man. It's tough.
Yeah, you can see it, right?
And dig deep, like you said.
Yeah, and, it's really important not to run out of energy. He's putting everything into it, but he has to slow it down at times. And you saw there's certain occasions where he just stood there and he was like, you know what, I need to stand, just wait for the back one. They couldn't do it.
That in the Ivory Coast, right, where Joker played against Jod. Joker, he was on the loser side. He won so quickly, 3-0, put a lot of energy in, and then Jod, he brought it back. That is the advantage of being in the winner side.
Exactly. Yeah.
Is that the other player has to win 2 sets.
But right now, Ulsan is looking unstoppable. How much longer can he keep this up for, though? Playing at this pace?
Yeah.
And this good as well?
Back 4 goes for the mid this time. Mixing it up.
Yeah, he's mixing. He's mixing.
Yeah, not falling for those moves anymore. Down 2, perfect timing. Gets the counter hit. Rage available still for more gold.
Oh,
nice sidestep.
Sidestep there. I thought this was Ulsan's round.
It's not gonna be dead, but this is gonna take away all the recoverable health from Ulsan as well.
The options after this, man, it's gonna be crazy. Both players haven't got any life, hardly any life. 15 seconds remaining as well. Oh my god.
Oh, wait, did he press the button? No, he didn't. I don't know about that, man. I mean, I feel like even if Morgold did press the button, Ulsan didn't have enough health to recover, to absorb anyway. Anyway, Morgold's taking that round.
All right, Morgold, Ulsan still, playing really well. Gets a nice little launcher there, big damage as well.
Down forward 1, catches the sidestep. Activates heat now as well. Back 4-3, no duck from Morgold.
Oh, that's one of the first grabs we've seen, you know, grab attempts. He ducks it though, gets the running two afterwards.
It's so fast-paced right now. Down two again, chopping it away at the legs. And there is the heat smash. Still has Rage available and Starburst.
It's crazy how fast they're playing right now. What's he gonna do here? Back one still, wants to place. Oh,
what a punish! Is that gonna hit?
Bro,
It
that was
does.
so sick.
Yes, it does. That was a beautiful punish there on the back one. Back one, like I said, even on whip can be so hard to whip punish ever since Tekken 7. And even in this game, but the Rage Art was a beautiful option.
Man, that was so good there. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And I love that, but he's still not deterred from using the back one. I love it. You know, when someone just makes a statement, it's like, you know what? You killed me for it. I don't care, man. I'm going to start the round with it.
That's it. And we saw once again Ulsan baiting at that hopping and punishing it. He got hit by so many of them in the winners finals. And there's that QCF1 once again. The launcher has heat available as well. This could be dead with the right combo.
Yeah, he's hitting that a lot now. He's had so much success with it all the way to the wall. Big damage. Goes for the
8 out the spring kick. Ladies and lads, here we go. It's reset point for Ulsan.
Man, Ulsan is pumped right now. Again, the aggression starts things off really well. But Mulgod just shutting that down.
Yeah, Dwalsan too. Sometimes you just got to take a risk, man. And Mulgod just went for it. It worked out for him.
Oh. Man, Ulsan moving at the right time there. Super dangerous.
Can't just lock him down with those down forward fours. Quick mids. Activates heat as well.
Oh, dark, man.
Is that dead? No.
Nearly. Oh,
wait.
Yes,
back one. It's gonna work. Nice. Final round. Mulgod trying to stay alive in this first set.
Yeah, let's see if Ulsan can just reset right now. I know he wants to. On the end,
bro. The whip punish.
That's crazy.
He's so locked in right now, Ulsan. Let's go to the wall.
Bro, the crowd's giving him energy as well. You know, they're loving this. A lot of people supporting Ulsan as well.
Running to almost got sidestep there. Mulgod on the back foot though. Applying some pressure.
Oh, did he sidestep that? He sidestepped.
Okay.
Danger.
Hatchet kick. Rage available now. Plus frames. Time to mix.
Back. Is this a reset right now? Is this a reset?
Back one. Gets blocked. Jab.
Oh my god, so close.
One more hit could do it. Head for Ulsan to reset the bracket.
It puts the pressure on. Oh,
the down 4-3. The down 4-3 confirmed. Beautiful for Mulgod. Goes straight into the Rage Art. I think this is going to be dead.
Is it dead?
I think it is. Yes, Mulgod stays alive in this set. You know, just like you said, Rukang, you know, Ulsan is putting everything into this to try and get it done as fast as possible. You said you've got to do it now, right? Because this is a game. It's a test of endurance.
Endurance right now, yeah. Endurance. It's very difficult to play at a very, very high level for a very, very long time. You know, it's so hard. But some of the best players in the world can do that. But everyone runs out of energy sooner or later. Has Ulsan still got the energy to reset this bracket? And even if he does spag, he still needs to win another three.
Yeah. All right. Here we go, Mulgod. He had to dig deep for that one for sure, man. Got that clutch down 4-3 confirm at the end. That's something we've been seeing him do all weekend. But here we go now, side step 4 counter hit there from Mulgod, guaranteed follow-up.
Yeah, that's the first time we've seen this counter hit there on the side step 4.
Wow, back 4. Oh, that string is so good. That move, back 4, man.
Yeah. Plus frames, back 1 plus 2, down 2.
Yeah.
I feel like they're both activating heat at the right times as well. You know, no one is sidestepping them.
Rage Art, that's going to connect. I don't think he's going to, he's not going to die. And because he has very little health, that Rage Art's going to do way more damage. The less health you have, the more damage it does. Look at that.
And he still has access to heat as well. You know, he's definitely going to be looking to use that very, very soon here.
Starburst. Oh my god, the sidestep.
Oh, the single jab.
Hang on, mix up time. Whoa! The little sidestep there allowed the second hit to whip and also got the punish. Good stuff.
And the duck there.
Yeah, while standing 2 out of nowhere. Just to go under those jabs. Make some hard reads, Mulgod, but it's working out for him.
Oh, I feel like that's like one of the first times he's blocked that hatchet as well. You know, that's definitely going to play a part in Ulsan's mental here.
Back one, trying to lock him at the wall, man. It's not where you want to be, but nice. I think he went for the heat smash.
Yeah, he did.
And the Rage Art going to connect. He needed that for sure.
Yeah.
Still has a lot of recoverable health, still has heat available too.
I feel like Mulgod is gaining energy and confidence as we speak.
Yeah.
Everything seems to be working out.
Yo, hang on a second, big whiff.
He's to be careful here though.
1-2-1, not gonna be dead though. And there it is once again, Ulsan on reset point.
Yeah, he needs to reset right now. You know, that's enough energy spent on this. Very nice sidestep there. Nice launcher, but doesn't get the combo there.
Yeah, it was a weird one, man. The wall was there and it was in the back as well. Morgul gonna take this opportunity though, get the wall positioning and the damage.
Such a nice block there as well on the low. Activates heat. And retaliates as well with that. Oh, nice down jab there. This is so close, man. It's so tense. One mistake here.
Nice sidestep from Ulsan. I don't think he can kill here, but it's gonna be some big damage.
Oh no! Punishes that correctly. He's gonna punish that. Doesn't get the wall split though.
Oh, he's trying to go for the hop kick, and there it is. Ulsan has reset the bracket. We are going for one more best out of 5. Final set of the tournament to see who is going to take the road to the Esports World Cup here at DreamHack Summer.
What incredible games that we've had so far. It's going down to the wire. Ulsan, can he keep up this momentum and take the tournament? More gold now, you know, it's a fresh new set.
It's a fresh new set, which means they can actually go for the rock, paper, scissors if they want to.
I think they're so locked in right now.
Look, we're just in. Yeah, I don't think they care, man. But yeah, Ulsan taking it there with the Dragunov. And, you know, the big difference was he wasn't running into the moves that he was running into before. Maybe just dialing it down a little bit at certain times to block the random hop kicks that we saw from Morgul, you know. So many of the hop kicks were able to connect in the winners finals, but in this set, he was able to, you know, dial it down a little bit, bait out the stuff, sidestep, you know, at perfect timing as well. Morgul, near the end of the set, those one-sided twos, random runs, they were hitting. You know, so he's in it for the long run, man. We're just getting some confirmation there from the judges about the situation. I think they might have gone into the game. But yeah, it's a fresh new set, which means gotta reset the whole thing.
Yeah, Morgul, again, signs of life, you know, from Morgul towards the end, like you were saying, Spag. But it's anyone's game right now. Ulsan's levels must be low here, his energy levels.
So these guys are playing for an extra $7,500 for this first to 3. Yeah, $7,500. It's not often we get to say that, right?
Oh,
no. That we can have that much money on the line for one first to 3, one set. But yeah, a lot of money on the line here, man. And both these guys already qualified for the Esports World Cup coming into this tournament, right? So for them, it wasn't about qualification. It was about, you know, staying on form, coming to a tournament that was really stacked so they can, you know, test their skills. Obviously, Ulsan missed out on the ATL, not ATL, he missed out on DreamHack Dallas, I think, because he went to Australia. So that was obviously a very, very stacked tournament. But now Ulsan, I'm sure, has so much more confidence now after this performance here. Getting top 2 for anyone would have been like so difficult at this tournament with how many strong players
there are. Yeah, it's going to be a very, very close set. It's going to be very exciting as well. I know, again, the crowd's been loving it. Everyone's been loving it. The viewers at home as well, they've been loving some good ass Tekken.
Right.
So let's see who finally takes the challenge.
Oh, did I just see Feng? Was that Feng from Morgul?
No way.
I think it might have been the Feng here. We'll have to wait and see, but I thought I saw that Feng suit, man, the red one. I don't know, because he did bring out the Feng this weekend as well. And obviously, he's been using the Claudio mainly, but, you know, after how that last set went, does it make sense? I think so, right? Try the Feng.
Yeah, just try out. You know, it's still a first to 3 here, so it might be a good option just to see, you know, how Ulsan deals with the Feng. But Ulsan is going to have a lot of experience against Feng. He's played many Feng players.
Was it Feng? No, it wasn't. He was hovering it, but he went back to Claudio.
Man, yeah.
All right, he was thinking about it, Rukang. Maybe he will switch. But here we go, ladies and lads. The final set of the day. Ulsan, Morgul, best out of 5 to determine who's going to be our champion. Let's go.
Let's see what happens here. Ulsan, again, starting off very, very strong here.
Yeah.
Just like, you know, before as well. Dominating back against the wall already. Oh,
wow.
He's been using that a lot more now to whiff punish in the last few games, and it's been working in his favor.
Yeah, that was insane. The sidestep on the running 2. And he didn't do like a big sidestep either, because normally running 2 can run away from you, right? He did a tiny one, perfect timing into QCF1.
Oh, Morgul needs to find a way back. He just needs to stop the momentum of Ulsan, because Ulsan is running away with it.
One thing we didn't see a lot from Ulsan in the last set was also that 1-2-1. Good sidestep from Morgul though.
All right, what's the combo like? Really, really nice there though. All right, back against the wall there. How'd you get out, Ulsan?
Trying to confirm that 1-2.
Running through.
Catches the sidestep with the down 2.
Oh, what's he like? Oh! Sidestep. Oh, this is so tense, man. They're playing at that range where good throw break. We've not been seeing many grabs.
Oh, the counter throw on the back one. One where he's going to do it here for Ulsan. Running 2. What's the mix?
15 seconds remaining. Time could be a factor here.
down to just committing to the low, working out 2 rounds up here, Ulsan.
And that's what you like to see, you know, when a player just commits to it, you know, it's, you know, run up, down to, make a quick decision. If it works, you know, great. If it doesn't work, who cares?
Yeah.
On to the next round.
He's really looking for like jab counter hit as well, the 1-2-1. Good interrupt from Mulgold, disrespecting the frames. Big whip, but no punish from Mulgold.
Yeah, there you go, Mulgold. Nice.
Back one.
Has heat available here.
Yeah, pops it.
Yeah. But that running too has been so much work.
Yeah, Mulgold hasn't been able to sidestep it like he was before. Also on changing up the timing. Here we go, back 4 once again.
Oh my god, his timing is so good.
Oh, right 2.
Again.
And the back 4, 3 rounds straight. Ulsan in the driver's seat. He's utilizing the back 4 so well. The timing as well, as you said. Every time Mulgold wants to go in, start his offense, you know, Ulsan's there just a tad earlier.
So good, so impressive. You know, it's crazy to me how he has this much endurance and how he can stay focused for this long.
Yeah.
Coming from the losers bracket.
Again,
now looking
this is, you know, KDF versus KDF. These guys have played each other also a lot as well, training partners, I'm sure. So there's going to be some deep mind games going on right now. But 1-2-1 once again. The counter hits.
Yeah, still playing at 100 miles per hour here, and everything seems to work for Ulsan. Mulgold needs to find an answer. This is pressure right now. He doesn't want to go 2-0 down. And perfect straight away, 13 seconds.
Down 4-1-4, getting clipped by the second hit. Ulsan, that's 4 rounds straight now.
Need to stop the bleeding right now, Mulgold. All right, going for the back once again, but the running too.
Yeah, and you see he delays it a little bit as well. He holds the forward so that he can have extra tracking, just in case he sidesteps.
All right, this is going to be a nice combo, though. You know, he's going to put him in a bad situation here. Yeah, this is good. This is good for Mulgold.
Nice, man. He needed that. Just to stop the bleeding a little bit. There we go. Also, Mulgold on the board.
Fight.
Oh, tracking over the running too. Oh, nice. Hop kick. We've not been seeing a lot of that, you know, the last few games. He kind of stopped when Ulsan was baiting it out, but it's good to see, you know, his hop kicks returning now as well. Good
power crush, okay. He still took a lot of health, though, Ulsan. Not going to be too upset with that, but he activates heat down 4.
Oh, my God. This is so tense, bro.
Yeah, super back and forth. Sidestep into the heat smash once again, but Mulgold still has
a big block there. Could have got a lot more.
I think he tried to go for the wall splat. Range available now for Ulsan.
The range of that back 1 as well.
Wow, nice. Frame trap there with the 1-2-1.
You run into it again.
Nice, Ulsan. What a comeback once again. And it was that jab string, the 1-2-1, that's working so well for him.
Yeah. All right. Again, just the pressure, suffocating pressure.
Poking away, but he needed to do something. There's that hop kick that works so well in the winners finals.
Yeah, I'm loving the usage of Mulgold, you know, using that hop kick again, and it seems to be working, but this is going to be huge damage here still.
Is it going to be a side wall? No, it's not. It's a clean wall splat.
And
he has to be available as well. This might be dead. I think that's going to be it. Ulsan moves to 2-0 in the reset grand finals, looking to take the tournament.
Man, it is so loud in here as well. Ulsan, I am so impressed. Guys, you know, I hope you're all enjoying the show here. Ulsan has been playing like a monster today. Can Mulgold bring it back somehow? It's not looking good.
He's locked in with the Claudia as well. He didn't want to go to the Feng. He's locked in for the entire set. He needs a reverse sweep. 3 matches straight. Can he do it?
Oh my
God. No parry straight off the bat hit, Ulsan.
Running 2 again. Yeah, he needs to start interrupting his stuff, Mulgold. You know, you can't just let him get away with this, and that's a beautiful sidestep there by Mulgold.
Clean. Uses running 2 just to get the starburst as well. Rage available as well as heat for Ulsan. Not going to be able to use it though. That should be the round. Mulgold on the board.
I like this because it seems like Mulgold is on the defense the majority of the time. You know, I'd like to see Mulgold go in for a bit more against Ulsan here. Yeah. Because Ulsan is just forcing his pressure. You know, it's time for Mulgold to force, you know, his mix-ups here.
Right. It's difficult though when you're ducking, running 2 like that and punishing so well. Sidestepping, back 1 once again finds its mark.
Yeah, that's what I like to see there. You see great duck as well. And now he's going to apply more pressure back against the wall. Let's see what he does here. Can't let Ulsan get started.
Back 4-3 though, into the heat dash. Can be a big combo.
Oh, God.
Nice. Went for the full wall carry as well. Big damage against Rukang.
Oh my goodness. It goes for the grab. Good throw break. Their throw breaking is still on point here. Down 2.
It baits out the heat dash. All resources spent.
Oh, tries to go for the shoulder there.
Who's going to take it? 10 seconds left on the clock. Back 1 gets blocked. Running
So close.
Nice. Good stuff there from Morgold. 2 rounds up. Man, is he going to make this comeback?
Yeah, Morgold is woken up here. And again, it just seems like the aggression is working. Also, just gone a tiny bit more defensive for some reason here. You know, if the aggression was working...
Look at the chip damage, man.
Chip damage.
So much pressure from Morgold, but Ulsan brings it back. The heat engager is going to allow him to recover a lot of health as well. And there's the heat smash from Ulsan.
Yeah, Ulsan needs to start playing aggressive again. You know, he's been playing a bit more defensive, like I said before. And Morgold is taking advantage of it.
Running 2, running 2, running 2.
Oh my God.
Down to nice. Okay, so Ulsan weathered the storm. All those running 2s, all that chip damage, but brought it back.
I think that's something we've not seen, you know, in the earlier rounds. The running 2, the usage of that, you know.
Oh my God, did you see that whip punish on that one?
Oh, good, man.
Yeah, we don't see many Dragunovs go for that specific punish as well on small pokes, but Ulsan so ready. Good duck.
Oh, they're ducking these strings. So good.
Okay, we'll go back in this. Has Stardust available, uses it.
Yep, good. Good activation there as well. Retaliates with the heat burst as well. Oh.
No duck this time from Morgold.
Oh, that's going to be, yeah, fifth damage.
This could be the game with the right combo. There we go, 1 more hit. The shoulder to finish it off. Morgold stays alive in the tournament, 2-1.
Yeah, do you know, there was a slight change of play from Ulsan there. You know, sometimes when you're up 2-0, you think, okay, I'm in a very good position. I don't need to take so much risk anymore. You know, I don't need to really enforce my game too much.
Right.
He went just defensively slightly, and Morgold took advantage of it. And he's playing so much better. The running 2s as well. You see them.
So yeah, maybe becoming a bit too comfortable, too complacent, and that allowed Morgold to get in, start to be aggressive. We saw how many running 2s he went for, had so much pressure. Yeah. Let's see if Ulsan can bring it back here. 2-1 stop. He just needs 1 more game, Rukang. $7.5 extra $1,000 there.
Oh my God, on the line here. That's crazy amounts. I respect that, you know, going for more sidestep 4s as well.
Yeah.
Even if he's getting blocked, you know, he's just a bit of damage only.
The duck on the running 2. That this again should be the round with the right combo. Has heat available.
So good, man. But he could have easily, you know, run up and just back 1 as well in that situation. So, you know, big risk for Ulsan, but it pays off here. 2 more rounds and he takes the tournament.
So close. He was in the loser side of the grand finals. He brought it all the way back.
Oh,
nice step. Yeah, running 2. Heat engager. Answers back with his own heat engager.
This is just so back and forth right now. Oh, he's just doing
really wants that back 4, man.
Really wants it.
Okay. Yeah. Uses the back to the catch the side step. Still has heat available. Down 2.
Needs to be careful here. You know, he has that heat. Goes for the hatchet kick there. Yep.
Recovers a lot of health from that heat smash as well. Hang on a second. And there's the back 4. Ulsan moves on to tournament point against Morgold. Can he finish it off here?
Yeah, and he was in loser's bracket as well. Ulsan, you know, 1 more round and he takes the whole tournament.
1-2, there it is.
Oh my God, there's so much pressure on Morgold though. How do you handle this? Nice block as well.
I respect the random down 4-2 though.
Oh my God, so tense. Both of them just lost. If he gets one of those ducks,
Stuck with the running 2 once again. Breakable wall there. What's he gonna go for? Keep the wall pressure. Ulsan.
Hatchet a kick.
He's so close to taking the tournament.
He's
into the heat smash, and Ulsan is going to be your DreamHack Summer champion. Road to the Esports World Cup. KDF Grand Final, but Ulsan from the loser side brought it all the way back. And he's going to be your champion. What a performance.
Bro, I have goosebumps after that. That was incredible. The momentum, you know, the confidence, just everything. He is, you know, the complete package, man. Just
100%.
Incredible player. Everything just S+, man.
Yeah, man. Crazy performance there. We've got to give it up for Morgold as well because, again, he is showing crazy consistency too.
As well, yes.
He's got, you know, they say it's always the hardest to go up against one of your training partners, you know, someone that knows you very, very well. You know that very well too, you know, playing against Aslim and these guys that know you so well. So we saw it back and forth, but then in the end, also he had the endurance. He also has more experience in these situations, in grand finals, in these international tournaments. So Ulsan, man, that spirit showing out, you managed to take it.
What a weekend we've had today. You know, Ulsan, big shouts out again.
Yeah.
You know, here you're going to see the highlights of the game. It was, you know, for the majority of the time, Ulsan's game, you know, he was in control of a lot of it. You know, once he reset that bracket as well, it was very difficult to keep it up. But yeah, great stuff from him. And we're going to get big special very soon.
That's it, man. Yeah, I mean, look, Ulsan, the winner's final set definitely went to more gold, but the adaptations were made. We're going to find out from Ulsan as we're going to be getting an interview very shortly with him about that set and how he was able to bring it back. But we can see the replay right now, and everything started here, man. I like how he started to play a little bit more patient at times, so he didn't get hit by the random hop kicks. We saw the use of the jab. Finally, you know, the winner's finals, we didn't see a lot of 1-2-1.
Yeah.
We talked about how back one could be a bit of a slower move, and using like fast counter hit tools can be really good against it. So he utilized the jab so well to shut down the back one, and you know, even got the heat engage from it a couple of times as well. So yeah, just perfect play there, perfect movement too. The QCF1s, the amount of times he whip punished with that. I mean, you literally can't whip against this guy. He's gonna just kill you for it.
Yeah, just amazing stuff, and so clutch in so many situations as well. Man,
Mulgold was able to get a game on the board. You know, here we got the back 4 string into the heat dash combo. But in the end, man, Ulsan was just too strong. And you know, like we said, it's a test of endurance too, man.
Endurance.
And Ulsan had it. You know?
Yeah, how long can you play like high-level Tekken 4? He must be very tired though. I feel like after that, or maybe he has so much energy. We'll find out very shortly.
Yeah. But this was it, man. Ulsan got this nice little combo, and the wall pressure as well after finishing the combo. It was just too much for Mulgold to deal with. Just too much to deal with. And it was a sidestep into the heat smash, and that's obviously a change now. You can sidestep the heat burst, and Ulsan was ready for it. It's only been a few days since this match has been out, but ladies and lads, we have the champion here himself, KDF Ulsan. Ulsan, congratulations, you are the champion for DreamHack Summer. How you feeling, man?
Thank you very much. Like, I never expected I win this tournament because I just bring my new main Dragunov just from 1 week ago.
Yeah.
So I didn't practice much time, but thank you, Dragunov. Yeah.
Thank you, Dragunov. Now, I think that you played really, really well there. Ulsan, you lost the winners finals against Mulgold, right?
Yeah.
And then you got back into grand finals versus him. What changes did you make from the winners finals to grand finals to win?
Like exactly, I have like data from the Korean master event, and then the grand final was me, us with Mulgold, and that time I just tried to think why I lose. The reason I thought I always hurry against him. So after this winners final also, I felt like same thing, same as well. So like sometimes I change it, sometimes like make the match very like strange.
Right. So sometimes aggressive, sometimes defensive.
Yeah. So I just try to like move on to get like nervous or something. Why Ulsan do this? And it was, I think, correct. It works. Yeah.
Wow, you know, incredible stuff. You know, a quick question: how do you keep your energy levels? Because you must have been very tired. You know, every round, every game, it must have been so exhausting. How did you keep your mental strong?
Exactly, I want to make some like good image for like gamers. That's why I like exercise, run. And my hobby is like running. So like the gamers, like I want to make for like these arms or make a.
You want to be strong, like you know,
good image or like gamers also like good for making good image.
Very nice.
Is there anything else you want to say to the people at home, the people in Korea that I'm sure they stayed up and they're watching this, just to your fans?
Like exactly, thank you guys for supporting me and my team KDF, and for me it's also like I feel really like good today. But for our team, KDF make like all of the players make qualified for like Saudi Esports World Cup now.
Yes,
that's it. I think in the world, we are first.
Wow, the Korea number 1?
Yeah, no, in the world.
In the world?
We make all of the players make qualify now.
Yeah.
South Korea number 1 in the world. Is that? Yeah, he said it.
He said that, right? Yeah.
South
nice.
Korea
No, absolutely. KDF, Korea, you all guys are qualified now. Congratulations, Ulsan, the champion for DreamHack Summer here. But ladies and lads, that is going to conclude an amazing weekend of Tekken action that we had here, man. And you know, there's still some spots available for the Esports World Cup that we'll be seeing later on. But from us here in Sweden, that is going to be it. Anything you want to say before we close?
You know, such an amazing weekend. Congratulations again to Ulsan, who is your champion for today. He's very happy. You see the smile spike from him.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's going to be it from us, guys. I hope you enjoyed the weekend. We definitely did. But we'll see you again for some more Tekken action following tournaments. But for us here in Sweden, that's going to be it. Take care. See you soon.
caught up in this feeling, I can't seem to let it go. Locked in this cage, I've been stuck here for days and I can't seem to let you go. You pull me up and I put you down. You gave me love, then I stole your crown. You let me in, then I pushed you out. Pushed you out, pushed you out. Come let me make up for all these pain. I've been a mess, tied by all these chains. Open my eyes, now I finally see. Struck our tree, yeah. Can we be free? take it slow. Your love, a overdose. We got all night to lose control. Do what we want. Yeah, we can do this to the dawn. But I can't hold back anymore. Your clothes are on the kitchen floor. And I can stop, I can stop. I don't wanna take it slow. I just wanna lose control. So tell me what you're waiting for. 'Cause I can stop myself around you. Small talk, hotel room, your eyes, ocean blue. One touch is all it takes when you're with me. Oh, no rush, take it slow. Your love, a overdose. We got all night to lose control. Do what we want. Yeah, we can do this to the dawn. But I can't hold back anymore. Your clothes are on the kitchen floor. And I can stop, I can stop. I don't wanna take it slow. I just wanna lose control. So tell me what you're waiting for. 'Cause I can stop myself around you. I can stop myself around you. I can stop myself around you.
You were always on my mind, and you were never far away. And I know you'd always take your time. You let the sky back the day. 'Cause you were always on my mind, and you were never far away. I know you'd always take your time. You let the sky back the I never decided what's best for you. I'm troubled by the way that I can get to you. You're tougher than me and get under my skin. I know that hurts back your eyes. Like right. And I think that I'm
¿Por qué los dermatólogos de todo el mundo recomiendan la Rose? Cuida tu piel con la loción hidratante.
Almost feels like it's like a schedule based thing. Like I feel like they have to be on time because events are starting and stuff, so they have to be on schedule with.
Man, the city is beautiful here in Toronto, Ontario, and this is where Finals Day begins for Final Combat in 2024. My name is Tento, and I am joined by the handsome man with the aviators, Mr. Aqua. Aqua, this journey that we had to get to this point for the whole season for Final Combat has been crazy, starting off with ECT, right?
That's right, going back to last year, starting at East Coast Throwdown up there in Connecticut, 4 premieres offline throughout the past year of competitive Mortal Kombat 1 action. It's been great. We started off there at East Coast Throwdown, going over to France for UFA, going down to Brazil for the 3rd one, and then ending at Combo Breaker just a few weeks ago, where we got that nice little taste of what was to come here at Final Combat, and it has delivered. Of course, we had the online qualifiers as well that had so many regions, and that's why there's so much representation here at Final Combat, and it's been a great journey.
Yeah, and those group standings have been crazy. From the group stages that we had the other day, as you can see, top 2 from every group ended up making out to that top 8. So as you see, it's gonna be Sonic Fox and Faceal, Nicolas Video Games Yo, Ninja Killer, Unjust, as well as Scorpion Prox and Zombat. And man, when I tell you, it's been utterly just insane looking at those group stages and how they got here, especially LCQ, like you exceptional doing his thing and making it through there, but unfortunately couldn't finish the cake.
No, that's right. On Friday, we saw him qualify through the bloodbath of 11 hours, and here's some recap of yesterday. The group stages we see going down to Pixel denied. Denials through the armor. As we saw Sonic Fox going crazy with that Sindel, pressing buttons there. And here's a little bit of facial Tekken Master action. You know, 2 representatives from the same region happened in a lot of the group stages. We got so much variety that made it out, but you see 2 players that had so much history between the 2. They had played 5 times in the qualifiers leading into that, just in that set alone. And that's why we saw some craziness. And then Wise, one of the surprises of the tournaments, getting red for his life on that parry from Nicolas. Yeah. Excellent high-level play all around.
Bro, and it's incredible, like, Havoc play from him, but honestly, a good amount of ass play as well, because, man, look at that shadow kick. It's utterly
there
insane.
There was a lot of shadow kicks. the Sonic Fox facial match, because it was nothing but shadow kick. It was incredible. And then Zeus was a surprise of this group right here, even though Ninja was off to the super strong start, had the 4-0 out of the group. Ended up being one of the surprises of the entire tournament. Was this right here, Zeus versus the mighty Unjust. I had never seen this crowd get so quiet and then so loud, and this was the unfortunate early
what are you standing up for? What are you doing? And then afterwards, just a big jump kick into that, and then look at this man, he fell to his knees. Oh my God. He was demoralized. Poor boy, babe.
But here's the thing, moments later, Broseph, the hero of Final
Broseph, hey, clap it up for Broseph, man. Puerto Rico, rise up. That was crazy. Broseph came in clutch.
Nothing on the line as far as making it out of the group stage. He just played spoiler for Zeus, did Broseph right here, getting a solid victory, and that's how Unjust made it through from a tiebreaker on the group stages. It was awesome.
It was actually insane. It was utterly amazing, and just honestly great stuff all around, including this. Look at this, the Zombat versus Connie match and the Zombat versus Scorpion Prox match.
Those 2 games mattered so much in the 3-2 qualification, because later on, Zombat, that very important matchup, we'll get to it, versus Scorpion Prox.
Look at
Here
this.
she is.
He actually needed to 3-1 or 3-0 Scorpion Prox in order to make it into the top 8. So this is a huge feat for him, and that was great stuff for him, and that's what ended up giving him that very narrow victory over Connie Mani to make it in. So yo, this is going to be a top 8 bracket for you guys, as you see right there for the finals day. You got Sonic Fox and VGY first, Scorpion Prox, Mighty Unjust, Nicolas, Faceal, and then Ninja Killer and Zombat. We'll be going in order. Everyone starts off on winner's side, and then after that, top 8 will officially be solidified. But without further ado, oh my goodness, we are about to get underway with the matches. Yeah. All right, your reigning Final Combat champion, Sonic Fox, will you come up to the stage? Dab on him. And representing from the United Kingdom, Video Games Yo will be coming up into the stage. Make some noise for the boy. The players are set. And I believe we gotta give it off to the commentators so they can get it started. So, Aqua, David, do your thing.
Thank you so much, Tento. Welcome everyone to the top 8 of Final Combat, the World Finals for Mortal Kombat 1. So much at stake here. So much has already happened across 2 days of awesome action. Last chance qualifier group stages. But here we are down to one bracket with 8 individuals that have been competing across the globe in this incredible, epic, blood-ripping, spine-destroying game. It's incredible Mortal Kombat time, baby! I'm excited. Welcome everyone. I'm Mr. Aqua. I'm joined by the one and only Ultra David, and we're here to begin this top 8 bracket with you, and you see one of the best to ever do it there on the screen, and there to challenge them is VGY. Sonic Fox on the right. This is our first match in this top 8. Welcome everyone.
Just want to note that everybody starts out in winner's side. That's the way that's going to work today. We're going to have our first round of matches to decide then who gets into winners and losers side. After that, it will be proceeding as a regular double elim top 8. Everybody who has made this top 8, of course, made it out of their pools. 2 out of each pool. You guys went over it briefly. Those pools were stacked. And this is who made it out. Fox, VGY, loading in. Coming in with the Shao. Both of these players had other characters that they used yesterday, other teams that they used yesterday. Even a couple different cameo choices on the right here. We'll see what they went with. I imagine Sindel Lao.
Here we go.
And Shao Motaro. We begin top 8 here. Let me hear you.
That's what we like to see here, starting off returning Descender with the Motaro Reflect. What an interesting matchup this first one is. 2 players that haven't played each other in a long time, going back to MK11. No official match here in Mortal Kombat 1, and one of the few matchups that we've seen Fox be a little susceptible to in the pro competition in the offlines has been the Shao against Dialogue multitude of times, but coming from across the pond is a completely different monster that is video games Yo's Shao, but shut down by the armor break.
Yeah, he plays a very unique Shao. Very patient, willing to just do strike throw mix-ups, doesn't overcommit very often.
Very disciplined.
Very disciplined, yeah.
To say that he uses offense so well, that shot and conditioning, uses that overhead so sparsely in the offense. We'll see if he can get through the armor of Sonic Fox here.
Ah, this is gonna, oh, the hit was connected, so not the full juggle on that, but I love that as a solution to get over the hat.
Oh, and he, Video Game Zil, sending a statement with these armors, indicating some offense here by Sonic, following the Lao hat, sets up the zoning.
Yeah, and that's the patience that we were talking about. VGY is totally cool with walking in and out in that way. Taking his time. Speaking of time, already down to 20 seconds. Oh, the chance!
That's what it's all about for that 2-2 to find its mark, and a big reward onto the axe. Just kidding, get off my axe. Has a full Motaro as well, can set up a nice
back off. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see this.
No, low shot.
A lot of safety, no whiff punish there. Fox has the resource and is gonna go right into it just in time. That one whiff, and Fox found the punish.
Extra 50 health, let's see. Down the last hit, no, just kidding. That big boy's not gonna survive that one.
Yep.
First round, going to Sonic in a tight one, down to the 5-second mark, 2-2. That's that patience and the Shao play that you're used to seeing more on the explosive side than the offensive side of things. You know, very risk heavy with the overhead.
You definitely can. You can play that way.
And mix heavy axeless, but that's not his style.
Occasionally only does he bring that stuff out.
I haven't seen him 4-2 axeless all tournament long. Shut down there, putting the big Motaro back to sleep. What's the full 2-2 string rock? Sonic Fox doesn't fall for it. Just sends it back to full screen.
Fox with a lot of controls that come in. No! And that was not absorbing of any hit there in the armor, so he gets the juggle.
So smart to call out what sets up a really fun to block situation behind the Lao hat. Really good reactions. For Video Games Yo there. Try to anti-air. Doesn't commit beyond the 2-2.
Yeah, just had the 2 out there in case. Fox trying to come in, but VGY shuts them down. And back to this patient game. Trying it. Oh, and attack! Underneath. Fox trying to set things up.
Goes for the sweep. And talking with VGY, he said that that's his mid in his mind. Is the sweep with Shao Kahn. So you'll see him kind of use it like that. That's a check. Has to close the distance. Fox,
yeah, Fox waiting for the hat comeback.
Time is becoming of the essence right now. So aggressive.
Yeah, beginning to run out of it. So you see a lot more moving forward. Is this in time? No!
I think he's going to get it with 1 second left. We'll see. It's a 10-second recovery. Fatal blow, 2-1.
Oh, maybe a chance here. But Fox is out! Ooh. And game 1 goes to Sonic Fox.
A scary situation, though, to be found when the axe is down and General Shao's a coming. Right from Sonic on the command grab. that he has access to whilst down there. What a cool stance character General Shao is in this game.
For sure.
Game plan and the moveset changes when he puts the axe on the ground. And he wants to throw hands. Doesn't make it through that one.
Yeah, these are two characters who, even though we went to the timeout last time, they can really pump out the damage when they got the opportunity. You saw it there, snowballing heavy.
Yeah, didn't have a need of and try to blow up that setup much tighter on the execution there. I'll do this one. Nice side switch from BGY. He's tight on the execution.
BGY just backs off. Feeling comfortable. Fox back to the throne. Okay, challenge from BGY. Maybe a chance on pressure.
Puts that down
with the multiple hits.
Shredded. Wow, what a call out from Sonic. Would have beaten both of the armored options there, which is the command grab as well. Goes for the sick float combo. Haven't seen that one in a while. Sonic styling. And game number 2.
Yeah, you can tell, feeling good.
When Sonic's bouncing around like that,
yeah,
troubles.
I know exactly what you mean.
You know. The more fun Sonic's having, I feel like the more lethal Sonic is.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been doing this a long time. BGY backing off.
Very smart movement.
Getting allowed to come back faster. And one thing BGY often does is he'll do that stand 2 into the shot. Oh, here's a chance. Meter's gone. And that's great on block. More plus frames if he does find that. On hit, though, there's only the knockdown.
And very reserved with that Motaro here from full screen, not reflecting a whole lot. Could be sending all of this back if he wants to. There we go. Or maybe even someone a turret to try to find his way in as well. But no.
Here comes VGY. Let's see if he can get pressure after this as well. No.
Beautiful delay and punish there. That's a big knowledge check early on by VGY. Probably won't see that trick again, but we'll see. Perfect spacing on that Motaro shot. Hold the low, and then had some extra pushback. Keeping it safe, and he'll take an executioner. Or was being the jump air.
I think that's right. Yeah, I think he was looking for Sox to go to the sky, but Fox was patient. Fox with the pressure.
Oh, he had to make the play.
Look at the time again, 15. Fox challenging him. Taking their turn again. And there it is, 2-0, just like that.
I saw something crazy out of the book of VGY right there. It looked like a wake-up low, which meant he was going wake-up low fatal blow. He was going for the robbery.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, he needed something big and didn't get it.
He's sticking.
He did play a couple of other teams yesterday.
Chameleon.
Right, this was one.
Yes, the Chameleon. I wasn't sure what route he's going to go, if he was going to make a swap, because he also plays the Shao sub, which has a great equalizer that matchup as well to negate the zoning. Big damage cash outs, but he's going with Chameleon. He wants the utility.
Yeah, of course, many different options that he has now.
Really, he wants Glaive.
Yeah, Glaive is a big part of it. That's a big part of it. The glow.
He can actually follow in his own zoning from full screen with the katana lifts and stuff. Yeah. A much different bruiser with Chameleon backing him.
And Glaive is available. A bit patient. Making sure he doesn't take any chip damage with all those flawless blocks.
There you go, Glaive. Just a great way in from 3/4 screens.
Okay.
First one blocked. Sonic Fox's deep jump-ins have been eaten. The VGY alive so far. Needs something here.
Woo. Yeah, you can see what a difference that buffer into that makes rather than shot on hit. Fox taking their turn.
The counter blow that's actually a punish. Shouts down one.
Oh, so close. That timing is tough to block. Fox, what a perfect setup for it. Big damage, corner carries there. The pressure comes. Which timing? Yeah, excellent stuff. BGY trying to battle out of that corner. A little bit of a delay by Fox after that dash in too to keep the timing funky. Difficult to read. 15 on the clock again. The block. Okay, now BGY has the corner suddenly.
10 seconds straight over by Sonics. Keep the healthy. The pressure's on.
Running out of time either way.
Took the big wrist and BGY on the overhead, and that is going to be a punish for Sonic Fox now on match point in the first game of this World Final for Mortal Kombat, trying to win back-to-back Final Kombats. The last one 4 years ago, back in 2020 in Mortal Kombat 11. We're glad to be back.
They're looking great right now. Very much in control. making the defensive reads when they need them to, jumping out of a command grab, blocking the overhead. There haven't been that many mix-ups in that way, right? As we mentioned, that's not really the style typically for VGY, but when they have come up, Fox has blocked them.
So great defense. The last hit whiffs, and it's going to give VGY the chance to get rid of that meter. Sonic Fox gets Kung Lao back really quick right here. Has been floating really well around the stand 2 range and anti-air ranges of Xiao. That can be very problematic for anyone. Fall that in, and that became a disgusting mix-up.
All right, Fox. Okay, VGY out of there. He knew that that was going to snowball into another setup, too. Taking the opportunity to get the more damaging axe as he chases.
Oh, yes.
And that chase is just put to an end by the fact that there was the hat. He had to respect it.
Uh-oh! He went for the grab. Sonic Fox all over it. It was such a quick decision, and that's it. 3-0 Sonic taking the first match of this finale. Everyone's still in winners, so not eliminated is VGY.
No.
We'll be seeing him again soon. Sonic off to a strong start in this one. On to the semifinals. Has had a great run so far. Made it through group stages.
Yeah.
Minimally tested. And
right, yeah.
Look, he's coming in strong.
I mean, no surprise that Fox is on the top of their game. You know, this is somebody who we don't even need to go through, I think, the resume of Fox, but so many first places at EVOs and at various, you know, Final Combat / Pro Series.
Did Sonic just dab on us?
Yeah, I mean, yes.
I guess we gotta hold that.
Yeah, on everybody.
Oh, I hear that first round really set the tone to 5 seconds. Next clip, under 5 seconds
Yeah,
as well.
it's a super important point to look at this moment right here, that jump out. There's a lot of strength here, obviously, in Fox and what they just did, 3-0ing. One of the best players in the world. But I think what really stands out in my mind is that it wasn't just about the setups and the damage and, you know, it was the blocking, it was the defense, escaping the few situations that VGY had where VGY could have had. It was big damage here and there. Fox was ready even for that.
That's what's crazy. The one overhead he threw blocked, and it was a game-winning decision.
Exactly. One command grab, and it was jumped. One overhead, and it was blocked.
And just like that, that's the way the cookie can crumble. Sonic advancing, VGY still not out of this, and we're going to move on to the next one, which is going to be Scorpion Prox and the Mighty Unjust. Ooh, that's going to be a good one.
It's a big one. Yep. Looking for them to come up onto the stage.
All right. All right, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys can make some noise from the young man from Chile, Scorpion Prox. If you guys did not know, this is going to be a battle of the twins. From US, it is going to be the Mighty Unjust. The twin showdown shall go down. Aqua and David, take it away.
Got a couple of killers up on that stage again. Unjust up there. Barely making it into this top 8. To be honest, as fantastic a player as he is, many of us think he's among the best in the world. The group stage was not as easy for him as some of the other folks who qualified through winning 4-0, for example. So we have a 2-2 and a 4-0.
It might have just coming off of a great placing at Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
Did not run into Scorpion Prox there, ran into Nicolas. It's gonna be a new matchup for him here. And a test off of the save from Laquan of Broseph in the group stages. What a wild.
Scorpion Prox having only lost to Zombat yesterday. Zombat making into the top 8 on the strength of that win after all.
And Prox, if I'm not mistaken, outside of that game, or outside of that match, didn't drop a single game.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
In that group.
That's exactly right. Yeah, very, very much in control otherwise. And as I mentioned for Unjust, it was a much closer call. Ninja Killer won that pool 4-0. Unjust 2-2, but was +3, and that was enough to make it through over Zeus.
Prox actually had the least rounds lost in the entirety of group stages amongst all 4.
Yeah, +8 as well in terms of the game. So
See what the selections are here in this one.
Face it, this is happening. Or maybe you're
Got a button check here that's showing us a potential Peacemaker mirror,
Right.
which Unjust would be no stranger to considering the group stages yesterday.
Of course.
You guys missed it. What was that? Group C, aka Peacemaker Ashra group. You guys go back and watch that one. Making sure their buttons are working right now. 2 world-class players. Scorpion Prox coming through. Those few years ago. Was that 2019? That we first kind of saw them in an offline setting, and now here, fighting for a world championship in Mortal Kombat. Same with a fellow twin. 2 twins on the stage right now. Let's talk about it.
That's right.
Battling it out. We almost had 4 of them here. Okakui almost making it through the LCQ.
Yeah, made a deep run in that on Friday. Just not quite enough, but Unjust is in. So, is it in fact the PM mirror? Okay, Johnny Cage it is. Makes a lot of sense.
I was hoping for the Omni-Man.
Yeah.
No one's taken us on a mustache ride yet.
Hasn't happened yet.
Final Combat, and I've been waiting for it. And if anyone can or will, it could be Sonic Fox today in the bracket.
That's true, actually. Yeah, they did play Omni-Man at Combo Breaker. So Scorpion Prox with Johnny Cam, as he went with a lot yesterday. One of the strongest teams in the game. Certainly Peacemaker Kano, one of the strongest as well. Always crispy on execution.
Love those side
Scorpion
switch
Prox,
combos.
yes. And the tech early. A lot of this is going to be Unjust trying to take up that huge space in front with Torpedo and Knives. But Scorpion Prox already is in.
I love how Prox has only moved forward so far in the matchup. This is some huge aggression. He's just showing Unjust absolutely no respect in that regard. And so far, it is working.
He can't let PM go. He's got to be in there the whole time. That's the name of the game for him. Whip punish on that? Jeez. Come on.
Ridiculous.
Incredible play. Shutting down Kano Ball.
Whip punish on force field earlier, and I've never even seen that before. Shut that down. Finally, a swing. And Unjust's going to take the damage that he can. He's about to spread peace.
He's just been getting chased already. From one side of the stage to the other literally already has happened in this first round. So coming off the resource to try to do as much damage as he can and to get back to a spot on screen that he maybe feels more comfortable at.
Can't lift, and he lifted so late.
Putting up the rest. Pressure. Scorpion Prox with the challenge. He's got Glaive. The reflect, but it was a weird Glaive angle. And it's enough.
What a comeback from Unjust on the EX send back.
Fight.
Use it for the quicker startup. Incredible comeback for Unjust. Settled on just fine. Caught him with a sheet. It looked like there at the forward dash, forward 4. And now he's getting started.
Oh.
Trying to make one read with the blow dart. He's going to pay the price for it. Take him to the corner. Yes.
Under the stairs. Home field for Johnny here. Underneath, and Unjust gets to get away. Again, name of the game for him is going to be controlling the stage. Building meter with this.
He's in the scary spot.
Staying safe against Glaive while he's got it on.
Looks like Prox knew to be just outside the range, and Kano used Kano in a lot of team compositions himself. Big damage here for Unjust in the corner. Goes for a safe jump setup.
And then, again, backing off. Feeling comfortable doing so. Scorpion Prox. Oh! Glaive. Doesn't come back. Torpedo. Even a little bit of damage there is super relevant at the moment. Scorpion Prox running out of life. But there he is! And immediately into it! That is an incredible one, man. Although the breaker comes, nevertheless, whiff punish, single button into that. Having essentially confirmed the whiff punish. Amazing stuff in game 1 by both players, but it's Unjust who takes it.
Both players punished down 4s with advancing specials. One with a helmet from Peacemaker, and then we got the shadow kick punish on the down 4. This is some crazy Mortal Kombat that we're seeing.
Round 1. Fight.
No button is safe in this one. Good timing on the Kano assist that time. Has lost some pressure a couple of times with that torpedo in.
Yeah, both of them have these options they'd like to bring out like half screen right there, but they both also have these armored, very fast-moving, forward-moving specials that can blow things up on reaction.
Torpedo.
And I think you're definitely seeing a lot of ground moving getting checked with those specials. Both of them have something to back it up. One of the former Kano, the other Chameleon, and there she is.
Into the safe jump. Still pressuring Unjust this year.
Oh, he's sacrificing. Oh my goodness,
the huge
what
whip. What a whip punish on this! Yeah. The meter is gone. But Unjust is back to where he wants to be.
Recognized there was no space to go, held his ground, and down
Goes
forward,
in,
gonna
all of a
check
sudden.
it. Mighty Unjust, another swing.
Really giving a different
Sending
look
a
there. Again,
message.
he's been backing off a lot, right?
Yes.
But the dashing in and pressuring there was not what Scorpion Prox thought was going to come.
Torpedo.
Very fast, very difficult to react to. 12-frame move that zooms across the screen. Even for somebody like who has the reactions that Scorpion Prox has, difficult to block on reaction at that range.
Who's out there counting him in this match? The Torpedoes. All over the space. Not falling
Was
for
he
there.
looking specifically for Torpedo?
If you would have parried Torpedo, we'd have been in another
I
dimension.
guess. Yeah.
I lost my mind right there. Gets the ender. He's got the space. This is the name of the game, but that is an almost undesirable situation that he's tried. Gonna chase down.
All right, Scorpion Prox. Yes, he needs this kind of stuff. He needs to get his chance to get in and cancels Kano Ball. Dashing forward into the grab is Unjust. 2-0 so far up on Scorpion Prox.
That is the ultimate hook, line, and sinker right there, showing you the Kano Ball that can come. You're forced into a crouch block going, I gotta hold this mid, oh no! And he comes up, cancels it, and grabs you for the victory. Nasty little sequence there at the end. Unjust.
Round 1, fight.
2
Looking pretty good right now. Winner will play against Sonic Fox at the beginning of the next round. A Chameleon hit. Gonna be out of commission in a little while.
Great flawless blocks.
Force field. Anti-gravity.
All tournament long. You see these matches go to timeouts, and a lot of it is because they avoid the chip that it takes to get there.
He knew what that was gonna turn into. Unjust did not want to lose any more health unnecessarily. Headbutt again, works out. Huge chance!
There he finally works. See if Prox can use this to turn it around. Hit it position-wise. And it ain't over yet. There's plenty of options, and there. Having a threat of the Molina makes throw a little more deadly. And the wombo combo that you see a lot of times in this tournament, the Molina throw and the immediate 130 that Jade gives you.
The duck comes. Let's see what Unjust is looking to spend on this. Just looking for the setup.
Always sacrifice that little bit of damage to keep this pressure so safe. Nasty.
It works! And this is before the breaker's available, so it's going to be guaranteed. And look at this, at match point is Unjust. And not just match point, but to potentially 3-0 versus Scorpion Prox.
Prox to get the run back with Sonic from Combo Breaker in that semifinals. This is getting
Incredible performance so
off
far.
of a setup that is so filthy. That string into a built-in grab that is backed up by the Kano knives. Hit blocker whiff, something's happening.
Very strong.
Starting this one off strong too, he's feeling it.
Scorpion Prox is starting to run out of options here. Somebody who has the movement that he has, the reactions that he has, the mix-ups that he has, to be down 0-2 is a rarity. You know that he's capable of battling back, but it's a tough, long road at this point.
This is a good start here.
A chance.
Punish on that, yes.
And he builds on it.
That's one weakness we've seen in the Mighty Unjust Peacemaker. It's been the recovery of the sweep. That's been about it. Everything else, defensively, offensively, is just
Couldn't
solid
even get the glaive out. Unjust was ready. Good damage on the Jade grab. Scorpion Prox right up close.
Oh, the
He
second
sees
hit
it.
converted.
Nice
Beautiful.
little job. What a pickup. No outward reaction by him. Yeah, sweet.
Ooh, it's nice.
Underneath that mid and high parrying special.
Yeah, multiple options you can do, like guess when they're going to let go of it and try to punish, but going for the low,
Yeah, a
much
little
smarter.
safer.
You know, eagerly,
No bird! But the duck immediately afterward, and Scorpion Prox off of the bar.
One might think was it a setup. Never know, ball still coming in for the meeting. No great delay.
But again, the big connection, and if he follows all the way through on this, I think we're looking at 3-0 by the Mighty Unjust over Scorpion Prox. What a statement to begin this top 8 and to get the match in next round against Sonic Fox.
Massive
Huge
victory.
result.
A huge pop-off
Huge
there
result.
on stage. Unbelievable. The last thing I expected seeing these matches in round 1 were going to be some 3-0s, David. And we're back to back here. Sonic and Unjust showing up thus far in this one.
Incredible to be at such a height of performance that all of these players are, and for nevertheless there to still be dominant performances in that way by and against some of the best players in the world.
Let's look back at this one.
What a performance. So much control. It's that huge mid-range of torpedo control, knives and ball backing it up. The giant kick right there. You see one of the best strings in the game. Extremely far forward moving options that he has. Very difficult to contend with.
One of the rarest instances of the EX Reflect back in the beginning as well that got him that very important first round. And then there's the filthy setup with the 2-2 grab followed by the Kano knives and one hit from the breaker. Let's just add on the bacon bits of that onto that sequence.
Absolutely.
Put that one on Twitter.
Look at that. All in Johnny's own home as well. And a very well-earned pop-off at the end of that thing by the mighty Unjust.
Very strong performance.
Incredible.
Can't wait to see how that run continues in the semifinals, but we still got 2 more matches left here in the very first round. So let's send it over to Tento to introduce our next 2 players.
All right, ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, make some noise for the other half of the Chilean twin, Nicolas. And his opponent, coming all the way from Lebanon, it's going to be Faisal Combat.
And here we go. Stepping up the other twin from Chile, Nicolas, going up against Faisal. And what a group these guys came out of. Nicolas, strong performance there. Faisal coming through in a tight one in that Group A.
Yes.
Having to take down fellow regionalist Tekken Master. Sonic Fox in there as well.
And that was the only loss that Faisal had, was to Sonic Fox. 3-1 in that group.
It was first match of the whole tournament. There was a little execution here and there.
That's
and I
right,
feel like
yeah.
Faisal could have easily taken that match against Sonic. Even Sonic going to X afterwards saying that he felt like Faisal was the toughest opponent in that group.
Jesus!
We'll see if the run continues for Faisal, who's also rocking one of the most unique and interesting characters throughout this final combat, Kitana,
Yeah,
the lone representative.
Well, and not just here, but rare to see the character in general. As strong as she is, very strong character. Nevertheless, doesn't appear terribly often in high-level play. Faisal's there, of course. Has been doing big work with her throughout the season.
Quite a few surprises as far as characters go here. You know, characters that aren't in this top 8 that weren't seen in group stages or even last chance qualifier. And yet we
second place at the second regional qualifier, first place at the third, and then of course first place at the Middle East regional finals is Faisal here, where he did big work over and over again.
Hands are shook, which means that combat is about to begin. Deep breaths being had.
Nicholas, of course, a
First
little bit
time
more
playing each other.
A little bit more success, a little bit more travel even is what I should say. Third place at the Brazil offline, first place at Combo Breaker just last month. And of course, what a successful last few years it's been for Hina's brother.
The #1 seed of this event.
Yeah, man.
Nicolas stepping up to begin the Sunday run. And let's begin. It's the Johnny Cage Chameleon from Nicolas, Kitana Chameleon from Faisal. And some of those conversions that he's got with the Chameleon, so unique.
Oh, it's super cool to see, yeah. Very dangerous in lots of situations. Both of them. Ooh, well, a lot of characters you can just get out of dodge like that, but not against this guy.
Yeah, one of the only things that we've seen shut down some of those aerial shenanigans of Faisal has been the shadow kick checks, but you really got to be on it. And he's got mind games to try to bait you into doing it early.
Man, really trying to establish that throw game early. Interesting.
When you got Kitana's back too, you can do whatever you want at that range.
Stuck now. Nicholas doing a great job pushing into the corner. And again, a little stagger before bringing out the throw.
Oh, good double
Jade.
throw. Adds up to about 210, those double throws. I'm going to do a little bit less damage.
Just got lifted. It was right before that throw started. Excellent timing. Faisal doing the work.
And if you do above 200 on a throw combo, you're doing some good stuff there.
Yeah.
It gives him a fatal blow, though. Caught! What a check!
Believing here in the round is Faisal.
That's sending a message to Faisal that those flights are not going to be free whatsoever in this matchup.
Oh!
The important, but the raw Melina overhead.
And I love the movement beforehand, too, just to give that extra little weirdness to it.
She had to tag in the sister, man. That's messed up.
Dashing into throw before, dashing into the overhead there. So again, really establishing those kinds of mix-ups early on. Just outside of the range, here's the whip punish.
Ever so lethal is the range of Katana as well. She's got one of the best bullying mids that existed in MK1.
Yep.
Great movement. This will be a solid punish. How much damage you're about to cash out with? He's in the Jade rotation. Nope, now he's got Katana. Not needed. Still 400. Can't be all listed. He's trying to set up a lift shenanigan. Not going to be there.
Nice pick, a little bit late there. Rare to see. Faisal putting up the wall. And just before the breaker, Nicholas in huge trouble. Even Chip, a big problem.
Ooh.
And there it is!
And that would have been Chip, I think, on block right there. A multi-hitting armor mid-starting special in that spin. Faisal combat up 1-0. Hold on a second.
Both of them turning on the glow to be projectile immune against the other one's glaive, as you just saw. Faisal shuts it down and gets the conversion. Happened to have fan lift at the time. Oh. And back to control. Faisal on the other side. Just had glow on right before the glaive. Timing was amazing. Again, the up block, we've seen it a couple of times.
No break from Nicholas. The double lift combo, that looks so cool. The double katana.
It's always at least a third of the opponent's health. In and out.
Damage. Oh, the advancement almost saved him. Johnny Cage still hit. Here we go. Safe jump. No, he kept it grounded. Trying to pay the wake up, it looked like they're dashed up into it. Into the back dash.
Faisal too patient for that. Danger at that range. But Nicholas, no confirm.
Are you standing? This is scary.
Still, right up there. Backs off to set up glaive again. Back to the pressure. Lift. What a little wall put up by Faisal.
And now he's trying to chip. Check with the throw. Is he gonna have a lip? No. That's actually Melina under 10 seconds. So disrespectful on the wake up down one, and then the fact that he did wake up down one, Melina, was a double dagger to the heart, really. Wow. What a robbery to get started here. Perfect parry. Nicholas.
There it is.
What cool route right there. Drops the combo though.
Yeah, so rare to see, but he's had a couple of those drops so far.
All the damage that he dropped in the last combo made up for and then some on that one. Just raw lift into nothing, into throw.
The mix-up
of
of that,
madman does
incredible.
What's in the water over there, I need to know. That's the water I gotta be drinking.
Holding on to the bar the whole time, Nicholas. Glaive, but yes. Glows through. Nicholas has a huge chance. Faisal, of course, comes off the bar. Back in, Nicholas harassing. Some of the best staggers in the game available to him with this character.
He timed another
and glow has been so huge. And there is gonna be the rim. Well, maybe I shouldn't speak too soon. Okay, whew.
I can do this.
Under normal circumstances, I would be sure, but man, there have been those couple combo drops so far. Great to see that he settled it down and got it this time.
It's pretty nice that you keep seeing him glow almost perfectly on the glaives because
the glows are so key.
Because their rotation is almost the exact same on the Chameleon, so anytime he sees it, he knows that he can.
Yeah, as you're watching this, folks, just make sure that you keep one eye up on the top left and one eye up on the top right at all times.
Nope.
You got more than two eyes, right?
Rotation's been changed now. Imagine being a player in this moment. I'd hate to be that. Gotta pay attention to the meter in the bottom right.
Yeah, it's a lot to keep your eye on. The mental stack of it is something that you cannot understate.
Your own Chameleon in the top left, their own Chameleon in the top right. That's 4 corners you gotta be worried about, and then looking at your opponent in the middle of the screen. Timer ever so important as well. Leave him standing. Faisal looking to start a comeback.
Taking up a lot of space on screen there. Nicholas looking like he feels comfortable. There's the up block of his own, 1-to-1.
Nicholas strikes back with some great plays himself. Seamless up block. So the nice little grabber right there. Nicholas was definitely challenged in the group stages. And what a whip punish, are you kidding me? Sniped him with the stand one. But the execution let him down just a little bit again. And tried to dance up into his face. Faisal called it out with the armor. Purple glows on. It's loaded.
Immediate tech. Lift. Oh, good work. Nicholas ready even for that. And in and out of that huge range, you can tell it becomes difficult to know for Faisal when and where he should try to control space. So a lot of backward movement to be outside of Johnny's effective range. That has meant that he ends up in the corner as Nicholas finds the confirm. The big damage opportunity. Hold on a sec! Hold on a sec! You hold that there because you're trying to build the height meter, that star in the bottom left, and that's great at the end of a round, but it needs to be the end of a round because Faisal is still alive! It's gonna force Nicholas to come off this bar.
Had to break 2, but we are looking at 0.95 HP. He bet it all on a throw. Nicolas post blocking a jump in. It takes audacity to not block yourself.
I'm right. They both had to make big bets
I don't know
there.
about you, but when I block a jump in, I'm holding pressure.
Yeah.
Not for this young man. Up around now. Slight lead in this one. Full star power 2 early on. That's sweep. Anti-air shadow kick as well.
Oh. Well, Chameleon is going to be out of commission for a little while. It doesn't matter too much because Nicholas has the combo already.
That's a great way to check that string. That's going to force her to poke in that situation. See if we can work around that as well. As the set progresses, perfect parry again. Denied. Just returning the favor for the denial of the up block punish with the katana lift as well.
Nicholas, big life lead. Can be where he wants to be. He's got to wait for his own Chameleon to come back.
We're dashing, we're
Other
dancing.
than that, looking good. As soon as Glaive was an option, he brought it out, tries it.
Overhead doesn't work. He's not taking any risks. The throw, forward dash. Scorpion procs 2-1 now. Feels like he's getting into a rhythm of the Faisal, especially moving backwards and hunting him down the call to the forward dashes.
Booyah!
I didn't just do it again, did I, David? No.
Johnny K.
Nicholas looking good out there.
Well, I'm gonna retire, David.
I hope not yet.
These twins have got me mixed all weekend long. This was the first time, I think, in 5 years that I called mustard ketchup.
Oh, man, yeah.
But they both have the beard here. It wasn't fair. Let's get back into this one.
So it's PM coming out here for Faisal. Peacemaker, Kano is the team. Saw that before and how strong it can be.
Was one of the only other characters that we've seen Faisal go with.
Yeah.
In the entirety
Yeah, not
of the
like
pro
he
competition.
just did this here. He has been playing Peacemaker.
He went Peacemaker Striker in the Middle East finale, if I'm not mistaken.
Force field.
In and out. Yep, successfully. Back to where he can control. Oh, man, the butt slam worked.
That does an awful lot of damage, too.
It is chunky, yeah, no doubt.
Man. 5% on block.
Force field. Anti-gravity.
Coming in again.
Again, butt slam. Oh, he went in with it. He has 3 bars, I suppose. He could break if he needed to, but instead it was Nicholas who needed to.
I'm gonna make a read that he took away the gap with that intentionally.
Yeah, oh yeah. The mix-up there.
To blow the false block.
Butt slam again. Man, that is effective head buttery and butt slammery.
Head
In
buttery.
it. Yeah, man.
Torpedo.
Just like that.
Anti-gravity.
Great false block. Avoid the chip. Gonna be essential.
Yeah, it was weird to time, but nice work.
Force field.
Perfectly timed force field. Force field lasting long enough for that second glaive to come back too. Over the dirty setup.
Both options. That's super strong by Nicholas. Faked it this time.
Force field.
Ooh, caught a 2 for 1 there.
This full string game is about to end. Yeah, his back was to the wall, so Faisal trying to move forward, build a little bit of space for himself. Getting stuck right back in the grotto, though, as Nicholas gets the big damage of the Jade grab right away. Okay, that works this time. Oh, no, a huge drop.
He still dances into a throw. He's got the knockdown here. Let's see if he can close out.
Right, Nicholas in trouble. Oh, boy, huge stuff. What movement up in the sky by Faisal. Was a sick whiff punish against Kano by Johnny, but that's not what he needed there. So 2-2.
Anti-gravity.
A game 5 here in round 1. Set up denied again. But you know, that's probably the better of the situations right there. Yeah, you lose close the gap, but that damage on the body splash definitely make more than enough in a triple shot. Gonna lead to the full combo, full screen.
Huge!
Getting some big momentum here, and again, the splat put him under half health right there alone. He's flattening him like a pancake out there. I don't want to be under that big dude. You see the size of his muscles? Look at his thighs.
Yeah, oh no, hold on. Nicholas doing the work. Great corner carry. Not quite there, but very close.
Switch right there. Again, at least gets Peacemaker off of you. Clipped him, trying to fly away. The same way he tried to close the last round. He got denied a punish on block. So close though.
Backwards movement just in time. Nicholas looking to end this round. Put himself at match point.
And boy, you couldn't ask for anything better there. Didn't have to spend a single thing for it.
No.
Meter-wise.
Only needs to win this one round. He will continue in winner's side.
Like that.
Complete composure up there.
Round 2.
Winners semifinals is at stake right now. Huge difference in the pricing. All these players going after that coveted trophy. General Shao's axe there on the stage. The title of being final combat champion. Gets it with the stagger there. And Nicholas on match point here. Can he close it out? Faisal trying to send us the distance. Give us a classic here to get started. I know I want to see it.
Great movement, great harassing turn stealing by Nicholas in these situations. Faisal backing off, setting up a little bit of pressure for himself, but that has meant that he's closer to Nicholas. Okay. But not safety, not quite in time.
That down forward we have seen has not been safe against Johnny Cage from that distance. No reaction, but Nicholas has him a shadow kick. Anyway, gets the conversion
and on the other side as well. That was so sick. Faisal in huge trouble. Nicholas is where he wants to be. Harassing. Just needs one more successful mix-up. Backing off for the glaive. And even armoring through stuff is kind of a... Oh boy, what a duck. Nicholas is going to do it. Beautiful work by him. Sealing the deal in the end. Seemed like it was a little close at times there. You could see by his expression. Yeah, it was a close one. Yeah, that was a close one, but shout outs to him. He did what he needed to do. Stays in winner's side.
Nicholas surviving a potential final round situation right there. Knew that was a close one. You can see it. Those deep breaths as he prepares for the next one. We'll be watching this one because he will be facing the winner of it. Just take a look at some replays from this.
Yeah, really cool to see that early on, as we were talking about, Faisal did a great job at establishing some of those mix-ups, the grab, the overhead, that kind of stuff. As it went on, though, it seemed like Nicholas got better and better reads on that stuff. And I think the decision to go to Peacemaker was about him trying to, to need to control that up-close spot a little bit less and to be able to control the range a little bit more.
Yeah, just a couple of big break
decisions. And it worked out well.
It mattered most right there. On that jump in, he didn't block.
I loved his movement. He was moving around well. Yeah, here's a perfect example of it. So very, very nicely done by him, but he's still going to be in loser's side as Nicholas moves on in winner's side. For being in this top 8, everybody who made Final Combat at all gets into the money, but in the top 8, it's $5,000 is the minimum prize. But you know what the maximum prize is?
What?
$70,000. And I love that everybody gets paid, but also everybody gets paid in this, in my opinion, really nicely done prize split in terms of how it works. Again, everybody up here, at least 5K. Got a lot of work to do to figure out who ends up at the 70. All right, let's go up to the next pairing. Tento, take it away.
All right, guys, this is going to be our last match of round 1. Its first player is going to be your reigning Evo champion, the man from the A, Ninja Killer. And his opponent, Mr. Bomber Jacket himself, the man from New York, Combat. David, take it away.
I couldn't have said his name better myself as he comes up onto the stage. Combat up there. Talking about the group stage yesterday. Both of these guys obviously made it through, had success, but they did it in different ways. Combat in his group went 3-1, but 2 other players did as well, as both Scorpion Prox and Kanimani were also at 3-1, and what separated them was just their game differential, and Combat had 1 more plus game than Kanimani did, so he was able to move through, and he did that in part by having the victory over Scorpion Prox yesterday. For Ninja Killa, a bit of a different story, as he was one of only 2 players to go 4-0 in the group stage, to not have lost a set. Now, there were some close ones in there. 3-2 versus the Mighty Unjust. You know, Makaran was 3-1, Broseph was 3-1. It wasn't like it was a free situation for him, but nevertheless, you could see the skill. 4-0 in the group stage.
Very strong. This is also the only matchup in the round 1 that we have seen before in the pro competition. Now, having said that, it was quite some time ago, back in the year 2023.
Ooh!
At East
I remember
Coast
those
Throwdown.
days. How did it go?
The ancient days. It was a 3-0 victory in winners semis for Ninja Killa in that one. Their previous meeting. Now, a lot has changed since then. The game has changed since
That's
then
true, yeah.
in a multitude of ways. We'll see.
And yet both of them
how
and
it
their
goes this
skill
time.
obviously remains. Been strong for a long time at this point. No surprise to see either of them up here in this situation. For Ninja Killa, of course, first place at EVO 2023. Second place at the last Final Combat back in 2020. Before that, really showed up big time in the offline world in 2019 after having been that online monster that everybody knew in the MKX days. Super cool to have seen him make good and become one of the best players, and again, has been at this point for the last 5 years. For Combat, I remember him coming around as a teenager, you know, killing it already when he was a young man, and has been one of the best ever since. 5th at EVO 2023. Did a lot of other great work too. Final Combat last time.
3rd at that ECT as well, and yeah, last Final Combat, that huge run coming in as the final seed as well in that.
Exactly. So 2 players who have had big success at EVO and at Final Combat in the past. They both, again, were in top 8 of last time's Final Combat 4 years ago.
I saw the big thumbs up, and now we're gonna see what the picks are, and another no surprise pick. It's a showcase between Johnny Chameleon and the Peacemaker Kano.
I think you mean Megastar.
It's a battle of some Hollywood actors for our entertainment, David.
Absolute Johnny Master on Combat side. This game, the last game, you know, both of them. Uh-oh! Didn't quite have the bird back yet. Combat takes advantage.
Go.
A tough start for Ninja Killa, already into the corner. Already lost 350.
Yeah, decided to take all of it right there. So much extra pressure to break right now. Ninja gets opened up, but the staggers work for him. Just
A couple of errors, so rare to see this
Boot couldn't
guy.
hit.
I mean, of all the strengths that you think of when you think of Ninja Killa, surely one is how strong his execution is. I'm sure he'll settle it down. Zombat doing a great job in the corner.
Still no breaker either. Ninja, believe it. In the next round, I think he's just gonna throw this one away. Raw Eagly while he was in the corner. Sometimes you question the decisions, but then you go, it worked.
Yeah, he's very much still alive in this thing. Ah, okay. Combat finds the end of the round.
Hell yeah, you did.
Almost at the conversion of the down. I don't think he believes in it. It could have been high enough to sweep far away to keep himself safe right there. It's a little scary. And different pressure from the Ninja Killa Peacemaker Kano than the others that we've seen. Loves that near shot.
It's so tough to interrupt that string. Johnny's jabbed it at stand 1 into big business. Immediately, just absolutely relentless stuff from Combat.
Love that Ninja trying to make some really big reads in the call of when he's going to use that Chameleon as well.
Combat looking super prepared.
Eagly, of course, from Peacemaker having 2 moves. One that he sends Eagly full screen at you, mid or low, and then he can call out a cameo and have Eagly attack it viciously. Take it out of the game for quite some time. Oh, got an interruption right there. We saw the flash.
Yeah.
And just like that, in a flash, Zombat taking game number 1 over Ninja. Whoa, what a start to this one.
I mean, yes, there were a couple of errors there by Ninja Killa, uncharacteristic ones I'm sure that we won't see moving forward, but other than that, it was so much control on Combat side. Chasing down, whiff punishing, mixing up well, hitting all of his combos. Extremely aware of situations, like when Eagly didn't come out and he was ready for the whiff punish.
Yeah, that's when you really know that you're in tune with a character in the game. To know the internal cooldowns where you don't have an indicator on the screen.
Yeah.
big brain stuff. Big start for Ninja though. Side switch, no. He's gonna get that position here. There's a filthy setup.
Yeah, you have to actively cancel Kano Ball too while that's happening. Pretty tough on the old fingers, but there's the execution.
Inputs, that's for sure.
There's the execution.
Uh-oh. I've seen this before. Between these two players.
Okay.
Bet big on the overhead. Great block by Ninja.
Man, you're shit.
Both these characters have some pretty good mid-round taunts.
Yeah, Johnny's been getting away with a few of them.
I know, man. Saying stuff I can't say.
That's messed up.
It's a gravity.
Game's rated R, guys. Quick stagger into what looks like the same normal that he does and staggers you with, which is the stand one. The startup of the throw looks exactly the same. Dirty. But for chip, no. Sometimes I love it when they're super degenerate with those like Kano summons into the sky drop, just so that they're doing like 7 to 8% chip at a time to you.
Force field.
Now with Glow, he doesn't need to worry about projectiles, so that sweep is not considered a projectile in the game.
I think that's one of the first things that we tested against those bullet normals.
Any button from Ninja. Oh, a whip punish actually.
The fact that even had time to. Ninja going for the chip there for sure. Adding up, no Eagly, not ready for it. There was Zombat. He gets a throw at least. Not gonna be able to close the gap, but he does. Okay.
He's really gonna want to stay into the so that kind of thing couldn't get set up. But as soon as Ninja got the distance, he went right to it. Really tough to flawless block that.
Coming down from the top rope with one of the most fun and unique situations at the end of a match. It's an ultimate test your might, test your ability to flawless block.
Yeah,
or die.
Exactly right. Just a couple frame window to be able to do it. Extremely tight. And for him to like come off screen to do it, right? It's not like you can like visually see. You just got to know the timing in your bones. Pretty tough to do.
It also wasn't seen on stream, but they actually had a test your might punching machine here at Final Combat. A lot of players out there truly testing their might and seeing who is the physically strongest amongst the competitors here, which is awesome to see.
Setting up the covered butt slam on the way out is Ninja Killer. He's got the corner now.
Sonic boom. Pound it.
Oh, standing resets the choice.
Eagly. Anti-gravity.
Deal with Kano.
Yeah, Kano got hit.
A double swing, but it's Ninja that gets
gonna
the
be
hit.
fine. Yeah. Ninja Killer in control.
I'm always on target. Round 2. Fight.
And with corner.
Oh, unbelievable back three right there. The confidence to do it with your back to the wall right there. In range of a forward Peacemaker. Matt, have you felt that one? Data helmet. And it's known to happen. Interrupted Eagly though. He's got no bar to worry about, no EX headbutt to think about this fight in. Get it raw anyway. And caught him on another back three. 2 for 2 in the round. Coast to coast, always. I've just seen that one before. One of Zombat's favorite tools is that
Here it is. That was
pressure.
the whip though. You can choose not to attack as you're coming down, and that's exactly what Combat read.
I'm gonna pick Ninja recognizing the space.
The chameleon was hit, so this is. Oh boy. Okay. All right.
Yeah, could he have died? Potentially.
Pick it up. Beautiful.
Are you kidding me? Look, he was running the expiration of a purple glow as well. Madness.
Chip becoming an issue. See Ninja Killer much.
Oh, that
Or
might
like
do it. He faked it out. He wanted to
and keeping it unbroken, and there's Combat.
That wasn't on the call sheet.
Not letting Ninja Killer break out and reset the positioning, maintaining his pressure.
Finally caught a torpedo, and I love those Ninja Killer seeing that he's outside of a range of a normal, that he has to forward dash into a button. He knows there's going to be some frames there that he can disrespect with the wake-up buttons, and it's worked out a lot here. He's recognizing the aggression of Zombat. This is some gunshots, and whoa, just kidding, it was, there was a mind game there.
Yeah. Funky timing on this Ninja Killer, of course, coming up the meter. He's got the distance game. Uncovered headbutt that time. Suddenly aggression from him. Yes, again. Seemingly when Combat thought that he was going to run away, Ninja Killer all of a sudden, up close, pressuring. Yes, again. Again!
And eagerly having the built-in movement backwards in a projectile there. Able to keep himself safe, and then as you see, once he's under 100 HP, he's going for those chip sequences. That's immediate. Test your might. Up 2-1
Yeah, with Kano
now.
Ball there, just a lot of stuff coming at you. So we've gone back to character select, not expecting a change, but taking some time to think things through.
Anytime Johnny Cage is not on top of Peacemaker, that's really been the name of the game. We saw earlier the success in this matchup coming from Johnny's ability to get on Peacemaker and not let him go. Ninja doing a great job this time around. And those calls to the forward dashes, he was 3 for 3 on him, I think, in that game alone. Gonna give Zombat a lot to think about here.
Well, what Combat's
and how he
thinking about
approaches.
here is hovering over Goro. He hasn't selected it. He has selected it.
Do it.
Locked in.
Types are all soft.
Johnny Goro.
The bullshit on the internet is rotting your brain.
I can't say that.
He's speaking facts, though.
I can't say that. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I mean.
So Johnny Goro. A couple of different options that you have, and more consistent. Well, not exactly the right spacing he was looking for that time, but you know, you get conversions in some situations that are just more guaranteed. With Cam, you get a lot of great stuff, but you got to hope that you're on the right part of the color wheel.
That's right, he's going to be able to escape that. No, Ninja still gets a full combo punish on the attempt to get out from Zombat. Thought he had to play, but Ninja had the trap card in the backfield ready to go. Okay, Throw's going to even this up, though, and he tried another call to the aggression there with the fourth dash into the stand one. So much happening right now between the cameos.
Yeah, a big reason to have gone with Goro here is to be able to do Shadow Kick into Goro for the safety and for the plus frames, actually, to be at mid-range and then basically get right up close, right?
Yeah, a lot of mind games up close as well when he's got the
Super
poke special.
punishable, and he didn't quite get the input that he was looking for. Here's a chance, though.
Oh, that's going to be close.
It's always a lot of damage on this thing. Also allows Goro to fully come back.
Yeah, having 2 Goros here is going to be really essential because Ninja won't have a lot of safe frames on the screen because Shadow Kick's going to be a threat. Goro's going to be a threat.
Yeah.
Oh, so smart to read that Ninja was reading the Shadow Kick, I think, attempt right there.
Yeah. Aha, you can duck under it. I think that was
all turn around.
Yeah, there's Goro, and you get a pickup.
Whoa! Never have I seen that on block, and I think that's exactly why it worked. One of those matchups where 2 players have played each other so much that you got to do something wild to get it a hit, and that, I think, was one of them. Power fist on block. Who does that? I'm still offended. The Goro throw. All Zombat right now in this one.
Combat already in range to threaten that Shadow Kick into Goro. Ninja Killer, though. Up close, no.
He canceled intentionally to go for the pickup, but maybe got lost in the recovery
know what
sauce.
happened there.
Or the cancel recovery. Zombat needs one more. It's a throw for Ninja.
Super brave by Ninja Killer to dash up. He's trying to set things up close. Taking the Kano, actually not a bad idea. That actually reset the situation for him, and one final hit for Combat is going to take the game.
Another game 5, this lower half of the bracket of this top 8. Sensational. So far, the winner of this will be facing Nicolas in the winners semifinals.
Yeah, the first 2 matches we had 3-0, 3-0. Second 2, totally the opposite. Is he going back to character select? He's back in there, okay.
Already a much better performance again from the first time they
right
met.
back in.
At the first stop of this pro competition in Connecticut, an East Coast throwdown. And another beautiful interruption. It's disrespectful.
That's cute. Denied the mix-up.
Well, I love that he was reading the jump. Success to on some of those up darts. Simple, there it is.
Ninja Killer will break out, but he's still stuck in the corner. He'd love to, I was just going to say, would love to set up this escape.
The offense doesn't work. Needs a reset.
Zombat looking for a way to bypass that mid-range. Ninja Killer putting up all sorts of stuff between him and the opponent. What a duck! So quick on the micro, and it is match point.
All Zombat right now. 3 bars, just loaded 90% of the hype bar. Feel the pressure in the atmosphere of this building right now. As Zombat, the precipice of putting Ninja into losers. Goro saved him there from a micro duck read from Ninja. The throw, parried by Zombat. And with no breaker available, he's getting taken to the corner, and he's worried about 3 bars and another four-armed monstrosity at that. There
it is. The grab will come out of the corner. Combat has to chase. Almost did.
Punched a bird on the offense. Gets drop kicked though. Unique ender. Up the string again. Something to work. He needs it. The throw doesn't work. All over his yard, but so bad. And we got the start power into the parry, but did not get that one. This is getting crazy.
And that meter's going to drain there on the bottom right.
Try to keep it so safe. Beautiful, flawless block and interruption again. And because Goro got hit, not able to break. Those 3 bars not mattering. And this is a completely different match all of a sudden. He could be in chip territory.
Oh, yeah. And we know how hard that is to escape.
Never mind.
He's out of here.
I'm a liar. Oh, my goodness.
We got a final round situation to move on between Combat and Ninja Killer. 1 round to go.
Oh, great trade there by Ninja. Look at the damage done to Zombat's health bar already because that.
And also denies Goro for a while.
He hit Goro and him for like 250. What a start. New situation. Dead even as well. Haven't seen a lot of breakers from either of these players.
What a
Save
wall.
until now, there it is.
So Buttonsy all of a sudden in this round is Ninja Killer. Rather than backing off. Headbutt again, had Kane over safety, canceled the ball, pretty slick.
Kano's getting hits in as well, down for it, not when punished. That could have been huge for Zombat.
So Buttonsy in this round, he's put up a wall much more actively in these situations.
Didn't get it for more though. He's probably hoping that he'd force a breaker off those couple straight hits. The back throw though, gonna hit him down to 1. Here comes
becoming
that
a big
ship.
issue.
Just needs 1.
There it is, Ninja Killer! 3 games to 2. What a close result, but he got it. He will move on, continuing in winner's side.
And the story continues where it's not as dominant as we've seen in previous games, but the result's still there for guys like Ninja, Sonic, here in winner's semifinals, Mighty Unjust, and Nicolas. Congratulations. It's been some tough battles, but in those clutch moments, that Ninja Killer factor on display.
Yeah, amazing work. It was a bit of a shaky start here and there for Ninja Killer. Had some combo drops, had some situations where typically I think we would put certain options up on screen, didn't see it there. But then as it went on, of course, he settled into it. He played like what he is, one of the absolute best players in the world.
And this was a great match to talk about adaptation with when it comes to the cameos, because one of the problems that Zombat ran into in the middle of the set was the buttons from Ninja Killer when he was trying to dash in, when he was trying to get in. He was meeting him so well, and so what he did was to swap to the Goro so that he could get in much safer outside of those ranges where he's not worried about the buttons. And it ended up paying off towards the end, and he had his moments to get the victory. I love that adaptation from Zombat. The switch to Goro was perfect, given what Ninja Killer had shown him, but not enough. Just another close one, and it's Combat going down to Faisal in losers round 1. VGY will be going up against Scorpion Prox. Nothing but classics along the way, David.
That's what we'll be looking at. Sonic Fox and the Mighty Unjust, Nicholas and Ninja Killer, VGY and Scorpion Prox, and Faisal Combat and Combat in that top 8 next round. Yeah, lots of marquee matchups there. They're all going to be killers from here on out. Looking forward to that.
Absolutely, guys. Stay tuned. More top 8 action here at Final Combat, the World Championship of Mortal Kombat 1. We're going to go to a break, but before we do, I want to give quick shout-outs here to McFarlane. I'd like to give you a chilling first look at the latest Mortal Kombat 1 Sub-Zero figure. Look at that thing coming from McFarlane. It'll be available at major retailers this fall. Go check it out if you want your own gorgeous Sub-Zero sculpture.
Pop! Scorpion is here to take on the toughest adversaries in your Mortal Kombat 1 lineup. Assemble your elite team when you add this skilled warrior to the ranks of your Pop Games collection. Final figure is approximately 3.95 inches. Shop the full collection at Funko.com later this year.
Hope you guys have enjoyed that first round of Mortal Kombat here. This is Final Combat. Don't go anywhere. More action on the way.
war with a god. No, you have.
Fight.
That'll get ratings.
You are the most insecure, most selfish.
Sticks and stones, Katana. Everyone has a freezing point. Take your best shot, Frosty.
Finish him. Fatality. Homelander wins. Flawless victory.
Everybody is really loving our new show, Ninja Kamui.
Yep, it kicks some serious ass.
Now Rainmaker Productions, Grab Studios, and Cryware
Are giving you a chance to delve deeper into the world of Ninja Kamui.
with Shinobi Origins.
You play as a shadow named Tsukumo as you shoot and slash your way through hordes of henchmen and deadly ninjas.
It's a 2D side-scroller with a bit of a Rolling Thunder vibe.
And Rolling Thunder is a classic. This game's gonna be interesting.
It's full of power-ups, insane ninja moves, and epic boss battles.
And once your boost meter is full, you can suit up and unleash hell on anyone foolish enough to resist. I don't know about you, Sarah, but I'm itching to get my hands on this one.
Same here, Tom. It looks like it could be pretty fun for Kamui fans.
Ninja Kamui Shinobi Origins is for the Nintendo Switch.
Available for pre-order now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more Final Combat action. Top 8 has been solidified for the winners and losers, but really quickly, we're going to take a little segue to a very special guest. The man himself, the creator of Mortal Kombat, Ed Boon, is on the stage with me. Ed, how you feel today, man?
Good. It's always great to be here in Toronto. I love it. I love the competition. That to me is the big highlight, is just seeing all this such high-level competition with this game.
That's great. That's great. Got a couple of questions for you, actually, Ed. We had a lot of things that happened in group stage yesterday, including the top 8 today thus far. What has been the most exciting thing that you have seen?
Just in general, the like upsets that that starting with 2-3-0s was like I wouldn't expect it. So it seems as unpredictable as a tournament that I've ever been to. Some of the stuff you can kind of predict. So many upsets. It's just that makes it that much more exciting for me.
That's great. That's great. Another question is, between MK11 to MK1, what was the characters that you were most excited to design and just look at?
Well, the designing a character is like this army of people to do it, but one of the fun ones was bringing back characters. Obviously Johnny Cage and Scorpion Sub-Zero. Katana, I love seeing her appearance in the tournament here. But I guess if I had to say, was the returning characters, Johnny Cage was a great one. He's real powerful, and Katana, I think.
Okay, those are great characters all around. Honestly, the roster was honestly great this year. Well, last question is, you're in Toronto, so what's your favorite part about this place?
Well, actually, I've been to Toronto many times before, so I love the city. It really reminds me of Chicago in another, but it has its own kind of personality too. I'm used to the trains, just getting around and all that, but I'm very familiar with the downtown area, and been coming here for quite a long time, so it's always a great opportunity to come visit again.
Well, Ed, as we always, we love you. We appreciate everything that you do.
Thank
Guys, appreciate Ed so much. Give him a round of applause, please, by all means, by all means. Great man right here. But we still have more action to do, so in the meantime, I'm going to segue to our commentators. Take it away, please. The Condiment Twins are going to come on this top 8.
Well, welcome back, everybody. My name is Ketchup, joined by Mustard, and I think it's about time we kickstart the final top 8. We started with our first 4 matches to determine who's going to be on the winner's side, who's going to be on the loser's side. And after the next short few hours, we're going to have a world champion. It's going to be either a returning champion in Sonic Fox, or we're going to have someone brand new.
We could very well end up with a repeat grand finals of the final combat we saw for MK11 between Sonic Fox and Ninja Killer, but we're a good ways away from maybe seeing that, as we are starting off with, unfortunately, our loser side of the bracket, which is kind of sad to say, really. We've had such a weekend of splendid competition the world over, but it really boils down to this, a good old-fashioned top 8. 4 from winners, 4 in losers. We're going to find out who is going to be a world champion. However, this match right here is one to watch. Scorpion Prox from Chile, one of the dominant twins from that region, against none other than Video Games Yo, the sole representative in Final Combat from the UK, staying alive in the tournament. Both these players already have fallen to losers, as we saw in the matches before, so if you lose here, that's it. You are out of the pro competition for this season.
The thing about this is nobody likes being eliminated, let alone in a world finals.
Well,
however,
I will say, speaking of eliminations, we have to remember, Video Games Yo defeated Nicholas to get out of Group B. So are we going to see Video Games Yo be able to take out both the twins in the same tournament? I don't know.
That would be a rather large accomplishment that very few players have been able to do in any Mortal Kombat. We can remember the last Evo for MK11, Ninja Killer, able to do just that, but that is a exclusive club. But I mean, we got to talk about how international this top 8 has become.
Absolutely.
We're starting off here with the UK versus Chile. 2 players that really made a name for themselves in Mortal Kombat 11. Video Games Yo being around a lot within the first few years. Nicolas and Scorpion Prox, both of which kind of debuting in the North American side halfway through the game's life and coming into the scene in a big way. But now we will begin What's the matchup going to be? Because both these players use various different characters, and we're starting off General Shao.
The General is in the building for this top 8 against Scorpion Prox, who has pretty much... Okay, so in pro competition, Baraka is his most played character for sure. Like, absolutely, 1000%. However, in this tournament this weekend has been almost exclusively Johnny Cage Chameleon. But going back to the Baraka this time, paired with that Cyrax, this team so strong in the current meta game. But Video Games Yo rocking that General Shao with the Kung Lao. Okay, we've seen a variety of cameos this time from VGY in the Shao, but back to the tried and true Kung Lao.
We are starting things off strong here. Baraka Cyrax, that's going to be entirely geared around that close range game. And a bit more of the mid-range for General Shao. I mean, there's a bruiser design here with a lot of mix-up potential, but it's all about the range of things like that standing 2. But already now Scorpion Prox laying that pressure on thick. We still have a Cyrax ready to go. Should we commit to something on block? Which of course we will.
We'll be seeing tons of that though. That down 4 from Baraka, that low slash. A pivotal normal in the Shao matchup just to go under his lack of mid. Obviously, we know Baraka can turn any poke into the threat of the Baraka Barrage. And so prominent in this matchup, as we will be seeing. However, quite a competitive first round here.
The second hit of that back 3 just hits everyone. I mean, look, ask and you shall receive. We're going to be seeing it once again, keeping things nice and gapless. A little bit weird on the timing there of the spin. VGY did not want to challenge that just in case. And now the low hat to keep things going. A lovely throw tech. If there is one thing VGY is known for, it is those spectacular throw techs, but this is going to be tricky. The wake up down 1, I mean, you were going to get chipped out otherwise. You had to fight. Whips the overhead, and that's the first round here for Scorpion Prox.
Dare I say, I think that might be the first hand-to-hand overhead VGY has done this entire tournament this weekend. We saw loads of his Shao yesterday, but was so reserved on throwing out that overhead low mix-up in hand-to-hand.
Let's not forget this was the character that VGY used to defeat Nicolas yesterday to make it out of the group. So the General Shao, that's where the heart is, that's where the confidence lies. Starting off now with this pick does not surprise us. General Shao, lots of different cameo synergy. We've seen Lao, Kano, Sector, Motaro recently. I mean, kind of sky's the limit for this character.
Oh, Scorpion Prox tried to get a side-switching version of the throw combo. Didn't quite get the pickup. The breaker forced from VGY regardless. Oh, wow. Hitting Cyrax there is going to be super important. Getting out of this corner as to confirm into the spin is good. VGY finding some damage, but got tons of resources. Another whiff punish, but again, no bar to get loads of damage from it. And Scorpion Prox with their patience. That wasn't punish that teleport mix-up.
And that's it, confirm, and that's definitely going to be game number 1. VGY betting it on that overhead, but you know, that Shao overhead is significantly slower than the low sweep, for example. So this level of play, especially offline,
that already is a mix-up in how VGY has been playing this weekend, though. Think back to how VGY was playing against Nicolas. It was the Shao Motaro, which allowed him to play a much safer, more calculated game of really threatening the lows constantly and then saving those big overheads for when it was the most relevant. Now, hang on.
Whoa, you haven't seen this, those that are watching the show, but we have the character select. Shang Tsung and Cyrax from VGY.
Now, this team looks very out of the blue for VGY, but this team, exact team even, was somewhat of a secret weapon for VGY. He pulled this out at East Coast Throwdown to get a respectable top 8 placing right at the beginning of the pro competition season. And now with Cyrax Chopper doing what it's doing, this team is very much back to exactly what VGY was doing before.
And let's not forget the utility. VGY does play a top-level Baraka himself, so should the morph come out to play, it's going to be Baraka and Cyrax with a bit of a damage boost depending on the stab.
Now this is going to be the name of the game for Shang Tsung Cyrax. Everything is true block strings, 1 million hits, and ending in that perfect range.
Didn't want to overcommit. Did not want to overcommit there. One thing about Shang Cyrax, the spin is great, but it can hit at really weird angles that can mess your combos up. So you got to be aware.
There's a counter poke. A Shang Tsung down 3, the long leg of the tricky sorcerer. We know it's so long range, but anytime it's blocked, you're looking into bed of spikes into spin, spin by itself. There it is, reversal. Yeah,
that long
always
range
ending
sweep.
in that perfect range.
That long range sweep, rather reminiscent actually of the General Shao with a similar kind of utility. Get off me. That's going to be, nope, no hit confirmed there. Just letting the string rock on its own.
But this isn't really a team that you'll be seeing fishing for significant damage combos, right? It really is that death of 1,000 cuts. Little damage combos here and there, but so much chip and just extended block strings. Which also means that if Scorpion Prox doesn't get flawless blocks, hang on, that's a punish. Yeah, it has to break.
We've got to say,
VGY will be building a lot of meter unless there are flawless blocks to return.
doing those mid-string swaps into different versions of Shang, that is very tricky stuff. Counter poke's good, and a very dominant game number 2. The Shang Tsung pick working out it wonders.
But you're looking at the max range of that down 3, one of the longest range pokes in the game, and VGY just spacing it perfectly to make sure just the very tip connects. And even if it is the tip, you're seeing Cyrax follow up. The spin is always going to connect. There it is again.
That's the funny thing, though. The low poke into the spin into Cyrax. Baraka's trying to do the exact same thing, so we have a similar mind game on our hands. The advancing button there from old Shang. Sticking to young Shang. That spin is what we want. That move, it's the same sort of input, really, but it has a different animation depending on whether you're old or young. The young one is far superior for block pressure.
Yeah, we'll definitely be seeing young Shang in this matchup more than anything else. Another tricky thing to Shang Tsung. Not a very popular competitive character. One of the more difficult characters to play, but when you have the awareness, a clear-cut game plan, like we're seeing VGY, again, just that max range down 3, such an obstacle. Baraka Cyrax, a terrifying team to be sure, but he's got to be point blank to get his game started, and that is what VGY is playing to totally brick wall to prevent.
Here's my thought process. Nicolas and Scorpion Prox, they play the board, and hang on a minute, I'll finish my talking point in a minute because we've just gone for a morph. Going straight in here, here comes Cyrax, taste of your own medicine, Baraka, and back to Shang we go.
VGY, I believe statistically has played the most characters in pro competition of like any player. So what better character for someone with that much character variety in their pocket than the shape-shifting sorcerer Shang Tsung?
There's one thing Shang does better than anyone else in the game, or I guess he's the only one that morphs. It is his hook, the thing that makes him stand out. Now the delayed mid.
Oh, that could have been huge damage.
Again, just completely clipped by that. Not going to extend. The range is what we're happy with. The dash in overhead.
Prox having a real hard time dealing with that overhead.
And again, didn't overcommit to any jumps. Wasn't confident the sides. Cyrax were going to send them. That's going to catch. That will hit. Now, the chip debuff is activated.
I somehow don't think that'll matter too much in this matchup, though. Unless Scorpion Prox can close the distance immediately.
Yeah, I think we're going to be point blank. Unless Scorpion Prox goes for a spin on wake up, baby. Nope, lets it rock. That was the safety. That was a safety bed of spikes. Can VGY find a hit here? Escape failed, doesn't matter though. The big whiff, plus frames. Spin into even more plus frames and chip damage. The dash in, the double poke. Beautiful flawless block there from Scorpion Prox to keep himself alive! EX bed of spikes! And now, the British lad takes the lead. Shang Tsung, who was ready for this? I wasn't.
Certainly not Scorpion Prox by the look of things, but that has kind of been a recurring thing for Scorpion Prox in this pro competition season. Such a fundamentally talented player, but has had a tendency to get caught off guard by matchups maybe not as prepared for. And if you're coming to Final Combat, you see video games yo in your path. Yeah, you'll be ready for Xiao, Baraka, and all the other characters, but Shang Tsung? I don't know if Scorpion Prox was prepared for this.
Some could say nothing in the world has prepared you for this. Shang Tsung,
I get it.
We've only seen... I know, right. That was a great reference, that. I'm so smart.
Yeah, well done.
Beautiful flawless block there from Scorpion Prox, and a whiff punish there on the back one. And that should take either the life lead or bring us to even Stevens.
Well, the main thing is just keeping the distance. Scorpion Prox needs to be point blank.
Punish!
Oh, no. Oh, not what I think VGY was looking for there.
I can only imagine that was some sort of button interchange, but he just changed too early. That had to have been what happened there. More of these down threes. The defense there from Scorpion Prox, not getting caught by the spin anymore.
Okay, staggers, but the armor. Yep, setting to full screen. See VGY hesitating, looking to see. Wow, combos off the spin trade anyway. And Scorpion Prox finds a hit, taking another round.
You have to resist the urge so hard against these kind of cameos to go for a full punish. That's exactly what they want you to do. Uh-oh. Hang on a minute, old Shang. Those up skulls, we haven't really seen those yet. The straight skull has been the preferred projectile. We are going to spend the 2 bars, Scorpion Prox. It's not the damage here, it's the positioning. We've got the corner, and now Baraka goes in for the standing 4, but late on the meaty.
No, but no, that was just a double high string. VGY knows Scorpion Prox saved the Cyrax for the combo, so clearly looking to extend some block pressure in the corner. And that standing 4, that's double high. You can poke that on wake up all day. You say before, VGY plays Baraka himself. He's going to know.
And now the block Safety from Cyrax. The punish on the down one.
Confirm.
This won't kill, but it's going to bring us
Yes,
close.
it
Oh,
will.
he spends it. Okay, I don't know what I'm talking about. That is match point for Video Games Yo. Scorpion Prox, now or never, mate.
Oh, that's a catch at hitting Cyrax too. He's out of action for quite some time. And look at this, gets caught at the very end. A combo pickup. Bed of spikes. These counter pokes are mauling Scorpion Prox right now, but finds a hit. Hang on a minute.
A little bit greedy on that dash in throw there for Video Games Yo. Wants to try and close this out. The immediate wake up. Let's not forget, strings into spin into Cyrax. We're building meter all day unless you flawless block.
Okay, keeping it safe, Scorpion Prox. And every poke, you see the respect from Scorpion Prox. Normally, you block a poke, you know they're minus, you take your turn, but you cannot do that against Shang Tsung.
Now Fatal Blow is ready. Scorpion Prox is looking for reactions. Anything that's misplaced here by Video Games Yo is going to get capitalized on by that big old finish. Another pressure. Looks for a low poke.
Oh, underneath.
Doesn't get jumped in on. The spin is real. Scorpion Prox eats it, forces the break. There is still a lifeline for Scorpion Prox here. And these down threes, every single one. So risky!
He went punished!
That's going to be the game for sure.
No, he dropped it!
We are definitely playing nervous on both sides here. Some uncharacteristic mistakes for both players, but that, my friend, is the pressure of a World Finals top 8.
Hey, if we're playing Captain Hindsight, that combo drop should have been the end of the set for Scorpion Prox, but VGY definitely not expecting to see it and was not prepared. Game 5, here we go. This is what you want to see. We're final combat. This is it. Losers bracket. One more match to decide who gets eliminated between these two top-level players.
It's crazy to think this is just the first match of the top 8. You know, there's so much left on the line here.
The traditional part of the bracket anyway.
Yeah.
Now we're back to that.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, good old-fashioned top 8 territory.
There's that bed of spikes. Max range of the down 3 just to be a little bit safer. There's so much respect on these pokes because both players have access to a special into Cyrax afterwards. If you're tempted to press, you risk eating a combo for it.
Oh, armor break! Oh, but couldn't get anything more. Scorpion Prox having some real big moments for some damage, but isn't always taking it. Reversal punish. Okay, that is something in the matchup. The raw blade charge to punish bed of spikes when it's not EX'd.
Overhead finds its way. A second one now with Scorpion Prox. The back dash into back one is going to be fantastic. Now, ending the combo, Cyrax will finish the job, and Scorpion Prox is on match point.
VGY have to find something here. The strategy has been working, but Scorpion Prox adjusting so well. Oh, wow. Huge neutral jump for Scorpion Prox.
The breaker has been activated, VGY. We have the opportunity to build more, but that's a lot of resources gone. Staggered pressure. Down 3, Scorpion Prox. So much more micro backdashing just to make these low pokes whiff. And looking for that back one with punish. No confirm there from BGY. That is a tight confirm into old Shang ground skull.
Oh, no flawless block either. BGY playing it safe, but losing a lot of chip damage. Counter hit. This actually, if Cyrax comes back in time, this might work, but I don't know if he will. No, he won't, but the debuff is active. What Scorpion Prox gonna find? He will find the game win is what he gets. And with a strong response to VGY's Shang Tsung spanner in the works pick, is able to adapt and survive in this bracket. Moving on 3-2.
I think adaptation's the magic word for that one, because clearly Scorpion Prox was not ready for the Shang Tsung to come out there. But over the course of even just this series, not really going in as much. More emphasis on just kind of backing off, letting those low pokes whiff, not getting caught by low poke into spin as often as we saw in those first few games, and was enough to close things out. We do really have to talk about, though, that fourth match, that scramble. Anything could have happened in that scenario, but I mean the pressure of what's on the line.
It's going to be a tough one to go back and see. I think this actually might have been that was on the other side of it. That was on the other side, but yeah, it's going to be a hard thing to go back and absorb. But that's just the nature of competition. Sometimes things are going to go accidentally the wrong way, and you got to think on your toes and keep adapting. And adaptation is the word, you know, because that is exactly what we saw from Scorpion Prox. VGY effectively picking a team that allows them to do the same thing, right? Just, okay, Baraka Cyrax wants to get in point blank, chop, chip damage and all that, and try to do the same thing. But Scorpion Prox taking it in the end. Moving swiftly on, however, we've got the rest of a top 8 to get under, and Faisal Combat versus Zombat, formerly known as Combat. It's confusing, I know, but stay with me. Staying alive here in this tournament, but once more losers bracket action. Although I actually heard recently that Combat also works. Zombat or Combat, either or is good these days. I think that's more of a, look, everyone's going to say it other way regardless, so just accept it. Either way, Zombat, reminding us all that he is one of the best MK players to ever do it. Hasn't been the most active in MK1 from start to now. You know, very kind of easygoing, relaxed overall as a player, but has reminded us all just how strong he can be when he puts his mind to it. And truly, a Johnny Cage specialist through and through. Like, does have other characters here and there for sure, but Johnny Cage is the main and is who we will be seeing the most from him, no doubt. Faisal, however, has spent most of his time playing Katana here. We know he's got that pocket Peacemaker for when it's necessary. Will this be the kind of match? Okay, no, it's currently a button check. Faisal, I mean, Katana versus Johnny Cage is a matchup that Faisal would have played tons already, and you know, we've seen shades of it here and there. Looks comfortable in the matchup, but the question is, when is it going to boil down to the Peacemaker pick? As we saw, Faisal did use that in the end versus Nicholas in the winner's side before getting sent to losers. Ended up going Peacemaker, and is looking like it's going to be the Peacemaker from the start this time. So at the very least, not starting the set with Katana regardless.
I think you mean...
So we started the day with a little bit of Katana. Faisal used Katana all the way yesterday to qualify for this top 8, but it does look like that Peacemaker Kano is going to be the pick of the day. And I mean, get used to these two characters. They are said by many, and I definitely agree, to be the two best characters in the game. And I mean, look at it realistically. There is $200,000 of a pot on the line. You're gonna play the good characters. Yeah, this is definitely not the last time we'll be seeing the Peacemaker Johnny matchup in this top 8 for sure, but a lot of top-level players at the helm. Faisal Combat, however, watching Faisal play Katana is, you know, very crazy, very explosive. Plays Peacemaker like a million miles an hour, always doing something. However, Zombat not giving Faisal a chance to show it off just yet. Starting off here with Peacemaker. The side switch, we are going to get that Kano throw, and this comeback is starting to look really real. A bold wake-up jump there from Combat. Anti-gravity, up block. Yep, and we go for a break. It's risky now, though. Anything will kill, and you have no meter. Plus frames now. Lovely flawless block. Was looking for probably a counter poke there, but either way, Combat just goes inch by inch and secures that first round on the board. But there was such a perfect punish on that anti-gravity too, though. Ducking the knives, up blocking the anti-gravity by itself for the punish. You know, Zombat's played this matchup once or twice. That is the thing about these players, especially all of those that are not only in top 8 but the finals. You see a lot of these two characters that you have on your screen right now. That means you are going to have a lot of matchup knowledge. Basically, nothing's going to surprise you. Oh, there's the catch. Yep, there's the mix-up. You think that grab is coming, but instead we catch out the release block. Kano is there to make it so much safer. The Jade Glow was there as well, just to absorb those knives. And the armor from Faisal. Oh, hang on a minute, you have to break, surely. Yeah, Zombat agrees. Staying safe. I mean, that was definitely going to be the round if we didn't see a break, so can't be too surprised. Did not want to commit there. No, we're seeing so much application of just 2-2 from Faisal, much more than the many other Peacemakers we've seen. Just so much of the game built around 2-2. Well, if we've called Kano, wait, that's going to work unless he cancels. Looks to chase it down. Another one comes through, and either way, you unblock that, you're still taking the chip damage, and if you had less than 50, you are losing the round. That was such a play on a play, though. We saw the parry fatal blow from Zombat to call out the anti-gravity by itself. Faisal cancelling it. Zombat seeing the cancel and cancelling his own fatal blow. So many cancels. So many layers. Indeed. That's one thing Cage has in this matchup. That shadow kick is such a good punish for a torpedo into a mistimed Kano release. Pretty much forces you to go for the Kano ball and nail the timing. Interruption, though. Faisal's seen that one before.
Torpedo. Eagle. Anti-gravity.
Up block, but it will be safe thanks to the knives.
No less. Advantage. Faisal, is that? No, not quite enough, but this is tough chip to avoid. Okay, Zombat manages to find something.
Looks for it. Kano release. Last breath is there. A grab is good, but no extension. Katana disguise is not ready. We just commit. The throw tech from Faisal. The torpedo to escape. Oh my good lord, where is everybody going? I was half expecting a shadow kick there.
It makes you wonder, I don't think Shadow Kick would have chased down that torpedo, that very final one. All Faceal needed was distance, and we saw the second the screen was there to work with, instant KO, anti-gravity, and suddenly Zombat in a much worse situation. Oh, raw low.
That low is going to catch you out so many times, and normally an unsafe low eagly, thanks to the Kano knives, becomes either safe or plus, depending on what one you're using. The dash under tries to catch a whiff. The respect there from Zombat.
Eagly. Force field.
Now this is going to be the nature of the matchup. Peacemaker, even against that Johnny Chameleon, Chameleon normally giving you so much of that neutral presence, still has the upper hand in terms of projectiles, keep out, just constant harassment of individual damage, but when Johnny can close the distance. Oh,
Once
hang on.
again,
Yeah, there's the mix-up.
It is a mix-up. It's going to be either grab or it's going to be something to catch you neutral ducking, because that is often the way to escape that string. One of the, well, I would say safe. It's definitely not, but highest reward, absolutely. And that forward three hits its mark. This isn't going to kill, but it's going to set up a really interesting situation. The drop jump kick, but who cares? We'll just call it a reset.
Honestly, that jump kick into Yuji Nut Punch doesn't add as much damage. Oh, the commitment, but no full punish from Zombat. Yeah, the small head shake Zombat. Gonna know, gotta clean this up, but still winning the round, which is the important thing.
That's always the scary thing.
That was
about
a deep jump kick.
Tournament of this caliber, there is basically no room for error. You have to play perfect, otherwise you are either going home or you get knocked into losers. We are watching the elimination matches at the moment. Only one of these players moves forward. That's going to scale accordingly, but it's still going to give us good damage, a good situation.
Yeah, should be the life lead, if nothing else for Zombat. Yep, turning into a little bit more. Nice extension. Now this is what you want to do for Zombat. Keep hold of that corner. No coincidence to see the immediate torpedo coming out of Faceal. Wants to get out of this corner as fast as possible. Oh, commitment again. Hang on, if we see Fatal Blow, that should be enough. Faceal going to tie us up one round apiece. I would be very surprised if this isn't enough.
That's the crazy thing. You look at Sonic Boom after that string, and some of you watching might think, God, what are you doing that for? It's so unsafe. It is the layers upon layers of the mix-up. That 2-2 grab of Peacemaker is one of his most devastating tools, especially because we have Kano on the other side. He takes unsafe things and makes them safe. That is what he is designed to do. And even that, a good trade for combat there. Was able to get some decent damage, but didn't get anything else. Dash in throw, face out, pursues. Oh, wake up glaive, that's so smart.
That was quite an ambitious down poke from Faceal there. A very long range. Maybe just trying to catch something preemptive from Zombat. And we know Johnny has that amazing forward movement, and Zombat's so good with it, he's closing the distance suddenly, and then whiff punish shadow kicks.
Anti-gravity. Eagly.
Oh no, didn't quite get it.
The down one, just a challenge. We're going to get some plus frames from this grab, but not much damage due to the plus frame situation. The punish, wait a minute. There's a break, got to find him again. Oh, there's the jump kick. That's not even the first time we've seen that this weekend. Brosim did it yesterday.
Well, if you're in a position to catch it out in the air, then why not? I mean, the anti-gravity is such a scary option. Is he going to cancel it? Is he not? But if you can meet it in the air, I mean, I do wonder if that beats both options, like if you let it go or if you cancel, but regardless, we're seeing quite a few players this weekend have that as their go-to.
We are just trading shadow kicks for torpedoes right now. Speaking of shadow kick, here comes another one. Thank you very much, Katana Fan Lift. We'll be seeing you again soon, no doubt. The advancing mid, defense being shown. And this is kind of what I mean. You get the shadow kick punish, but that's kind of all you're getting. Not bad in this situation, because Combat has the life lead, but...
Oh, wow, nice. Not a huge whiff punish, but when you've got this much of a life lead and not as much left to go, Zombat, we saw that so much from Combat in this set against Ninja Killer. Just calling out instant armor whenever there's going to be a commitment to 2-2. Hey, let's go.
I mean, you're not getting out of that one. You ain't got the health to take it, and this ain't the last round, so last breath does not apply. Jumping straight back in. Plus frames. That would have been a throw combo, but the Katana disguise quickly disappeared. It's now going to be Melina mode. These reactionary shadow kicks have been on the money for combat ever since we've started, and it's one of the reasons, you know, Johnny Cage is himself pretty decent at fighting Peacemaker. You have options to deal with some stuff. Chasing down the fan lift with his shadow kick, armoring through various situations. Even here,
reactions.
Feisal's in an interesting situation. I mean, the Peacemaker has been working, but at this point, it's nothing Combat hasn't seen before. I mean, just fought against Ninja Killer earlier, right? The same matchup.
But the way Faisal is playing, again, real dependent. Okay, yeah, instant characters.
That would have killed, by the way. Don't worry. That would have killed.
Oh yeah, it was just Johnny Cage fatal blow. I'll be very surprised if it didn't.
Now, I foresee a character change, maybe?
I mean, Faisal is considering it. You have to remember, Faisal has spent most of this tournament, I mean, basically, yeah, everything up until now playing Kitana Chameleon, and the Peacemaker has been the pocket pick for when it's been the most necessary. And I know Johnny Cage is a matchup that most Kitana players in this game do not enjoy, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's why we've seen the Peacemaker attempted, but Kitana Chameleon, this is the main team. This is Faisal's favorite thing to play, the most successful we saw, the team he used to win online pro competition for the Middle East region, which is why he's here in the first place. It's the team he used to get out of his group, and it is the team he's going to use to what could be his final game in the pro competition, unless he can bring this set back.
If you're going to put your lifeline on something, it may as well be the character you're most comfortable with. Without the utility of that fan lift, though, that is going to be way unsafe of an armored reversal. And now, the advancing mid, getting overwhelmed already. One thing Kitana does in this game, she thrives at that range, that mid-range, that full screen. She has got up-close tools, but Combat has denied any opportunity of that. He has got in and stayed in the moment we began. Anti-air. Lovely pick up there. The actual fan lift on the ground wouldn't have worked, so that was a beautiful conversion.
Yeah, that's not a typical pickup.
Hang on a minute. Keeping it safer. Can't break! One hit before the breaker comes out, and Combat is going to bring himself onto match point. Now, yes, we're using the fatal blow.
That's worth it. Definitely worth it.
Worth it to win the round, absolutely. Is this going to be the end of Faisal, or is this going to be bringing us into a game 5? You got to bring it now. There's no more opportunities.
Fight.
Faisal was talking yesterday about just being in this kind of situation, this world finals scenario, and the pressure that comes with it. Oh, tries to up block.
Late on the grab, though, so at least it's not going to do more damage. The dash under. That was a really nice attempt there from Combat, actually. Again, getting the full combo from Melina. Melina and Kitana both extend that reversal, but only Kitana makes it safe. Nice throw tech.
Faisal, we've seen the damage that Kitana has access to if she can get an opening in this part of the screen. Okay. Oh, wow, what a punish!
That is a Kitana specialist, my friends. That's what it's all about.
Almost 400 damage for punishing a Johnny parry from like half screen. Beautiful stuff from Faisal.
Kitana doing the job there for that second round. It does remain match point for Combat, but Faisal secures first blood in this third round. And peep this combo real quick.
Yeah, saving them. Oh, saving the cameo for just that, I think. Planning ahead is Faisal.
The beauty of the Chameleon with Kitana is that she gets masses of damage with Kitana without having to spend bar. You can save your bar for breakers, and against Johnny Cage, believe me, you need it.
Oh, that could have been huge.
The dash in now, expecting a single stagger. There was not one. Individual. The turn stealing down one. A wonderful throw here. Decent damage thanks to Jade. And now Faisal.
Oh, so many of these shadow kicks paying off. Combat right on the money. Oh, that's the guaranteed damage.
Whether you teched that or not, that was guaranteed. Thank you very much for the fan lift.
But again, Faisal backing off. Has that life lead, wants to keep it. Oh, it opens up Combat, who again tries to parry, but another time Faisal is one step ahead. We are again catch up, go to a game 5.
Faisal, this Kitana is just what the doctor ordered, it seems, but the job is not done. One game separates these two, and only one moves on. Sadly, we are about to say goodbye, but man, this is what it's all about. Game 5. We've only just started this, for crying out loud. There's so much more games.
We did see Combat go to the Johnny Goro towards the end of the Ninja Killer set earlier on in Winners. I do wonder if that is something we might be seeing him consider here, or just honestly taking a moment. This is last game territory, losers bracket. I cannot stress enough how important this is. One more match will be the difference between being eliminated right now or moving on through this bracket, and it could actually be a character change, perhaps. We know Combat does play a few characters here and there. Johnny is for sure the main. That's
the
1000%.
interesting thing about Combat. He is known as a Johnny Cage master in various Mortal Kombats, but here in particular, he plays a lot at a top level. But
he's looking for that one game. That's the thing. You just need one game here, right? So
you know your matchup. You know the character you're fighting. You know the cameo. If you have anything in your repertoire that you think does well against Kitana, it looks like Combat is going in with the General Shao, betting the final Combat journey on this one character pick.
He is locked in. Shao is going to be the choice. Kitana versus General Shao. I will say, I've watched quite a bit of Combat stream. I've never seen Combat play Shao before.
I've seen it a few times. I have seen it a few times, and trust me, it's good. But is it good enough to conquer Faceout in this final match? There is the first attack. We get a punish on the lift, and we are getting decent damage into setup. Lovely block on that overhead, though.
Already starting with an overhead, though. You know Combat wants to play this at a fast pace. Okay, the plus frames from the jump kick. Ooh, hello.
More plus frames on that. So much respect being shown. That was not intentional. My man wanted aloha, absolutely. That was not meant to be a teleport.
Quite a lot of life to lose on the back of it.
The dash in mid now. The turnstile. The fan lift again. It's the escape of Kitana. Very hard to corner this character. Does not fear this Axler stance.
Oh, counter hits. Hang on, this won't be enough to kill, but it'll be close. Oh, look at the chip damage adding up. Woo! Still going face-off, partying a little bit too hard, I think. Yeah,
and now the break. This comeback just became extremely real for Combat. All he needs is one hit into Fatal Blow, and he's going to do it. Finds a down one on block. Every projectile here, the up block, but no! Goes for just a down one. This could have been the round, and an accidental teleport. I'm telling you, the pressure is on.
Now, there is no way you want teleport in that scenario, unless you're going for like some very specific read.
I would only accept it if we saw an overhead, and there was no overhead.
I don't know. Regardless, Faisal match point now.
Back-to-back, and that's why he's respecting these back-to-back pokes, because when Katana Disguise is available, the low profile, and that ain't safe. That ain't safe at all, even with the teleport out there.
That one was definitely intentional, but Faisal ready to punish still.
This is looking really bad. Combat is getting zoned out by this Kitana. We are about to change disguises, so after Kitana, we're going into more utility. Eats the jump kick, maybe tried to anti-air that, but no one home. Fatal Blow's available, 3 bars. Are you even going to find an opportunity to spend this stuff?
I mean, Faisal is definitely going to be happy to work this life bar down slowly, piece by piece, as we get closer to the end. Combat needs to find something big, needs to find it now, but Faisal, just a fly.
The armor, that was so smart. We absorb it though, and the wake up button is real. Faisal Combat is going to eliminate Combat from Final Combat. My God, I need to find more words for this, don't I? What a performance. And going from Peacemaker to Kitana. Normally, that Pocket Peacemaker comes out the other way round, but for all the Edenian fans out there, that one was for you. Faisal moves on.
I wonder if that's going to set the stage for the rest of the character choice with Faisal for the rest of this tournament. Because like you said, to start with the Peacemaker and go back to the Kitana, that was the real tell there. But looked a lot more comfortable and finished off the set. But massive shout-outs to Combat for making it this far in the pro competition, making out of such a stacked group yesterday. An impressive feat by itself, but it will be Faisal Combat going through to continue on in this bracket where, well, we'll find out who Faisal will be playing momentarily, as that does it for our round 1 losers matches. But we do have our winners left to go, and plenty more where that came from.
I think it's already been a great way to kickstart this whole top 8. You know, I do want to give a shout out to Combat, a real fan favorite. Plenty of people in the chat, no doubt, watching the streams and watching the content that he puts out there. A real legend for a very long time. And sad to see him go, but for all the internationals, Faisal moving on, representing the Middle East here. region of Mortal Kombat that is so highly underrated. And I must say, Faisal, very much the new generation of Middle Eastern Mortal Kombat. Tekken Master, the original, the grandfather. And you could
still
definitely
around, of course. You must remember Tekken Master very much.
But what I'm
still
saying is
the
that
top level.
practices against Tekken Master so much that you know that skill is going to climb. However, we'll talk more about Faisal momentarily. We now will be moving on to our winners side matches. So these are not elimination. There are some of you probably watching maybe unfamiliar with the double elimination. You only get eliminated if you lose a losers side match. Now, while we get set up into our next matchup, I'd like to give a wonderful shout out to the folks over at Mountain Dew. They have a promotion happening. Specially selected 20-ounce bottles of Mountain Dew have codes attached to them. You can go to mountaindewgaming.com, redeem those codes, and get your hands on some juicy rewards. I want to give a huge thank you to Mountain Dew for the support they have been showing the pro competition since the very beginning. Thank you very much, and hopefully you are enjoying the show. I hit my microphone. That was almost so sick, you know. That was almost so good.
So close yet so far. About 99% of it was done.
Bad commentator over here. Oh, look at this matchup.
Bad commentator, good players ready on the stage. Sonic Fox and Mighty Unjust. The run back of however many times they've played in MK1, but this is one to watch. Back up to the winner's side bracket. This is for winners finals, which we have to remember. Winners finals guarantees you minimum third place. We have a pretty sizable pot bonus here at Final Combat. A cheeky $200,000 up for grabs. And if you can secure minimum third place, that is a decent amount of that going into your pocket. But it's not just about the money. We're looking to crown our first ever world champion for MK1. And these are two players who are definitely in the running for it.
Two players that have history. Anybody that recently watched Combo Breaker merely 3 weeks ago, Mighty Unjust prevented Fox from getting top 8 winners by defeating them, and then the run back was obtained in said top 8 in the losers bracket. And it was a interesting affair. So in the winner's side, it was Peacemaker versus Sindel and Sub-Zero. Now, when they ran it back in the top 8, it was still Peacemaker, but the character choice that Fox used to win was Omni-Man Movado. Now, was that a one-time thing? Or honestly, are we going to see that again?
I mean, we're about to find out, but I think Sonic Fox has been solidly focusing on the Sindel more than anything else. I think the Omni-Man Movado was definitely one of those picks that we know Fox has pulled out in the past, where it's just something a bit unorthodox. It's a team no one's probably fought before going into the event, right? Or just even if they have fought against it, how much practice will they have compared to, you know, the more meta picks for sure. But even at Combo Breaker, we did see Sindel, Sub-Zero more than a lot of things as a Peacemaker answer. But we're talking Final Combat. Yeah, we're not talking ancient history. What is Fox's pick going to be now? Because we know for sure, if you're getting ready for Mighty Unjust here, Mighty Unjust has historically had a number of teams and characters and all sorts ready to go in MK1. From launch to now, we've seen just about anything that seems to be good. We've seen Barakas, we've seen Kenshi, we've seen Johnny Cage here and there, we've seen so many just strong characters from launch. But for a good few months, has been only Peacemaker. So when you're playing against Unjust, you know Peacemaker's the one to prepare for. And Unjust has been so good with that character. I think it really does fit his style. It's a lot more kind of, well, because it is an all-rounder pick, is Peacemaker, but with a real focus on that cautious play. You can play it slower. You can really grind down the game if you want to and win the match piece by piece with those projectiles that we know he is so willing to do. But mainly the Peacemaker, I think, in here. And a good matchup I'm looking forward to seeing.
I mean, if you've picked up a character that has, I'm not going to say just come out, but one of our more recent DLC editions,
not day one,
Mortal Kombat 1, and you kind of see this immediate early success, you'd be crazy to play anybody else. You're, you know, as a wise man once said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I kind of think that's what Mighty Unjust is going for here. And technically, so far, you know, from when we saw Combo Breaker anyway, from recently it's a 1-1. Unjust sent Fox to losers, and then in the top 8, the run back happened. I have a feeling the Omni-Man might have been a secret weapon just for that tournament now, and things could be different and a bit more preparation.
But they're two players that have had a very different way to getting out of groups, remember. We have to remember this was a case of Sonic Fox being one of two players to be undefeated in group stages,
The bullshit on the internet
alongside
your brain.
Ninja Killer from Group C. Mighty Unjust getting through on a tie break, so a very different way of getting
Shoutouts to Broseph.
quite unstoppable. Now, Sonic Fox has been talking about playing Johnny Cage all weekend, but has yet to do so. I think maybe specifically waiting for the Peacemaker match, because this is the first time really we've seen Fox play against Peacemaker, right? In Final Combat at least. And it wouldn't surprise me if this is the current go-to. Now, Fox has got some very specific situations where Johnny Cage has some amazing punishes for Peacemaker, and I kind of feel like that's what we're seeing, right? A well-practiced and prepared matchup situation, because you know you're going to fight Peacemaker at Final Combat. I did wonder, wonder, find a good character. But I did wonder when we will be seeing Sonic Fox bring out this Johnny Cage, because, like I said, Fox has been talking at length about using Johnny Cage in this tournament, but hasn't until right before us now. Starting off strong by Unjust. Oh, there's the torpedo. The patience, oh, that could have been such a larger punish. There's the torpedo. I'm sure Sonic Fox tried to flawless block, but I mean, there's no visual cue. John Cena is so fast, you have to just dedicate to a timing. Actually, just to correct, Fox did play Johnny Cage yesterday. It was the very first match of the day. It was against Face Out, wasn't it? Yeah. So that's my bad. That was a long time ago, kind of, technically, regardless. Fox bringing it back. Oof! That was a risky 1-1, you know. Up block is fantastic. Keeping things meterless. Neither of these characters really need to spend meter on their damage. And I think the utility of the combo breaker is so paramount, especially somewhere as insane as Final Combat, where you're getting hit by these characters, you're taking tons of damage. Wake up buttons! And Mighty Unjust is swinging, but into a safe string, not wanting to overcommit. Did Peacemaker make those sounds? Sure, I heard something in my ears just then. I mean, probably. He's on the screen.
Torpedo.
There's the torpedo again, the Kano knives. Now the tech, and this is tech that everyone really at Final Combat has grown familiar with. It comes down to flawless blocking the torpedo. If you flawless block the torpedo, you can recover way faster and get punishes that ignore the cameo. The problem is, you got to flawless block a neutral torpedo, and that is easier said than done.
Force field.
Bit more chip damage. And you have to be careful. This is a good lead for Fox, but oh, there it is. Yeah, it's a good life lead to have, but at full screen versus Peacemaker, unless you are looking to do something like EX Shadow Kick, can be kind of hard to find. Yeah, escape failed there. Fox going for the outside of the corner direction, trying to keep it a bit trickier and ending mid-screen. Wow, some serious carry on that combo. Not tons of damage, but enough. Oh, gets caught. No! Caught by that mid, the immediate breaker, like I said, keeping things as meterless as possible. Oh, Kano! Okay, my man was dedicated. Oh wow, so much sweeps. That was actually, I thought that was punishing Kano on reaction. Sheer dismissal. Get out of here, Kano. And that is going to be pretty important though, because Kano, because of that 6-second penalty, he ain't back yet. So the torpedo isn't going to be as useful. There's the meterless confirm the combo drop from Mighty Unjust. Unjust having some real moments of greatness, but that was such a scary shadow kick. The down one, I mean, it's a punish, no damage, but it's safe and it deals with the mix-up. And once again, Kano not available.
Force field. Eagly.
Scary moment here. I feel like Fox. Oh wow, again. That's seeing just how strong just those fast advancing reversals could be. We've seen it so much from Peacemaker and especially Johnny Cage. If you see anything and you've got the bar, it goes so fast for a clean punish. And Sonic Fox looking good to start. We have to remember Sonic Fox, the current reigning Final Combat champion in Mortal Kombat, did win the first World Championship for MK11 back in 2019. Looking to add another trophy, another Final Combat to the resume. Unless Mighty Unjust can say something about it. Shadow kick, a brave choice that one, but one that works out. Full combo incoming. And with the chip that's going to happen here, unless you get a beautiful flawless block. Oh, never mind, hang on. Never say never. I mean, we've seen comebacks begin before, but just have to find it. And again, the shadow kick. Such a good answer to multiple options off of the 2-2 mix-up with Peacemaker. No surprise to see Sonic Fox getting so much mileage out of it. Catches the Jade activation. Now, you got to keep in mind, right, Sonic Fox at Combo Breaker. Initially, before the Omni-Man, it was Sindel and Sub-Zero.
The Johnny Cage is giving so much more direct punishes and answers for what Peacemaker is doing. And I think that's really what has massively motivated this Johnny Cage pick in the first place. You can have stuff that helps you in the neutral or alleviate some of this Peacemaker stuff, or you can pick a character that's punishing and doing damage instead.
Well, we know that Fox has played Johnny quite a few times from launch to now, just if nothing else, just casually getting, as a character.
Wow.
To really grind Johnny Cage from combo breaker to now, and we're seeing the results before us as Sonic Fox takes another game. 2-0 now. It's Johnny Cage looking like the right pick, 100%.
That's a lot of pressure. And let's not forget, this is Sonic Fox we're talking about, one of the masters of the aggressive playstyle. Johnny Cage, a rather fitting character if you ask me.
Force field. Well, Fox likes those fast, good mobility, aggressive characters. And Johnny Cage definitely both of those things in MK1.
There's that throw tech. I think that was a backwards escape either way. Doesn't really matter, we are mid-screen. There's another confirm. My Unjust has had a real issue landing that combo so far. Spending the EX. I mean, honestly, do it. Get the combo that does the damage. You can build the meter later. It's not like you're going to lose off one touch here. Look at the life lead. Wow, dash in forward one. Sonic Fox looking to make this comeback. Dash in overhead, okay.
Saving it for a rainy day, Sonic Fox.
You can't see that. They're laughing now. The moment that shadow kick got blocked, Sonic Fox started laughing. That was that was a bit too cheeky. You got me, fair enough.
Well, you can afford to take those risks when you are so ahead of the set, but on the flip side, you're giving some momentum away. Mighty Unjust able to do something with it.
Answering back. We got that mid. That's a hit confirm. Finish things with a respectable 360 damage. The jump into plus frames. I mean, Johnny Cage, that 1-1 string is no longer as plus as it once was. It's not like he doesn't have loads of other single hit buttons that are +3, +4. That string, which is plus, I don't even know how much, but it's a lot. Plus lots. Plus yes. Forward throw. Actually going to be enough because it's Jade. 130 damage.
Final round.
Looking real comfortable right now with Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox is very motivated going into final combat, wants to remind people that they are, but no, they believe they are the greatest Mortal Kombat player out there, and this tournament will prove it.
Oh, big punish on Torpedo. That one not covered by Kano. Mighty Unjust looking for something to swing the momentum, but not going to be that. As we're already back in the other corner, Sonic Fox on a roll in this round. Yeah, delayed. Yeah, that was an ambitious jump in.
Fox was, I think, definitely looking to scout out the up block there. There it is. Didn't commit. We are sometimes looking for plus frames as well.
Another drop! That specific pickup of the jab string has been such an Achilles heel for Mighty Unjust. Because again, it's not just the damage, it's the side switch potential, it's positioning and all the above. But, okay, preemptive drop from Sonic Fox. Hang on, won't matter, as another shadow kick comes out, is good. And Sonic Fox, once more, 3-0 winners finals guaranteed, which, I mean, we've got to talk about this for a minute. I feel like going into this tournament, Sonic Fox was not the clear-cut favorite. I mean, you always have to factor in Sonic Fox as a serious threat in competitive MK just because of the legacy, the consistency, going into final combat as the #1 seed on the point leaderboard. But still, when it came down to groups, we were looking at him and, I mean, not an obvious, clearly is going to win. In the conversation, sure, but not the definitive #1. But as this tournament has gone on, like you were saying, Sonic Fox is here to remind us that yes, Sonic Fox may just still be the best Mortal Kombat player on the planet.
I mean, I remember the sort of player interviews, the footage that was captured before we even began Final Combat. Even Fox themselves said, look, I'm going into this tournament, there's a lot of potential players that could win the whole thing, and my work's cut out for me. That just shows a lot of respect to the competition that has been here this weekend, and a lot of focus. You know, you have to be dedicated and committed to this, otherwise you're in big trouble. So Sonic Fox playing absolutely phenomenal now, minimum top 3. It's going to be our next matchup. Nicolas versus Ninja Killer. A matchup that these two have played against each other in the past, not just Mortal Kombat 1 across the board, but MK11 was where we really started to see them clash, mostly at the EVOs and the like. This is a matchup that many people are looking forward to. I reckon it's going to be another Peacemaker here from Ninja Killer. Has used Peacemaker pretty much all tournament, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And that has been the main go-to for Ninja at Combo Breaker and here as well, that we've seen time after time. So it's likely to be the same matchup again in Peacemaker and Johnny Cage, but there is a reason we're seeing it so many times. These are two characters who are right at the top of the game's overall position in terms of, like, you know, strongest characters, you know, who's the best matchup-wise, you know, who's going to do what, and that's why these are two of the best characters. We're looking at two of the best players. And yeah, we'll definitely be seeing more of it. However, this is a repeat matchup from Combo Breaker, as when Nicholas and Ninja Killer fought in Combo Breaker, Nicholas was able to be the one to walk away the winner. And that's actually quite a landmark tournament for Nicholas, for not only winning that tournament from winner's side, defeating both Sonic Fox and Ninja Killer in the same tournament, and then winning the event. That was quite the performance.
And winning it through the winner's side, Nicholas did at Combo Breaker, and it was so close to not being the case. Ninja Killer versus Nicholas was a Game 5 where Nicholas had to reverse sweep Ninja Killer. It was a dominant 2-0, and then the Johnny Cage just kept composed all the way through and was able to bring forward the next 3 games. And then, of course, after that, it was a Grand Finals win versus Sonic Fox. But I feel like there's going to be a lot of people out there cheering on for Ninja Killer. Lots of fans all around the world. The legend of Mortal Kombat X became such a godlike talent in Mortal Kombat 11. Our final champion of EVO last year, which was a unforgettable top 8. If you haven't seen that, go back and check it out for sure. Nicholas going into Final Combat really is the one to watch, purely based on the recent success. Winning that Combo Breaker was such a motivator, no doubt about it.
I feel it is quite a telling situation of the current game, though, with in terms of, you know, the players, who's the most successful, who's the strongest, as we are here still in winner's side, where we had players like Sonic Fox, Ninja Killer, Nicholas. Like, these are names who have been so dominant throughout the years in MK. Obviously, Fox going back to quite a few games before, Ninja really bursting onto the scene with MKX, and Nicholas and Scorpion Prox together by the MK11 days. It's like every time we see a mainline entry into MK comes this new wave of talented players who sometimes come out of nowhere, and sometimes they really grind their way to the top with just results here and results there getting better.
Makes you look like a silver
But we'll
superhero. Thank you.
All right. Previously it was Combo Breaker, now it is Final Combat, the one that matters most. Who is going to be joining Sonic Fox in the winners finals? Ninja Killer, Nicholas, head to head. And starting off strong with a little bit of extra damage there for Ninja Killer. And no doubt the torpedoes. We're going to see a lot more of that.
We've seen how this matchup has broken down time after time. It is a game of positioning. We know Peacemaker really thrives that kind of jump distance and beyond. Makes up options at point blank for sure, but Johnny's so good with the staggers, the constant pressure, the chip, the frame advantage. And Peacemaker, whilst has amazing buttons, doesn't have the best buttons at getting Johnny Cage away from him. And that's how the matchup has really continued to develop, as we've seen it many times already this weekend.
That was going to be a really hard comeback for Nicholas to make in that situation. I mean, you basically got 1% left, there's no last breath. You're dealing with Peacemaker with meter for torpedo. I mean, you would have had to pray on a miracle for that.
As Peacemaker Kano for you. Take anti-gravity and make it even scarier.
Ninja Killer with that low poke. So much plus frames. Those low pokes into Eagly, such a dangerous range tool, right? Create some space. That kind of stabilizes things for you a little bit. There's the hit confirm off forward 3 though. Nicholas, good damage. A lot of resources, the Chameleon's fully ready to go now. But still, the plus frames from Kano and then low pokes into pushback.
Oh no, the wrong disguise. Normally we see that rising star into Katana lift, but just went to Melina mode at the worst possible time, and Ninja Killer taking full advantage with a punish and a half.
The punish not only doing damage to Johnny Cage, but hitting Chameleon right in the face, which means that she is unavailable to give you a combo breaker. And that is going to be first game for Ninja Killer.
That was like the lowest amount of health I've ever seen someone survive a fatal blow in this game. That was like less than 1%. It's like almost magic pixel even. But a game happening. You were saying before, this is kind of how things went at Combo Breaker, if memory serves. A dominant start for Ninja, and Nicholas having to really keep up with it. We'll be seeing shades of it again here, I wonder. Quite fitting that we're on the Shang Tsung lab, and that's exactly what the real stage here at Final Combat is set like. Even down to the drawings in the back. I didn't even realize that. That's sick.
Yeah, that is godlike. There's that mid. Hit confirm. And we will get some decent damage. Going in for the glaive. And so going in for the glow there in that situation feels a bit weird, right? But mostly to deal with on wake up anything into Kano. Because if you go for the glow, oh my good lord, that was a wonderful answer. Unfortunately, didn't quite get the damage we were looking for, and Ninja Killer is going to turn that into a full combo, into more plus frames. Well, who cares? That's just going to be chip damage. Sweep.
You can see that that's that magic range that Johnny Cage is only ever like a forward dash and a button away from closing things out. That at the same time, if Ninja calls that out with a preemptive 2-2 or something to catch it, it'll be full combo. So it's that perfect sweet spot that Nicholas wants to be at, but can't always make the most out of it.
A little bit of extra damage. Take the nut punch just for the knockdown frames and give us a safe jump. Wow. With that single button, we go straight into a low poke. That jumping into even more of this. The dash in. Ninja Killer brave there. The back dash into jump, trying to stay a lot more safe. And there's a hit confirm. Keeps it simple, though, just equally. Now with that combo breaker, it's going to have to be just Kano, and it's right!
Catch.
I mean, without any meter, that was a pretty risky option to go for, even with Kano on the back end. But it was so smart.
You have to remember, it's a full payout in the corner, because you can combo off that eagly. That 2-2 mix-up between the grab and anything else so scary, but in the corner, even more so.
Now, here's the issue. Only one bar of meter, that's the round. Punish. That's the round, and Nicholas, optimal. No need to use the fatal blow. Keep it nice and guaranteed still.
That was such a clean whiff punish, though, with that knee. Nicholas paying attention. Because normally you see Peacemaker throw out those pokes because they're pretty disjointed. You know, he shoots the ground. You can't whiff punish a bullet. You have to be close enough to hit him. And because it does go quite far away, it's a very attractive option.
Now, Nicholas did not commit to the launcher there because I think he thought Ninja Killer had committed to that string and gone so far away he wouldn't reach. Turns out he did, but it is what it is now. The respect.
Yeah, no torpedo attempt from Ninja either.
And a big reason for that is that at this level, you're constantly looking at what your opponent's chameleon disguise is. If you see Katana, you cannot press after a low poke. You know something's coming. Jade Glaive. Oh, that could have been at least a breaker.
Oh, shoot
him in his feet. These shoes are expensive, man. Come on.
Oh, what a trade. Every time that kind of trade happens, it's going to be so good for Ninja. As we're approaching chip territory, yep. Last breath starting to kick in. That's one bar. That's two. Can Nicholas find the hit? There's no break for Ninja. But can I take anything? Okay, hang on. Oh, never mind. Able to hit that shadow kick before Eagly came out, but that's the downside when you find yourself with such little health left. Even a down one, that small low poke is going to do it. And a 2-0 lead already for Ninja Killer. Looking like we might have winners finals as a repeat matchup to grand finals last Final Combat in 2019. I was just thinking, was this even the same winners finals then as well? It's been a while.
It has been a hot minute. But either way, we still have this set to get through. It's just looking better and better for Ninja Killer at the moment. Dash in mid and Nicholas showing a lot of respect to it. These low pokes with punish!
Yep. That's going to be an easy catch for Ninja. Decent damage, and again that life lead. So gargantuan to deal with for Nicholas. We see it's always just gliding across the screen is Nicholas. Such great movement with these wave dashes, but it's not achieving enough.
Again, the delay there.
Oh, the reactions. Haven't seen that in a while. Torpedo out of nowhere, and suddenly match point Ninja.
We are trading it back and forth there on the old flawless blocks, but Nicholas finds the mid. Now, a good little benefit here, has been able to get the breaker out. That's a really weird trade. All 4 characters on the screen. Flawless block with punish again. This one's meterless. Ninja Killer finds the confirm, that forward 4. 2-2 Eagly. This one won't be a full combo. Nicolas has meter. Called out the grab, and it was the wrong choice to make. Nicolas is in trouble. There is a fatal blow, but are we even going to find an avenue to get it now?
It's just been this brick wall defense from Ninja all set long. There's no openings to find. He's not given any.
Anything on block here you don't want. You do not have enough health to really risk it. Oh no, we got rid of the glow just by shooting him in his feet again. And it could be the last dance in the winner's dash in fatal blow. Oh,
yeah, he knew.
Not having the Eagly helped him so much there because there was no parry, even if there was a chance of a parry. It wasn't meant to be. Ninja Killer defeats Nicolas 3-0, and that gives us a historic, yet continues to be great, winners finals between Sonic Fox and Ninja Killer.
This is that Scorpion Sub-Zero rivalry again. It continues to be. How many tournaments are we going to see Sonic versus Ninja in winners finals? We're seeing it here, I tell you, and it's not just any tournament, it's the big one. Well fought, well played, and we'll be seeing them both again after a few more other matches before we go back to that winners finals. But top 3 secured for them both already, so it's going to be a very decent and respectable chunk of change of that $200,000 prize pool. But we've still got more to go. We're not finished yet.
It's been a great tournament so far. I mean, results-wise, there's been a few. I'm definitely not calling them upsets because at this point, in the top 8 itself now, everything is just so ridiculous. But we have players like Faisal still in the runnings. We have more players in elimination territory. Mighty Unjust will be seeing how he can stay in there. But that winners finals between Sonic Fox and Ninja Killer, I don't think anyone can wait to see that. However, you're going to have to. Sorry about that. We're going to throw to the stage with Tento. Mate, take it away.
Oh, didn't see you guys there. What's going on? So, that was an exciting match, but got some information for you guys. Shout out to all my Rick and Morty fans out there as well. The expansive Rick and Morty multiverse is about to get even bigger. Inspired by the flagship series, the Rick and Morty anime dives entirely into new worlds with fan-favorite characters and themes. From director Takashi Sano, who directed Tower of God, who also previously directed 2 acclaimed anime shorts in the Rick and Morty universe, Rick and Morty vs. the Genocider, and Summer Meets God, Rick Meets Evil, this new 10-episode series hits Adult Swim and Max later this summer. Please enjoy the sneak peek.
Everybody is really loving our new show, Ninja Kamui.
Yep, it kicks some serious ass.
Now Rainmaker Productions, Greb Studios, and Cryware
are giving you a chance to delve deeper into the world of Ninja Kamui.
with Shinobi Origins.
You play as a shadow named Tsukumo as you shoot and slash your way through hordes of henchmen and deadly ninjas.
It's a cutie side-scroller with a bit of a Rolling Thunder vibe.
And Rolling Thunder is a classic. This game's gonna be interesting.
It's full of power-ups, insane ninja moves, and epic boss battles.
And once your boost meter is full, you can suit up and unleash hell on anyone foolish enough to resist. I don't know about you, Sarah, but I'm itching to get my hands on this one.
Same here, Tom. It looks like it could be pretty fun for Kamui fans.
Ninja Kamui Shinobi Origins is for the Nintendo Switch.
Available for pre-order now.
is getting heavy from holding on. Cause I'm standing here with open arms. Oh, I just want somebody to hold me when I'm falling apart. When I'm falling apart.
Welcome back, everybody, to Final Combat 2024, where we are in the heart of Toronto, Ontario, and we are looking to crown our first ever world champion for Mortal Kombat 1. We are, you've seen us before, Ketchup. My name is Mustard. Hi. And we're going to be calling the rest of the action today as we're getting very far through this bracket, and there are not many players left fighting for that $200,000 prize that we'll be dishing out at the end of the day. But before we do that, who's going to win it?
Well, we're going to be taking another trip back into losers territory. And our first matchup, as you probably saw on the graphics, is going to be the Mighty Unjust versus Faisal Combat. So, Lebanon versus the United States. Shout outs to both these players. They have made it so far in this World Series. It's been a long journey to reach this tournament, and it was unbelievably hard even qualifying for the 20 invited players. But we are now down to merely a few.
Well, we have two online regional finals winners before us. Faisal Combat winning the Middle East portion of pro competition, North America East for Mighty Unjust, and two players who also have competed offline here and there where they can. We've seen a lot more Mighty Unjust in the grand scheme of things. I think that's just inherently, there's a lot more tournaments for like online events for America, whether it's community events, they're everywhere, a lot of offline majors too. Less so to be seen in Faisal's part of the world, but still playing all the time, always on the streams, always in the Combat League, and playing whenever the opportunities arise. And here they both are, Final Combat.
I mean, talking of the online tournaments and stuff with Faisal, perfect opportunity to give a massive shout outs to Rips Arena. We do see Faisal all the time in there.
True.
The team behind the scenes putting in the work for the community side of EU and international in general. We love you, Rip, and we would love to see you here one day. But looks like we're jumping in and strap yourselves in, we're making some peace in this next matchup. All right, so it's not a complete mirror match. It's going to be Chameleon versus Kano, but it's still two Cenas.
It's a mirror match we've definitely seen quite a bit, especially as we got towards kind of Group C yesterday. But the difference between Chameleon and Kano, basically a torpedo and an anti-gravity are the real kind of forces to be looking at for Faisal's team. A lot more aggressive, I suppose, a lot more looking to just really force its way in via torpedoes, anti-gravity. Mighty Unjust Chameleon, we've seen a lot more patient, potentially, looking to control that neutral a bit more.
We managed to get the up block, but it's not going to save us from the situation. That's a hit confirmed.
Does that work? No, it's going to miss! Mighty Unjust confirming a little bit too early. Faisal got caught going. Basically, he got caught on the way up, so the gravity just didn't allow for it. Too high up, the fatal blow completely whiffed.
Well, if it's going to happen anywhere, it may as well happen in the first round, but there's the punish. And that is why Peacemaker, funnily enough, is a good answer for Peacemaker Chameleon. That Sonic Boom, so good at shutting down the fan lift. The knockdown, the Kano to extend, Eagly to keep things a little bit safer there. The torpedo into Kitana, the classic stuff there. Just remember, if you don't flawless block that, it is so plus, it's hard to challenge. Punish! Mighty Unjust.
Another drop, Mighty Unjust. I feel like we've seen him drop that combo off of the jab pickup more than we've seen him hit it so far.
That's a really good trade there for Faisal. Low poke for the Kano ball. Anti-air blow dart! Faisal is not going to win the round on this, but anti-gravity. We instantly go to character select. Now, I actually have a feeling we're going to go back to Kano. It's going to be a Kano mirror, I think, because answering back a lot of those Chameleon options, Kano had the answer. Sonic Boom had the answer. And I am correct, both now using Peacemaker again, but now they have the same cameo choice.
Yeah, I think you're kind of right on the money in terms of what Peacemaker is able to do to stop, particularly the fan lift stuff. Normally a key part of the Chameleon teams that makes them so effective. And maybe a reason why we're not seeing Faisal go with the Kitana pick here instead. We know Faisal has played a lot more Kitana over the weekend, but a big part of that team is the mobility with the lift from Chameleon. And if Sonic Boom is going to shut it down, then maybe it's not worth it for Faisal.
Not only that, but the zoning is going to get totally neutralized by the force field. So I think there's a good reason Faisal is going for that pocket Peacemaker here. Peacemaker versus Kitana is not great for Kitana, to say the least. However, I mean, honestly, it's going so fast, it's even hard to keep track. I'm having to look at the life bars to tell who's winning here, because as we go now near this corner, the side switching grab, it will be Faisal now with corner position.
That's the difference between Peacemaker with different cameos versus a true mirror match like this.
Oh! No Eagly.
Torpedo.
Another torpedo. The armor break, but the damage to the torpedo was already done. I think we'll happily take that trade, and there's the punish. Breaker has been forced away from Faisal.
Torpedo.
Ouch! I shot both mans.
That was like max range though as well. I don't think Faisal could have got anything guaranteed off it from there. Oh, but the instant torpedo responding in kind.
Way better off Unjust though. We have one Kano. We have 2 bars of meter. That's going to be minimum 2 torpedoes. The meterless combo. The breaker has been used by Mighty Unjust. He believes in this. Anti-gravity, the flawless block, but couldn't get the punish. Well, you can't punish it, can you? Oh, he dropped down! Where are you going? Where is everybody going
That's
here?
a heartbreaker to get the flawless block and then immediately you lose to anti-gravity again.
You think I won't do this again? Think again. A big neutral jump there from Faisal. Simple combo, 270, but it's good now. The Kano to return. Big read.
Faisal really been the only Peacemaker we've seen dedicate to Sonic Boom off of the mix-up of 2-2, but it keeps it so volatile.
Couldn't get any sort of conversion there. Already committed to the 2-hit. The dash in is going to whiff. The torpedo still finds its mark even from full screen. The double force field now. The second force field's up. It just feels like it's so much more likely we're going to end up seeing the torpedoes, but that forward throw. Faisal in the lead for now. The question is how long. We have 3 bars. Intercepts that force field.
Uh-oh. No, can't punish from that range, but Unjust knows it. Has the fatal blow, so it actually is 1 confirm away if Faisal... Oh, spends the bar. Hang on, that's huge. Faisal no longer has the breaker.
Looking for the buttons. The back-to-back buttons there. We're swinging, and that should be the round. And it's going to be the game. Mighty Unjust stays alive.
I truly feel like that EX anti-gravity. Faisal tried it for movement and positioning, but meant no more break. Didn't really get anything from it.
Kano is absolutely putting in the overtime right now. Anytime this torpedo's coming out, he's having to run in, throw his knives and run off and then repeat and rinse.
But that's the idea. It's about just keeping that neutral so controlled, but it's difficult in a mirror match like this. I mean, mirror matches can be awkward on the best of days, but let alone when the match is being played from that distance. It's half cameo, it's half main fight. Another drop, Mighty Unjust.
This has been a significant issue for the American right now. Faisal dedicating to the mix-up once more. Is going to go Sonic Boom. We are going to cash out here on Fatal Blow. It's going to do good damage. It's not going to win the round. However, it's going to put Unjust in a pretty advantageous position.
We've been talking about how prominent the chip damage situation is in this matchup, and suddenly you only have a little bit left to go. Oh, but Faisal manages to find an option to at least avoid.
Oh, that's a full combo!
No way.
That's a full combo right there! And he finds what he was looking for. Actually, a bit of a combo drop where we did cut away to the players a little bit too early there.
Wait, Faisal drops the combo?
Yeah, he did. We definitely need to see that a little bit more, please. There's the torpedo. All right, Sonic Boom. Faisal. Safe jump. Oh my lord, all right, we blocked the first one. Probably maybe try to flawless block or something.
Torpedo.
Oh wow, that was a call out. Eagly into torpedo from that range. Oh, but a punish. Faisal again partying too hard. This time Mighty Unjust manages to get the pickup. But again, I really don't want to repeat myself excessively, but we see how problematic that drop has been for Mighty Unjust. The difference between dropping it and hitting it, decent damage, perfect screen positioning, all of the above, but very important.
There's that hit confirm, and it has now Faisal breaker activated. Oh, Kano still picks that up.
That was a tidy pickup.
We will not be deterred from our torpedo. Never. The greatest weapon of Peacemaker is Peacemaker himself. Throw tech. Going in for it again. The armored answer. Oh, a big read there from Mighty Unjust. That is going to result in a pretty sizable combo, and it's now going to give Faisal the life lead. Anti-gravity. Again, anti-gravity. What am I talking about? Using the force field at the beginning. It shuts down the threat of the Kano. Wake up! And that's going to be another catch. Faisal. Peacemaker working out here.
And we have been talking about Faisal's katana this entire weekend, but we have to remember he has had a pocket Peacemaker for as long as Peacemaker has been out, I believe, for times such as this.
What a jump in, and we are going to spend that EX. We're going to take that simple confirm. Decent damage into knockdown, tries to meet you with the down one, and the armor instantly used there by Unjust, not afraid to establish, look, I'm still going to be going for this.
There's the pickup, Mighty Unjust, the execution getting better. Oh, there's the gap, Mighty Unjust. Knew it was coming.
We
the dynamic! Mighty Unjust defending against the anti-gravity so well, but just receives the mix-up for his troubles. Faisal combat. Looking good in this set to close things out, moving on in this loser's side.
I mean, Faisal is just being so brave with it every single time. He's not afraid to get the jump in. That one's just going to connect on its own, and the breaker from Mighty Unjust activated. Faisal now, 3 bars of meter. Match point. This is looking real bad for Mighty Unjust.
A lot of these torpedoes are actually straight up punishes. Like, it's not just being done for the heck of it. It's seeing something that's unsafe and knowing torpedo is a one-size-fits-all punish from any distance.
Doesn't want to commit to it. That could have been a mix-up into game win, but the risk is massive. It's Kano. The jump-in's going to whiff. Unjust has to do something, but the threat of torpedo. He'll die to 1.
Oh my goodness! Faisal combat with the tricky stuff. The slight pushback into quick mid out of nowhere. That's the first time we've seen Faisal do that, I think. And saving it for the perfect moment. The literal last play of the set. As unfortunately, that is going to be the Mighty Unjust eliminated from pro competition this year. But we got to say, what a journey Mighty Unjust has had in this game.
Give it up for Mighty Unjust.
Yeah, absolutely, 1000%. We've seen in so many tournaments, truly one of the players who grinds the most. If it's community events from small scale all the way up to large scale, like community crowd-funded tournaments, and then all the way up to pro competition as well. Mighty Unjust is there. Mighty Unjust is grinding, playing, and has been around. But today it is Faisal who moves on in the bracket, and we'll be seeing again shortly.
Faisal moves into the top 4 of Final Combat. That is one hell of an accomplishment, and we aren't even finished.
A top 4 in the world. You can't turn your nose up at that. Even there, right there, the full pickup on the way down from the knives. And that's one thing that I think has separated Faisal's Peacemaker from some of the others we've seen this weekend, is the sheer insistence to just constant anti-gravity, constant torpedo, constant mix-up off of 2-2. Like, yeah, we have been seeing all of the above from all the Peacemaker players, but Faisal, particularly the 2-2, Faisal is fearless when it comes to enforcing that mix-up. Even if he does the unsafe versions, you know, with no Kano to cover, we're seeing plenty of it. But it is time for our next match, and
my heart hurts from one set of twins to another. It's time. Scorpion Prox and Nicolas. This is a bittersweet moment because on one hand, the two of them have both made it into the top 8, right? They can both be proud of not only themselves, but each other. Unfortunately, only one makes it into top 4.
That is the truth. This matchup right here, Nicolas versus Scorpion Prox. This was grand finals for how many MK11 majors in a row? Near enough, like by the later stages of MK11, whether it was Combo Breaker, CEO, Evo, for a good few years running. They were the Terror twins of MK11. They're playing similar characters, you know, the Kotal Khan, the Fujin, all the above, and always
Cabal. Shout outs to Cabal.
Yeah, can't forget the Cabal.
We miss you, buddy.
But yeah, just looking great together. That's the important thing. They're always having each other's back, playing together, grinding together, traveling together, and succeeding together. And here they are, from MK11 all the way to MK1, where it's been much of the same. The real difference, though, when talking about their achievements in MK11 to now is they really kind of burst onto the scene later in the lifespan of MK11, right? The last kind of 1.5 to 2 year point of that game's kind of 4-year run competitively. And we're talking the first year now for MK1. We're in the debut year where the game has already received numerous changes and characters have come and gone from the meta, cameos too. And Nicolas and Scorpion Prox, they have been right at the top of competition in their respective region, hailing from Latin America, and have looked so good there as they grind with some fearsome players and have had so much success in the pro competition. Both players making it via the offline point leaderboard, but via online pro competition regional finals as well. If that wasn't going to work out, they have been at the top of the game from the launch to now. But unfortunately, we must say goodbye to one of them here, as this is a losers bracket match, fighting tooth and nail for top 4.
Now, in this major offline setting, we haven't seen them a massive amount internationally when it comes to what kind of characters they're going to play, what the meta's going to be like.
Is that you?
It's tricky sometimes, because sometimes we've seen them use the meta picks that they're known for against each other.
They would mirror all the time in 11. That's the main thing to remember.
But sometimes they would play really weird characters. Am I not mistaken? Liga Latina South, it was Smoke versus Sub-Zero.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're looking for a qualification place, right? That's what the regional finals were all about. And every time they play these teams, regardless of how against the grain it might be, it's still of the absolute highest level. But I think now it's all business.
No, this will be the most amount of money they've ever played against each other for sure.
Okay, so already Raiden Cyrax versus Rain Janet. You never know what to expect from these two. They play the most
crowd likes
unusual characters.
The crowd likes what they see, let them know.
And it's time now. The two twins go head-to-head, and only one moves on. Scorpion Prox and Nicolas.
But I love the dynamic of these teams. Nicolas has played Raiden Cyrax before in some matches of group stages. But Scorpion Prox, Rain Janet, this is the team that Bandinos used at Combo Breaker to dominantly 3-0 Scorpion Prox in that tournament. Shouts to Bandinos. So Scorpion Prox clearly going back to the drawing board in between, picking up the team, and we're seeing it here in pro competition. Rain's first stream appearance, I think, in Final Combat.
It is Rain's first appearance in the entire tournament, if you'd believe it. But the Rain Janet is going to be doing that massive damage off confirms. The shimmy of 2-1-1 becomes so devastating thanks to those grab combos. And yes, back 2 into launch. Watch your feet there, mate.
But
Speaking
Rain
of watch
Janet,
your feet, back 3.
Hey, Rain Janet, a tough team. Real scary stuff. Huge damage output off of throws, off of his most practical situations he'll be looking for damage. Scary stuff, to be sure.
Trying to go for a flawless block there, no doubt. Now Janet is going to give us throw combos,
kills, right?
2.
Oh, no, not off this, for sure. Definitely not.
We do go Fatal Blow, though. It's going to work. Now, this ain't going to kill.
No, this is weird, because Rain's Fatal Blow does tons of damage, but throw combos scale no matter what. So I think you definitely survive. It'll be dangerous.
Good situation for Scorpion Prox, though. Janet is fully back. The punish in down 2, just in case there was any sort of ambush on the other side of it. And that will be first round here. That's that down 4.
They're definitely different teams in the grand scheme of things. Raiden Cyrax. Raiden kind of completely fell off, I think it's fair to say, after the recent Storm Cell nerfs in one of the more recent patches. But Raiden Cyrax, thanks to Chopper, is kind of back to doing a lot of what he was doing day 1, but the numbers aren't the same. You know, less chip than before, less combo damage than before. But
trade? No.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I believe that wasn't a trade combo. Who cares? Look, here's the setup.
It was a cool combo, for sure. But
wonderful block.
My point is, Raiden Cyrax still looking to chip you down with, you know, longer block strings, everything into Chopper and things of the such. But Rain Janet, the opposite, looking to burst your life down with big hits. And Nicolas is going to know that and try and avoid it as much as possible. But Rain, with that back 3 and the dash cancels, scary stuff to avoid.
There's a back 3.
Uh-oh.
Full combo, because here comes Janet.
Yeah,
We're going to spend a second? No.
Not
Didn't have the
giant
chance.
damage,
We
but
weren't quite back.
Yeah, still respectable. I think you only really see the double Janet spend on the big combos if it's going to, like, either win the round or put you in a situation to just close it out, maybe. Oh, no punish! Low-key, that Geyser, kind of hard to punish.
Especially at max distance.
Oh,
there's the confirm.
Zap.
Right, this is basically not going to scale at all, but it could definitely come down to the mash. Fairly certain that Scorpion Prox will survive, but you got to mash correctly first. All right, how much is left? Oh, that was just enough! That was just enough to get the job done now. 1 round apiece. This is only game 1, folks.
Yeah. Round 3 and fatal blow for both players is already out of action. Oh, whip punish.
Reactionary Superman there. All right, reverse throw. What are we going to get from this? We show a lot of respect. And the defense, that's a hit confirm, though. Turn it into something. 270 doesn't sound like much, but if you got no meter, you may as well take it.
Hey, with this kind of life lead, definitely. Oh, whiff throw. Tries to punish. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Whiff punish, the attempted whiff punish.
We almost got a trade combo.
Yeah, that was definitely a trade combo attempted. Didn't work out, but we're definitely going for it.
Very rarely on that forward 3, and actually tried to tech that again. Even had the reaction time off the forward 3 cancel. Big jump in. Oh, the jump kick narrowly missed. Did not commit to the forward 2-1. I mean, it is a gap in there, so it's no wonder. All right, keep it meterless with the Janet. Drops the combo. We're not going to drop this one. Actually, I think you're dead. I think you might be dead. Set up. The delayed mid. And now the 2-1-1. The flawless block keeps you alive. That is what is going on here. Still alive. And there's the overhead. Armor.
Just enough to get through that. That combo looked like it was just about enough, but not quite. I respect the setup attempt, though, because I think getting a kill from that opening, maybe not quite as realistic. I mean, I don't know the range Janet numbers 100%, but unlikely to kill there. But we've seen that crumple into low puddle, so scary, especially when you've got low life, too.
It's high now, but it used to be a lot higher. In a recent patch, Janet Cage did have some scaling added because some of the damage was, frankly, just ridiculous. However, there we go. Mid-screen, and we set up.
Oh, tricky!
That's
and
the
that was escape fail too!
Even if you're too far away to get a reliable hard to blockable, it's plus enough that Rain is point blank and gets a turn. Yeah. And that is good enough. Back 3 again, the breaker. That back 3 is like, I got one of the best buttons in the game. It has to be. I love it. Oh, whip punish.
Yep.
No meter though. We have to keep it so simple with the electric fly. Flawless block. Cyrax is out, but in vain. Nothing was gained there. And this is one thing to mention. We saw so much Rain Cyrax.
Quick backdash.
We saw so much Rain Cyrax in the early days of the game. With like Raiden Cyrax is not going to be as effective from a meter build standpoint because Flawless block got changed. It now shuts down not only chip damage, but meter gain as well.
I think that's one of the reasons we haven't seen Baraka Cyrax and Raiden Cyrax kind of immediately dominate again is this is a very different version of the game to that day 1. Your Raiden combo damage, way less. Chip damage on Stormsteel and whatnot, way less. You know, vertical chopper, less than before, right? So, by no means a weak team, but it's definitely not doing what it was day 1. But Nicholas has played it quite a lot.
Scorpion Prox definitely tried to go in for a standard punish there. Oh, there's the back 3! And Janet,
another drop.
Janet was available. I'm not quite sure what the standing one was, to be honest, but either way, we are still alive in this round. There's the flawless block, shutting down that Cyrax chip damage and meter build once more. No 3 bars. The 1-1-2, the safe pushback. Lovely challenge on the Raiden 1-2 there, though. That's definitely going to be the round. And not only that, corner positioning remains for Nicholas. Try to whiff punish that back 3, not quite. That is unsafe.
Commit, yep. Yeah, there's the instant break. That could have been still very decent and respectable damage. A punish again. We're just trading blows.
We're going to send in that second Janet. Meterless, and we set up another thing. That's going to guarantee.
Oh,
lovely tech. Yo, how often have we seen these throw techs? People never tech in that situation.
But that's how you know they've already played this matchup so many times. Because you have to remember, that Whirlpool, that hits low, and Rain has overheads. The throw can knock you into it. There are layers to that setup. Do we see it again?
Getting that off your armored reversal is so good. Down 1. Seeing the turn.
All trades.
Too far. Too far. But he knew. He knew. But it wasn't fast enough. Raiden's fatal blast. That's not going to work. That ain't going to work.
Actually got there in the punish. Yeah, I'm actually really surprised that hit. Oh, that is enough damage, Nicholas. A bit of a scramble, it must be said at the end.
There were some significant head shakes from both twins at the end of that game. Again, we have the cheat sheet. We can see all the different camera shots. That was definitely a messy end, and they know it. Oh.
Wow. Charge. We have to remember, when you get players like this, you know, Nicolas and Scorpion Prox, the amount of games they would have played against each other, not just in this matchup, obviously, but like just in the game itself, the layers that have already been established in the mind games that I know that you know, that is so prominent in competitive fighting games, that these layers that have been established long before the matches we're watching now, we are going to see some crazy interactions. Oh, but a whiff punish. So I'm sure that Scorpion Prox has been practicing the hell out of this team, but there's definitely some more unfamiliarity combined, compared to some of the other teams, because he's going for some of these launches from far away, and he's trying to do jump one. Sometimes it's either really tight to land, or it's just too far away to confirm, and kind of the hallmarks of a newly picked up Rein compared to the Barakas we'd seen, or the Johnny Cage, or someone else. But definitely a matchup they've played together, because Nicolas is going for so many techs on forward three. That's not brand new. That won't work. It's too slow. And that will be a punish. Keeps it nice and guaranteed and unbreakable, actually. Yeah, actually, I respect that punish particularly. Just go for the raw shocker. Because there's a lot of pushback on some of these fatal blows. Oh, no, the mime wall. Not doing quite enough, though. Oh, not quite close enough for the throw combo, but we're going right back into the corner again. The double zaps. That one back three, that's always the case of Rein. The one back three you don't get the cancel for is the one that hits. Right, here comes Janet. Hit another one immediately. We're not going to spend the second Janet, though. We'd rather keep that meter for the next hit. Watch now on those back three whiffs. Oh, whiff punish! That is not an easy button to whiff punish, I'll tell you what. But Nicolas it's not just a case of seeing it whiff and just pressing a button. He's staying in the perfect range to avoid it and then just micro-dashing right as Scorpion Prox goes for it. So aware. Now we are going to be charging up those electric balls, because Rein, he does have the ability to... We actually are yet to see that grab hit. It has always been teched besides one time, and even then it was escape fail. If I'm going to be fussy, I think we've seen it hit a single time and it was escape fail, but there's always an attempt, knowing exactly when it's going for. The fact that he's even getting the button this consistently. Look at this, come on! Man is not allowed. Oh, this time it works! You finally get your wish. But on the flip side, we've also seen that blocked a few times too, because that's the mix-up. You see it as an overhead. Oh, hang on. Good night. That is going to be a fatal blow. Now, it ain't going to kill, but I'm eyeing up the fact that we got Cyrax, we got meter, and that's possible chip territory. Well, especially if we go to full screen, I do wonder what Scorpion Prox's answer will be. Didn't want to overcommit. The threat of the fast wake-up. Go, so my goodness. Through! Scorpion Prox finds it, and the Janet is there just in case. Now, it's one round apiece here. Going absolutely as weird and wonderful as you expect from these two. Hey, we saw these two play so many mirror matches in competitive MK11 right in the last few years or so, and it was always matchups we'd never seen them play before, and usually it was mirrors, but we're not really seeing that be the case here, especially with Janet number one. Holding on to the second one. A good choice. Oh, you're dead. You're basically dead, mate. I'm not gonna lie. Here we go, Janet. Charge. Set up. Oh, you don't tech this one. And it's always the one that you don't tech is the one that ends the round. Scorpion Prox. That was a Rein round and a half right there. Now, do we stick with Raiden? Are we going it all the way? Yeah, I think so. It looks like it. Here we go. You're betting your final combat journey on Rein, and the yellow robot hits the kit confirm from far away, and you have to confirm into down back three there. The shocker does whiff. Great knowledge from Nicolas. Meterless pickup. Oh no! Missed the electric fly into full punish. That 211-211 is not easy. Oh, I don't know what that was. That would have been really nice, though. Ending that kind of damage in a restand with Rein in the corner, that would have been juicy. Drops the combo and only gets a measly 460 damage. There is one Janet left. Now, it's not going to work fully yet, though, because there is a breaker, and that is why Nicolas did not spend the 2 bars. You need the breaker here. Oh, that back three! Now you have to break. Yeah, with that opening, that close to the corner, yeah, you would have been 100% dead. Whiff punish! Again. Now this one, much more likely to end the round. Gee, that wasn't even a whiff punish. That was just a reaction, because it didn't even have time to whiff.
Got to be careful with those rain attacks. I mean, they have range and they have good utility when they hit their mark, but quite a few of these rain moves susceptible to reactionary fatal blows, and that is definitely one of them.
But I think it's coming down to the spacing from Nicolas, because he's not... Oh, that was a buff? That's a proper good mime.
Let's just cash out some extra damage here, why not?
But a lot of these instances are coming down to, like, I don't think it's a case of Scorpion Prox is just whiffing and that's it. Nicolas is hovering at a range that it looks like a good option to go for, but then just a sudden full forward dash out of nowhere, and suddenly he's close enough to get it.
That was a really lovely safe jump into armor break, by the way. Neutral jump into standing.
Respectable damage, too.
Grab combo and we reposition. The wake up down one. Did do this forward two on its own though, so your combo path after the dash is rather limited! We were crouching miles before that even came out. Nicolas was confident. Oh, wait. Fatal blow. This is not going to scale. This is not going to scale, folks. It's rain fatal blow. How much damage are we going to get from this?
Surely that's not enough.
I mean, you're going to be barely alive. I'm telling you. Ouch! Wait, you're dead! You are dead. You're charging that projectile. Janet was going to take the projectiles, and now it's match point for Scorpion Prox, and a definite surprise rain pick with punish.
I don't know. I feel this is going to go to game 5. I feel it. Oh no, a drop combo! Oh, the worst kind of drop.
Too early on the jump 3-2. I hate it when that happens. Oh! We are looking for that back 3. That's the moneymaker right there.
I'm so fishing for it. Almost got the whip punish. That was a big attempt too.
Oh my lord!
Huge damage opportunity, but didn't quite pay out. Hang on, there's the... Yep, you have to break that. 1000%. Oh my goodness!
That was such a weird max range confirm. I'm not surprised it dropped, but it's so good that Scorpion Prox was even looking for it. Right, overhead. Nicolas, the invincible wake up. Rare appearance of a cameo wake up. They are invincible, but not for long.
Oh, whiff punish again. I don't know. There's an extension with the chopper. Is that enough? No, not quite. Nicolas gets knocked out of it.
Scorpion Prox needs one more significant hit. Back 3 number 1, but it's airborne. No Storm Cell.
No Cyrax either.
Everyone is a risk. Janet to go in. Neither player want to make that
God,
fall.
there's so many input errors.
The throw!
grab is
That's
enough.
it! Yep! That is going to be enough, 100%! And Scorpion Prox is going to eliminate Nicolas. A bittersweet moment. However, one twin secures top 4. The other is out of Final Combat.
A good year, though. 1000% for Nicolas. But this is going to be where it ends. I mean, I love seeing the Rain Janet because, I mean, I might be assuming here, but I don't recall ever seeing Scorpion Prox play Rain ever in this game. But that is the team that Scorpion Prox lost to at Combat Breaker. So was this a case of in between then and now, picking it up and saying, let's see what this team is saying. And then liking it to the point of picking it here in the brothers match. The twin showdown that we've seen time after time after time in MK11, but the first time we're seeing it at this scale.
And we gotta say, give it up here in the crowd here for Nicolas, the combo breaker champion, out of Final Combat now, and sad to see him out, but that means Scorpion Prox, the twin dream exists, and we'll be fighting in top 4 Fatal Combat shortly. Our next matchup, however, a legendary rivalry and one that just continues to add chapter after chapter. It is Sonic Fox versus Ninja Killer up next.
This is a matchup that we've seen so many times, and we will see many, many times more through the years, I have no doubt. But what is there to say about Fox versus Ninja that we have not said a million times over? They are two of the very, very, very best MK players in the world, and their matches always deliver. But we have to say, this is Final Combat. This is not the first time we've seen a Final Combat Fox versus Ninja match.
Now, before we get stuck in, I would like to once again give a massive shout out to Mountain Dew, the sponsor here of the Mortal Kombat 1 Pro competition. And they have a promotion going on. Specially selected 20-ounce bottles of Mountain Dew have a code attached. If you purchase those bottles, you can redeem those codes on mountaindewgaming.com and get yourself some nifty little rewards. So a big thank you to Mountain Dew another time here on the stream. It is now time for the big one. The winners finals of the two current, just most iconic Mortal Kombat players of our time. And I can't wait for us to get stuck in.
It's going to be a good one. It's the run back on, run back on, run back on, run back times at 1,000. But welcoming to the stage now, Sonic Fox, Ninja Killer. Let them hear your support here in the crowd. This is for Grand Finals winners side. Will we see the repeat champion, Sonic Fox, get one step closer to that first place? Or will Ninja be waiting?
So I feel like this crowd so far, you've been pretty active for these players. I heard that as both of them walked in. Let's give it some of this. If your money's on Ninja Killer, make some noise right now.
What about Fox? We got your love for Sonic Fox? I don't know about you, but that sounded dead even.
That sounded dead even. The Sonic Fox one was just a higher pitch. I think this is a straight up 50-50. That's cheating. That is cheating. A different pitch may be more memorable.
So
however, let's jump in.
Very well be Johnny Cage versus Peacemaker. We saw Fox play the Johnny against Mighty Unjust before. We have seen Fox with a few answers to Peacemaker at Combo Breaker, but we know Fox has been so vocal about playing Johnny here at the finals. We saw it right at the beginning against Faisal, which, once again, I forgot originally because it was so early in the tournament, but looked really good. And now, most recently, still bringing it out here today. Now, I don't know if that means it's a definitive pick, but definitely could be.
Well, look, I think statistically, it's likely going to be Peacemaker versus Johnny Cage. But with these two, it can be a bit hard to predict because Sonic Fox can tell you stone-faced, I am using this character, maybe this character, that's it. And then in the top 8, some weird stuff happens. Now, that's not always going to happen here. Fox is very, very committed to proving that they are #1. But so is Ninja Killer. The safest bet is going to be the characters we've seen from them all tournament long. But I always have that 1% of my brain that thinks we might see something else.
But again, this is a matchup we saw at Combo Breaker, and Fox did not use Johnny Cage to win it there. I think Fox's kind of tried and true main character has been the Sindel through the vast majority of matchups, and it seems to take a significant kind of pick to make Fox not bring out the Sindel. Again, you know, to remember, at Combo Break, it was a lot of the Sindel Sub-Zero cameo against Peacemaker, but we haven't seen that this weekend at all, because truthfully, Sonic Fox hasn't played against Peacemaker that much so far in this bracket, but as we get through to the later stages, it could definitely change.
This is such an iconic moment, and this is not even Grand Finals, but we are now in our official top 4. So from this point, the money that these players have earned is absolutely insane for a weekend of Mortal Kombat. The question is, who is going to get that gigantic 70,000 for first place?
I hear the chameleon. I think it is.
Making movies.
Okay, no, this will be a button check. It's a button check for sure.
I see smoke in the character select, so this is absolutely a button check. 1000%. But I do wonder what the people at home are thinking of this matchup, because Ninja Killer and Sonic Fox, two absolute superstars of modern Mortal Kombat. Both very prominent tournament players, as you know, but they do make a lot of content. Both of them do a lot of live streaming on various platforms. So if this is your first time watching competitive Mortal Kombat, these two are absolutely two players to keep an eye on. And if you want to join the conversation at home on social media, as you can see before you, the hashtag Final Combat 2024.
I've never crossed
Okay, it is going to be the Johnny Cage versus Peacemaker. This is what we predicted. Has been Sonic Fox's go-to today at the very least. Here we are, winners finals. Let's get it. Sonic Fox versus Ninja Killer. Oh, and an instant attempt at the raw launch from Sonic Fox, and Ninja calls it out.
Standing to something that Ninja Killer. The interruption already going in for that low sweep, and Sonic Fox with the psychic forward jump, somewhat equalizing this health. A nice little throw tech there from Ninja Killer. Oh, no eagly for you, my friend. Eat this combo. Oh, Breaker versus Breaker. What? Breaker into a regular shadow kick? Fox, you are crazy.
That's a very Sonic Fox thing to do though, right? That sheer confidence.
Plus frames. Oh my goodness.
Punish! Fatal blow, that's gonna connect!
You think I give a damn about Kano? Eat this fatal blow, and definitely going to be the round win. You ain't surviving this.
But that is the dynamic between Cool and Kano, and one of the things that makes him such a scary cameo is knives come out on a set time, and he throws 2 of them. Kano ball can be held and vary the time, but if you make the call out of, you know, what you're doing into Kano, that isn't real, I can press. Or I think you're going to delay, so I'm going to press and hit you both. It can be difficult to find that situation, but the reward is so high when you do. And Fox, one of the things that's always made Fox so strong is the ability to say, you are going to do this specific thing, and I'm going to beat it. Wait, tries to throw in shade? All right. Sonic Fox with a kitchen sink plays.
Wait a minute! That was the throw tech into arm break. We've just eliminated the threat of grabs for... You know what? I've never seen the move used in a real match. I can't remember how long.
I mean, considering Johnny is one of the most common characters we see competitively, I forgot he could do that. It's been so long. So you might be wondering, what was it? If he takes your throw, he can do an input to do some damage to you, break your arm, and then stop you from throwing for some time. That amount of time escapes me because it's been a while.
It's almost a little bit embarrassing that we don't know, but when's the last time any of us have seen that?
No one does it. It's just not a thing you see, but Sonic Fox bringing it out, making the total most of this character, and a game 1 already for Sonic Fox.
Right, game 1 on the board for the Fox. But it will be Ninja Killer, the first hit bonus, spending our first bar of meter on that EX Torpedo, so trading 1 bar for another, a fair trade. Sonic Fox with punished. That meterless combo off Sonic Boom. A knockdown into decent damage. We go back to the range, though. That's kind of what we're in the mind for. The neutral duck, though, into the shadow kick punish on EX Gunshot. Anti-gravity. Another big jump. Staying a little bit safer. Down 1, gets eaten up by that sweep, however.
Okay, good check. We've seen a lot of this. Oh, but that is what Fox was looking for earlier on, right at the beginning of game 1.
There's that meaty glaive. It's going to put on the pressure. Do you risk doing a wake-up attack? Do you sit there and take the plus frames? Fatal blow is real. Might not even need it in this situation. That is not... That cannot be what you wanted.
No,
it
but
can't be, because he's still out there. You can't break.
Yeah, that was a perfect punish from Sonic Fox.
It's very rare that you see Kano eye laser used on purpose. I mean, he's one of the best cameos, and Kano ball and Kano knives are fantastic. That eye laser is one of the weaker moves in the game. It's very unsafe.
But we actually see it quite a bit from Ninja, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's got some secret tech with it, but we definitely see it more than you would expect, especially in that kind of situation. It didn't pay out at the very least. Oh, raw overhead.
Everything is working right now, and that is the most dangerous form of momentum. It feels like you are incapable of making a mistake. The neutral duck into the whip punish on that forward 1 now. A knockdown. Takes some extra damage. Probably wanted the same side there, but with such a light lead, maybe not that much of a big deal.
Oh, wow, that actually just crossed up. Ninja had to respect it.
Anti-gravity. Eagly.
Jump kick, Kano ball. All of this doing respectable chip, but you're going to need so much more than that if you want to hope of winning this round.
Back to back.
Throw tech, but eats another low poke. These sweeps have just been so good so far. That's even more chip damage. The punish on the down 1, that's really bad. Lovely crouch, though, from Ninja Killer. Has got to make the most out of this. And, of course, that's why we're now seeing a fatal blow.
It's going to be a good chunk of damage, but still a bad spot for Ninja to be in. That's not a lot of health remaining. A single shadow kick will do it. Chip damage from Glaive.
Kiss off.
We are just about to build and have built now 2 bars of meter. Oh, but it doesn't matter. I was going to talk about last breath or something, but who cares about that now? Sonic Fox is 2-0 up. 1 game away from a dominant Grand Finals winner's side position. And if that happens, Fox is going to be very hard to beat.
Well, a Grand Finals on the winner's side would get you minimum second, which is $36,000 of the final combat prize pool. So Fox potentially 1 game away from securing that. But Ninja, he's been here before. He's no stranger to reverse 3-0s when the opportunity arises. But we have to see it. Sonic Fox again. The iconic launch Johnny Cage.
Torpedo.
That launcher goes all the way back to minimum Mortal Kombat 9. 10 years old that button is and still going. Wake up, Glaive. The confidence to know that Ninja Killer isn't close enough to enforce a meaty. Lovely little pickup there, though, from the torpedo. It's definitely a different style of matchup, though. We're seeing Sonic Fox and Ninja with the Johnny Cage Peacemaker. Ninja normally playing some relatively aggressive characters this kind of match, and that's going to be a punish again, taking the fatal blow before the break can be used. But think back to it, right? In MK11, what was it? It was like Liu Kang and the Joker most of the time. Liu Kang was usually the more aggressive of the two, and Joker was the one playing for that kind of like mid-screen distance. Fast forward to MK1, the shoe's on the other foot. Fox went in for a big sort of risk-reward situation. Should that overhead have landed, we would have been match point Sonic Fox. But them's the risk you take in that situation. The meaty mid does manage to land, though. May as well have been a reset, considering 420 damage from that. Oh my god. And another Kano eye laser. I don't know. That's a full punish and match point for Sonic Fox, and the hype at the end as well, the build-up. 1 round away from grand finals unless Ninja can find something right now. The anti-gravity to escape the corner. Can't say I'm surprised, but the mid hits again. Sonic Fox, hype activated. What's the play? Oh, that's so good for Ninja Killer. Get some damage, waste that hype mode. By the end of this combo and sequence, hype's completely gone, so it did absolutely nothing here. But we're still going to confirm.
That's another confirm. Side switch as well. I say Peacemaker's so powerful, but when you're point blank with Johnny Cage, doesn't necessarily have the buttons to get rid of him. And this is what Sonic Fox needs to enforce.
Really good forward tech from Ninja Killer. Another anti-gravity, but as long as we escape the corner, that really is what Ninja Killer wants. Escape failed. Fox does the much smarter forward throw direction. Make it less likely to tech. I'm eyeing up the 3 bars, Mustard. I'm eyeing up the fatal blow. I'm eyeing up a possible grand finals appearance already.
I don't know, Ninja. 1 hit at a time, though. Poke here, poke there. Chip damage. Not quite enough. Oh, the grab the tech. Crucial tech. With punish! My God! Are you serious?
Forward 3, fatal blow, narrowly before a breaker was available, and Sonic Fox with a well-earned pop-off there. And has left the stage before we could even get a good camera shot. Cameraman absolutely tried their best. You are the MVP of that. Sonic Fox, winners side grand finals, looking almost completely unbeatable.
Sonic Fox very animated for good reason.
Where have they gone, Mustard?
They have left this place. Sonic Fox now waiting grand finals on the winner's side. How many? I was saying before about how amazing. Right there, we see the poke, right? That down 3 from Peacemaker. He shoots the floor. Such a good poke. Decent advantage on hit. Hard to deal with. I mean, you can't whiff punish a bullet. You got to get close enough to hit him. Easier said than done. And Sonic Fox managed to do it time after time after time. And there it is, right at the very end.
Disgusting.
Perfect spacing.
Absolutely disgusting stuff. But I mean, what a fitting end to that winners finals. With who we have left, Scorpion Prox, Fatal Combat, which is up next. Ninja Killer and Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox is now winner's side grand finals. We'll talk a little bit about Double Elim later on. We have got a break coming up. But basically, right now, long story short, that is the ultimate comfort zone. You are the only player left in this tournament with that lifeline remaining in this shape and this form. I don't even know if this is going to be possible.
I mean, I was saying it before, I will say it again. Fox was not the clear favorite going into this tournament for a lot of players. And that's weird to say because Fox was top seed on the point leaderboard. But Fox themselves saying, you know, on X and in the player video, you know, I believe I'm the best, but I'm not a favorite. There are so many players who can win this tournament. And here we are, a few days later. Sonic Fox is the one making it work. And grand finals winner side, again, will we see a back-to-back Final Combat champion? Maybe.
Well, you are no doubt going to want to see these matches as fast as possible, and I don't blame you. But before we get into this break, I would like to give a massive shout-out to McFarlane Toys. We would like to give you a chilling first look at the latest Mortal Kombat 1 Sub-Zero figure coming from McFarlane. Sub-Zero will be available at major retailers this fall. And it isn't just McFarlane we'd like to give a thanks to. We would like to also shout out Funko. Pop! Scorpion is here to take on the toughest adversaries in Mortal Kombat 1 lineup. Assemble your elite team when you add this skilled warrior to the ranks of your Pop Games collection. The vinyl figure is approximately 3.95 inches, and shop the full collection at Funko.com later this year.
So we're going to take a final look at the bracket before this break, because I was just informed there was unfortunately a mistake. Nicholas and Scorpion Prox, the names were wrong. So it was Nicholas that was playing Rain Janet the entire set, which in hindsight makes sense because that was a matchup that Scorpion Prox lost at Combo Breaker.
Are you kidding me?
And clearly Nicholas was paying attention. But to be fair, this is the most mixed by identical twins I think production has ever been.
Oh my god, production, I'm so sorry. I also don't blame you, to be honest. They weren't even using the characters they were really known for. Yeah, how about that? But, well, I guess that means that Facial Combat versus Nicholas. Look, I mean, we're twins.
We get it.
We get it more than anybody. Look, right, while we tend to our wounds here on the commentary desk, we're going to go for a break. See you in a few minutes. Final Combat will meet its conclusion.
You have chosen war with a god.
No, you have. Fight. That'll get ratings.
You are the most insecure, most selfish.
Sticks and stones, Katana. Everyone has a freezing point. Take your best shot, Frosty. Finish him. Fatality. Homelander wins. Flawless victory.
Everybody is really loving our new show, Ninja Kamui.
Yep, you kick some serious ass.
Now Rainmaker Productions, Greb Studios, and Cryware
are giving you a chance to delve deeper into the world of Ninja Kamui.
with Shinobi Origins.
You play as a shadow named Tsukumo as you shoot and slash your way through hordes of henchmen and deadly ninjas.
It's a 2D side-scroller with a bit of a Rolling Thunder vibe.
And Rolling Thunder is a classic. This game's gonna be interesting.
It's full of power-ups, insane ninja moves, and epic boss battles.
And once your boost meter is full, you can suit up and unleash hell on anyone foolish enough to resist. I don't know about you, Sarah, but I'm itching to get my hands on this one.
Same here, Tom. It looks like it could be pretty fun for Kamui fans.
Ninja Kamui Shinobi Origins is for the Nintendo Switch.
Available for pre-order now.
Yes, some people like me are just destined. Fuck up everything that we mess with. If I was made as a joke, I don't get it. Missed the call, but I guess I got a message. Usually I fall too hard. It's a story about a ID crisis. You know the future was the night shift. Brain on ADHD, autopilot. And through it all, somehow I kept smiling. I can never find the right words to say. I'm only human, don't we all make mistakes? I'm drowning in my head again, and my thoughts don't want me to win. They show compassion made of plastic, and I don't wanna be another tragedy, but I'd rather be dead than a skeleton dreaming about the things that he couldn't be. 'Cause I'm too impatient to wait for dreams.
Welcome back, everybody. We are live from Toronto, Ontario for Final Combat 2024. And it is, as they say, the home stretch. My name is Ketchup, joined by Mustard to close out this show. There are 4 players remaining, soon to be 3.
No more breaks. This is it, the home stretch. With a few matches left to go, we are imminent to find out who will be our first world champion for MK1. And I will say first, because let's hope this game's around for a while and we have many more of these to come. But before then, we have to focus on this season. Faisal, Combat, and Nicholas taking the stage. Loser side, currently in our top 4 territory. Whoever wins this will face off against Ninja Killer in the losers finals to try and get that shot at the final boss, the boss of bosses, Sonic Fox, waiting in the grand finals winners side. But we have to get there first. Faisal from Lebanon has had quite the tournament so far. Made it out of a stacked group, which you could say about any of the groups, but Group A was particularly crazy. And here, playing well, continuing from strength to strength and looking good. But in his way, Nicholas was sent to losers by... actually, I think it was earlier on. It was Nicholas, right? I'm fairly sure that was the matchup in winner's side beforehand.
Well, as we go into this next matchup, what we have to expect is... you know what, actually? The unexpected, I would say. Because we did just see Scorpion Prox versus Nicholas, and it was unexpected characters and unexpected cameos. It was Raiden Cyrax versus Rain Janet. Now, I think that was very much a twin-only kind of matchup because they know each other so well. For this one, I'm not so sure. Faisal has very much proven himself as the strongest katana in the pro competition, but has had a backup Peacemaker that has been doing extremely well, to say the least. Now, we might be having a button check here. I do see Reiko.
Because we keep seeing weird things in button checks, let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
But what I'm saying is, I'm not getting ahead of myself, but what I'm saying is, I have seen some people say they like Reiko versus Peacemaker just because he can't force field the stars. But, like I said, I'm pretty sure this will be a button check. The more likely character is going to be the reliable Johnny Cage.
I'm expecting to see what we saw before for the simple fact that Nicholas won that match. You know what I mean? Like Nicholas won the set, so why would he change? I thoroughly expect us to see Peacemaker Johnny Cage, because Faisal, again, we love seeing the katana for sure, but he tried katana against Nicholas, and Nicholas was more than ready for it. Like, it looked like a seriously tough situation to bring that set through for Faisal. Ended up going to Peacemaker, got a game, ended up losing the set, but now, you know, that kind of pre-existing knowledge is done. I thoroughly expect us to pick up where we left off, and that is probably Johnny Cage Peacemaker. Yeah, that's exactly what we are seeing.
This is the matchup that we have seen without question the most of Final Combat. It's a battle of the two strongest characters in the game, and there really isn't any more else to say about it. We have a $200,000 prize pot here at Final Combat, and if players consider these two to be number two, well, I think it's likely they're going to get selected.
Yo, the Christmas stage. It's not Christmas.
You know, give it a few months. Well, a lot of months. Let's begin. Reminder, folks, loser's bracket. Loser of this match is out of Final Combat. The winner moves on to fight Ninja Killer. That's the immediate low poke here. Faisal, just to remind everyone, did try this earlier on. Not the Peacemaker as such, it was the Katana. And the Katana was having issues versus the Johnny Cage.
Yeah, of all of the Peacemaker Johnny matches we've seen today, this one surprises me the least in terms of, we know Faisal tried the Katana and it just didn't work. Nicholas was ready for it. And just seemed to have Punishers ready at all opportunities. Like, every little thing was so comfortable in the matchup.
Plus frames into the advancing button. Good defense there from Nicholas. One thing we've seen from Faisal while using Peacemaker is just this absolute relentlessness to the mix-ups. The 2-2. Oh! The delay parry. That's going to be the round for sure. Nicholas takes the first round of the series.
Round 2.
Now we are in top 4 territory, so we have to remember the minimum amount of money you can walk home with from this point is $16,000. But if you win this match and get to third, $24,000. So an $8,000 difference between this, like the winner of this match and whoever loses. That's a chunk of change and a half.
Quite a lot of money on the line, to say the least. Let's hope these players aren't thinking about that right now, because you do not need the stress of that in the back of your mind. Down one. Good awareness there of Faisal, seeing that the Katana was available, so the counter poke Rising Star was very likely. Throw escape. Reactionary torpedo. Now you are still taking the damage of the glaive or armoring through that, and a big jump. That is going to be game 1 for Nicholas. Faisal now.
But this is the case, but when you get a matchup that is this common, and you are a player of this level, you know you played it a million times. So Nicholas, as this tournament is going on, is getting so much more comfortable playing against this Peacemaker. And knowing that ahead of him was obviously Ninja Killer, who is likely going to be playing Peacemaker as well.
Torpedo.
Oh, back-to-back torpedoes.
Special guest Kano after the grab connected, but that one was a little bit eager. There was no Kano to make it safe. Faisal just said, you know what? I'll do it again. Wake up grab, okay. I mean, if you're expecting a wake up torpedo, you're going to be blocking, so the grab becomes a bit of a threat. A big read to make. Oh my goodness, again. Now, that's a key normal we saw in the winners finals from Sonic Fox. That was such a game changer in the matchup. Seeing shades of it here again from Nicholas. Oh, confirms. Not enough to kill, but a decent lead will be guaranteed at least. Now, what was the option? We didn't dedicate. The Kano knives didn't find their mark. The standing button hit, but no commitment. That one's going to work out, though. Faisal takes first round of game number 2. I feel like we've seen that Johnny Cage Fatal Blow used in answer to anti-gravity a number of times from Combo Breaker and this weekend, but we're yet to see it work, but I'm assuming it will parry. Otherwise, we wouldn't see the Johnny players going for it. Oh, damn, poor Kano. Down in front. Back dash again. I mean, it's such a reward as well. It's a wonderful call out. You know, there are plus frame situations or maybe just stagger situations. If you read a button and you can't punish, back up and just hit that giant launcher. Torpedo. Now, this is much more the Peacemaker style we've seen work out today. Johnny Cage so good point blank, Faisal wanting no part of that. And Faisal used to playing a lot of the Katana. Another one of these characters who is just a more patient character. But not going to matter here as Nicholas finds a big hit. This, actually, to be honest, I think this gives you the life lead at the very least. I mean, I spotted a pretty significant head shake there from Faisal. Knows immediately that was a mistake. It's just a risk-reward situation. The reward of a bit of damage, but on block, just getting totally punished, the safe. There's the up block. Again, as to prove your point once more. But that has been the way Faisal has been playing Peacemaker. Only works with Kano, otherwise you're taking a massive risk. But that's not to say Kano makes it fully safe every time. He has been so willing to just let these anti-gravities rock, dedicate to the mix-up of 2-2. Really living and dying by it in this case. That's a perfect start for Nicholas, getting extra damage thanks to hitting Kano, on top of the fact that the penalty is applied now, so you're not actually going to get Kano ready to rock for another good 10 seconds or so. Oh my lord, that trade! So good for Nicholas! And now this is scary positions for Faisal. The Kano ball, wow! So rare that you just hit the Kano ball like that. Well, it's because Nicholas went for the down 3 instead. Faisal with a massive hold. Whiff punish! And that's 2-0 already. Nicholas is here prepared, looking to win this set again. But straight to character select from Faisal. Now this is crucial, yeah. Okay, this is make or break time for Faisal. 2-0 down, you will no longer have an opportunity to change from this, and he is going to be betting the remainder of his final combat life on this Katana pick, which has done him so much work all weekend long. I feel like if you're in this position, though, Katana is his strongest character. Yes, when they fought last time, it seemed like a pretty tricky situation, but it's the character the experience, the hours, and the grind have come from. So, do or die, it's Katana. Now already having to try and show respect. Looks for the anti-air, tried to whip punish, but that button a little bit too slow to catch. Back off now. But it was a few things on Nicholas's defense that made this so scary, right? Beforehand scouring out of the armor, but never getting caught by the jab string of Katana. Wow, just a down 2 from Nicholas. Yeah. Almost disrespectful. Hey, when you've got a 2-game lead and you're feeling yourself. Oh, roll though, haven't seen that in a while. With the amount of chameleon we see, you'd expect to see more of it, but there's no coincidence to save it for the last moment. I guess one of the reasons is that it is, above all else, at point blank, pretty damn unsafe. I know there's a lot of pushback at other distances, but a lot of these characters have their good options. The plus frames now, is that going to be more plus frames from Cage? The armored interruption into the breaker. This round is very winnable. Would have led into Fatal Blow for sure, but oh my goodness, Nicholas with the pickup on the glaive going to match point. And here we go. Match point for Nicholas, corner positioning. A very, very good situation, even with this back throw. Faisal has to make a choice. Do we want corner situations or do we want mid-screen? Looks like at the moment, we're going to try and press the advantage, even after that throw tech. And it's back into Johnny Cage territory. The range, the escape, the whip punish, and now the breaker.
Oh, wow, such a reaction. Hitting the cameo as well, so important here with Faisal. So much what Faisal's doing is dependent on that chameleon, but not a lot of bar here to work with back to the wall. This is getting rough.
This is looking pretty scary. We do get the advancing button there. Nicolas is going to take rather heavy damage. Into what situation? The Molina drops the combo, but we do get a bit of a setup from it. We still keep plus frames. The important thing there is that Faisal was not punished for that corner combo.
Oh, hang on a minute!
Poke!
That's not enough, but the setup to follow, what's it going to be?
Dash in,
What a
lovely
tech.
tech. What's completely guaranteed? This is not going to win the round. It will scale heavily, but if you got it, spend it because you might not get another chance.
No, this is going to be scaled unlike anything you've seen. But remember, this came from a guaranteed throw scenario. So that is good damage considering they could do nothing about it.
A little bit of chip damage. The sweeper that chased down. And now we're entering last breath. The flawless block keeps Faisal alive.
Oh,
the counter poke!
Are you kidding me? Faisal, fearless, betting it all on a counter poke reversal. But you look at Nicolas, that's the last thing he expected to see.
That was a nod of approval if I've ever seen one. Yeah, you got me. But we still alive.
Oh,
Tries to
no.
chase.
Don't chase down. Can't do it.
There's the hit confirm and the breaker now from Faisal. May not build another break by the end of this game. We only have one round remaining and it is still match point for Nicolas.
Oh, so much mileage out of that whip punish shadow kick. Again and again we see it. Staggering this plus frame situation. The poke.
This is a pretty scary situation. Saved by the fan lift.
Oh, that could have been huge. Oh, that actually connected. I'm surprised.
Down 4, plus frames. Expects maybe a poke. Plus frames, no return of the Jade Glaive as you were hit there. We are trading low poke for low poke, but that's only ever going to favor Nicolas, who still has a breaker to work with.
There it is again, the Glaive, the catch. Oh my goodness, Faisal fearless once more. There's going to be a lot of damage. No break coming out from Nicolas. Wants that meter. That's EX shadow kick waiting to happen, but Faisal could potentially look for this. And again! Oh my goodness, every time. Oh my god, that shadow kick was so brave, but the wake up down 1 was arguably even braver.
And the Peacemaker didn't do the job. Kitana gets a game on the board. We are not finished. 2 more wins. And the reverse sweep exists, but that is going to be easier said than done, Mustard.
But we have to, yeah, as we just saw on the graphic on stream, Faisal, of all the remaining players, was going into this as the lowest seed of the bunch.
That's
it's weird to call anything
definitely
weird to call anything an upset at this point in competition, but if Faisal can win this over Nicolas, especially considering we have to remember Nicolas won this set before, but we may be getting ahead of ourselves as Nicolas is definitely still in the lead here at 2-1.
And looking good to go on to match point once again. The back up there into the Glaive. It's a good choice versus Kitana because she does have that effective range.
Oh, that's so good. She moves back so far after 1-1 on block.
And getting that jump over for the side switch. Speaking of, though, looks like you're going back to the corner, my friend. And we're backing off and established.
Ooh, okay.
Jade does get hit. You can see Nicolas is purposefully going into that glass mode just to cycle the disguises. Yeah. Jade is the one he wants the most at the moment. You want that Glaive.
Overhead again! Faisal just has a sixth sense for it at this point. Decent damage too, respectable, and now being still down on life. Never mind, the lift on lift.
They had the same idea. He's not going to get shimmied by that string. Looking for it again. That sweep is huge. Wake up down 1 into shadow kick. He bet it all. But a bet worth taking is now the Chilean.
It looked like Faisal tried to jail something off that poke as well, but a little bit too late. If Nicolas was able to find the armor in between. Oh, no, no, no. Faisal misspacing that jump normal. Nicolas making him pay the ultimate price.
And we are going to get good damage for it. Over 300 damage has already been distributed. Faisal looking a little bit tender. The glow ran out right at the worst time for him, or best for Nicolas, depends on how you look at it. The throw tech And this Johnny Cage is in good form to move on in this bracket. Face out.
Reactions again. Yeah, the mind game after that back 2-4 and block, that mid, Katana. Yep, chased down now at this life. Shadow kicks will add up, but you know what, Will? Back 2-4, big damage incoming. Faisal cashing out, spending it, getting that cameo meter back.
That's really the thing. There are multiple uses at play. We're going to get the damage. We have a slow fatal blow that we might not have found useful otherwise. We have full chameleon, and we've built a little bit of meter by doing that damage. Now we do trade Jade for Jade. Does not benefit Faisal.
Max range sweep, good lord.
Doesn't want to overcommit to a punish.
Oh no, almost again.
That's a scary situation.
Oh,
that's the parry. I think you're
enough?
dead. You're dead. I think it's going to scale, but it doesn't scale enough. The handshakes have come out because this fatal blow is absolutely doing enough. More than enough. Nicolas defeats Faisal Combat to move into top 3, and the run back against Ninja Killer begins now.
Damn, and is that a repeat top 3 of Combo Breaker? I think it is. Nicolas,
yes, indeed.
Sonic Fox, Ninja Killer, not quite in the same order, but man, if you want a proof of who are almost certainly our top 3 players in Mortal Kombat 1 right now, look no further.
Everybody here, give it up for Faisal Combat, going all the way from Lebanon with the greatest katana in the pro competition. And a top 4 finish is absolutely spectacular. Well done, mate. We're proud of you. And I'm sure everyone watching at home thoroughly enjoyed your matches. But now, Mustard, it is time. A run back begins from Combo Breaker and who knows where else in the future. Ninja Killer, Nicolas, only one of them moves on to fight Sonic Fox in the grand finals.
I don't know what to make of it. It's so hard to talk about. Nicolas going into this event as the most recent winner of Combo Breaker, again from the winner's side, wasn't sent to losers at any point in a tournament that stacked. And here he is, this time in losers, yeah, but top 3 territory, can definitely run this back, but I mean, there's so much to look for here. Ninja Killer, Nicolas.
Master Kai said he taught you as well.
That Master Kai? I heard that. I want to know more.
Would you like to know more?
Yes, I would.
Now,
absolutely.
Between these two, going to be split down the middle. I think all of South America watching, whether it's in this crowd, whether it's at home, on the various streams and the various NetherRealm channels, they're going to want Nicolas to take this. There's going to be a lot of Ninja Killer fans out there that want to see the run back between Ninja Killer and Sonic Fox, but how stacked has this top 3 become?
It will make the difference between whether we see the final Combat Grand Finals run back from 2019 or not. And how fitting that it is that the only player left standing in the potential way of it is Nicolas, who has been so powerful, the force from Latin America. As we are going to be seeing Johnny Cage versus Chameleon. Definitely the matchup we expected. Ninja has been running exclusively Peacemaker this entire tournament.
How about we make
We're probably going to see Peacemaker versus Johnny Cage for the rest of this tournament. I mean, we just have to be completely honest about that. With the players that are left here, it is the matchups they choose.
Well, it depends on who wins, right? Because if Ninja wins this, we'll likely see this again in Grand Finals. But if Nicolas does Sonic go for the Johnny Mirror? Is there something else up the sleeve? Like, let's not get ahead of ourselves, because Grand Finals is next. First, we're going to find out who's making it.
Now let's begin. Ninja Killer. Being able to armor through that almost immediately. These low pokes. Lovely hit confirmed there from Nicolas. Torpedo. This time, though, a confident punish from Nicolas to really acknowledge that Ninja Killer went Volcano far too late for that to mean anything. And I got to clarify, a bit of a bad wording on my part. What I meant was these two characters in particular. Let's now jump in. The safety of that mid-string, trying to make it just a little bit more. The mix-up is applied, but maybe not as much risk. Ninja Killer can't really afford to get hit by anything major here. Oh, the block! Was able to block in time, and Nicolas takes that first round here versus Ninja Killer.
Round 2. Fight. Eagly.
Quite an adjustment, though, from Nicolas. Just getting it confirmed, but Ninja did defeat Nicolas earlier on. in a dominant fashion, but we've already moved on a bit since then. Nicholas looking very ready for this matchup now, back to back. But still early days.
I mean, you're going into final combat. You have to be as prepared as you can for these matchups. You knew these characters were coming. The Sonic Boom, that combo, everyone's been having trouble with that today. The meterless Sonic Boom, uh-oh, miscalculated the Eagly. The Eagly betrays you, Peacemaker. Nicholas on the hunt, as always with this Johnny Cage. That fast forward movement, lovely,
But
lightning fast reaction.
I feel like it's every time Nicholas has... Oh no, didn't get a full punish.
Chameleon got hit, that's why. Chameleon wasn't quite available. Anti-air down 2, straight out of the 90s, that one. 1 round apiece.
But I feel like Ninja has had such flawless reactions on those Jade Glaives in the neutral so far. It's like every single time Nicholas is throwing one, he's getting torpedoed for his trouble.
Anti-gravity.
Went in for that up block once more. That does make the regular drop punishable. Most of the time there is Kano covering it to make it safer, but... Dash in, flawless block, the punish! It's so rare that that string ender is used, yet Nicholas was still ready for the punishable block.
Anti-gravity.
Okay, there's the escape. Nicholas has been so on point with throw techs all day, and again, cannot throw this man. Okay, again, the shadow kick. Oh, with punish though. Preemptive launch from Nicholas, he's gonna pay.
Torpedo.
Another torpedo.
I feel like when we were seeing that launch earlier on against Ninja with Fox, it was like it was a reaction almost to catch those down threes and things like that. But Nicholas being a lot more preemptive with it.
Definitely looking for the conversion off that air glaive right there. Maybe even had been fatal blow or something, but no time to reflect on that now. Game 1 is going to go to Ninja Killer, and we are going to waste no time restarting match for Game 2.
Round 1, fight.
And that's the trophy that awaits whoever takes it out of our 3 remaining players. The General Shao Axe. Pretty cool, honestly.
There's that mid. Ninja Killer keeps things real simple. A lot more of these flawless blocks at play. I guess the timing on 1-1 and forward 3 is kind of similar actually on the second hit, so works out. There's the armored punish with that shadow kick.
It's crazy how much of a similar dynamic that's giving this matchup though. Whether it's EX Shadow Kick or EX Torpedo, they're similar moves overall. If you look at it, just reaction punishes for just about anything. If there's a gap or if you see a button or anything that's going to whiff, you can catch it. Such a strong tool to have, and we're seeing it so much. Yeah, it's more of a safer mid-screen version, that mid-eagle. Not going to get a massive pickup, but damage adds up if you're throwing it out this often.
There's that torpedo once again to just totally destabilize this neutral. Make you uncomfortable. Advance. More range on these low pokes, the back-to-back. The gravity into the jump kick, that's going to jail into some pressure. More of these pokes, miscalculates the Eagly again, and that's going to be the round. Fatal blow. Nicholas.
That's not the first time we've seen a mistimed Eagle back-to-back. You have to remember, Eagly does have an internal cooldown, and if you go for the move and Eagly's not ready, you're still going to get the move. You're just going to effectively put yourself in harm's way, and it's not the... actually, we don't see it punished every time is my main point. Nicholas ready to see that Eagly wasn't there and getting big damage for it.
Got to be looking for it at this level of play. Peacemaker's one of the best characters in the game, but if you can find a single weakness or a single opportunity, if you're not pouncing on it, you're trolling at this stage. Look for the whip punish, but too far away. Narrowly too far away.
Force field. Sonic boom.
There's the patience. Yep, he's looking for it.
Fan lift versus Peacemaker just does not seem to exist the same way. That move has got to be very plus for the fan lift to not get chased down. Oh! All right. Ninja Killer, successful grab. Going in with the Kano once more. Letting it rock.
Torpedo.
Another torpedo. Ninja has been so on the money with these. Not all of them being covered by Kano either. Every now and then we just get a good old-fashioned reversal. Or just a raw option. Oh,
trying to punish! He missed! He went right underneath him!
Eagly. Torpedo.
Does time the Kano knives correctly, though. Nicolas does not want to play those games. If he mistimed his punish and ate those knives, the round would have been over. Double flawless block. Now this is chip territory. The flawless block.
He got it!
Oh my good lord! He found it! And wins the second game. Lightning fast reactions.
What an answer from Nicolas. Has been looking for that so many times today, but it really is difficult to get a clean punish on anti-gravity. The layers, especially with Kano, so many of them. Do you cancel it? Do you not? Do you use knives? Do you use ball? Do you do an empty anti-gravity and bait out something? So difficult to find the exact answer. It's why we don't see it punished often at all, but in the crucial moment, Nicolas has the clutch to make it happen.
Anti-gravity.
All of these individual whiffs, I mean, you can just feel the tenseness behind them. Both Peacemaker and Cage have these really sizable meterless options to do something about it. And it's like I've said a few times today, it's the importance of, outside of this punish, if you can hold on to meter for a break, seems to be the preferred method at the moment. I'm gonna shoot man's feet, no parry for you.
But it's not about massive damage for Ninja. It's about individual hits, and that's what he's looking for the whole time.
Torpedo.
Cancels Kano just to get the callback
again,
faster.
The mistake! Yeah, Eagerly wasn't ready again. Oh, up block. Quite a bold up block of a safe jump too. I think that was calling out perhaps a mistime.
I do like these meaty, like on wake up going for the Jade Glaive. You kind of get the added bonus of cycling different disguises if you want, but also eliminating Kano from the wake up threat.
This time.
Oh! Lands right on Johnny Cage's fist. Ouch.
That was a punish on the cancelled version too. I think we've seen that attempted a handful of times, but this time no Kano behind it. So it's going to be a full punish. Well, think about it. If it punishes the cancelled recovery and it punishes the strike, that's going to be all right. Nicolas with a clutch play. I was saying it before I say it again. The clutch master. Oh, so late. That fan lift.
Oh, did go for the punish on Kano Ball, but Ninja Killer with the correctly timed release. Nicolas just playing with absolute fearlessness in this losers finals. Wants to be able to get into that minimum second place position. The grand finals, can see it, can taste it. Now Ninja Killer, no Kano. So we're going to keep it nice and standard here in the mid screen up until Kano comes back.
Torpedo.
Anti-air torpedo. Oof, oh, wow. Shadow kick.
Ninja actually tried to go for a blow dart there. That's one thing we almost never see from Ninja in the neutral.
More of those Kano plus frames, but intercepted! Johnny Cage coming in hot and with plenty of Chameleon to rock with.
Oh, there's the catch. Tying up one game apiece. This is so back and forth.
Chooses not to break. Holds onto the meter for this round. He's now looking real good. Uses it to instantly interrupt that mix-up situation.
Yep. Oh, quick dash in from Nicolas. You can see how he just does not want to give Ninja any space. Oh, so good! And punish the up block too.
Force field.
Oh. Always scary, those individual
the
buttons.
Reactions again, Ninja. Cannot be tested on these torpedoes.
Always looking for it. You have to be. The counter poke torpedo.
Torpedo.
Kano once more to make that safe. The plus frames, the release of Kano Ball. We are staggering our individual buttons. Nicolas does not want to get caught by anything here. Big jump.
Yep, ends it short, take the damage. Oh wow, dashes right into it. Ninja calling out so much of Nicolas. This quick micro backdash into forward dash.
That throw tech. Oh my good lord, I think went in for the ball roll or something, but before it had a chance to, we just get grabbed right out of it. Now Ninja Killer, one game away from winning this losers finals. As you can see in front of you, this is a combo breaker run back. Nicolas, the reigning champion of combo breaker now. Defeated both Ninja Killer and Sonic Fox to accomplish that. But this is 3 weeks later. Doesn't sound like a lot of time, but it's a fresh start.
Oh, wow. There's the counter poke again. Every time Ninja has any moment to breathe, he's just looking for anything into that kind of sweep distance pushback. Oh, gets caught though. That's going to do some decent damage. It's going to equalize the health, that's for sure. Safe jump. Ninja Killer tried to anti-air, had to use the breaker just to not lose this round. And now plus frames of that low poke. Oh, wow. Expecting. Yep, there it is. Too much of a delay that time. Nicholas finds the poke. Oh no, Ninja goes for another grab. This time it doesn't pay off. Man, we are going back and forth.
Round 2. Fight.
Every possibility of this being a game 5 with how things are currently going and with so much at stake. The dashing grab escape failed. Ninja Killer did try to, but with the fan lift available, that grab's going to be a full combo. 198 doesn't sound like much. Oh, the quick backdash again. Nicholas so good at that. It's one of those benefits of Johnny Cage, a quick backdash, advancing mid so fast. Using that grab to guarantee that we enter the Katana disguise. That's been so important here. Going in with the forward throw, plus frames. More plus frames with the standing 4. Even more so with the Jade Glaive. Ninja Killer trying to fight back. Thrown out of the sweep, yeah. Caught out of the active frames. Oh, that was expensive. Well, at least we didn't take a full combo. That could have been so much worse. Down 1 to steal the turn. Uh-oh. Again, that bar that Nicholas just spent on the EX nut punch, it didn't go anywhere. Definitely expected an up block. Absolutely expected an up block there. And we will be going into a game 5. Only one match left. I mean, we expect this. No, for real, would this go any other way? I don't think so. I think this was a run back. This was game 5 in Combo Breaker. It's going the distance here again. But we're talking final combat. This is no mere offline major. Of course, not to discredit Combo Breaker. We love you. Hang on a minute. Yes, he's going back to the tried and true. It's Ninja Killer. It's Liu Kang. It's been a while since we saw this. Imagine this. The crowd definitely into the Liu Kang pick. This is the character that put Ninja Killer on the map. And it's time to get classic here at Final Combat. But there was like no hesitation. It was straight to the Liu Kang. It's the Shaolin monks, bro. And every hit is going to mean suddenly something. The crowd comes alive. There's just something about Ninja playing Liu Kang, the air-to-air again. The damage, though. Let's just not forget just how much damage Liu Kang does in this game. The meaty, the plus frames, the low poke, and basically a flawless victory. It's match point for Ninja Killer. Is Liu Kang the answer here? Okay, the armor through. With punish on the back too. Nicholas scoured it out.
Bullseye.
I tell you what though, it feels good to see Ninja going back to the roots. My only question is it going to be too little too late? I mean, I really hope on around, so looking good so far. I genuinely hope to see this go all the way here. But this Liu Kang, what a pleasure it is to see again. Dashing grab, that's a full combo. Here comes Lau. All right, ending things in the down back 4 for more plus frames on knockdown. Throw escape. Nicholas is going to have to look at that meter. You got to be careful because anything uses the Kung Lao teleport to keep plus frames even on a throw tech. Reverse grab's good again. Does Nicholas opt to save it? I mean, it's going to scale, so he's not going to kill. That's a lot of damage for a grab, though. Wait, he's betting it. Oh, it's good. He finds the parry. I cannot believe it. Surely that kills Mustard. Surely. I would actually, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, it is. It actually is enough. We're going all the way. Game 5. Last round. Let's get it. We were starting off with that EX Dragon's Fire. Have to establish a little bit of range here. A really good throw tech. I mean, the back escape is going to be a very attractive tech versus Liu Kang. Punish on the down 1. We have Chameleon. That is going to be a grab combo, folks.
Money shot.
Big jump in now. Looking for that forward 4. Ninja Killer has to make magic happen. We only have 1 bar of meter on the side of Liu Kang.
Oh, the patience.
Good block, though.
Yeah. As the empty jump alongside it, we've seen so much back throws from Ninja. Oh, underneath! Hang on! This is big damage.
The setup, gets the perfect read, and there's the breaker. A huge jump! That is going to be it, surely for Losers Finals. No, we spoke too soon!
This could be it. Nicholas gets the hit. That should have been it for Ninja. Oh, the roll! Is that enough? Surely it is, and it will be Nicholas over Ninja Killer in Losers Finals. Oh, what a heartbreaking drop for Ninja, and Nicholas pounces right on it. You can see the energy. You can see how much this means to him as he does take the win, and obviously Scorpion Prox rushes the stage to congratulate his twin brother, as a victory for one is a victory for all. What a set from Nicholas.
And the tournament isn't even over, for crying out loud. We still have 1 more series to get through. But Nicholas absorbing this. Top 2 guaranteed. And a chance to become the world champion.
Oh, but we can't avoid it. We can't avoid it. What a drop for Ninja Killer. That 1000% should have been the round, but shoulda, woulda, coulda. It did not happen. And Nicholas is able to jump on the mistake, win the match, and still he just looks so animated. Still just trying to absorb it, you know what I mean?
I mean, you still have to keep your head in the game because 1 opponent remains, and their name is Sonic Fox.
No, but what? Sorry, finish your point, finish your point.
I was just about to say this is a run back of Combo Breaker, but anyone that watches Pro Comp knows it is anyway.
But what? I mean, I hope the replay caught it, because what a roller coaster of emotions that must have been for Nicholas in that moment. Because as soon as Ninja got that final hit, I mean, everyone here, us, the viewers at home, we all thought, and especially Nicholas, was, oh, that's it, it's over. There's no way, you know, that the match is done. And then suddenly the drop out of nowhere. And on the back of such amazing plays too, right there, Nicholas, that we finally see the Johnny Cage fatal blow be the answer to anti-gravity. And then, out of nowhere, the match turned around and Nicholas was able to win the set. But we've got to say, crowd here in person, give it up for Ninja Killer. A household name in Mortal Kombat, earned through tournament after tournament after tournament. And 3rd place at the World Finals, the big finish, is so impressive.
This final match has so many moments. Yeah, after this point, there's already...
Oh wait, no, it's just before this, I think.
It was giant damage and then just the jump in bull roll. Nicholas bet everything on that. That was either I win on this or I lose, because there was no way Ninja Killer was not going to punish that. No way. But folks, everyone here in Toronto, everybody at home watching all around the world, wherever you are, whether it's the morning, the evening, or anything in between, it's time to find out who the world champion of Mortal Kombat 1 is going to be.
It's a grand finals run back of Combo Breaker. Just swapped around Sonic Fox and Nicholas. But hey, don't let us tell you. We're going to let Tento have the honors. Take it away, my friend.
Ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, can I get some noise made for grand finals about to come up? Our first player will be your reigning Final Combat champion, Sonic Fox. And their opponent, coming all the way from Chile, this is going to be a Combo Breaker run back. Your Combo Breaker champion, Nicholas! The Condiment Twins, please get this show on the road.
It has all come down to 1 final series. And before we kickstart things, there's a chance some of you watching at home may be wondering what this double elimination thing is all about. Mustard, while we get geared up for this, what does that mean?
So this grand finals is coming so from a double elimination format. Sonic Fox has not lost yet, is still in winner's bracket, has to win one set of 3 out of 5 to win this tournament. Nicholas, coming from the loser's bracket, has to win the 3 out of 5 to reset things, effectively knocking Sonic Fox into losers. We'll go back to 0-0, and then a final best of 5 will be played. So the short answer is, if you haven't lost yet, you got half the work to do, or double the work if you're from loser side. Depends if you're a glass half full or half empty kind of guy.
Well, let's talk about the potential matchup now.
It could just be a Johnny Cage mirror, I'll be honest.
My gut feeling tells me this is going to be a battle of the Johnny Cage, because these have been the 2 most dangerous Johnny Cage players in the entire tournament. And it's almost rather fitting to find out who's going to be the greatest Cage of them all. Well, that's one possible matchup. I just think it's the most likely, I reckon.
Well, Fox has had a Cage kind of casually for a while in MK1. You know how Fox is, right? If you've watched any Fox streams or YouTube or anything like that, Fox plays just about everyone, just at a decent level. But it was at Combo Breaker, you know, where we saw almost entirely Sindel from Sonic Fox, and in the grand finals, ultimately, Nicholas did take it with the Johnny Cage. Maybe that was what made Fox go back to the drawing board. It's been about 2 or 3 weeks from then to now, and say, hey, maybe that's the solution. Maybe I should be playing Johnny as well. And that has been the pair in this entire weekend for Fox, the Johnny Chameleon and the Sindel Lau mainly, but who knows what else we've seen out the time. Whereas from Nicholas, it has been the Johnny Cage exclusively. The run back, it's happening. We're going into it. The button check is finished. It's time for one final match.
And for one last time today, people in this crowd, if you want Nicholas to take it all the way, let him know now.
That is the sound of Latin America right there.
However, I got a feeling there's something here. If you want to see Sonic Fox become the reigning champion, now's the time to let him know. Sounds to me like the crowd favors Sonic Fox. However, it is a battle of Johnny Cage. Who is the greatest Cage and who is the greatest MK1 player on the planet?
Oh, wow. They're so smart to finish that string to get out of the way of the parry, though. It's kind of shades of MK11, you know, when you do like wake up forward roll, and if you meet people with an advancing string, kind of similar.
There's that delayed mid. That's a full combo for Nicholas. At this point, just taking it in turns. Looking for the airborne glaive, the smart stuff. Trying to catch a jump, actually. Reverse grab. Advantage Sonic Fox. Wake up parry. A worthy attempt. A lovely little throw tech there. And a whiff punish! With this break being forced, it's still open for either side. Who is going to get the first successful throw? Right now, it's no one.
No, not at all. These throw techs too good. Fox has a decent lead, but no breaker. One fatal blow confirmed will end this, so not quite as commanding of a lead as you'd think, but another throw tech. Oh my goodness! Sonic Fox betting the round, and look at that, the cheeky smile. Betting the round on a shadow kick, but you know, that's it. Just because it's on paper a risky idea doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. And no one knows that more than Sonic Fox, but a quick confirm from Nicholas. Getting the first large opening of the round. Misses the extension, but hey, there's still plenty of damage.
Missed an extension on a cameo move that has the fastest recharge in the game, so not really a waste. That is going to be a whiff punish, though. Sonic Fox now capitalizing fully. Spending some of that cameo on the increased damage. We're still going to get a good situation, even though we didn't quite get a shadow kick or whatever else. A jump kick will certainly do. Oh, that standing one could have been so much more. Meaty glaive, Nicholas, watch yourself.
Okay, the extension. What's the Oki? Oh, the backdash! I love that choice, though, from Nicholas. Expensive. But Sonic Fox doesn't overcommit on the chase down. Here's some advantage. What you got? Another grab. What a throw tech. Oh, hang on. Is this going to work? Oh, but the perfect spacing. Sonic Fox standing at the right range to whiff punish if you let it go, and punish the dash if you go for that as well. That's matchup knowledge right there.
Pure focus. Completely out footsied in that first match. And let's not forget, folks, Sonic Fox, 2 more wins, and we have an MK1 champion.
Hey, Sonic Fox won Final Combat in 2019, the first year of MK11, and we have not had an offline Final Combat since. So we could be looking at potential back-to-back champion here, but let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We've got potentially a lot more games to go before we see that. Whiff punish. Nicholas spacing supreme.
Significant contrast between the MK11 character of choice and this one. I mean, the Joker into Johnny Cage, not quite common. Let's now jump in. There's
hey, but you know what
1-1.
those characters have in common? Good footsies.
Yes, they do.
Fundamental character. And Fox has been playing fighting games for quite a while. Is pretty good at them.
This throw tech, the down one counter poke, the chase down of the shadow kick says, where are you going? I'll tell you where. Behind me. Eat this reverse grab, mate. Another one. Forward throw this time. Nope. There's a punish.
Oh no, too late.
But the reason Sonic Fox would have done the standing button there was in case the fan lift happened, you could still pick up. But it doesn't matter. We still got the round regardless, and Fox looking very good indeed, and starting things off with another beautiful throw tech. 3 bars on the side of each players. Same idea. Almost the exact same frame of a forward 3.
No, that was a forward 3 trade. Oh, but the catch again. The break is forced.
Delayed grab. So many of these grabs, and I'll tell you why. Conditioning to make that forward 3 on the money when it comes out.
But just because your throws are being teched doesn't mean you should stop going for them. If that's the mix-up, if that's the game you want to enforce, as the raw roll comes through again. We're seeing Fox really saving that Molina roll. Oh, but the quick backdash into buttons. Nicholas is fighting back.
Backdash into forward 3 is such a classic Johnny Cage maneuver. We committed.
Oh
no! We committed and paid the price. Whatever our cameo was there, it wasn't the right one. We got punished for it, and now it's 1 round apiece. The difference between 1-1 and 2-0 here is going to be huge for the mental game. That's a max range sweep, that. Looking for it. And you will see a lot of sweeps in the mirror match. The parry does lose to lows. There's a reason we've barely seen the parry at all in this match. That one's going to work out, though. Fox opts not to go for Chameleon either. We'll just take it as is. A forward throw once more. Decent little damage. More importantly, corner position, reactionary shadow kick. And over half-life done.
Oh, what a whiff punish, though. Fox going for that standing 4. It is a high.
These grabs are looking pretty good now. Small damage on that Molina disguise throw, but the trade-off is massive plus frames.
Uh-oh.
Cannot break this one. All right, possible strike throw, makes the read. Oh, goes for it.
Oh, let it go, let it go.
There were some possible other options there. You know, Fox hard committed just in case you were maybe trying to catch the dash, maybe you're trying to go for a chase down. Ultimately wasn't the right decision, but it has led now to a 1-1.
Well, that to me was, because it was a parry, like a normal parry first, and then the fatal blow, which obviously is parry too. That to me looked like Sonic Fox trying desperately to stop momentum, and that is the name of the game. Sonic Fox is such a momentum-heavy player that if you can slow your opponent down and not give them any chance to breathe and make that comeback, and Nicholas was looking good, but it didn't work out in the end. Ties things up 1 game apiece.
You know, I love the ender there. You know, you sometimes see the shadow kick ender, sometimes you see the nut punch. The nut punch on top of having good frame advantage means that you're going to have that regeneration time for the fast recharge cameo. Kind of the gift that keeps on giving, I suppose. There's the 2-1-2. Sonic Fox now, full combo. And we're going to go from coast to coast, one side of the corner to the other. Forward throw, the plus frames. Standing 4, that's more plus frames. Down 1 out of the standing 4. That is crazy.
I mean, it is plus, but it's not foolproof. If you think your opponent's going to mistime it, you can disrespect it. Oh, but there's the catch again, Sonic Fox. Sticking out the mid, it's good.
Yeah, you did.
We've been here before. What will happen this time?
Micro duck, what a choice.
I feel like Fox has had a 100% success ratio on micro ducks today. We don't see it every time, but when we do, it works. Oh my goodness, Nicholas! Tried the big launch, but just out of range, looking for something, but it didn't happen.
But Fox was so ready to intercept with a standing 1. All right, there's the parry.
But no overcommitting from Sonic Fox. Gets parried, but doesn't get punishable.
+1, backdash into forward 3. The sweep. You can't get hit by anything if you're Nicholas. Oh!
My arm! That's huge in the mirror though, because Johnny Cage suddenly can't throw! Jumps back, wait, the returning glaive went up! Sonic Fox going for the alternate kind of throw, and we could, my friends, be one game away from the end of Final Combat. Who knows? Is Sonic Fox going to do it with Johnny Cage? Going back to character select as Nicolas. Maybe just to get a breather, get a few moments to think. Or maybe, oh, okay. No, hang on. Hang on a minute. Potentially Raiden. There's hesitation. Oh, never mind. Well, we'll find out soon. We might have to go for a restart here, I think. Yeah, we'll find out. Regardless, we'll find out. Nicolas did go back to character select, so... Oh, not the save data. Let's hope the game is still there when we come back. Well, either way, let's talk about some of those potentials. The big thing was... He had considered the Reiko and the Raiden, which, I mean, wouldn't be completely... The Reiko's a bit more what we've seen as of late. The Raiden is definitely something that fell off, kind of combo breaker, but could be back now thanks to what's happened to Cyrax. So I'm not sure either way. What I do know was I could hear some of the players in this crowd that when he hovered over Raiden, I heard some people going, no, no, no. So I'm not sure if there's a huge amount of faith from some of the players in this crowd. But it comes down to a few options. It comes down to the player confidence, right? And you might be at home thinking to yourself, you know, how do competitive players decide who to play in the heat of the moment? You know, if you've got a handful of characters, who do you play and when? I mean, there could be a variety of reasons. It could be matchups. It could be for particular players. Maybe you've played against a lot of people and you can see, oh, they seem to have a problem dealing with, you know, a Shao, for example. Maybe, you know, go for that if you've got it in the pocket. But ultimately, your own opinion is what has the most weight, especially if you're a player like Nicolas, who plays a lot of characters. I have to remember, an MK11 would always kind of bounce between the Kotal Khan, the Fujin, the Cabal, the Nightwolf, or the Johnny Cage when they'd play mirror matches against each other, you know, with Scorpion Prox and Nicolas. But different circumstance entirely. If you're Final Combat Grand Finals, you're on the loser's side, and your opponent has one more game to take. This is your last chance to change characters, because when you're only one game away from losing, you no longer get the luxury of changing on a loss. This last decision is going to be it. You know, the only one left, so I definitely don't want to be in his shoes right now. The added layer to that as well is that if you go for a character change and you manage to get the win and it goes into Game 5 scenario, not to say that it would happen, but Sonic Fox would then have the luxury of going for a different matchup if that's what they want to enforce. So that's another dynamic. The importance of, sometimes the term is kind of like the final counter pick. I think we used to say that back in like the Injustice 2 days, a little bit of MK11. Injustice 2 was such a matchup heavy game that kind of winning the first match was very important, because it was kind of common that you'd swap. Not really the case here in Mortal Kombat 1. A lot of people are more dedicated to what they've rocked for the start of the set, but the situation would still present itself. If Fox were to change to someone else, then maybe it just gives you a bit of an edge in the matchup. Maybe it's the one game scenario to go with some more unexpected things. This is all just theory crafting, and to be honest, unlikely that we'll see it, but looks like we've gone in for a restart here. I think they just restarted the game and we're going back in. I will say, if that happened, thank goodness it happened in character select and not when the game began. That would have been a lot worse. But again, grand finals, Final Combat. It's been a long weekend of competition. 20 of the best Mortal Kombat players on this planet of ours gathered, and only 2 remain. Sonic Fox winner's side, up 2 games to 1. One match win will do it. And actually, after all that, Nicolas has gone back in with Johnny Cage, so has used that time to think, you know what? No, I'm staying with Johnny Cage. This is the character we saw him use to win Combo Breaker mere weeks ago, and we're back in. This is it, grand finals. And an instant micro duck. That's a great start for Nicolas. Pretty much picking up where we left off, right down to the immediate micro duck and the whiff punish. Sonic Fox going in with a very, very early combo breaker. Ooh. And is whiff punished twice in 1 round. Damn, Sonic Fox is getting caught. Nicolas is just calling out the offense, and Sonic Fox is just getting clipped by everything in that round. And suddenly 1 round away from tying things up. Well, that's one way to turn things round, is just complete obliteration in that first round. The chase down. Once again, that shadow kick. Such a great solution. Sonic Fox
finds the whiff punish, however. And now a chance to kind of have the same round, but in reverse, maybe. Lovely parry, Nicolas. Oh, Optimal's hype mode activated. Hang on a minute. We used that full combo situation to still manually go to a different disguise there. I wonder what Nicolas had cooking up his sleeve. There's the forward three! Hang on a minute. This has been an explosive turnaround for the Chilean. There's the catch. That's it, Nicolas. That moment of respite has paid dividends, as that is a total turnaround. A 180 from what we saw before, and suddenly we're at that very exciting moment. It's a game 5. This is either going to be the end of the tournament or a bracket reset. The question is, what's it going to be? Oh, the Johnny Cage jump kick. It's gotta be the best jump kick in the game. It has to be. Especially for the rewards you get off of it. So many good buttons to chase down. Oh, Nicolas just stuck out the forward one by itself. But was it enough? But a miss from Sonic Fox. Oh, wow. Full pickup as well. Meterless. Oh, a meaty, though. Sonic Fox. Oh, wow. Caught on the ground again, but Nicolas did not believe. Oh, that quick backdash, too. Sonic Fox trying to play around this fan lift so well, but not getting massive punishes. Oh, wow. There's the sweep. Nicolas, ever since we've returned, I mean, that was actually a micro duck, but not a particularly fast one, has been in full control. It's been such a ridiculous turnaround. These low pokes, they add up. A really nice throw tech. Sonic Fox, that's a punish. Uh-oh. Nicolas, this should be, if you don't flawless block now, you're done. That's now going to be a reset point for Nicolas. We might be going into another 3 out of 5 and a bracket reset. Jump back kick. Pretty safe maneuver there from Johnny Cage. We are just trading button for button at the moment. A flawless block here and there and another sweep. Oh, wow, we're going for a grab. No one home. Oh, the movement from Fox. Sliding across the screen with a wave dash for the quick grab. Okay, the return. We're going to extend some damage here. Really nice timing, too, to get that side switch. Oh, whiffs it! Another whiff punish from Nicolas, who has been on it every time with these. It's been such a standoff situation, that forward one whiff punishing itself. Sonic Fox gets another hit, decent damage. Oh, the sweep. Okay, and again, this could be the last round of the tournament, or the halfway point. We'll find out in the next 90 seconds. This is my favorite part of the tournament. It's either reset point or it's going to be championship point. Right now, Nicolas starts off strong with a knockdown here in the corner, and we're going to squeeze out every ounce of damage. Go for the nut punch ender, wake up, ball roll, it's scouted, and you can't break!
Yeah,
You can't break!
Chameleon's out of action, is this all good? Oh my goodness! Nicolas with the bracket reset, a greedy wake-up attempt from Sonic Fox, a bold wake-up that did not pay off, not only resulting in a punish, but an inability to break as well. Nicolas from Latin America resets the bracket, and we are resetting to 0-0. One final 3 out of 5 set is all that's left of this pro competition season, and it is going to be, yep, the Johnny Mirror again. I'm definitely expecting to see nothing but the Johnny Cage from Nicolas. I wonder if we'll ever see a change from Sonic Fox either. I mean, it was a close set. It was as close as it gets, so this could very well be what we see for the rest of the tournament, but one set left. Let's go. Here we go. Whichever way you look at it, it is all coming down to this. Win or lose. Okay. There's the advancement. Sonic Fox taking the first chunk of significant damage, and the brave shadow kick. Now, there was Kitana available, so not as unsafe as you'd think. The advancing button there catches the plus frames off that standing 4 to begin with, and so much damage. 420, just like that. Escape failed. Fox did try and tech that, but Nicolas went for a much smarter forward throw direction. No parry. Oh, wow. We actually haven't seen parry work out much at all in this matchup. Sweeps too prominent. There it is again. Low pokes. Oh, that's smart stuff. That quick little backdash, you see it from Sonic Fox getting out of the way of anything that you can threaten from that jump in. Very similar play to how Sonic Fox won East Coast Throwdown with Rain.
the exact same sort of scenario. There's the going in there with the 2-1-2. There's that breaker. Nicolas forced to use all 3 bars. Another dash in. Sonic Fox is on it with this. And I mean, if you've just had the bracket reset against you, Nicolas has come back almost looking like a new player, right?
I do love the way that Sonic Fox has been using hype mode this entire tournament. I felt a lot of Johnny players will save it for a combo, but Sonic Fox is kind of just popping it in neutral and then just having some real threats. Especially when you're in that Jade disguise, just covering it with that. Okay, Sonic Fox looking good in game 1. Trying to really seal this one out. These sweeps and pokes. Oh no,
that is not what they wanted. The breaker. Any momentum that Nicolas had there, taken away.
Okay, turn that poke into something, but the staggers waiting for something from Nicolas. Maybe seeing that katana disguise and worrying about Rising Star, perhaps. Oh, there it is. Yep. Saw that one coming a mile away. And that's going to be an advantage already for Sonic Fox. And that's the kind of momentum shift you want. If the bracket gets reset on you, winning that first game at least kind of puts you back in the lead again. Albeit only by a game, but it's enough. Okay.
Once more, the same kind of whip punish that we've seen all series long.
Oh,
Plus
wow,
frames.
big plus frames.
Plus frames into more plus frames thanks to the standing 4. Doesn't quite get the conversion, but we still have corner positioning for now. How long that lasts, I guess time will tell, but more of these sweeps, letting the whole one go.
Oh, wow, caught on the way back. What a trade for Nicolas.
Escape failed. There was an attempt, but instead it's massive plus frames. Gets the successful crouch. That was such a good decision from Sonic Fox. Glaive does not return, but we hit confirm that 1-1 regardless. And here comes the rest of the damage. We're going to get even more thanks to fan lift. And now anything's going to do it. That forward 3 seals the deal. Sonic Fox now 1 round up here in game 2, post-bracket reset.
Oh, so much looking for it. But what do you do? Johnny Cage is so good at point blank against Johnny Cage. If you're the first one to press and it's not something plus, you're in trouble.
Double dash into a delayed forward 3. Really wanted Nicolas to think that a grab was coming. Can't quite get the whip punish there. The sweep recovered too fast. Letting the whole 1-1 go again. That's going to be good though. Nicolas secures it. The meaty glaive just to create that pressure situation once more. The dash under. So smart from Sonic Fox.
No, Fox has been looking for those quick dashes every time Nicolas goes for that fan lift, and this time as much of a punish as you can get on it, I think.
Throw tech number 1 million. Oh, that's a break. Not quite the Ninja Killer situation. There was a breaker available here.
Oh, knocked out. Couldn't get a combo off it, though. Still a good position for Sonic Fox. Has the bar to spend.
Got knocked out of the overhead, so I guess technically Johnny Cage was airborne there. It will alter the combo gravity.
Oh, the reactions! Sonic Fox not letting you get away with that. And immediately after the Grand Finals reset, again, Sonic Fox 2-0 in the lead. It just keeps happening.
However, Nicolas has come back from rather insane odds this tournament. And not just Final Combat, but previous tournaments as well. No stranger to a reverse sweep. Has no choice but to do that now, though. There's the catch.
Good way to open, though. Good damage, corner positioning, everything Sonic Fox has been using. Oh, Nicolas showing so much respect. Dude, like, blocking that on wake up is one thing, but when you're standing up for most of the charge, yeah, that's another altogether.
That's a trade combo for Nicolas. Every little's going to help here. There's that jump in and the respect of Fox. Not getting opened up by these mids. The sweep is good. Meaty glaive. And now we'll dash in for a throw. We don't quite have the right disguise to turn it into a combo, but we're still going to use that glaive. The micro duck, or just straight up neutral duck, I should say, from Nicolas there. Brave choice.
Oh! Stayed alive. That could have been huge. Another escape fail. This throw game has been so volatile in this set so far. Oh, there's a clean punish fatal blow. Yep, that's going to be the round.
Definite nod of approval there from Sonic Fox. Knows that one was a bit cheeky even for them.
But think about it. How many end-of-round scenarios has Fox won by doing just a raw Shadow Kick? Yeah, it's a massive risk, but it's a risk that's been paying off. But the more you do it, the more your opponent's going to be ready, and Nicolas was more than prepared there. There's that jump kick fresh off the fan lift. That Johnny Cage jump kick is oh so good. I think that's the single-handed reason we have up block, to be honest. It's the only jump in eye up block. I feel we've seen so much of just Johnny standing 3 in this tournament as well. Just anything that's plus, I'm assuming it's plus, otherwise we wouldn't see it so much.
I'm kind of conditioned to think that if Johnny Cage has a standing button on its own, it's plus. What we're also going to get decent knockdown frames, 400 damage again here, but there's the immediate hit confirm on 1-1. Nicolas fights his way out of the corner and secures good damage at the same time here. The down 1 will be respected. There's the confirm, and just like that, folks, we are on championship point for Sonic Fox.
This could be the end, but we keep saying that, and it's not. So let's see. I'm not sure.
Where I'm from, it ain't done until it's done. Until those that third win is obtained, anything can happen. However, the side switch into corner, maybe not so good for Nicolas.
Okay, another grab. Sonic Fox keeping this lead going. No, but there's the catch with punish from Nicolas. He knows.
The down 1 to
the
punish.
walk up before the grab.
So
scary.
Risk. Yeah, it's a huge risk, seeing as there is no breaker available, and we're going for a second. That's enough to steal this. The throw tech. Fox wants to hold on to that meter. You need a breaker at this point.
The whip! But the break keeps Fox alive, but no more lifelines.
Even that whiff made me nervous. Oh, catches the back dash and lands the fatal blow! Sonic Fox with the pop-off because we already know the job is done! Sonic Fox is your world champion for Mortal Kombat 1.
Back-to-back final combat. Oh wait, no, Sonic Fox doing a fatality, ending it in style, insisting that we throw back to the screen. Like, no. This is the Mortal Kombat final. Fatality.
How'd we get a car in there? Off it goes!
Well, it ain't coming out. I'll tell you that much. Sonic Fox, your world champion for Mortal Kombat 1. Shoutouts to Nicolas for that second place. But Sonic Fox, back-to-back final combat first place. Your first world champion for MK11 and your first world champion for Mortal Kombat 1. A true world champion through and through.
This has been an absolutely wonderful tournament. It's been a wonderful tournament series. We started near the end of last year. We have seen tournaments in various territories. The online realm has had so many opportunities, which led to 20 of the world's greatest players coming into one event, of which Sonic Fox is the last player standing. A shout out massively for Nicolas, because that was one hell of a showing, especially through the losers bracket, but in a almost reverse fashion. It was Nicolas that made the losers run, ended by Fox, the opposite of Combo Breaker.
It's just the top level of competition is so consistent, man, and that has just been proven tournament after tournament, here and there. We've had such a great season of players across the world, and Combo Breaker was such a taste of what we would be seeing at Final Combat, even more than we ever would have imagined. But in true fashion, time and time again, Sonic Fox is the champion for the big one at the very end. In a Johnny Cage mirror, no less. We've seen Sonic Fox with a few characters through the season, but doing it with a superstar A-lister from Mortal Kombat that we know and love, and a GG's all round.
This was a matter of who was the best Johnny Cage of the weekend, and more importantly, who was the best Mortal Kombat player of the weekend. And the legacy, the expansive legacy of Sonic Fox will continue. And who knows where we even go from here. This is the first World Championships for Mortal Kombat 1. Fox went into this event not a clear-cut favorite, but was absolutely the most dominant player of the weekend.
But by Fox's own admission as well. You know, we saw Fox posting on X about it and talking in the player interview that, yeah, I'm always in the conversation for being one of the players to win, but it's not clear-cut, it's not definitive. There are so many players who definitely could win this entire thing, and we saw that through the tournament, whether it was Nicolas, Scorpion Prox, Ninja Killer, Facial Combat, and the many, many more top-level players that made it to the World Finals this time. But regardless, Fox reminding us that there is a clear-cut favorite now moving into the rest of this game's competitive lifespan, and of course it's going to be Sonic Fox again. How many times have we said this? How many finals have we commentated and had the chance to say Sonic Fox wins? Well, we can add one more to that pile.
Doesn't even have to be Mortal Kombat at this point. We've had Injustice as well.
True, but it's MK this time, and Mortal Kombat 1 no less. And what a great season this has been from start to finish. And thank you all so much for those of you that have tuned in at home, whether you've been here for the online pro competition, the offline stops, or last but not least, you lovely folks here with us in person as well.
Shout out to you!
Here.
All of
Indeed.
you.
Making the trip out. We do love MK so very much, and that's why we're all here tuning in and enjoying it together. But we thank you so much for tuning in. That's the end of the competition, but it's not the end of the stream, as we have to crown a winner in our winners ceremony. So to the stage we go. Tento, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, what is going on? Can we make some noise for that grand finals one more time? That was some great stuff. That was some great stuff. But we have to award our players. But first, can I introduce Ed Boone and Tyler to the stage? Come on. They will be representing and presenting the trophies to the players. In 7th place, the man from the UK, Video Games. Yo, come to the stage, please. Great season from this man all around. Also tied in 7th place will be Zombat. In 5th place, the Mighty Unjust. Also tied in 5th place, Scorpion Prox. Your 4th place finisher will be Facial Combat. In 3rd place will be none other than Ninja Killer. And your runner-up is going to be in 2nd place, Nicolas. Ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, they have defended their crown once again for the 2nd time. Please give it up for Sonic Fox, your final combat champion, here for MK1. Give it up for him one more time. your MK1 champion, Sonic Fox. Guys, that's going to be it from us here for Season 1 of MK1 Action 4 Final Combat 2024. You guys, please be safe getting home and stay blessed.
¿Qué tal pasar de esto a esto en un solo paso? 13M Silk Serum. Prueba definitiva antihumedad. Tu turno de tener cabello ligero y suave. Nueva 13M Keratin Smooth Collection.
Better get you some cheesy burger pizza at Papa John's.
Didn't mean to say too much, but you've been driving me crazy. Never felt like this before. I try to be nonchalant, even though it's obvious. I can never help wanting more. Oh. Slip into the dark and then we end up in each other's arms. There's no looking back, I gotta find a way to where you are. Make me your shadow. Wanna be with you wherever you go. You know I will follow you. Only feel right when I got you close. Without you, I'm hollow. Wherever you are is what I call home. Make me your shadow. Your shadow. Play me like it's truth or dare. The way you're pulling me closer makes me wanna bear it all for you. Ooh, why don't you show me how much you care? Be the devil on my shoulder, 'cause I don't think we got a lot to lose. Ooh, make me your shadow. Wanna be with you wherever you go. You know I will follow you. Only feel right when I got you close. Without you, I'm hollow. Wherever you are is what I call home. Make me your shadow. Your shadow. Your shadow, shadow. Your shadow, make me your shadow. Wanna be with you wherever you go. You dun, dun. Lose it all and find that you're slipping through my fingers, and the pain stays and lingers. Try to stay alive, but I fear I'm losing patience this time. All the things you said we'd do, they're just overused. All the things you said we'd try, they just passed us by. I'm getting sick of saving lives and leaving mine to try. So I picked up the pace, left you, I don't need you, babe. Why does the world keep spinning round when all I did was hold you down? Feels like I'm losing patience when you keep me waiting. Why does the world keep spinning round when all I did was hold you down? It's so hard to save you when I needed running out and I'm losing you. It's like our love was fine, but we lost our minds and feelings, and you can blame me for the reasons. All the times we tried to fix us left me compromised. You told me to leave you, so I did, and now our love has died. I'm getting sick of saving lives and leaving mine to try. So I picked up the pace, left you, I don't need you, babe. Why does the world keep spinning round when all I did was hold you down? Feels like I'm losing patience when you keep me waiting. Why does the world keep spinning round when all I did was hold you down? But it's hard to save you when I needed Why does the world keep spinning round? And all I did was hold you down. Why does the world keep spinning round? And all I did was hold you down.
Thank you for following.
Are you always lying, young and ashamed? I know why you're hiding, you always win. You're so kind to in every way, but I know you. And you wanna hide it, but I know. And I see the truth, I see the truth. That you wanna drown me, but I know. I really know you, really know you. That you wanna hide it, but I know. And I see the truth, I see the truth. That you wanna drown me, but I know. And I really know you. Are you always lying, young and ashamed? I know why you're hiding, you always win. You're so kind to in every way, but I know you. And you wanna hide it, but I know. And I see the truth, I see the truth. That you wanna drown me, but I know. I really know you, really know you. That you wanna hide it, but I know. And I see the truth, I see the truth. That you wanna drown me, but I know. And I really know you.
Keep me closer. Don't need closure. 'Cause I don't want it to end. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Keep me closer. Don't need
Thank you for following.
You can say I'm happy sad. I'ma miss the time that we never had.
Wishing that you told me you were down bad.
Hard to remember what we used to have.
What we used to have, yeah. Oh.
Doesn't even matter, yeah, oh. You're always trying to fight it, yeah, oh. But the truth don't matter, yeah, oh.
I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my homes? I don't miss the old days. I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my homes? I don't miss the old days. I can see. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't miss the old days. I can see. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't miss the old days. I can see. Talk about miss the old days, yeah. How you know what you gon' say?
Bunched up like a bouquet, yeah. Say your name and you go away, feel that.
Talk about miss the old days, yeah. How you know what you gon' say?
Bunched up like a bouquet, yeah. Say your name and you go away, feel that. See behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my house?
I don't miss the old days. I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my house? I don't miss the old days. I can see. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't miss the old days. I can see. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't miss the old days. I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my homes? I don't miss the old days. I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my homes? I don't miss the old days. I can see.
I can't think of what to say. I'll think about it. Why would you be doubting? Such a doubt in my head. Just say what should be said. We can sit and talk about something happening now, not just hollow vowels. But I just worry about it, about giving up. How can I go without it? The doubt will push you through.
Look at this aggression from Fear.
Back and forth, kind of smart.
No sweep. Wrath. Oh, didn't want to challenge.
One
Down
and then
for one. You saw that aggression though, similar to the first game between Boost and Fear. He's sticking to this first game aggression, maybe just to get some information.
Where you want to press it. Good step there by Kagari.
Look at this. Everything's working.
Good confirmation.
Yeah, on that forward 4, you do get the guaranteed down forward 1. Look at this rush down right now.
And let the entire string rock there.
Gotta
press.
Gotta be ready. Nice power crush.
Oh, just out of range of that.
What we got for the combo? That was sick. Look at this damage. Nice block. Into the heat.
Gets a lot of that life back. It's gonna be key. Plus range.
Oh my god, look at this chip. Look at this chip. His entire health bar is gone.
Oh, he was there for ages.
He knew. The wall's gonna mess this up a little bit. Loses a lot of the damage. Scary, nice down jab. Another great down for 2, but the wall again. Heat smash on the other side. Fear is gonna take that round. Wow.
The back and forth between these two players.
The wall will give and it'll take away.
Oh shoot! But you know what makes this floor dangerous? This stage dangerous? Floor is lava.
Floor is lava, and he's already spent it. 10 seconds into the round. Half HP gone. The wall's let's get the combo though. Down one bouncing the floor. He just looked at him and just hit the heat smash.
It's like, now. Yeah, now's the time to do it.
But Fear's gonna take the first game. Getting a bit of a water break from both of them. Hey, let's get her on. Let's get her on.
No character change here.
Nope, just go straight back to stage select. It is random every single time.
Get ready for the next battle.
TWT rules.
Round
All right,
one.
game 2.
Fight.
Jin's mine. Nice step.
Step 1, 1, 2.
Straight. Kagari looking to get more aggressive before. Before Fear can get a chance.
Finds his opening here.
Yeah.
Finds that down forward 2 and gets all of this.
Oh. That should be dead.
That's it.
Hey, well played from Kagari early on in this game 2.
Down 2.
A lot of jabs, a lot of pressure here from Fear. Oh, the tackle works. Gotta guess. He gets wrong.
Yeah, he's opting for that one option.
Nice hop kick this time. He's ready. Nice combo. Away from the wall now though. 1-2-1. Nice punish.
Yeah, we're gonna counter it.
With mid. So many plus frames.
Goes for the low.
Oh my god. Forward 4. No, nice back dash. Not gonna kill.
He doesn't kill
New
anymore.
patch. Oh.
And again, he let it rock.
Let it rock. Kagari. Not deterred by that early pressure that Fear was showing him.
What a walk.
What a walk though. The floor is purple. Heat on the other side for Kagari. Running 3. Running 3. Oh my god, what a back 4-3. Going down? Oh, wow, sick!
The extra jab just to get right under that wall.
No floor break though. Might regret it. Oh my god, what's gonna happen? Oh!
Good tag here by Fear.
Oh, the Heaven's Wrath to Kagari brings it back 3 straight.
Yeah, they're getting loud over here.
And sends Hawk 8 coming to help Fear Silence.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. I mean, YCR helping Americans?
This is how you know. This is how you know that he is ingrained in the community.
He is ingrained at this point. But, you know, we always love it. You know, at the end of the day, it's just advice. And we got Noctis here, Ottawa Tekken.
Like we were saying before, OG helping the new blood.
Giving him some words of, you know, you got this. It's working. 1-1, here we go. Kagari, I like to see Kagari pushing Fear. Immediately forward 2 Fear. Kagari gets the heat engager. I've never seen that swing from Reina, honestly.
Yeah,
Nice.
Not so
What a walk. Down for it, too.
Yeah, able to thread the needle with that one.
Okay. Forward 3. Oh, sorry, down forward 3 plus 4. Oh my god.
Spun around.
That's a good option because that does parry and heat. But heat smashes beat parries.
Beat parries.
Well played from Fear.
Oh, that's another move that you don't really see often.
Yeah, Kagari really showing us his mastery of this character.
Electric right there.
God, look at this combo. And look at the setup. Nice break. Whoa!
Oh, instant break.
They both threw at the same time, and the down forward one. Oh, backflip.
Yeah, the backflip. You gotta stay loose. Okay, hell sweet.
Oh my god, the pressure right now.
One into the Sentai 3.
Okay, let it rip.
Down jab interrupts.
Down 2. Yep. Okay, he's just challenging.
Wait. Oh no, he still had a little bit of tracking. Finds the mark.
Running 3. Nice break. Oh, with the
second hit.
He's gonna get some of this HP back. You gotta get the wall as well. Grounded hit, back 1 plus 2. Nice break.
1-1. Time to take his turn.
Nice punish.
Punish on that. Sentai 4.
Counter parry, counter hit. Oh, I think he got him.
Yeah, he got him.
Great option from Fear. Is there an option that, no, I think you have to do empty board forward too.
Yeah,
that's the only way.
I think he needs to do empty.
Fear saw him go into stance and immediately ripped the Rage Art. Well played. Very important game here to get the advantage in the set.
Yeah. You don't want to be the one going down.
Nope. Nice punch parry. Oh my god. The Wind God fist.
Yeah.
Gonna get the wall now.
The wall now here.
Holding unblockable.
1-1-2.
Wall crush.
Oh! The command grab.
He gets the wall split too. They couldn't get a hit. He smash on the other side. And the tackle. Nice break.
Good break on that.
But the grounded hit. A frame 4 for 3.
No.
And Fear takes a pivotal game 3 to go up in the set. That was insane.
That was
what an
insane.
option, because I think he knew he was going to move.
Yeah,
I just went for the homing forward 3, slams his back against the wall.
And gets
Takes the game.
full extension after that.
I don't imagine that we're going to see a character switch.
Oh, I'm seeing button changes. Are we seeing
No.
character?
Yeah, just going
No,
back, getting some time to think. He's really pushing Fear.
Yeah,
he's really pushing Fear. And I think Fear can feel it right now.
Get ready for the
But
next battle.
Now that you're on the back leg, they're like, okay, you now have someone of a you can play a little bit looser.
I think so. I think so.
You gotta let some things rock.
But I think it's sometimes against players like Kagari, maybe you can. Let's see. Nice 42.
No, you definitely
He's doing
cannot.
this without the electric.
Yeah, he's doing it without the electric. But okay, this time he's this beautiful thing.
Count 2.
One.
Oh, he smashed. Fear. There's electric. That's sweep. Oh no, I gotta guess.
What a challenge there by Fear.
On the running 3.
After being how plus is that, and you're like, all right, I could have jabbed right here.
I don't believe it. That was sweet.
Okay, well, center wall. Down 4-1. Okay, down 1.
So much small. And there it is with the forward 2. Gets the 3. Heat engager, but the backswing. Out of nowhere. Oh, but he dropped the combo.
Dropped the combo.
Oh my god, what's going on? Combat roll, the tackle.
What's the tech?
One more hit. Now jab. Out of heat. It's not going to kill.
It's going to be close.
Oh my god, the down 4. Kagari.
Finding that hit. Hey, good patience there. Jab.
Nice. Nice block on the down 2 this time, though. I love these empty stand transitions that he does into the
there we go. Now
power
the armor.
crush. He's really getting to Fear's head with these, and there's the power forward 2, 3.
Can't confirm.
Now he's doing that 1-1 just to make sure you don't jab out of this. Okay, he spends it. No, what a step from Fear, and gets the wall splat.
It's a clean wall splat too. I thought it would be.
Look at his damage. He's got the lead. Power crush. 1-1-2. Plus frames. The punch parry.
But I'm gonna do a kick down for him.
All right, Kagari wants to take this to the final game. Nice low parry. All of Canada now looking at Kagari. Another amazing low parry. He's calling these full crouch lows out right now.
Trying early.
He's doing it again. He said, I don't care. I like that mentality from Fear.
Yeah, you can't take away my option.
Oh, big whip though.
Doesn't get a chance to capitalize on it. Throw
Great
one
one,
smart.
One. Nice break with the 1+2 though. Oh, steps out of the way. No.
No, it doesn't.
Down 4. Heat smash. What's the guess?
Oh, kick.
One more hit. Down 2. Set point for Fear to make grand finals. Canada on Kagari's back to stay alive here. Nice duck. Nice punish for the down 4-2. Goes mid. Oh, that was offsetting too. Shout out to Heihachi.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Nice block down. Plus frames. What a duck and punish from Fear. He's gonna put him in a great life lead. Smash.
Smash, yeah, you called it. What he's gonna do next?
Oh, the tackle, and there it is. Fear of Silence takes it over Kagari. What a set from both of these gentlemen.
Wow.
That was crazy.
That was a great.
That was insane.
Definitely pushing Fear to his limits there.
He's definitely, I would say, top 3 in Canada, Kagari, just from what I've been told, what he's done in Tekken 7.
Yeah,
and you can see it. I mean, he's showing us.
He has definitely been showing us why we regard him as like one of our best.
One of our best here in Canada, and one of our best just in Ontario as well. So, wow. He's still alive though.
He's
going to be waiting there.
In the losers final.
In the losers finals, awaiting Alpha versus Booster Blast.
Yes.
He's got fans, guys. He's got fans. All right.
Oh man. So now we're going to be going back down to our final first to 2.
In our loser semis, Booster Blast versus Alpha. So these guys are also great friends. Played a lot of together over the course of Tekken 7. And I think Boost is staying at Alpha's house.
So, right now?
So, guys, maybe an awkward night tonight.
But these are
it's
chunk of points on the line right now. Like,
yes.
I believe
So
now
this is
like fourth place gets 50, third gets 70.
Yeah, and then
second is 100 and 150
so
for
Kagari's
first place.
locking it at 70 at least.
At least.
So these guys looking to get a little bit more. They've already done great, but, you know, it's never over till it's over, I'm sure.
No.
You're not thinking about, I did good now. That's not a winner's mentality. I'm just going to ignore the fact that I do that. But okay, Huarong versus Xiaoyu?
Xiaoyu. We have not seen the switch.
No.
I don't think we're ever going to see the switch. I think right now
I think you're right. This
zone.
is his character. Shout out Ling Nation.
Yeah.
This is for him. We've had a bunch of great Xiaoyu players in Canada throughout the years. You know, we had Curbster,
Yeah, Curbster, yeah.
Curbster from Montreal, right?
Yes,
from Montreal. So one of the OGs here. So yeah, he didn't enter the tournament.
No, a lot of the OGs, I know they're out there watching.
Shout out to the OGs in Montreal.
Yeah.
Making the scene for what it is, for we can do stuff like this. But he's got Ling Nation on his back, I'm sure.
Yes, definitely.
And we got.
Wait.
It's all good. It's just the headphones. You can't hear. Okay, here we go.
In his zone. That is a thing.
Huarong versus Xiaoyu at tale as old as Tekken 3. Booster Blast versus Alpha.
Ready for the next battle.
All right. Ontario versus Quebec here.
Oh, equally loud for both players.
Yeah,
but all of
everyone's a fan of
Ontario
both
boost.
Yeah.
All of Quebec for Alpha. Oh my god.
Nice interruption there right from the get-go.
Guys, these have been some crazy games.
It has been.
It's been a treat. A little poking style from Alpha, this bar on the strings.
What a block. Before the throw can come out.
Yep. Oh, yep, there it is.
The little micro steps to get away from that.
Full trade. Nice.
Good patience there for Boots to like weather that storm of attacks there.
Just got that in that gap right there, just sneaking it in. Okay, nice block. Deterring. Oh,
she was a little slow.
It's so hard to punish that though. Another step again. This time needs to launch. He's really playing forward in time because no one's been able to do that recently. It just really happened. Nice block again. Oh, but that heat smash gets stepped from Alpha. Back three punish.
Okay, backing up in that space.
Oh, while standing two, right?
I'm so quick. I didn't see that.
Yeah, that was crazy. Clean, not so clean. What's flat? Goes mid.
Pausing there. Okay.
Got the wall. Scary.
Really opting, trying to break that.
Nice break on that one. Hit. Oh, try to launch him.
Three. Yeah, good. Back away from the low. Steps. No whiffs. Doesn't do anything.
Oh, counter hit throws to kill.
Not yet.
Oh,
the wake up low.
Down 3-4. He's not afraid.
No, definitely not afraid.
Alpha gets a bit of an advantage in game one. Back one.
Get a back one there. All right, he's smashing it.
With mid for the mix up. Cancel? No.
No, cancel.
Oh, what a timing into that heat smash, and Alpha slams the ground. He's getting hype. Booster Blast, thinking about his possibilities.
Right,
trying to adjust into the second game.
Okay, Boost. Thinking about what he can do here, Alpha, you know, getting
ready
this,
for the next battle.
Getting loose
hype.
there.
Getting loose.
Takes effort to sit on the ground and actually play like that.
Yeah, I guess
you gotta have that.
He's very, it's his style. I'm sure he's comfortable.
Gotta have that nice lumbar and everything.
That's true. Nice punish. Oh, okay. He's gonna launch. 3 down to 4. Nice back one. Up pressure. Oh, I got scared.
Okay.
What
a step. Look at that. And then
what
a double jump.
Okay, it's all good.
It's
all good. Alpha. His momentum is crazy right now. Tries to launch.
Yeah, nothing was there. Good punish by Alpha. Oh, tries to hop in between there, but got caught.
Down forward 2. Perfect timing. Alpha. Look at this. Are we going to get the wall?